whatever ESRB, the ratings board, Entertainment Software Rating Board. It was a big deal. Um, all right. So it launched in 1994 because before then you could do like anything in a game. All right. Um, so the ratings, there's mature, so 17 plus, and then adults only is 18 plus. But that's not that big of a difference. Like that's 1 year. So I'm surprised that Grand Theft Auto doesn't say, "Hey, let's make this thing 18 plus and put sex in it." It's 1 year. 1 year is not that big of a customer base. Does that make sense?
Um, I'm sure they have a reason why.
No, I recognize that. I don't know what the reason is, but it's got to exist. Well, oh, I think the reason is um, Walmart and those kind of places will not sell adults only games.
Yeah, that could very well. Their biggest retailers would not be able to sell it probably.
Exactly. But they will sell 17 plus. Now, um, they have, I don't know if I've ever played an adult only game. I've seen them. There was one called, uh, okay, wow. Okay, the games uh, that I had heard of are, okay, Leisure Suit Larry. That was a big game, and that was a adult only. Playboy Mansion, The Private Party. No one heard that. Manhunt 2, the uncut version. That's from Rockstar. Seduce Me, F, A Fairy Tale, Eden Plus, Hatred. There are not that many games with it. Like, really, really rare to get that rating. Um, there was another game. Maybe it wasn't that. It's called. It was like some nude volleyball game, adult, PS2. Maybe it was called Summer Heat Beach Volleyball. Was that it? Um, Bikini Clad. Maybe I don't know. It was something like that. Anyway, I've never seen anything more than that. Have you ever played a Leisure Suit Larry game?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, I've never heard of that.
Oh, you've never even heard of it. This was a game that's like I've played it, uh, just like um, on like emulators, but basically everything is double entendre in the game, and so it's the story of a middle-aged man known for his balding head, penchant for double entendre, and iconic leisure suits. The story typically focuses on his unsuccessful attempts to seduce young women, portraying him as an unsuccessful pickup artist. A common link between the games are Larry's exploitations of luxurious and cosmopolitan hotels, ships, beaches, resorts, and casinos. So this is a guy who's like really wealthy, but always just like strikes out with chicks. And the first game came out in 1987, and I think that's the one I played, but I've only played it on like an emulator or something. And then they haven't put out a recent one um, since like 2013 or so. Not like I don't know, but they have some sexuality in those games. Anyway, so you haven't seen.
What simulator games do you think should exist? I think a roller skate rink simulator where you have to manage a roller skate rink would be good. I looked it up; it doesn't exist except for Roblox. But Roblox is trash. And also the phallus museum simulator where you have to go around, collect and gather all these rare animal penises for the museum. I think that one would actually potentially go viral. Maybe the the Chinese squid ship simulator as well would be bad. Or Shanghai people and like grow a fleet of squid ships.
Have you seen the game that's like where you fill up vending machines? Have you seen?
Restock vending machines?
That's the whole.
Game?
Yeah, and people fucking love this game. It's like you get the stuff delivered to you from the warehouse, and you like restock vending machines all day. Let me look at the name of it. Vending machine. It's really popular on Kick. Restocking game. I see people play it quite often. It's called not vending. It's called Vending Machine Business Simulator, and it's very popular. Um, okay, so
that's an interesting concept for a simulator game, but how does it stop? How does it like not be boring though? Because like you can make like a lot of jobs like in simulator games, but they're just not like that interesting. I feel like people do love them, but I don't know. Maybe it's like a different type of person. One of the games I saw was like kind of mundane. It was like just leaf blower simulator, and you literally just like have to level up and like rake up leaves, and then like level up your leaf blower, and like literally you're putting away leaves. But people like it for some reason.
Well, okay, we'll get back to the good ideas for games, but I did want to make you aware. There's this place. They had one at, I think they had a couple of them, but they had one at Walt Disney World called Disney Quest that was an indoor video game arcade that had the best video games you've ever seen, ever. And they had this one video game that you could create. It was like where you design your own roller coaster, and then you could ride the roller coaster that you designed in this. Like you'd go in this like little capsule, and it would move around in whatever way you had designed the video game. And I think that kind of technology, that was 25-year-old technology. I think that would be.
It was like roller coaster tech.
Exactly, but you could ride your own in like a simulator, but it would move around like it would move your body like uh, I don't know if it would allow you to go 360 degrees like over, but it definitely would move left to right and stuff. And that kind of technology, I think, is really underrated. I've never seen anything like it since, and it was like 25 years ago. They also had like, it was the first time I used VR.
That sounds like a good application for VR, a roller coaster builder simulator.
Yeah, but the thing that made this thing unique is it moved your body, like it would move around. Oh, and yeah, I told you about there was some other simulator like that that they had. We talked about this where it was like we talked about like it was like landing on a planet or something, and it would move around. Anyway, okay, back to what kind of video games aren't currently. Uh, okay, what about a bowling alley simulator? I think that could be really cool if you got it really specific. Like you start out with just like you inherit a bowling alley or something, I don't know, and it's in a lot of debt. And you have different leagues that come in, and you have to please the people in the different leagues, and you have to worry about the costs of your bar and the like snacks that people are getting. And you could have an arcade, and you have to worry about the machines breaking down and the machines of your bowling alley breaking down. And then there's the element of it like eventually your bowling alley would get popular because maybe some of the teams are good or whatever, or you make more money, and then you can start expanding it with having night bowling and laser tag and all kinds of other shit. What do you think of that?
I don't know if it expands into laser tag, then it becomes something bigger than bowling.
Yeah, I,
alley simulator,
yeah,
but
the reason why I said that is because a lot of bowling alleys have, like, they got rid of their arcades and then they made like something else in there. Okay, but that's fine. It doesn't have to have laser tag, but what I'm basically saying is like you have to build up this business from the ground up. But usually you do that in a simulator game and it doesn't get really specific. Okay, here's a fucking game that was amazing. Did you ever play the Sim games? Not the Sims, but like Sim City 2000 or those kind of games?
I watched a friend play it, but I never got into The Sims.
All right, so there are a couple games that they had that were absolutely amazing, and I think they should remake in today. If they remade it today, I think it could be very popular. Okay, one is Sim Ant, where you live the life of an ant. It was the first time I had ever played a game as like a real animal, not an anthropomorphic being, but like a real animal. And you have to like build a colony and then move into like different housing areas, and you have to worry about like the health of your colony and like breeding the queen and getting food. It's really like this was in the mid this was in the mid 90s that came out with this game, but I think if they did it now with all the 3D shit they could do, it could be really cool. Another game that I've never seen is a bee colony game, which I think could be really popular, where you have to breed the queen and you have like worker bees, you have to create honey, and you know like they make that like fucking amazing hive. I think that could be really cool. And you have to go and pollinate different flowers, and some flowers pollinate better than others, and you have to work dangers to the hive like a bear. You wouldn't have bear scare, you just have to sting it. That could be a cool game. Another cool game, there's this game that they had, and I've never seen a game like, I'm sure that it exists, but it's called Sim Tower, where you can build a tower up to like 100 stories, and you have to balance what the tower's going to have. Like it can have condominiums, it can have offices, it can have like luxury suites, and then in the basement of the tower you can have like food courts, and you have to worry about like where you're going to put the different elevators, and sometimes the elevators break. That was a cool game. Um, Other cool games that don't currently exist that I think could, or maybe they do and I just haven't. Oh, where the fuck did he go? Anyway,
Moving forward. With that, they grabbed the numerous connects and they intend on launching it in other states with their drinks once it gets to that point. As of right now, they're working on pushing out this bid process. So if you are interested on this bid, make sure you go ahead and launch my NFT and snag one. And on top of that, when those raids start to happen, the 25% of the proceeds will go to payouts as dividends to the NFT holders or NFT holders. So if you have them, you'll end up being a part-time business owner effectively just by owning a rig and it's dope artwork on top of that. I can't say enough about the community, peace, love, unity, and respect right there here to combine the rave culture with crypto culture and influencing such a huge thing. Once this project been out, they're going to be launching and a token, and on top of that, they have a game that's going to be coming out. It's just like Guitar Hero, but it's on your phone instead. PDF, and then they'll have tournaments inside of that. Hey, go check out Red Gods every single one. It's just a beautiful piece of artwork. I'm so full of
My girl Ray can't come up because she's been running all day. She's actually up right now. I think it'll. Can you guys hear me? No, perfectly. For everything that I said, because I'm so full of Sean Q, I'm so full of Sean. Brave gods, you guys are great, and I can't wait to see what the rest of it pops out. Thanks so much, Rothschild. I really love you. Like, you're an amazing person, and we're so glad to have you in our community. So yeah, we are. I'll make it quick. But yeah, thanks so much for having me up. So we are Rave Gods. We are a Rave Festival project. The first piece of our project was the NFTs. Our NFTs have only been out for a few days, and we're already about 47-ish. Last time I checked was like an hour or so ago. Minted out. They're absolutely beautiful. We're so proud of them. The utility of our project is in real life events. The benefits of that are 25% of the profits from those raves and eventually and then we hope to throw our own festivals is like the long-term goal. And these events bring in a lot of money. Just if we're just going off of like ticket sales alone, then there's other facets that are also bringing revenue, but 25% of those profits are going to the NFT holders. Now, there's only 1,000 NFTs in the collection because there only ever will be 1,000 NFTs. There'll not be 1,001, there'll not be 2,000. We won't be adding them because, our long-term goal that we're building to is have festivals. So that's going to be your free ticket into a music festival. And so in real life, like I go to some of these festivals, a ticket is like $1,000. I paid for a ticket to EDC. It was like $1,000. So that is your lifetime free ticket into the festival and, other special features of it as well. But yeah, you'll be making 25% of the profits of these events being thrown at to the NFT holders as dividends based on the percentage of NFTs that you hold. So don't sleep on these NFTs. And we will have a token that's going to be dropping. But we're working on, the first part of the project because we don't want to rush anything. We want to, do it right for the community and make sure everything gets rolled out smoothly. We have our communities first. Another 25% of the profits will be going into a locked rate wallet to continuously pump the token, that can never be touched. So, there's going to be an endless revenue stream into every part of our project because that's what we're all about. We want to build wealth for others, and that's how you do it. If you build wealth for your community, you will build wealth for yourself. And what we're most proud of is we're going to be donating 10% of the profits to mental health charities because if anybody knows about rave and festival culture, and I know Strawhead does, that these raves are all inclusive communities. It doesn't matter what you look like, how you sound. It's come all. Like you are welcome. It doesn't matter what what your faith is. It's all love and like it's such a beautiful community, and that's what we're trying to bring to Web3 is blur, peace, love, unity, respect. That's what Rave Gods is all about. Even if you don't want to invest, we just love to have you as a part of our community, in our spaces, making friends with us, because that's what, first and foremost, it's like there needs to be more love and inclusivity and, authenticity, just in life as well as a Web3 space. So, like I said, even if you don't want to invest, in any part of the project, we just love to have you part of our community, rocking with us, going feral, popping off about some crazy shit, whatever crazy stuff going on in your day. And yeah, thank you so much for having me. We're Rave Gods, and I appreciate you guys listening. That was fucking great. That was awesome. Thank you so much for speaking. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much. No, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shut up, thank you. I didn't even thank you. That's hilarious. All right. We had some hands up for a while. Emmanuel, what's happening? You've been up for a long time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the project. Team Lucky. I saw Straw posted it on the Jumbotron. I was shocked. My God, so there's even someone here that is working with the audio file. Yeah, Timothy's an audio file that he just new to the space. Yeah, Timothy just brought an audio file to the space, and Timothy just about what you speak and how you end on what you're saying. Like, you are hosting a space, you end, yeah. But Timothy, yeah, also it has your realities, yeah. It's just the reality is just like when you hold your token, you are ready for their realities. Yeah, that is Timothy. I want to say everybody needs to be bullish on Timothy. Yeah, Timothy is an audio file. Infofa is going to be dead next year. That is it.
It is very, very true statement there, guys. Check out Lurky if you want to make some money on Spaces. It's an extra way to put some money in your pocket on Spaces. Check it out. It's on the Jumbotron. It's on the Jumbotron. Chris, what's happening, man? Chris, are you there, buddy?
Let me see something. Don't run. Do not run. Do not.
Oh, he's a Robbie. That's okay.
What the fuck?
We'll leave him there. Honestly, what's happening?
What's going on, gang? How you doing today?
Good, brother. How you feeling, man?
Man, I am doing good. Did some spaces today. I'm currently working on custom OGs right now as we speak. So I'm going to be rolling those out for the homies, the active homies. So we can have those. Right now I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling in the cut, bro. Just really just vibing right now. So, I just want to tell everyone about the OGs. We are going to be relaunching this token because the first token I did, I launched it and it was so ass. So we're going to be relaunching it again. Also, we got a lot of goodies. Like, I'll be real with you. I'm the kind of guy that wants to be the people's champ. I'm going to literally be revolutionizing like NFTs in the future. I currently have a veteran-owned business that I'm going to be pushing. A whole new thing. I don't want to be like, I don't know how to say it, but without like spilling the beans. But I'm going to change the game for NFTs. So look out for me, guys. I've already got 10,000 following. I've already got 2 collections. About to drop a third, then I'm going to drop a fourth. And then on top of that, I'm going to link it all together with this product that I'm going to be dropping. So look out for me. I want to be the big dog out here. Roof. So fuck with me. I got a Telegram, I got a Discord, I got a site. Literally, I'm laying everything out on the table. I'm pretty transparent. I'm from DTX. What's up, my DTX boys? I know y'all out here. Hell yeah. So, what's going on, gang? No dog. Oh yeah, and my Nigerian boys. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything that I make, I'm literally giving back to the community. It's not about me because I already got a happy family. So why not make the boys around the world happy too? So that's what I'm all about. I've been here since 2011. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I'm letting y'all know people fuck with me for a reason. So fuck with your boy. Come revolutionize NFTs and make NFTs great again. That is what this is all about. I got something on the horizon for everyone, not just for this community, but for everyone. I'm literally bringing in every community into this. I'm going to literally make something that is kind of already out, but I want to change it up so that it's just for NFTs. So just think about it. Just sit down and think about it. Say, but maybe like, damn, what is this guy doing? Why does this guy got a veteran-owned business? Why does this guy start a studio? Why did this guy make 3 collections? Why did this guy make a token? Why is he doing this? It's because it's for something bigger. It's not just for America. It's not just for Japan. It's not just for Australia. It's not just for Nigeria. It's for around the world. This is for everyone. So get in where you fit in. Come build this with me. Because when I drop this product, this is going to shit on people all around the world. And y'all going to be like, God damn, this dude right here is crazy with it. My name is Odysseys for a reason because I do odd ass shit. So fuck with your boy. Fuck with your boy.
time. Chris, are you there, brother? We've been trying to call you. No? Chris, he's a rogue. He's a magic carpet. Alright, Triple X, OX Triple, what's happening? Yo, I'm about to remind you for you. Terry not coming up. Why is Terry not coming up? Hell no. Yeah, you're audible. What's up, man? I want to watch on my page. Okay.
You're gonna have to repeat that question back to me, and then I could answer that.
Yeah, Dicey, why don't you interpret it? Okay, you say interpret that Nigerian robot. Okay, he said he wants an affiliated badge on his profile on X, and he doesn't know how to do it. That he should help out.
Oh, affiliate badge. You can always reach out to the project, and if you constantly, consistently show up, they might give it to you. I mean, there's a few people that hit up, what is it, box.bomb, and going to the, Nucky Duck, they have applications on their Discord, and there's so many projects that, as long as you just continue to show up, and, make an effort, and, they see, I guess, value in you, then they would, give it to you.
It's all about consistency and professionalism.
Yeah, Pumpy No Dumpy. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know Pumpy No Dumpy. Great to call him. He just got a million badge. Exactly. He just got a million badge last week by billionaire. I think it's billionaire.
The baby billionaires. Baby billionaires.
Baby billionaires. I was like, that sounds weird.
Well, some things are Spanish or backwards from English, so maybe Ed was just thinking that way.
Yeah, that's on the go and thinking.
So, Triple, what do you think? Did you understand what she just said? Yeah, it sounds like there's no straightforward answer. You just gotta keep trying until you figure it out. Puppy no dumpy. It doesn't have a massive following. He just showed that he has the passion to push for a project.
He used to have a massive following. He unfortunately lost his account, and so he's building up his new account.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Let's go and let's go. Chris, you have your hands up. Let's hear what you have to say. He's not going to talk. Let's see what Emmanuel has to say, and then we're going to go on to our next show. Maybe just drop him and bring him back up, guys. Yeah. We're going to drop you. If you want to come back up, Chris, come back up. Yeah, can I say something? Yeah. Oh, Bodis about their project. Yeah, can you post it on the Jumbotron? Because me, I don't know how to post on the Jumbotron. My ex, he just changed, X has changed every picture I've seen it. I don't know how to post on the Jumbotron. What are you trying to post? What are you trying to post? Project of my sign. Is it your pen project? No, project I'm Bonishon sign. I know, but is it your pinned post on your on your X? No, I've not pinned it. It says always bullish on sign. Yeah. Do you want me to do that one? Yeah, but can I not do it? I'm trying to do it. I don't know, it's messing up, trying to figure it out. All right, Rabbi Rothschild is in the house. My friend. What would you like to say? How how you been, how you doing, and how
Just
many
1 month. I'll
cameras
be
you
there in
got
a second.
going around you right now.
Oh, at least 33 cameras. I'm doing well, thankfully. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTubes. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more content than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I'll be with you in a second, Corey.
Let's go. Let's get it. And considering you have your hands up, but before you speak, everyone should Rabbi follow. Turn on his notification. Let's fucking grow. Considering you have the mic.
I have a random question. Do you record while you're sleeping as well?
Oh, 100%. I think this data is going to be valuable to people in the future from a biological standpoint. Learning breathing patterns, circadian rhythms, even dream habits, I think will be really interesting.
I don't know if that's what they do. Hey, Ray, let's go! This called Brother Rothschild. Just what you said, just crack me up. What's up with that? What you want to know? What you want to see at night? What you learn home?
I don't know what the heck is going on in your brain, my guy, but I literally just wanted to know if he was recording himself sleeping. And so, that's it. That's it, my guy.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing. That's crazy. Like, I don't know what I would do. Every night, man. That's just, I don't know if I could handle that shit, bro. Yeah, like, I mean, so many bad questions are in your head. Even when you're sick, and even when you have someone over to visit. I know these rabbis, but I've met married rabbis before, right?
Most certainly. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, when I've had people come visit me in Southern California, is far away from like 8 hours, from Northern California and some other places as well. So we've certainly captured that on the stream. Fortunately, over the course of the last 4 years, I haven't been sick. That's pretty amazing. I know it may seem that way, but yeah. So I haven't really had the flu or a cold or anything. Um, I did have to vomit at one point, and so I got that on camera. It was very difficult getting to the toilet and ensuring that I was able to get that on Instagram, but I was able to. So that's the closest to being sick that I've been. I ate too much beef jerky, and that's what put me over the limit. But yeah, aside from
Rabbi,
that, that's
Rabbi, I have a question for you.
go ahead.
Okay, I've jumped into the Big Steppers. I jumped into your own Discord, and I jumped into some female Discord, and your live in all Discord. How are you doing that in one time?
Great question. I have over 33 different devices. So I have different tablets and handheld devices, Chromebooks. I have about 10 different laptops and Chromebooks, and then I have about another 23 handheld devices. Not only in my life in multiple different Discords, but I've been hosting my own Twitter space for now almost an entire year, and it's on video. So if you're ever interested in hopping in to my Twitter space, just type Rabbi in the search in the Twitter space search, and you'll find my life live streamed on X. And if you have enough devices, you can certainly stream just about anywhere you want. So don't think that they all come from one massive supercomputer. I would love it to work that way, but it doesn't. They're on different devices.
So if you have fancy places to be, if you like have to go places, do you have somebody follow you around with a camera?
Yeah, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland. I have streamed really everywhere in Southern California. And yeah, if I have to go to the store, go to the doctor, or something like that, generally I just usually stream it. The only limitations that I have at any point really has ever been data. But I have in the past gotten a family plan on 4 different iPhones for data, and am able to basically stream wherever I have been in the past live. The issues that occur certainly are overheating of phones. That's a big one that you don't expect. iPhones generally aren't that dependable when being used for long periods of time, IRL, for live streaming. Additionally, power can run, you can run into issues there. So I have power banks. Also, lighting is a big issue. So I have sets of lights that I take with me if I ever am going to go on any kind of big mission out in the IRL world. But it's easiest for me to be as close to Wi-Fi as possible, especially with all the devices that I have, and especially because I have so many people who join my Discord. But when I do IRL streaming, usually I just have like a selfie stick. Sometimes I use a GoPro and put it on my body so you can see my life in first person view, and just really record as much data as I can.
Damn, Warrior, man, you're fucking legend. Like, man, okay, feeling it. Let's go. Robert Rothschild. I'm sorry. I want to hear from all these entertainment. Sorry, guys. I didn't know this guy was actually a rabbi. That's crazy. I thought it was a meme, bro. But it just blows my mind, man. Sorry if I disrespected my comments. And there, I can be a little bit, big mouthed sometimes. But yeah, let's hear from what is it that you're doing, guys. What a welcome, Mr. Rothschild.
Oh, no worries at all. I've never taken offense to anything that you've said. Don't worry about it. Yeah, rabbi is a term in our culture. It means teacher. Uh, about 5 years ago, I underwent a process called smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. It was during the pandemic. And there were several things that I could have done. I certainly could have maybe worked for a kosher organization, certification organization, or I could have been a community rabbi. But I went in certainly not the general direction that most rabbis go. And I started live streaming my life. I felt that it could be a benefit to the world for people to be able to see a little view into an Orthodox lifestyle as best I can. And really, when I go viral, I'd like to eventually start my own community, certainly start my own shul, as we call it, or synagogue, and just spread orthodoxy to the world.
Damn, guys, we have a fucking legend. Yeah, we have here Yo, it's good. It's good. We're just chilling out here. If you guys come and support, yo, I see a lot of regulars in here. What's good, guys? Oh man, we're just hanging, talking about crypto, talking about life, showing each other, just chatting, having a good time, man. And the Cowboys just started playing, so I'm going to be halfway distracted for a second. Yo, I'm happy that you started doing space. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're doing it every Sunday at 5 Central and every Thursday at 5 Central. So, 6 Eastern and midnight Nigerian time. How many spaces have you been? You've been running space? This will be like the fourth or fifth one. Hell yeah, bro. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Learned it from the best, brother. Appreciate that. No problem. Yeah, boss. Step it up, bro. Great guys like you. I actually like the bird because I'm not excited myself, bro. Thanks, man. Up on stage and everybody wants to keep me down, but I'm out of my way, man. And we got shit in the house, bro. We got dice. You guys are here to protect you, protect me, bro. Protect 33, protect all these seats, everybody. I feel so chubby chickens, bro. Up on the stage, bro. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, we had 32 Dreams and Odyssey's had the hands up. I don't know who was first. Odyssey's, go ahead. Oh, ladies first. Jesus Christ. Ladies first, bro. Ladies first. Go ahead. Oh, that's funny. Go ahead, because my question's going to be for Rabbi anyway, so go ahead. Go ahead, Dream. 32.
Yeah, mine was for Rabbi as well, but you know what? I put my hand on it because I forgot.
Okay. So, Rabbi, I got a quick question. So, so I want to donate to people around the world, but I don't know who to donate to. So, I was looking at you, and I feel like you'll be, the perfect person to, donate to because I want to give it to, to everyone around the world. I just don't want to just, have it for myself. I just wouldn't know. So, I understand, you give out to, a lot of people, and I respect you a lot, Rabbi, because I see you all over the place. But, if I was to give you money, who do you, donate to? I'm sorry if you gotta, repeat this all over again, but, who do you mainly donate to? I'm sorry, I'm just...
No need to apologize. This is an excellent question. Firstly, I want you to keep your money, invest it in your family. I want to give you money in the future. When I say I want to make you rich, and you guys keep hearing me say that, I'll tell you that plan in a moment. But that's the plan. If you wanted to donate to any organization with which I affiliate, it would be Chabad, CHABAD.org. That we're campaign during Hanukkah right now, but I understand that's more for the Jewish community. If you wanted to donate to perhaps an organization that's near and dear to my heart, any of your major American Heart Association, American Red Cross, American Lung Association, those are all, I feel, generally pretty good organizations. They're not perfect. I know there's a lot of administrative overhead, but I want your money. If anything, I want to give you money in the future. But know that the thought is very kind and much appreciated. Now, in terms of how am I going to make you rich? You keep saying this, Rabbi. We keep hearing you say this. How are you going to do it, big dog? All right, well, here's the plan. So if you hear me say all the time the importance of that, and so the strategy to make you all rich is really four-pronged. So as Earth's number one resource, you hear me say that. I have more data than any person on Earth, which is making me a very influential person. You hear me say that all the time. What is important about this data? Well, we have to understand that no person has opened themselves up to the world as I have to be able to study every aspect of human biology, which is going to be a really important aspect of it. I've talked about some of the things that I do. I sleep, I eat, my behavior patterns. We're going to be able to study sleep patterns, circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, blinking patterns, every aspect of the human body. That's important. But where we're really going to be able to make money is through AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data for it to be trained on than any person ever. Now, that data is publicly available, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we can't have customized applications for my behavior for AI to be able to make money on this. The goal is to take all the money that we make from the monetization of all of my data, that is video data, and put it in a 501c3, essentially a not for profit. Then, what I'd like to do is to take all the money that I make from YouTube and all the other places, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, and just basically have a giant pot of money that we start. We're going to use that and invest it, but certainly also just have the interest accrue. The second way, the second prong of how I'd like to make you all rich is through my social media. I say I have more social media than any person ever, and I mean it. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have a treasure trove of content. Literally, I have entire lives of my life, not just on YouTube and Twitch and some of the other places, but archived on Instagram and Twitter and some other places as well. So when people have access to this, it's going to also be monetized. The third way I think we're going to be able to do it is through endorsements. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. And I say that I'm not somebody who will do a shout out for you. I will wear companies' logos 24 hours a day on my live stream. Nobody's ever done that before. I currently do it with a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and I'm willing to do it for any of your major organizations out there. And then the fourth way is through cryptocurrency. We're going to be able to start cryptocurrencies. We're going to be able to endorse cryptocurrencies and really may have the Midas touch and turn them all into gold. We're going to take all that money, put it in a not-for-profit, and give back to the people. And you all are included in that. Thank you.
32 Dreams, you have your hand up. Did you remember what you were going to ask?
I do actually. What kind of internet service do you have? Because goddamn, how are you? I think that's a good question.
Absolutely. So it's the highest version of Cox that is available. So Cox Internet, and I can tell you that additionally, I've had the highest level of unlimited data through Verizon. My internet's not perfect, but it is generally it's been better over the course of the last 2 years than it was the previous 2 years. And I gotta say that if we ever, which rarely happens, but if there's ever an outage, they have to do some kind of repairs to the internet. I do have GoPros that I use, and I also have quite a few terabytes of archived storage, and also IRL footage that I have. So I don't say that I have the longest continuous stream in the world because I don't. That's not something that I have. That's really not that important to me. What I do have is the most amount of archived footage, meaning you can go back and watch my life 1 week ago, 1 year ago, 1 month ago, 4 years ago, whatever you want, and see what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on in world events. I keep a radio in the background 24 hours a day that is archiving the world events, whether it's what happened in Australia, when we've had assassination attempts against the president or presidential candidates, we've seen presidential elections. All of this, I think, is going to be really interesting to people in the future to be able to study. In the past, I would have been a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal, but I just use video as my medium. But you're absolutely right, 32 Dream. The internet can get certainly overwhelmed with everything that I'm doing, but fortunately in 2025, it's stable enough to allow me to be able to live stream my life from all of these different platforms and quite successfully, if I may add.
And that's awesome. That's really good stuff, Rabbi. I like what you're doing. I believe in what you're doing, and I'll be following you. I got to change gears here just real quick shift. Earlier in the space, I was talking about loot.gg, and because I've fallen in love with it in the past 3 or 4 days.
Yo, friends, I'll be there in just a second.
I see you have a tag on there.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Cedric
I
and
want to know your
Kush.
opinion on the things that happened in Australia.
Yeah, it's terrible. I never want anybody to get hurt. And certainly within the Chabad community, it's extremely shocking and is not something that I would think we would ever want to happen to any group of people, but especially within that tight-knit group. I know my thoughts and certainly prayers go out to that community. Very unfortunate. And it's really a surprise to happen in Australia that really has some pretty tight firearms laws. I think this is the biggest mass casualty event in several decades, and really hope that justice is served on the perpetrators. And again, thoughts and prayers go out to the families there. I know that certainly as a member of Chabad, I never want to see any of my brethren get hurt in any way, and really like to see for those who have been able to survive that not only they're able to heal their physical wounds but any kind of mental wounds, because it's going to take some time for those to be mended as well. Does that answer your question?
Yes, yes.
Excellent.
What would you also do to like prevent stuff like that happening if you were PM?
I don't know if anything can necessarily be prevented. It is certainly a part of life where we have to be mindful of what is going on in our world. You could have an overarching dictatorship, certainly, or a dystopia where everybody's every aspect is monitored from their physical location to what they think. I think we're moving towards a world where everything that we have is monitored. Still don't know if you can prevent it, because even if you take all the guns away, there's still a black market for guns. Even if you remove that black market, you could still stab somebody to death. Even if you remove all the knives, you can still strangle someone. So there's really no perfect resolution. In my opinion, I think that giving people education is really important, so that people are aware of what to do when they see some signs, perhaps, of people who may be in a more threatening situation. But then again, I don't like overarching governmental interference in anyone's life either. So there's a there's certainly a balance that needs to be found, at least within the Jewish community. I know that security is being raised at many of our facilities, not just in Australia, of course, but throughout the world. And personally, I I feel very safe within whenever I've been in any Jewish um, building, or whether it's a shul, a synagogue, or even a community center. I think that if I've ever felt unsafe in any way, the times are limited, and it's usually on the way there. And just do my best to ensure that I stay vigilant. I think if we really wanted to limit these types of situations, um, from a statistical point of view, the best way is to ensure that there is a highly uh, armed um, society. Now, I'm not advocating for that, but statistically, I've seen statistics, at least in Georgia, has there are some cities where just about every single person is armed in the city, and they have no crime. Not saying that no crimes occur there, but there certainly aren't any violent crimes that are at least recorded. It's when you get into situations where no one is armed, then people can take advantage of the lack of defense mechanisms of people. I know, at least from what I've gathered in with the events that have happened in Australia, there were some brave people. One in particular who essentially tackled one of the shooters to perhaps prevent this tragedy from becoming even worse. But it makes me think that if we had a well armed society there, perhaps there might be ways to be able to prevent this. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be firearms, but there are pepper ball sprayers, there's mace, there are tasers. If people had access to these, perhaps they could have stopped the perpetrators themselves in a little bit of an easier way. But those are not decisions necessarily left up to me. But I do know that when you leave uh, a population vulnerable, these types of attacks are usually larger tragedies because no one can defend themselves. So in the future, I think probably there'll be higher security not just in Australia but globally, and in order to prevent them perhaps in the future, giving people an opportunity to be able to fight back is not necessarily, I feel, a bad option.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But you live in America, right?
That's correct.
What is your opinions on Donald Trump?
I don't get political.
Oh, that's fair.
If I may ask, how'd you guys find out about me?
We've known you for a while, and we just stumbled back across you.
Okay, excellent. Well, I appreciate you guys coming in and asking me, and your concern, and certainly will hope that the community, both in Sydney and globally, is able to heal from this as best as possible. And I personally don't want violence anywhere in the world, particularly within our own communities. Um, I am an advocate for peace, both diplomatically as well as within societies. So I never want to see a tragedy like this happen.
Yes.
So aside from that, how are you guys
All
today?
right. We're doing
Excellent. Well, that's good to hear.
Do you ever how long have you been on live stream for? Like, is there a tracker like how many days you done or years?
It's 4 years. If you want to know the exact amount of days, uh, just give me a second. Is there a tracker? Um, I I've done it for so long I've lost track, to be honest with you. So it's about 1,500 days at this point, and just keep on trucking every single day. Um, I can tell you, I don't have one continuous stream though. That's not what I do. Every 12 hours, I restart my streams so that they're archived, and people can go back and see what I was doing a day ago, a week ago, a year ago. So that's what's important to me. There are some people who have one long stream, and that's great, but you can't go back on their streams and view what they were doing generally a year ago. You only have perhaps people who might have clipped it or something like that. But with mine, all of the data is archived, all of it's available to the public. And yeah, I'm just over 1,500 days right now, and still going strong.
Yeah. All right. You plan on stuff?
No, I want to do this the rest of my life.
Okay. All right. That's pretty fair. Do you go IRL?
Yep, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
How often are you streaming IRL?
Well, it's difficult for me to do and balance having Discord and all the other live streams that I have, but I go a couple times a month at least outside and to some extent live stream some aspects of it. And I've got I've got many hours of live stream footage out in IRL. And if I have a need to go and live stream, like I need to go to the store or something like that, I do. But generally, I can have things sent to me. But yeah, I have live streams in all the places that I mentioned, and then just like some um, some kind of mundane places, the bowling alley, the store, the gas station, the bank. I've opened bank accounts on stream, so I've got um, some like everyday live streams as well. But I find, I mean, it's a lot for me to get. I got to get data. I got to get the device. I've got to get light sometimes. I've got to get power bank. And then I can't talk to people because I can't be in Discord while live streaming as well. So it's easiest for me to get things delivered to me and then just be able to talk with people like you in the Discord.
Oh, yeah. Wait, how do you make money?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
If you feel comfortable sharing, what are some apps?
I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so I can't reveal that information.
Oh, all right, okay. Is that your primary source of income, or like making money from streaming as well?
I do make a little bit of money from streaming, but not anything that I feel is, um, it's not. It's minimal at best. Um, but yeah, my primary mode of income is through my previous undertakings, and then also my project. As I previously said, I'm a certified, which is the highest level of project certification in the world, and they want an excellent project manager, and the price is right. I'll help them.
Uh, yeah, we understand that. Do you have any plans for 2026?
Yeah, go viral.
Go viral?
Word,
Yeah,
dog.
sure.
We're growing.
How do you plan on doing that? Like, go viral?
Yes.
Aren't you already like sponsoring a lot of stuff like advertising?
So I have in the last 50 days or so made 2,500. I've gotten 2,500 followers organically just through self promotion on Twitter, Twitter Spaces specifically. A lot of people know about me on Twitter now. And not to say they didn't previously, but I didn't work as hard as I currently am um, in promoting myself. And in addition, I'm live in quite a few different discords of theirs as well. And more and more people are finding out who I am and what I do. They're taking interest in it. And many of these people are what you call KOLs, key opinion leaders. They're larger accounts, and they have desires to work with me and to help promote me. And I know if I continue to promote myself and pitch myself in these different Twitter spaces. It's just a matter of time until people find out en masse what I do. There'll be some type of catalyst event. Somebody will retweet something that I have, or it'll click in somebody's head that I could really make them very wealthy if they help me, and it will go viral. And when it does, that's when things get interesting.
Mm.
Just
Your
one,
electricity bill, like,
oh, it's enough. Just for a moment. I'm gonna grab some water.
get over. Over. Dude, this is like, what is this reunion? Yeah. It isn't even ours. Because they remember us. Yeah. We gotta tell them and see if he remembers us. You remember what happened like last year? I remember. Was talking about like Bunny Group. I actually remember that. This horizon. Yeah, but like, not that. Just be like, do you remember Kyle? But like, what was your one, Fred? Fred. Something. Yeah. Bro, go to go. Okay, no. One more question if you remember. Oh, yeah. Like if he remembers us. Oh, yeah. Bro, Steve's risk having. What is this? Steve doesn't walk and then just stay on. What is he getting? Water. Wouldn't you be streaming getting water? Yeah. Yo, I actually don't know if he actually goes outside. Yeah, some of these guys who are branded and stuff, they actually people. I think they're all AFK, or maybe they're just not talking to you, but. And I think he goes outside once a month, which is insane, by the way, for you. Like, he has to be taking multivitamins. And this guy Neo, Nicole, is this guy like real? Which one, Neo? Oh yeah, I have no clue, bro. I don't know if anyone's that. Oh, Brandon has his camera on. He's streaming two things. He's streaming the news for Rabbi, I think. Yeah, he's streaming the news, but he's streaming an empty room. It's kind of. This is on him. What is this waste of electricity? Yeah. Project management, by the way, does not pay that much. My mother's a project manager. Yeah, what is that? He told me does trade. Yeah. This is cooked. I don't know how he's doing this. Cryptocurrency worth 100 million. Most cryptocurrencies are worth like billions. Yeah, how is he like talking about the market? He's smart. He said minimum off stream. He's probably making $10 per like foot. 50 days, bro. And 2,500 followers at work for 50 days. That's so good. You can make that in like 1 week. Easily. This guy's been on social media his whole life and he still doesn't know how to use it. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't know how it's possible. Bro, 4 years streaming is crazy. That's like unemployed. I mean, we met him when it was 2 years. That was 2 years ago? That was 1 year ago. Bro, no, I think it was 2 years ago. Really sure. No, it was one. Yes, I remember it in the back of my head. Because I didn't make that account since 1 year ago. I think I remember this. Was it Kush Loves Kyle or Eric Marsh? Yeah, it was Eric Marsh, no? No, it was Kyle. It was normal Kyle. Yeah, I have your normal Kyle account. How long ago was it made? Because I remember I made it because of him, so that's whenever. It was this year. You're taking a piss. No, that's the wrong Kyle account, bro. No, it's the right one. Oh my gosh, I sent you the ego thing, and remember we found him off there on the VC because he was like staying there. And we found this other guy that was like homeless. Well, I guess it's been a year. It's been a year since. Oh, the year's almost. Oh, it has. I sent you it in 21, 10, 24. Oh yeah, it's been more than a year. Who's still streaming? Huh? Wait, that's crazy. Streaming for a full year and getting 0 viewers is crazy. What? Streaming this long with No viewers in the same mode. Oh, caution, I can do monster at full and make better. You can do what? Yeah, actually, this is good. Like, because like it's like not even interesting. Yeah, it says like his entire life is on. Why can't he just get like quit farm or something? Right, yeah. You know, so many people rich. Get rich yourself first, bro. And I feel like the lighting is kind of silly. Because, like, no one wonder what people in low lighting. It's hard. And you remember when we joined, he was talking about stem cell research and $1 trillion that will make. Say that to this person who was on the call. This is some taking a piss stuff, bro. And nobody making money. They actually have potential, but it's been long. This is the worst, like, shit ever. And he said he couldn't disclose. Yeah, he signed an NDA. I'm pretty sure that's the lie. I don't know. What's an NDA? It's a non-disclosure agreement. Bro, how long is this guy gonna take whatever I'm leaving? There's like one airport in. Are you walking right now? Are you walking? No. See, so wait. King of batteries. What is this seeds, bro? No, this is interesting. I don't know how to say. I'm gonna need mute, and then you're probably gonna leave, and then I'm gonna be on the call off. So before I go. No. I'll leave once it hits 1, because that's when you're gonna leave anyway. Once it hits 1? Yeah, because are you not starting at 1? No, 1:30. Oh, okay, yeah, no, don't leave. I would leave it. So mute? Oh, wait, he's here.
Yo.
He's been here.
Where, dog?
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Wait, do you remember us?
Do I remember you personally?
Well, yeah, okay. We had different names. Kyle, do you remember Kyle from a year ago?
No.
Do you remember Fred from a year ago?
Nope. I can tell you this. If you change your name, we have, 2,700 people in here, and it's difficult for me to even keep track of the people who I speak to regularly. Now, if you told me something, what did we talk about?
Stem cell research and how you can make us rich. What else? We went with a streamer that was playing like Roblox. We were talking to a streamer at that time.
Okay, that helps me a little bit, but off the top of my head, did you guys change your avatars?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes it difficult too. Okay. How many times did we talk?
We talked multiple times. One of them was Bonnie Blue, because some guy had been in contact with Bonnie Blue.
Okay.
And he was your friend.
Yeah, I know who that guy is. He was just in here. Yeah, okay. So
What?
yeah, he's in here. He's been in here 4 times, 5 times, maybe half a dozen times today.
Wait, can you explain who these guys are? Who is
Brandon, he live streams his life in here alongside me. And then Neo's a supporter of mine. Really, yeah.
Brandon? How long has Brandon been live streaming?
Well, continuously in this server, like 90 days, but overall, something like 180 days.
Oh yeah. Well, who else? What are the other people?
Neo, he's a supporter of mine.
Yeah. sleeping or are they here?
They do whatever they want. I don't bother them. I don't think Brandon's sleeping. He might be watching sports or something, cartoons or something. And then Neo, Neo is on Twitter Spaces right now, I believe.
Yes. Do you believe Jews are a targeted like a minority in the world?
Oh, I mean, there's no doubt we're a minority in the world. Are we targeted? Yeah, but a lot of minorities are targeted.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you, Rabbi.
Absolutely. Don't make another year. And if you change your names or whatever again, say, hey, we came when there was the Australian tragedy and I remember it.
Oh, that's smart. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Excellent, my friends. Take care.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Thank you for
Yeah,
coming.
we'll check up on it. Surely you'll remember.
Oh, no, I'll definitely remember that. Yeah, 100%.
All right, well, thank you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
Wait, we'll check up with you some like long time soon and see how you're doing.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan, my friend.
All right, goodbye.
Peace.
All right, take care. Yeah.
Brigadier Island McClellan. Shaka Shop, Festival, Berkshire Delaware. Brigadier Island McClellan. Sheriff Kidishana. Rothschild Festival, a Halik near Hanukkah. Brigadier Island McClellan. Shahaza Nisimba Wartoy New Yami Hayami Bisman Hauser Brigadier Island McClellan. Shaka Kin Yu Biki Mahlunu Biki Yahoo Bisman Hauser Brigadier Blessed Virtual to my blessed you. King of the universe, I think that this president get a 10 point. Bless you. King of the universe, I perform miracles for our forefathers those days at this time. Bless you. King of the universe, who painted his life sustain us and enable us to reach this occasion. Boom, baby. Happy Hanukkah, motherfuckers.
He goes in. The idea is you can follow as part of the procession, but always behind the procession. Fine. Yozach. So Shabbat Rabbi Huda. So we'll say, so remember again, so Rabbi Huda says in the Mishnah, what are you talking about? The Kohen Gadol was never part of a funeral procession. Why? Because the pasuk says, "Umina mikdash lo yetze." He doesn't go out to the Beis Hamikdash, so he's never part of the procession. To which the Gemara says, Amar Chari Meir says, one second, Rabbi Huda. If you take that literally, then the Beis Hamikdash, maybe the Kohen Gadol should live in the Beis Hamikdash. Right? He never goes home. So you should never leave. In other words, if you're taking it so literally to say, I mean, Mikdash lo yetze means that the Kohen Gadol can't even join the funeral procession, right? He never leaves the Beis Hamikdash. So what do you mean? He never leaves. He doesn't go home. He doesn't go anywhere. And that's what it means to say, Mikdash lo yetze, Mikdushas lo yetze. What it means, so Rabbi Huda says, no. What it means is like this. Sorry, Rabbi Meir says, what it means is like this. Mikdash lo yetze means the Kohen Gadol remains in his state of Kiddusha. Meaning, he should not do anything that in any way compromises that Kiddusha. But again, he's allowed to go ahead and follow the funeral procession as long as what? As long as he changes it up a little bit and is not part of the following procession. Since the Kohen Gadol has a very, it's choreographed. They go in, he comes out. Right? They turn the corner, he comes out onto the street. So since there's a distance, because remember, both sides, what are we concerned about? If he follows the funeral procession, what are we concerned about? That he's going to touch the mace. That's what we're concerned about. And if he becomes tamei, that's problematic. So again, Rabbi Meir holds that since we have a difference in the procession, he's not going to come to touch the mace. Rabbi Huda, Agav L'Rirei, Dilma Mikri V'Asi V'Naga. Huda says, Kohen Gadol may become overcome by his grief. And in his intense grief, he may just end up touching the mace, and this can cause a problem. So we'll say, so fundamental machlokas, here in Yehuda, about how does the Kohen Gadol, or does he follow the procession? What you should know, the Rabban Paskins like that Yehuda, that a Kohen Gadol does not join the procession at all. He doesn't go. Not only does he not go to the not only obviously doesn't go to the Levaya, but he's not part of the funeral procession at all. He remains at his post in the Beis Hamikdash. Which I will say, if you think about it, is such an overwhelming yesod, that the Kohen Gadol is a person who his responsibility to the klal eclipses any other personal needs, any other personal responsibilities he has. His responsibility to the collective it overshadows any other responsibility he has, even to his own immediate family. Now, that's not necessarily a model for us, for regular people, to emulate. But Lamaisa, Klal Yisrael needs people like that. Klal Yisrael needs people who live and breathe Klal Yisrael to the exclusion of everything else. That was the Kohen Gadol. That was a Moshe Rabbeinu. Again, it's not a model to be replicated necessarily. It's not a model to be replicated by every person because it could actually be detrimental. But the Klal needs people who live and breathe the Klal. That's the Kohen Gadol. And therefore, again, as painful as it is, he does not go to Levaya. He's not part of the funeral process. He doesn't have the same mourning processes, even for his own close relatives. Incredible. When the Kohen Gadol stands in a line to console mourners. So we're going to see again how mourning practice. We did a lot of this in Moed Katan. But again, you must like this. When the Kohen Gadol is standing in line to comfort mourners, right? So he's standing to provide comfort. What happens? Incredible. Sgan, Umashuach Sha'avar B'Yamino. So the scan is the assisting Kohen Gadol. Umashuach Sha'avar. Remember again, what's Mashuach Sha'avar? So let's say we'll Kohen Gadol. We'll call him Aaron. Aaron develops a blemish. He breaks his arm, right? So while his arm is broken, he cannot do the avodah. So what happens? So the assistant Kohen Gadol steps in.
When the Kohen Gadol and Aaron is healed and comes back to his post, so what happens to the filling Kohen Gadol? So the issue is like this. He can't go back to being a regular Kohen. Why? Because again, Ma'alim Bakodesh Ve'en Lo Yidi. You can't do that. Once you serve in the position of Kohen Gadol, you can't go back. Our issue is you also can't have two Kohanim Gedolim. So what happens? He has this spot essentially of Kohen Gadol Emeritus. Right? What does Kohen Gadol Emeritus do? Same thing as every other emeritus position, right? You're like the Queen of England, right? You're just like whatever. You go ahead. Hey, again, you're there. You definitely again, it's good people to see. But that's what he's calling short. So the Kohen Gadol. So when the Kohen Gadol is giving comfort to people, so he's there. And again, the Sgan Mashuach Sha'avar, as right said, Rosh Beis Av. And also the Rosh Beis Av. Remember again, the Kohanim was divided up into 24 mishmaros, right? Each one served the week in the Beis Hamikdash. Each mishmar was comprised of multiple families. So and again, each day saw a different family or a series of families, and there was a head for each day. So the Rosh Beis Av, whoever was the dominant family of that day, the head of that family, stood by. I'm sorry. The Rosh Beis Av, va'avelim v'chol ha'am b'smolo, and the Rosh Beis Av, the mourners, and the rest of Klal Yisrael, whoever else was there, was on his left. So we'll say this was the choreography. Okay, Omeid b'shura, and we'll say just to understand, you say to yourself, wow, like why all the choreography? So we'll say, so remember, Kohen Gadol has to remain tahor. Tumah to be transmitted even through touch. You have to have a very organized line around the Kohen Gadol. There has to be choreography. Also, by the way, as we're going to see, Kedusha requires choreography. The holier something is, the more choreography is required to ensure that it's Kedusha remains. That's why, again, it's an interesting thing. When you show up in shul, right? How do you have to show up in shul? What are the rules for showing up in shul? That's right. If that was a rule, we have a problem, right? So the answer is there aren't really any rules per se, right? In other words, that you can roll in. Right? Address. But right, you can a lot of interesting things that have developed over the years. Quite fascinating. Like walking into shul on Shabbos morning with a cup of coffee into shul. I don't know. I'm not an old person, but I never saw this growing up. I never saw it. Where people saunter into shul, it's like, yeah, I can have a cup of coffee, come into shul. No. That's not what shul is. Drink your coffee before you come to shul. Do your coffee before you come. Shul is not the place where you come to have coffee with God. Right? Shul is the place where you come to converse God. When you're learning, that's one thing. That's one thing. But to come into shul with a cup of coffee, I think you see clever. It's really quite shocking. It's like during davening. And there are some audible slurpers. I'm just going to point out, right? And what is that? What is that? Chazara Sashat, where you hear like the clicking of.
People not support me, not follow me, not charge me, not energy me.
What are you talking about, bro? You are 2 million followers now. Rap.
How are they gonna know you're the next Eminem if you're not spitting it?
Wait, Puppy, what happened to your badge, bro?
Did they strip you? Yeah, I'm just a
Why you didn't want my dog like that, bro? Wait. What did you even have for a bachelor? Bro, baby billionaires. We're celebrating yesterday. What the fuck happened to this? Yo, I love baby billionaires, but maybe they just had a reason, bro. I don't know. Those are my boys, so I have nothing to say about that.
I need a document. You sending me a document?
No, I'm not. You're gonna have to ask someone else. But bro, where's the rap at? I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, okay, I'll get you another badge, bro. We'll go with that shit. Just get me one, and I'll get you one. So it's together.
Yo, fucking do it, bro. What happened, bro? All right, listen. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna move you down on the speaker for now.
No, them omelets. Okay, no, remove me. Not omelets.
Okay, then lock it.
Omelets. Okay, yeah, no. Thank you. Omelets.
This is example. Okay. I got you. Okay. He's having an off day. Yo, Rents, what is good? Yo, Rents. Yo, GM, bro.
So good to be here, I think this is my first time on the space. So good to see you, so good to be here with space in the past and we go to the tip of the golf fields, that's it, activities, the golf beach. Also, most regardless to our space, basically, one day into the season, before I was a youth sometimes, partnership league, I work as partnership league for solutions now, I create small things for meeting, but I'm looking forward to switching from traditional to something more of AI. I'm researching on AI, so what I've been noticing, some recently about future of AI, that's basically what I'm working on. So, and I've been listening also so I've been listening to your space, because I think we are some good ways and other people in the space too. And even when there hasn't been much to say, I'm willing to you guys to
Yes, sir, bro. That is super fucking bullish. And, bro, I see that you're a writer. How long have you been a writer for?
Let's say 2 or 3 years now.
W, bro. Honestly, that is amazing. Yo, do you have any questions for me? I'm kind of just scrolling through your page right now. I gave a like to some of your posts. I like what you got going on. One question for you. Tell me about Slipshot. Slipshot. Why are you partnered with them or something?
No, Slipshot is, Slipshot is mobile application from Slipshot now. I'm working with Slipshot now. And Slipshot now, they create games from Slipshot or Slipshot gaming. And Slipshot is a game based like Slipshot now, like gaming sector. So Slipshot now is a mobile application that was used on Roblox. Yeah, it's just like
Roger, happy Hanukkah. Thanks, big dog.
working on packaging we have creators basically created content and streaming to like TikTok, on YouTube. We are currently looking forward to moving like on Twitch. So we are planning on matches of 6 years meters of numbers.
W. Do you have any questions for me?
Not really like but I'm having some like I will have a lot of questions for you.
Alright. Well, bro, with that being said, everyone, go follow my boy Rents. I appreciate you coming up in the space and taking the time to, speak in front of everybody and be here, bro. Everyone, go follow my boy Rents. I appreciate you coming up here, bro. Yo, with that being said, I'm gonna step away from the mic here in a second, but yo, IGGY, you're up next, bro. And I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you guys like both the posts that's sitting up there on the Jumbotron and follow everyone that is the speaker, a host, and co-host, and all the people down in the audience. Follow everybody, grow. That's how everyone's gonna grow. Make sure you guys go and like that space post. It is very important. Push it out to as many people as possible. Send it to your mom, send it to your dad, send it to your family. Send it to as many people as possible to get this space growing. So I'll be back, bro. Mr. Tradition.
Hey guys, hey Mr. Digits, hey Jacob, Drea, Shy, Terrari, I love you.
Terrari, I'm working on the Terrari. That's the favorite right now.
Okay, but I love the name of girlfriend of Rabbi, shout out to you for this. Go to spaces now, or my travel Jake is guys. Shout out to you. Really appreciate it. Shout out to each and every occurrence. So, Iggy, yeah, I just like Jacob nonsense of that IGGY and all that. Iggy, marketer, moderator, content writer, Ireland, I've actually worked with super team and worked with things together in my region. So yeah, and I just wanted to chip in something real quick. There's something I call the punch in my region. I've actually discovered that several times this happens. And whenever this happens, it's when the matter is about to change. So this is actually the time everybody just wants to off the okay, I don't want to use the F word, but this is the time to look the fuck in like look the fuck in like the exception is in the air, everybody's kind of exhausted and all that, but this is the fucking time to let the fuck in. Like if you miss out, if you get poached this season, like you're actually going to miss out on it. So just come back and discover that Jacob just bought a Tesla truck, like 20 Tesla trucks. And you'll be like, what? How did that happen? Like, I was just offline for like 2 months, 3 months, and now I'm like, but that's how it works. You get from the NFT matter to the tap to earn matter to, you understand, down to the info fine. The info fine is gradually going to change. So this is the time to do that for me, guys. And yeah, I'm out to connect with each and every one of you. I'm a big supporter of the Fly Guy. I do not speak, I'm not selective in my engagement. I support you, you support me. I post a lot of alphas on my TL. You can actually check my TL out. I post a whole lot of alphas. And you follow me, turn on the post notification. Actually get job opportunities, ambassadorship programs, and yeah. Yeah, that guy, Iggy, that Fly Guy. Much love to each and every one of you, and I put it back to you for much love, guys. Stay bullish and stay consistent. One more thing, consistency is the alpha, so that's the biggest alpha. So I just choose the alpha. That is the alpha. Yo, bro, keep me with a follow, bro. Everybody follow you, man. And connect. I love engagement. I love meeting new people, and I love to be part of your community, man. Putting up some good strat and get more connected, more connections in spaces. Just what people need. Sometimes there's people that don't even know how to connect. Man. It is the right place to do it. Man, I just noticed we have bridges here in the building, bro. We have wait, this gold, this legend, man. I just can't wait for this platform to be available, man. I'm really, really excited, bro. I have a lot to tell you about these guys. If you give me 1 second, I can just make it really quick and snappy, boys. But I don't know. Well, maybe we should just wait for Digit to give me the green light, bro. What's good with the Digit? I was waiting for everyone to. I was waiting for everything to show out, so I could start to see something. But thank you for taking over for a little bit while I was getting everything prepared. Bro, no, Iggy, you're a fucking legend for showing up in these spaces every single day. I know it's a big, harsh, to really can't push yourself out there. So thank you. If you haven't already, make sure you go follow Iggy. He's showing up. He wants to start staying consistent. He wants to put his voice to his account. He wants to grow. He wants to be basically just keep on growing. So thank you for that. Chef. If you haven't already, make sure you show Tay some love. Yeah, show Tay some love and show Iggy some love. That's one too. While we're here, how we doing, Bridges? How we doing? I have no idea who's on the account. So how we doing, Bridges? It's a surprise. She was getting, preparing a cookie, some pasta, man. Anyway, well, you know what? Well, if you haven't already, make sure you go follow Bridges. They're always, make sure you have their notifications on. you're always cooking up something. Really, it's always a blessing to be in these spaces. Even if I'm not here, even if I'm somewhere else, or even cooking behind the scenes. But that's just me. That's what I do every single day. So let's move on to the next speaker. How we doing, Troy? How we doing, brother?
Yo, what's happening, guys? Let's do it, bro. How you doing?
How we doing, G? How we doing?
Yeah, we're good, we're good. Showing up every freaking day, doing what's necessary, doing what's have to be done, Yeah.
Well, every single day, I always write up the ways. I know it's hard to do so, bro, but sometimes consistency doesn't beat the discipline out of every single work. So just know that it takes a lot of energy, it takes a lot of skill, it takes a lot of hard work, and hard work does pay off. So, Troy, give it about 45 seconds to show yourself. The space is yours, and the floor is all yours. So,
Yeah, basically, I don't really have much to say, bro. I just, alright, let's get this straight. For my teaching brothers, you all know I'm teaching full-time research. I do full-time teaching. I train in concept fucking day. And yeah, on my Telegram, I think my Telegram is on my diet. On my Telegram, we do prints daily 10x every fucking day. We make fucking 10x every fucking day. That's the goal. And yeah, sometimes we lose too because of teaching. We can't make it every fucking time. The market doesn't know you. You don't fucking know the market. So yeah, we make money, we lose money. Just to all fucking just to all, showing up every fucking day is what we do. I went through the entire bear market on my own. I wasn't part of any team. I wasn't part of any community. I did all the research myself. I didn't even know how to make champ though. I made it and I came out as a leader. No when and nothing can replace the work you've done in that mind you sacrifice. Not the fuck in. Do what you have to do. Show up every fucking day. Do it tired. Do it weak. Do it tired. Do it even when you don't feel like doing it. Yeah, look at the fuck in. Yeah.
I appreciate it, Troy. If you haven't already, make sure you go follow Troy. It's been a long time since I had him on the phone for a year. I knew Troy when I started growing. I knew Troy since I started on the CA. Every single day, he always sees me showing up in the spaces. Him and I actually were like the only closest OGs for training every single day. And he kind of actually inspired me to do all the things that he's doing. Sadly, it kind of got taken away because things just happen. But you know what happens? When it happens, it happens. But you know what? It's always a best feeling when you got someone next to you telling you what things you should follow through with. If you want to make some money, this is the best way to do it. So it's the best strategies to have someone with you carry with your path to success. But you know what? If you haven't heard of me, shoot go follow Troy. He's a fucking OG legend, showing up in these spaces, showing up every single day, even on the hard days, even on the days that people don't want to show up. I know that everyone's not quiet, and I get it, but it doesn't mean your excuses shouldn't be saying, "Oh, I'm gonna give up instead." You all just don't let it happen. Trust me, it's gonna bait to you thinking that you want to give up. But at the end of the day, you're here to grow, you're here to grind. Let the noise cancel out things with you. Just keep showing up every single fucking day. If you ever already, you should go follow the host, the co-host, even Bridges, even yourself. You should go follow Bridges. I haven't checked how many followers they have, but last time I checked, they did have 5K followers. So if you haven't already, make sure you turn on the notifications.
I have 835K.
Let's move on to the next speaker. If you want to come up and speak, feel free to press that John Novus microphone on the bottom left hand corner, and don't be afraid to come up and speak. If it's your first time, congratulations, you did something, and now you're gonna get your voice out there. Mess this up. Trip, you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say the merges, but they actually have 8.5K, bro. Gotta go up to that 10K. Ain't gonna lie.
Oh damn! I didn't check. I was so locked in. I didn't even know they were at 8.5. That's how you know if you're locked in like that. You sometimes just forget all the numbers. Right,
like all the numbers just start like phasing together. We start getting a little confused and stuff.
But if you haven't heard it, you go next to each bridges. They're almost close to 10K. So here we're showing up every single fucking day. So let's move on to the next video. Unless Tay has to say something.
Yeah, I just want to remind you guys, bridges is the first hybrid multi-chain trading platform. Like X1 interface. You don't want to miss this. I have a whole speech I want to share with you guys because I've been doing some research on this platform and it actually gonna fucking rock. I'm gonna migrate to it as soon as it's available and you should do because I am not playing fucking games, guys. I am looking for the right positioning. So yeah, you guys wanna pay attention to what's coming up next, brothers. Second is this. Let me speak my mind. You should be following Mr. D, guys, Jacob, Avery, everyone in this space. Thank you very much, Mr. D. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
I say, bro, I appreciate you for taking me to the call today. But you know what? I did see someone brought up something that I really don't want to say his name. So I want to keep this special to the next speaker after I call it. I want to move on to the next speaker. How are we doing, Rabbi?
Rabbi Rothschild, yes, sir. What is good with you, buddy?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. First and foremost, if you haven't joined the Big Steppas Discord, you need to. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. You can watch my life there 24 hours a day. It's the best community that you're going to find in Web3. So please, if you're not a member, make sure to join. Also, if you follow me, I will follow you right back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an advocate for you. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Everything you said, bro, like when you're mega base quantum giga chat, bro, always, so you come very chill, bro, and like, bro, you always in the Discord, bro, I just really respect you a lot, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know why it's that was on to bring up new
I got you, don't worry about it.
what's going on? Thank you. You know what? I'm on to the next speaker. I don't know what's going on here. But how we doing? The fans have missed the motherfucking much missed.
I think it's Jacob. No, Jacob would never do that. I was gonna say Jacob would put Mr. Ninja in his place for doing that. That's for sure. Bro, Jacob, do you have cheeseburger tonight? Oh boy. Wait, what'd you say, miss? Do you have Cheez-Its tonight? Yo, hell yes. What kind of question is that? Oh, bro, it's crazy, Jacob. Bro, I had me some Cheez-Its yesterday, bro. It was actually pretty good. Yo, you gotta get some white cheddar. White cheddar? You just put me on, bro. Yo, with that being said, bro, yo, Mitch, it is amazing to see you here. Love the PFD. But, bro, yo, Troy, I see you. You're spamming emojis. What is good, bro? How you doing, Troy? Yo, bro, what's good? How you doing? I'm alright. Just wait to show yourself to everybody. Nah, shit myself, man. Well, I didn't hear it, so would you like to show yourself to me? No. Type shit. Alright, yo, the best way to get word out is you see what is good, bro.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Yo, what up, Zoot?
I'm mad at the Prime Minister of Israel's statement about what happened in Bondi.
Okay, why are you mad?
He said that he basically said the Australian government are to blame for doing nothing about the anti-Semitism in Australia, which led to this event. And it's like, that has nothing to do with two mentally ill people shooting up.
Okay.
Like, those people didn't attack them just because they were Jewish. They attacked them because they were mentally ill.
Okay. I'll make sure to communicate that to him. I mean, what do you want him to say?
Not blame the victim.
Okay.
Not blame the Australian government, which is not blame Australia and the Australian public, which are the victims of war, not a war crime, but hate crime. Like everyone in Australia is suffering right now because of this event.
Okay.
There's literally people. There's schools shutting down in Bondi. There's people who can't go to work because Bondi's closed off. The media is just the whole. I turned on the news today and all they're talking about is Bondi. Like for the last 2 hours, I turned on the TV and all I can hear is about the Bondi shooting.
Okay.
And then you had the Prime Minister of Israel say, "Oh well, it's Australia's own fault for doing nothing about the anti-Semitism," which is just blaming the victim.
Okay. The emissary, the Rabbi Eli Schlaunger, he was killed. He was 41 years old. It's really sad.
Yeah, that's that. How? Why do you think things like this happen?
I mean, you get people who are mentally deranged, but then also people can't protect themselves, so it makes people easy targets.
Maybe. Do you agree with the Prime Minister of Israel's statement?
Oh, I think he is. He has a role that he's playing, and he's ensuring that he does his best to try to prevent it in the future. Do I agree with what he says? I don't speak on his behalf. I let him make his own decisions. Here's what I can tell you, though. I'm ready to beat you in any game that you want on Play-Doh. Are you ready? Zoot. Zoot, you quit the last game we played. You quit the last game we played. Are you going to quit again? Okay, well then I'm not going to send you an invite.
What are we playing?
Dude, you just said, I just said, if I send you an invite, are you going to quit? And you said yes.
We're gonna play Robo.
Oh, that's a hard game for me to play, but okay. I'll play one game with you. Do you remember that time we played this and you lost on the first try? This might be the greatest shot we've ever seen. Oh, you got me, dude. That's not cool. Zoot. Zoot, WTF is this?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Thank you. You're blocking your microphone.
Rabbi, have I ever said anything anti-Semitic?
Yeah, dude.
When?
You just straight up said I hate
What did I
Jews.
say?
I hate Jews. Then I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, it's my tick.
God. Did I actually say that?
Yeah, you've said that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens, dog. Dude, shit happens. Dude, I hear so much bad shit on a daily basis that it doesn't really even bother me anymore. You're done, son. Yep. You just lost big time, big dog.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I'm mad.
I know you are.
Hey, Rabbi, when I was like 14 years old, right, there was this really beautiful blonde girl. She would have been like a year or two older than me. Maybe, yeah, a year. Right? She was blowing kisses at me. And I was with my friend, and I was just like trying to get him to walk over to her, and he just walked away. And I'm just like, fuck, you just, like, what are you doing? And like, I don't know why I didn't ditch him and just go talk to her.
Man, you live in the past, don't you?
Yeah, but like, she was fucking beautiful.
Scale 1 to 10 her.
Oh, like a 9.5.
Oh, so she was smoking hot.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say 9.5 from the distance I was because because the distance I was, that she looked like a 9.5 from the distance I was. If I went up to her closer, she might have been a 10, but I didn't fucking go up to her.
That's understandable. That's understandable. That happens.
But like, she was probably one of the most beautiful girls I've ever fucking seen.
Well, was she hotter than Bonnie Blue?
Yeah. Bonnie Blue's not even a natural blonde.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you going to make this shot or no? Oh, Zoot. This is easy. Are you serious?
The best part is you can't score. You can't get it in. You can't get it in. You just did the dumbest shot you could make.
Not at all. You're fucked. You've got all your guys back there.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you
Brad,
fucking kidding me?
You did a really good shot there.
Oh, I fucked up, Zoot. Zoot, you're playing like dog shit, son.
I think I am in a better position. I think I'm in a better position.
Zoot, you have an open goal.
Who's in a better position? Where are you right now?
I feel like I am.
What?
You have an open goal. You have an open goal. You have no defense right now. All I have to do is kick it in the right spot and you're done. Oh, don't kick my guy out.
Hey, Rabbi, if a girl blows kisses at you, should you go and talk to her?
Fuck yeah.
Why does it fucking force saying retarded fucking? Why did I walk away?
I don't know. Probably because you didn't have that much confidence.
If a girl blew kisses at me today, I'd be fucking walking up and saying, "Yeah, let's go home."
So you could disappoint her there?
Sorry?
So you could disappoint her at home?
Never disappointed anyone.
Bitch, you disappointed the last 2 women you've had your dick in.
What?
The girl from the bookstore, you could not,
No.
and then the girls from the orgy, you couldn't get up. Actually, the last 3 chicks you've been with, you've disappointed. That's okay, Zoot. You'll get it. Look how good a shot that is. Zoot, I'm up 3-0 on you. Do you recognize this? I mean, can you comprehend how good I'm playing? Are you going to make this shot? Look at my guy. He's in goal. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? It was a really good pass. Oh, Zoot. Are you serious? That's garbage, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that was garbage?
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know what's in 31 days from now?
Your birthday?
So that's 30 days.
The day after your birthday?
Yeah, you know what's the day after my birthday?
The first day of you being 30 years old?
No. You remember what we're trying to achieve?
World peace?
Yeah, sure, why not? Bitcoin Obama just randomly messages me saying, "Fuck you, you haven't given me money in a year. Fuck you." He essentially told me to kill myself. He said, "Fuck you, kill yourself, please." I'm poor.
Is Bitcoin Obama your favorite? Is he your favorite
He
Nigerian?
just randomly messaged me 2 days ago saying, "Fuck you, kill yourself. I'm poor. It's your fault. My life's shit because of you. Go kill yourself. You fucked up everything. I hate you."
How did you fuck up everything?
I didn't give him money. But he sent me a long message saying, "Fuck you, kill yourself. I'm poor. Kill yourself. I hate you. You should go die. I don't like you."
Why is he so mean?
But I didn't give him the money in the end.
Is he your favorite Nigerian?
I swear you could beat him. I swear you could beat up his own mother in front of him, and if you gave him money, he wouldn't care.
Yeah, he's the ultimate swindler, dog. He's the Nigerian prince everybody bitches about.
I swear he would sell out his own mother for money.
Yeah, dog. Didn't I tell you how he got caught and what he did? Oh, he went to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community and was saying, like, if you give me money, I will never sell it ever. I like basically, you are my witness. I will never sell it. And then they just grabbed his wallet address and said, "Doug, you sold it on this day." Oh fuck you, Zoo. Are you serious? They're like, you sold it. You sold your coin on this day. What are your like? What are you talking about? You'd never sell. We have evidence that you sold. Why should we give you any money? And he says, "Well, that's life." And like, what are you gonna fucking say to that? Zoot, I just ended your whole career. Zoot, I have 61 wins. You have 3.
I don't want to play Rothschild. It fucking sucks.
All right,
Shittiest
well,
fucking game ever.
you've done okay at it. You beat me last time, I think.
That's a word. Would you? Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, dog.
What do Jewish people believe happens when they die?
It is not universally agreed upon, but the majority of us believe that we move on to the world to come, where we sit at the right seat of God and study Torah. But again, that is not universal.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
There he is.
So there's no heaven in Judaism.
We call what other people call heaven, we call the world to come. Zoot, you won. Riser, let's think of games that haven't been invented yet.
Comedy simulator.
Oh,
Stand-up simulator.
hold on. Did you see that? They made one of those, the Kill Tony simulator.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Joe Rogan was roasting. Joe Rogan even looked at the William Montgomery bombing clip. He's getting more views from the bombing clip than he has his stand-up.
I
What's
don't.
the bombing clip?
He went to a show in Alberta, and for whatever reason, like, I don't know, it was like a half like rock band show, I think, too. Like half comedy, half rock band. So half the fans were there for like the rock concert, and he just went on stage, and then like a minute in, some guy like grabbed. He just went on stage and just grabbed the mic out of his hand and was like, "This guy sucks," and then it just went downhill for 20 minutes. They had to stay up there for 20 minutes because he had a contractual obligation to do stand up for 20 minutes, so he can just not do it.
Have you met James? Have you met James McCann, brother?
No.
Riser, did you accept your invitation to mini golf?
I'm walking in the rain right now to go pick up a pizza with my dog, so I can't play.
That's some bullshit, dog.
Rabbi, I've met James McCann.
You haven't met James McCann? Riser, I said to Zoot like 3 months ago, hey, do you know who James McCann is? And he's like, no, who's that? I'm like, he's the biggest comedian of all time from Adelaide, Australia. And he's like, huh? I'm like, he was just on Joe Rogan. He is easily the biggest comedian ever from Adelaide, Australia. I'm like, he's been on Joe Rogan and he's on Kill Tony. He's been Kill Tony, I think, like 5 times this year. And Zoot's like, no, I've never heard of him. And then Zoot was like, I think I went to school with him, even though James McCann is like way older. And then now Zoot that he met him, even though he didn't even know who the fuck this guy was before I told him about him. So tell me your story, Zoot. How'd you meet James McCann?
Pretty cool.
Oh, not only that, but his step cousin has opened for James McCann. Yet Zoot still didn't know who the fuck I was talking about. So Zoot,
My cousin is best friends with James McCann.
So Zoot's cousin is best friends with James McCann. Yet when I asked him 3 months ago, do you know who James McCann is? He says, I've never heard of that person in my entire life.
His pictures are literally all over the comedy club I go to. It's crazy. He literally has pictures all over the comedy club I go to.
So, Zoot, did you
Have
make...
you spoken a word to him before, yes or no? Or is your fucking cousin your proxy, like, Zoot representative?
I don't know.
You've never met him. You just wanted to say
Okay,
that.
so that would be a no.
That's right. I do believe you've met Bonnie Blue, but I do not believe you met James McCann. Just putting that out there. But I do think you're going to...
Oh, yeah, Zoo, why did she go to jail?
Filming porn in Indonesia.
Riser.
Because the people that she was with didn't consent to being filmed or something?
No, it's their...
No, opposite. You don't let a film porn in Indonesia.
Their decency laws. Riser. The second that happened...
that's pretty...
The second that happened, Zoot comes in here. I mean, this news broke like 10 minutes before. Zoot must have had a bat signal to this information. Zoot comes in here, and I'm like, hey, Zoot, did you hear about Bonnie Blue? He's like, yeah, I know all about it. It's about decency laws in Bali. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, but she moved up to number 3 on Pornhub's porn list. And I said to him, well, you've been really putting in the time, haven't you? And he thinks that's a funny joke.
Yeah, no, it is a funny joke. Yeah, I did not know that you could not film porn in Bali. She should have known that, but I guess not.
I know.
I didn't think she published it before she left the country. Is it like one of those, like, you're going to be sentenced to death countries or like 25 years? Or like some bullshit?
15 years.
Are you fucking serious?
She's getting out of that shit.
She's out. She got out.
But she was facing 15 years?
Yeah. If she didn't get deported, she would have been fucked.
She's worth $50 million. She could easily get out of that shit.
No, but if she didn't get deported,
Zoot has watched multiple Bonnie Blue documentaries. He knows everything about this woman. Literally, he knows she's not a natural blonde. He knows her real first name, even though I taught it to him. He knows about her ex-husband. They got divorced in 2023. I mean, it's like Zoot does a book report nightly about Bonnie Blue. He tracks her porn ranking. Like we don't do this anymore, but we were doing it before. And I'd be like, Zoot, what number is she? He'd be like, she fell to number 8. And then like I'd be like, oh, were you cutting back? He's like, no, I don't know what's happening. Like the closest she ever got was number 3. That's the highest she's ever been.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
That's like very good.
But Zoot can tell you the number 1 and number
it's like
2.
Olympic medal good.
The Zoot, the number 1 is a dude. His name is, I just know it's 2 A's because I was thinking like, I wonder if he's number 1 because he has like an alphabetical name. Zoot, what's that motherfucker's name? Zoot. Zoot is like the most difficult person with whom to communicate. Zoot.
I agree.
All right,
I
Riser.
don't even know if he's in this caller anymore.
Riser, let's go back.
No.
Let's go back to, he is still on the call. Let's go. No, he's not. Zoot, Riser, what about?
Let me just say one thing about crazy laws. This is like a weird ass story that I heard, but in Myanmar, which is formerly known as
Burma.
Way back when, there was like some crazy like fucking war or something, and for whatever reason, or like some rebel group, I don't know like politics of it, but a huge conflict in Burma, and because of that, they banned drones. And so this dude he was in Myanmar, or he's going to Myanmar to film this like nature documentary of like catching some fucking crocodile. And they didn't know that drones are like, or they didn't know that they were banned. They were like, oh, drones are banned, but we really need the drone for the show. So they disassembled the drone and like put it in like 6 of like their suitcases and smuggled in the $50,000 drone or whatever. And then they find out that there was like a warrant out for their arrest and that they're facing the death penalty. And they're like, oh, fuck, that's not good. So they canceled the show, and somehow, like, they got super lucky. They're like, oh, we either have to, like, flee the country by sneaking into, like, Thailand at night, or for whatever reason, they chose, like, the somewhat sketchy way, which is, like, they had, like, some local tour guide, and for whatever reason, the power went out in the airport, and so they were like, now their chance. So they took this like 2-hour window with the power outage in the airport where they had to like manually sign in and shit. And then they were able to sneak out, but they're literally facing death for smuggling in a drone.
That shit is wild. Okay.
Yeah.
What about a video game where you walk dogs?
I mean, there's a word for these types of games where they're like really like kind of like mindless games, like rogue games or something. But I don't think it's something that I would personally play, but I'm sure there would be people that play it. But it seems challenging because there's new territory to explore and stuff, but like, I don't know, it seems like there's not like a lot of progression. I think progression is like a big thing for games.
Okay. What about a game, dude? The game that I'm about to say, I thought would be really popular, and I still think it could be really popular. It's the game. Uh, I forget the name of it. It's where you're a cat.
Cat. You are a cat.
Yeah, it's tight as fuck. Game where
It's called Stray. Is it the Stray
yeah,
one?
Stray. Yeah, I thought that game would be really really popular, and
It is really popular. They've spent like $2 million and it grossed like $100 million.
okay, well, good. I'm glad it was because I thought that was a really cool idea for a game, and I remember hearing about it, and I was like, "Oh, dog, that'd be a really good, like a fun game to play if you got to just be a dog though or a cat the whole time, and like jump from place to place. That would be cool. I like games like that. Like,
Yeah.
just give me a game where you are um an animal and you just have to live the animal's life. I think that's a cool game. You don't have to do anything super special. Like, you could give me a game where it would be like, I don't know, this could just be a game. Actually, I have an idea for a really good game, like super good. I'll tell it to you in a second. But just a game where you're a moose, and all you have to do, your goal is to have grandchildren, and so you have to, like, you get raised by like your parents or whatever, however moose are raised. You have to avoid like getting eaten by bears, and you have to continue to eat, and you have to make it through the winter. And you have to always make sure you drink water and stuff. And then you have to mate with a female moose, and then that moose has to have children, and then you have to.
Is this game rated AO?
You know, I was just thinking. I think it could be rated like uh probably, I don't know, like it's animals having sex, but people see that on like Discovery Channel. Um, I don't think it'd have to be AO because it's not humans. But even if you don't have to like have sex, like it could just say mate. There just could be a mate button, and then all of a sudden you're
Do the bushes start shaking?
that could be just like in Grand Theft Auto. Um, and then
Yeah.
okay, you ready for a really sick game? I think this is a cool fucking game. I've got this game, and then let me make sure. I think
Wait,
of it.
hold on 1 second. Let me say one thing. For like the Stray game about the cat,
Yeah.
I was watching a video, and the guy was asking if they used motion capture to do the cat animations, and the guy said no. Like, all the cat animations was just done by this really skillful animator. But he said that there are cats that have gone into motion capture suits before, which I think is really funny. And if you search up a picture, it's like they got like their cat with like the cat suit with all the little like sensors all over it. It looks like the Eric Andre bit where he's like in the subway covered in Fruit Loops. Yeah, and if you want to plan about it, it's motion capture. There you go.
You interrupted my fantastic idea
But
for that.
motion capture is a dope concept.
You interrupted.
And
You interrupted my fucking video game idea for that, for motion capture.
yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, are you ready to hear my amazing game?
It better not be shit, dude.
No, I think this
It
game.
better not be shit.
I honestly think this game would be. It's something that I've always wanted since I was a little kid, and I think it would be amazing. Okay, imagine it's a game where you can put different animals up against each other and have them fight to the death. So you could have like a polar bear fight a grizzly bear, or a crocodile fight an alligator, or a tiger fight a lion, and just
Have you seen those simulations? It's like this popular Instagram reel.
I've seen that.
Like
I've seen it.
1 million Barack Obamas versus like
Right.
10,000 like
Yes.
giant like
Yes.
lizards or whatever.
Exactly. And then that would be the game. Is you just could create anything that you want, any amount, like within reason, maybe like under 1 million, and have them attack each other. But then you could also like control them as an army if you wanted as well. Did you ever play the Total War games?
No, I did not.
They are amazing. It's like where you're a general on a battlefield and you can control like hundreds of guys at once. And like, depending on how you lead these guys, you can either have them all die or like be victorious. It's an amazing game. They made a bunch of them. They made Rome Total War, Rome Total War 2. They made like, I think Egyptian Total War or something like that. They made Napoleon Total War. They made Medieval Total War. And it's different than like an Age of Empires game where all the guys, like maybe you could have like 40 guys total. You could have hundreds of guys in this game. And it was like advantageous to be like coming from like the woods or like from a higher ground and stuff. It's just really, really interesting. And then you want to like protect your archers from like the cavalry and stuff. Very cool games. Very, very cool games. Like, they're so cool that I've downloaded them on my phone and they don't work very well, but nevertheless, they're a game that I'll even play mobile. Okay. So there's the game where you like that game, whatever. You put guys up against each other. That's a tight game. What about a game where you I like games where you like move up in the corporate ladder or whatever. Okay, I was talking about sim games. Dude, what do you
for Zach?
what in the fuck are you talking about? What do you think about what do you think of Yo, dog, what do you think of my honeybee game? Riser. 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 What the fuck, Riser? This is the worst. Riser, this is the worst. Riser.
No, it's all right. Thank you. Thank you. You did.
Riser,
What are you saying?
What do you think of my game that is a honeybee game?
Honeybee. Yeah.
Yo, dog, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you answering my question?
Outside now. I was just picking up the fucking pizza, dude.
Dog, when I care about your pizza, I'll tell you. What do you think about my honeybee
What
game?
was your fucking stupid fucking war game? You're talking about some war game on your phone.
What do you think?
Are you
No.
talking that war game?
No.
Who have that been done? It sounds like if the fucking Ant Simulator one was done in like the 90s. I feel like it was probably a honey fucking bee simulator. I don't know. Are there going to be like actual games within this honeybee thing, or is it just like go fly to a flower and just suck the pollen out of flowers, return to base, and repeat?
This game, it already exists apparently. Bee Simulator. It's called Bee Simulator. If it's available on if it's available on Xbox, I feel like it's pretty popular. Like in order to get on a console, I feel like it has to be really popular, right?
Uh,
Oh, I remember.
forget how that works, but yeah, I know some guy building a liminal space game that's like pretty trippy. It has like anti-gravity sort of, or it's like non-Euclidean like geometry shit. But
I
he was
remember.
saying that he had to pitch Xbox on the game and then try to get in that way by just pitching the game to Xbox. So then, if they think it's worthy, they'll like allow it in or something.
Okay, I remember the other game about which I wanted to tell you. It is a dinosaur hunting game, and this has already been done, but it was amazing. It was called, I think, Dino Hunter or something like that. And you're put on an island, and you get to like choose different weapons or whatever, and you get to hunt big, like big, well, you start with small shit, like I don't know, Stegosaurus. I guess that's big, but whatever. Like shit that isn't like gonna eat you, and then you work your way up to like raptors and Tyrannosaurus Rex and stuff. And it's a
What?
really
Do you have like shitty like prehistoric weapon? Is it
no,
like rock with spear?
no. You have guns,
Okay,
rock and spear.
yeah, that'll work.
Humans and dinosaurs were never on the same timeline, so or like they're like years apart. So that doesn't really like work. Though that would be cool. But no, this is like a game. Like imagine you were put on Jurassic Park, but with guns, and the animals hunt you. And oh, that's another cool game. What about that? Okay, so when I was a kid, we had this teacher who told us about this short story called "The Most Dangerous Game," and we listened to him tell us this story, and we were just like amazed that this this book existed from like the 1930s or something. But basically, the idea is that somebody gets shipwrecked on this island, and they make it onto the island, and they uh, find this really big mansion on the island, and they knock on the door of the mansion, they get let in, and it's basic this like really wealthy guy who lives there and gives them clothes and like shelter and food and stuff, and then goes and the people who like were shipwrecked or whatever, they find out that they are actually going to be hunted on this island, and that this rich guy like only hunts people. And the idea of it is that the hunter goes out and tries to hunt the shipwrecked people. Are you listening to me?
No, one's a 289 681 9420.
What is this bullshit?
All right, yo, say your thing.
All right, so it's a short story from I think the 1930s or something that we were told.
Buy another one.
Are you fucking serious? I'd rather talk to Zoom.
No, it was free. All right. Can the free one be the more pricier one? Okay.
Doug, what kind of stupid ass question is that?
I buy the turkey one like 60% of that.
This is the worst.
Oh, wow.
This conversation sucks.
That's brutal. No, it's okay. Thank you. you saying?
I was saying that it sucks dick talking to you because you don't pay attention to people.
I was paying attention. I just had to whip and grab.
All right, then tell me what I was saying. Then tell me what I was saying.
I was listening.
Okay, then tell
Up
me.
until the point I walked into the dog food store,
Okay,
and then
so if you were listening,
my brain got.
so if you were listening, tell me what I was saying.
The shipwreck game.
Yeah, okay, actually, that's more than I thought you'd remember. No, it's not a shipwreck game. Well, it could be. So basically, we heard about this story of a people who are shipwrecked and they get onto this island, and there's this mansion on the island, and the guy in the mansion takes care of the people initially. But what the people don't know is that he's a hunter and that he's going to hunt them. And so they get up the next morning and they run away, and they're all running, trying to hide. And this guy goes around and he's trying to hunt them. And he ends up killing off like all the people except for one person. And then remember, the name of the book is called The Most Dangerous. And you're supposed to think that the game is like a game like Tiddlywinks or Twister or Monopoly or something. But in reality, it's a pun. It's the most dangerous game as humans. But the twist at the end is that the guy, the hunter, thinks he kills all of the people and one of them got away. And then he goes back to his room. And right before he goes to bed, the person he was hunting is in his room and actually kills him. How baller of a story is that?
A plot twist of the millennia.
Word, dog. And there was a Gilligan's Island like this. And there's been a ton of like different movies that have been like this. But it's basically like this idea of hunting human hunting. Like that's a thing. And
like assassination?
No, like
assassination simulator?
No, like
or to kill and eat.
No, like people who have like a lot of money pay people to like or they don't pay them, they just like somehow kidnap them and then put them in an area and then hunt them.
Oh, so like they'll just lock some billionaire in some like safari and hunt them?
Yeah, in fact, have you ever heard of The Hague in like the Netherlands? It's
no.
It's like the World Court. Okay, so allegedly, like that is the name of a count. It like The Hague means like the area of a count, like the walls of a count's property, where where you don't hunt. So basically, like everything outside of that is hunting ground or something like that. I'm looking it up. The Hague, name, count, property. It's like this fucking weird, scary thing. Okay. The name The Hague originates from the Dutch's Gravenhage, which translates to the Count's Hedge, the Count's private enclosure. The name reflects the city's historical role as a hunting ground and residence of the Counts of Holland, and established a court there in the 13th century. The term hedge refers to the wooded area used for hunting, and the definite article "the" is derived from the Dutch "de" in the form "den" and shortened to Den Haag, indicating a specific location. The city's official name, Gravenhage, has been used since the 15th century. The English name The Hague is a direct translation of the Dutch name, preserving the definite article. Anyway, so it's like we're like outside that hunting ground or something. Anyway, let's look up cases of human hunting. Human hunting is the killing of beings for other people's revenge. Historical examples. Ancient Greece had it. The Netherlands and Germany In the 18th century, they had them. That's not that long ago. Mexican government has had them. Uh, During the Salcom genocide, livestock companies used employees and third-party hunters to hunt down the people to make way for large ranches. The Spanish Civil War, the killing practice became popular among the sons of wealthy landowners. That was less than 100 years ago. The hunts took place on horseback and targeted landless peasants as an extension of the White Terror. They were jokingly referred to as Reforma Agraria, referencing the mass grave of the victims that would be dumped in. And the land reforms the lower classes had been attempting to attain. Between 1971 and 1983, serial killer Robert Hansen flew many of his victims into the Alaskan wilderness, then released them so that he could hunt the women with a rifle and a knife. Damn, that's scary as fuck. For 12 years, that guy did that. And then there were allegations that during the siege of Sarajevo between 1992 and 1996, some rich foreign tourists paid by the army of whatever were paid to take part in organized human safaris, where Serb soldiers would take out tourists to various sniper positions, and they could hunt the local populace. Isn't that scary?
Sounds like fun.
Word, dog. All right. Hey, can I tell you this? Did I ever tell you this about Oregon Trail? Did you ever play Oregon Trail?
I've heard of it. I've seen video of it online. It looked kind of like boring a little bit.
Yeah,
From what I saw.
you died of dysentery. But back in the day, Oregon Trail was like an amazing game. It was groundbreaking. And there was this game that came out afterward called Oregon Trail 2, which was just as good, but it used video and it was really cool. Anyway, so the idea is you start in the eastern part of the United States, and you make your way to on the Oregon Trail. There are several different ways you can go. You can go to like San Francisco or Sacramento or Oregon, basically going through some different routes. And usually what you do is you go and you like hunt big game or whatever, like bison and shit. And then you like take in the meat so that your family has food, and you can sell the pelts and stuff. And sometimes you'll do trading with people and um like the indigenous people. And then you'll get your axle will break on your Conestoga wagon, and your people like maybe your kids will die, whatever it is. Like that's what happens. Well, I figured out this kind of a cheat to the game where you basically could barter people, and I would barter with people before ever leaving the city, and I would amass like huge amounts of money, way more than you were supposed to ever have in the game, just by bartering with people at the very beginning. But if you've never played the game, you wouldn't understand it necessarily that well. Zoot, you son of a dog! What is up with Zoot leaving and coming back? Zoot, how are you?
What are you talking about?
Oregon Trail.
How you fucking... You're either in the call or you're fucking not, Sue. One or the other. That's fucking 1 foot in, okie dokie bullshit.
What game are you talking about? World of Warcraft?
Oregon Trail.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
how do we time travel back to the past? How do I be 15, 16 years old again with all the knowledge I have now? Is it possible?
Well, there's time travel.
Sorry?
There's time travel.
Time travel?
Word, dog. Guys, this is
Can you go back to the past?
this is a developing story. But there's a pretty famous actor and producer named Rob Reiner from the United States, and there were two people found dead at his home today, which is kind of freaky, and LAPD is investigating.
Didn't that happen? The same thing happened to Ashton Kutcher in 2001.
Okay. Well, it's just weird.
Do
Okay.
you know,
So
do
Zoot,
you know David hasn't been.
I
They still haven't
know.
arrested David yet.
Zoot, isn't that crazy?
Well, they haven't arrested David yet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you have that's the amount of evidence they have on the internet against that guy, I'm pretty sure they should arrest him.
Dog, I know. Who is his lawyer that's keeping him free?
Yeah, you're 20, you're dating a 14-year-old, she ends up in the back of your car. Just everything about that story is sus.
Well, yeah.
Like, you're 20, you're one of the most
And
people in the music industry, like upcoming people in the music industry.
and
You
they
have a 14-year-old girl who's just about to turn 15 in the back of your car. You know, like it just doesn't make any sense.
and they have records of them up in Santa Barbara County, and they basically froze this girl's body, and like parts of her were like decapitated. That the LA County coroner stated that they don't think they'll ever be able to figure out a cause of death, and this guy is still free.
You know the social media ban they have in Australia?
Yeah.
They should have just they should just like play that case all over the world and be like, yeah, that's the reason for people under 16 not to use social media. It's just the reason why.
Okay. So, Zoot, if you with that social media ban, you can't be on it at all if you're under 16, not even with a parent consent.
No, you just lie about your age and make it an account that's not. You just lie about your age.
Yeah, dog. So is it like a porn site where you just put your age above 18 and then you're good to go?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Above 16, yeah. I think so.
Okay.
There's websites that do ask for, there's social media sites that do ask for ID, but then you can just get a picture of a like golden retriever or just someone, or you can just get someone older to make the account for you.
Okay. And Zoot, do you think that this social media ban will be successful?
No.
No? Okay, Zoot, if you could invent any game that... Oh, you asked me the question, could you be 16 again with all the knowledge that you have? There may be some types of medical therapies in the future that might be able to reverse or medicines that may be able to either slow aging or eventually reverse it. So there might be the opportunity for you to be at least in the body of a 16-year-old, but with the knowledge that you have today. Is that what you want?
No, I want to go back time travel and not fucking make mistakes I did.
Okay, did you tell Riser about those mistakes?
Yeah.
Riser.
I would stop myself from getting sexually assaulted. I mean, you know what the worst part was? I thought no one at the school was going to believe me. But a month after, I left that school because I was, so fucked in the head because of what happened. I left the school, went to a new school, which was full of fucking crackheads. I don't know why I picked that school. But anyway, a month after that, he put feces. He put his own feces and spread it across the lockers, school lockers. I'm pretty fucking sure if I had told them anyone in that school what happened after that incident, I don't think there would have been a person at that school that wouldn't have believed me.
I believe he's.
Why didn't he come forward?
Why didn't I come forward?
He was a young
I'm
man.
not trying to dig that.
He was a young man.
I was 15 years old. Do you know how like hard it is to come forward and tell that as a guy like, oh, someone grabbed my dick? That's fucked. You know how much shit I would have gotten? Like I would have been blamed.
Yeah, I never even heard this story before.
Did he grab your dick outside your pants?
Yeah.
I mean,
Did he twist it?
I don't know. We used to.
Did he twist it?
Pardon me.
Wait, so some fucking teacher grabbed your dick? Oh, good job.
Shit.
Dude, we had this thing called Jimmy tapping, where you like tap a dude's crotch with the back of your hand, but that wasn't like, we didn't see that as sexual assault at all. That was just like pranking it. That was just pranking a person.
Yeah, but that was consensual, right? That was consensual.
Not really. People didn't like it, but it was just like a thing that was done. We also had something called credit carding, where you take your hand and rub it up the butt.
That was a game you were playing consensually, right?
I don't know how consensual it is with everybody, but yeah, I mean, it happened. But nobody, absolutely no one thought it was this. The key is no one thought it was sexual, and no one was doing it for sexual purposes. Like, there's a big difference with that.
It was he was trying to start a fight with me, so he grabbed onto my dick, hoping I would tell her that fucking punch him. So he grabbed onto my dick.
Okay, so his wasn't sexual either.
No, that is sexual. It's still sexual assault.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but I mean, then
No,
like,
assault. He's still unconsensually grabbing onto someone's genitals and hoping that you get a reaction that they will fight with you, and you think that's funny. That's sexual assault. That's indecent assault.
yeah, I mean, I guess we just grew up during different times. Like, there would be like, if a guy kicked another guy in the nuts, is that sexual assault?
No, that happens all the time. That's not sexual. So that's sexual assault.
Gesundheit. So what's the difference between kicking a guy in the nuts and punching him in the nuts?
It wasn't a punch. It was a grab.
Okay, I mean, I'd rather get grabbed in the nuts than punched in the nuts.
I don't get punched in the nuts.
Would you rather be? I mean, I don't.
It wasn't just there were accusations of him like lifting up girls' skirts before that as well. Right.
Okay, well, I mean, that's different, but that didn't happen to you.
I mean, I could have prevented it from happening.
You were 15 years old. You couldn't have done anything about it.
I could have gone up in the whole fucking school assembly and talked about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you could have. I mean, I can tell you that there was this thing that went on. I mean, I was amongst our boys. This happened to me, and we all started doing it. Okay, you take your hand and you run it up the butt crack of another dude, and then you say credit card. That was a very common thing that was done, and we never saw that as sexual assault at all. That was just like a funny joke that you were doing to somebody.
That's gay.
Yeah, like usually adolescent guys are very gay.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty common. Like on sports teams and shit like that, like you just like some things that would be considered gay because you're really close with them are not gay.
Or,
Like,
yeah, you're not swallowing gum, mate.
No, there's nothing like that. It would be like if it were done in a sexual way, that's one thing. But if it's done in a, I don't know, adolescent way or a all in good fun kind of way, it's different. Riser, have you ever heard of a Jimmy tap?
Yeah.
Okay, so a Jimmy tap, according to Urban Dictionary, to swiftly but painfully slap balls with your fingertips, or to leave your opponent in pain for a while. Um, okay, so also,
Titty twists.
okay, isn't yeah? There you go. There's one. Isn't a titty twist sexual assault?
Yeah. Rabbi, I'm not going to the city.
Okay. To do stand up?
What's the weather? Yeah, I got stand up in like 4 hours.
It's like 85 degrees. It's been warm.
What's on tonight's material menu?
Some P. Diddy jokes and some Woody jokes.
Let's hear them. Let's hear them, Zoot.
P. Diddy joke.
You didn't tell Riser.
Alright, rise up. I love Diddy. You there?
Yeah.
I love Diddy. He's someone that as a kid I loved him even more. I would I would want to take all the kids to the party. Diddy parties. Yeah, Diddy Kong was my favorite character in Mario Party.
Nice. Wasn't it Donkey Kong though?
That's what I wanted to say.
No.
There.
Diddy Kong's Donkey Kong's like brother.
Yeah, but is he in Mario Party?
Yeah, he is in Mario Party.
Diddy Kong is in Mario Party?
Yeah, he's in Mario Party.
Okay. And then what's your other joke?
Wait, no, bro, hear me out, right? Hear me out here.
I'm listening.
Hear me out. Whoever runs Nintendo should change the next Mario Party game to Diddy Kong Party, and it'll be a global. It will sell so many copies.
I was just thinking that you've got a pretty good premise here. If you said something like, how many of you have ever played Mario Party? It's a lot of fun, right? I was thinking, though, what if they changed Mario Party into an orgy? And then you could go into the different characters and they're like, who would be the best one in an orgy? I was thinking, like, Yoshi's got that tongue, and Donkey Kong super strong, and there's something there. I don't know all of the different things, but there's something there.
Diddy would be the best party. If you play Mario Party, you're gonna play Diddy.
Now that could be your joke. So you say that's your punchline. Like basically you say, wouldn't it be interesting if Mario Party was made into an orgy? You've got Yoshi with his long tongue and Donkey Kong with his big muscles. But if I had to be anybody, I would be Diddy, because I know Diddy is great at orgies or parties or whatever you want to say.
He swings both ways.
That's been the rumor for a long time. Same with Kanye West.
Diddy, he swings multiple. That's what I need to say in my joke. I said, Diddy, he swings multiple ways. He swings multiple ways, back and forth.
He's slick.
Diddy Kong's my favorite.
He's slick.
Mario Party.
He's slick. Just like Diddy. Just like Diddy had Biggie. Diddy has Donkey Kong.
And then Rabbi, I'm going to go into the orgy story.
Oh, tell Riser your orgy story, dog.
So when I went to the orgy, everyone I went fucked was like, everyone I fucked was like, yeah, I went working mental health, and I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm about to check myself into a mental health facility this week. This is not good. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? Do you know, Mum?
Riser, what do you think of his joke?
I don't know. Maybe not the strongest joke. There wasn't really. Was there a joke there?
Alright, I'll tell you another story.
Tell us your story, Zoot.
I was high and I couldn't get it up. And then I fucked the fat chick. And then someone yelled that there was pizza. And then she was just like, oh, I gotta go eat the pizza. I would have felt disrespected, but I had the fucking munchies, so I was just like, oh, I'm good.
Once again, I know that that's a joke, but you need to work on the punchline to it. So what's the punchline? The fact that the girl stopped having sex with you to eat the pizza, or that you had the munchies?
Did I have the munchies?
Yeah. He also is using the munchies as like a scapegoat for not being able to get up, and it bailed him out.
But it like the fact that it like weakens his punchline that he says that the fat chick went to go get pizza. Like,
I didn't mind because I also wanted pizza.
Yeah, because I had the fucking monkey, so it's like, I'm good.
Okay.
Rabbi, some things are just funnier of a crowd of people, and you can just fall into the conversation better because you're performing. Like me sitting here, like telling you these jokes aren't that funny because it's not being recorded.
Oh yes, it is.
No, it is, but no, it's not being presented in a way where it just flows really well. Like I can't just get up on this, and it doesn't really flow as well when there's not a crowd around.
Okay.
I agree with that statement. Well, let me do an impression of Zoot doing the joke he did 2 jokes ago.
Ready for it.
So I'm at an orgy, right? I'm at this orgy, and I go to figure out that a lot of these people are working mental health. And so I thought, yeah, I'm probably going to check myself into a mental health place next week. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so
gonna check into a mental health facility, and I'm just gonna be like, I remember you. You like fucking black dudes.
all right.
That's not how.
Dude, can you work on material that is not taboo, like clean?
Wait, that's what I said.
Do a joke about fucking pillows.
Riser. That's exactly what I said to him. And he says those kind of jokes aren't funny.
They are funny if you spin them off in funny ways.
Hold on, I'm
I'm
gonna review with you all of Zoot's jokes since the summer. The first one involves an Amish orgy. Zoot, you never even told the funniest joke that you had. One time I told somebody this joke and they're like, that's actually pretty funny. Okay, so he had the Amish orgy, and then you had what was it? You had something else, and then you had a third joke. You had like 3 jokes, none of which was all that terrible. It was like something like, oh yeah, why weren't there any autistic people at the Amish orgy? It was something like that. Then you had the joke about the child molester on a bus, and uh, Zoot. Why don't you do your Diddy joke, but with the idea of I was playing Mario Party and I thought, wow, it'd be really interesting if this were an orgy. And if it were, what character would I be? I was thinking I could be Yoshi because he has the tongue, or Donkey Kong because he's so strong, or you could say Wario because he's so strong. But then I found the perfect person who I would be in the Mario Party orgy, and that would be Diddy. Because as we all know, Diddy is amazing at parties.
So, I've got an idea. Rabbi, do you want to watch every raw comedy of Australia to see how, like, who I'm competing with in Australia? You watch every raw comedy?
Will you stream them in here? If yes, then yeah, I will.
No, they're on YouTube.
All right, we'll stream them in here, and I'll watch them with you. I watched every Kill Tony. I've watched every Kill Tony. There can't be more of your Australian show than there are of Kill Tony's.
There's 30. They only go for like an hour.
All right, so we could do it within 2 days or so.
I think Zoot is trying to use this as an excuse for why he has to do dirty material because other comedians in Australia do dirty material.
But they don't.
Oh no, these comedians fucking suck.
Zoot. So, what was your other joke? Oh yeah, there was the orgy joke. Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna go
Zoot.
smoke some crack.
Well, enjoy your crack, Zoot. Riser's trying to get a free. Riser's trying to get a free turkey pizza. Who the fuck has turkey on pizza?
Brother, don't drugs on stream?
What do you consider drugs?
Recreational drugs.
Yeah, I've done a ton of recreational drugs on stream.
What?
Vape like a shitload. I still occasionally vape on stream. Last time I did it was like last month. And then I sang karaoke all evening. Yeah. My vape is like 10 feet away.
What is the best? What is the best phone?
It's the best phone? Probably an iPhone. Actually, a Huawei phone, but you can't get them at least in the United States.
Why are they the best?
Dude, the Huawei phones are like 10 times better than a normal phone. They have better cameras. They have more connectivity. They're way faster. They're like a small computer. They have better. They have better screens. They're more durable, and they're cheaper. Like for all this shit, the United States made it so that you can't connect to cell towers though with them, so they're basically useless in the USA.
You know what the best phone is?
What's the best phone, Zoo? The what?
The Simpsons phone.
Okay, what's the Simpsons phone?
You can only get it in Australia.
Okay, what is it?
It's a phone you can only get in Australia.
Okay, what is it, Zoo?
It's for the Simpsons movie. It was the Samsung that you could only get for the Simpsons movie promotion
You could have to get it in Australia.
I know you've said that 3 times in the last 20 seconds. I know you could only get it in Australia. What makes it so good?
It was a limited edition that you could only get in Australia for the Simpsons movie.
Okay, I mean, what makes that so great? Why is the phone so good?
Because there's not many of them.
Okay, but you still haven't said a single reason, like it's faster or it has clearer calls.
It's a flip phone. It's a flip phone. It's not faster. It's not anything. It's just a superior phone.
Because it has the Simpsons stuff on it?
Yeah.
Zoot, I remember you telling me about this phone previously. Weren't these phones like thousands of dollars on eBay?
$20,000 on eBay.
$20,000 on eBay for a Simpsons phone, about which literally no one cares. Zoot, did you know you could only get this phone in Australia?
Yeah. But you can get it anywhere if you can order on eBay.
That's a good point.
There's only a few. Are you ready?
Yeah. What do you want to say?
Are you ready to die?
What the fuck? Zoot, you ask weird questions. Riser, what do you think of this game where you can choose any kind of boat that you want and you have to sail around the world or whatever, like get it around the world? It could be like a dinghy. It would be like it would be like Flight Simulator, but for boats. What are your thoughts?
I feel like that must exist. There has to be like plenty of yacht racing, sailing games out there.
Have you? Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that we've seen like a million flight simulators, but I've never seen a boat simulator?
I'm looking it up right now because I swear to God there has to be. I mean, perhaps not sailing around the whole entire world, but there's got to be boats in the
Yeah, it's called Seafarer, the ship sim on Steam. Thank you, Zoot. I appreciate it. It's a really nice thing to say on the first night of Hanukkah. I appreciate it. Riser, that the Seafarer, the ship sim is like for cargo ships.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah, but I don't see Zoot. I'm a Riser. I'm talking about a flight simulator, but for boats, where you can use any boat that you want, and there'd be like high seas, and you'd be in the North Sea, and it would be like really hard to fucking navigate, or in the Drake Passage. That would be a cool game.
I mean, yeah. Well, a lot of them, like the tricky navigation stuff, you just get towed by a towboat or tugboat.
Yeah, but not in Drake Passage and not in the North Sea. Those boats are taking that shit on head on. Haven't you ever seen those videos on like Instagram?
Yeah. Or Deadliest Catch, the crab boats. They go through the gnarliest water.
Right.
But you can't really craft in anything. But I don't know. You flip the boat if you really suck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so you could try to do it in a dinghy, and it'd be like really hard to do, or like a huge cargo ship, which would be a lot easier. Or you could do it like you could like do famous you could reenact famous explorers like Magellan's circumnavigating of the world, though he didn't do it. He died in the Philippines, but like his crew was able to circumnavigate the world, or like Christopher Columbus, or Sir Francis Drake. That would be a really cool game.
I'm looking at the ship simulator one. It only came out in 2025.
I know, I saw that too. It like just came out.
Oh, the graphics look really nice though.
Right. But wouldn't that be a cool game? That's different though. Where I'm talking about you have the whole world like a flight simulator, but instead of flying, you take the open ocean.
Do flight simulators really have every single plane?
Usually they don't have every plane, but usually what they do is they give you maybe like a dozen different planes to start with, and then you can download really every single plane from there. And then when it comes to the map, they usually have the whole map in like regular detail. And then if you want HD areas or like 3D building packs, you download those a la carte.
Okay. So the same thing can happen for the boat sim.
Yeah, but I think it'd be easier because you don't have to like the water just doesn't really change that much. Like over land you have to change like mountains and forests and things, but like water would just kind of be the same throughout the whole game. And you could take the boat through like the Strait of Gibraltar and the Suez Canal, Panama Canal. You could go up rivers in some cases if you wanted. You could literally
actually accurately map the entire world would be probably
it's not it's not hard. All they do, most of these games just base it on Google Earth. So they just take the Google Earth engine and then they put vehicles on it. In fact, there's like a hidden aspect of Google Earth where you can use a flight simulator in Google Earth already natively. So if that's possible, then you just take Google Earth and basically put boats in it, and it wouldn't be hard to do.
Okay, yeah, true. Fair enough.
And then
That
you
makes sense.
and then you just have to have the water like moving, and
So you have to create the weather patterns or whatever to, because like a lot of sailing is like checking the weather to make sure the conditions are right so that you can leave.
that's true, but that wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's not like like you just the wind's going to change from like the wind's going to go from 0 to at a maximum, like if you're in like the biggest hurricane ever, like 160 miles an hour. It's not going to go any harder than that. And
What's the tides too? Tides.
tides might get tricky, but it depends how detailed you're going to make it.
Sure.
Yeah, it would depend on how detailed you're going to make it, but that would be really cool. I'm sure you could probably get that detailed if you imagine everything that's going on in like a game of like Grand Theft Auto or um, Grand Theft Auto has moving weather, so like there's no doubt you could make a sailing simulator like that, and then you could make it. You could do that one guy. Remember, what I was telling you this is what gave me the idea. The guy who circumnavigated the Americas from like. Remember, I sent you that documentary. Anyway, like that would be a cool game. The reason why this guy's journey is really interesting, and when he like the video is really beautiful when he's going up the Northwest Passage and he's like moving between like giant icebergs or glaciers. It's really beautiful. I was thinking, wow, that would be a cool way to like, and he did it in a sailboat, like just basically like just allow a user to do that. I mean, you were asking about ideas for cool games, and I think that's a really cool one that I've never seen. I've never seen and you could have different.
That's why I believe like it has to every type of vehicle game.
I mean, then
I don't know what would stop. I mean, the thing about like driving games and flying games. I mean, that's not really true. The flying games, like where you can take like a commercial flight from like whatever airport on like a 747, is really really boring. But people will play them.
exactly. I was gonna say that probably the reason why it's not made is because it'd be pretty boring. Like when you're out on the open ocean, what's there to do? And how long? Like usually a cross country or cross ocean, like that can take like 2 weeks. Like it would be kind of slow and pretty boring. And like, what are the goals? Like, okay, imagine you were like a cruise.
Right, you can fast forward the time.
That's what you'd have to do. How about like a cruise ship captain game? That would be cool, where you go from port to port and you could like get bonuses for doing things correctly, how you land the boat or whatever. I mean, that's like a thought, but I'm surprised it doesn't exist. It seems like that one that launched in 2025, the ship one, like that has a chance, but okay.
That one has cruise ships, and you have to do stuff in that game, like and the cargo ships. You have to secure the cargo, load the cargo, and do everything basically.
Okay, that's cool. I want a game that I could be like the Titanic captain and avoid the iceberg if I wanted to or whatever. Or just be on one of those boats. Or like be on a sailboat and circumnavigate the Americas. Or be on a canoe and go down the entire Mississippi River. That would be baller. And you'd have to avoid shit. Or like the or like the like the exactly like the Amazon guy, like that, like basically just do the whole thing that the Amazon guy did, but just on a canoe. I mean, they already had or swim, yeah. Well, that might be kind of boring, but I'm sure a canoe would be too. There was a game called the Amazon Trail, and it was from the same people who made the Oregon Trail and the Yukon Trail, and you would be on the Amazon. This was like the graphics were really shitty, but basically you would have to avoid like trees and rocks on the Amazon while you were going downstream. So I imagine it would be similar to that, but just more realistic. All right, how about a game where, well, really the best game. Okay, you were asking about games. Imagine a game. This might take a decade or so to make, but I can imagine one of the next Grand Theft Autos or whatever, like, or maybe a game similar to Grand Theft Auto, would be where literally every building in the world is 3D populated by AI, and you can walk into anywhere you want, and it just uses the Google Earth engine, and you can just walk around and you can go in like towers and do whatever you want. What are your thoughts on that kind of a game? Like literally take every building that's on Earth.
Okay. I watched a video recently, and there was a guy who was testing out like the current state of the art virtual reality headset, and it was like a $10,000 headset from some company in Finland. And so there's like 3 stages. There's like the first room, the second room, and the third room. The first room, he walked in, and basically he said like the resolution was just so real, he literally could not tell the difference between the VR and reality. Like he was just totally convinced that like whatever room he was in was VR. And so like the first room was like breaking his mind because they had like this thing where he was in like a virtual world, and then they could flip out whatever object they wanted to, and then put it into the VR. So there'd be like a clipboard from the real world in the VR world. And so they like took a clip of like this like mirror basically, which created like this like portal from like the fake VR world into the actual real world. And he said it just like blew his mind. Like his brain like could not even process that because of like it literally like the world he was in felt real, and then he's like looking at a glimpse of like the actual real world, and it's just completely indistinguishable. And then the second room that he went into, they were just placing objects in the room, and he had to figure out which one was like the virtual object, or sorry, the real object in the virtual room. And so he said he was like swiping, like his hand would like swear that like it was like a real object. He'd put his hand over it and it just like pass through the object because it was fake. And he said that was like insanely trippy. And then in the third world, which is more related to like the concept that you're talking about, he was like messing around with like these avatars that were there that were ultra realistic and interactable. So yeah, we're like within 10 years probably, like I mean currently I guess that is like possible and stuff. Level to have like this like indistinguishable like clone of reality almost in like a virtual setting.
But imagine once AI gets good at helping to process that along, it'll be like, I mean, I guess it's possible maybe to make VR even more realistic than real life. I'm trying to think how that would be, but I think that it could.
I think you need something hooked up into your brain to interpret more
detail,
like sensory information.
Right.
Like I don't know how you take LSD or something, and then like your brain is just like on overdrive, and like you can see a lot more with your mind. I don't know, something like that. But
what about
if you just do like if you could somehow just like replace your eyeballs with like a million like Hawkeyes or something, and then I don't know, make your touch super sensitive. I don't know.
What about
it seems like more modification than VR.
What about using Google Earth for Peloton? Like the bicycle machine?
Oh, okay. I've seen a game actually of this guy on his home cycling device, and he's literally playing a video game, like a full-on virtual like Tour de France-ish type race, where he's racing real people who are pedaling on their equivalent of those bikes, and they're having a real like freaking virtual Tour de France.
I get that.
So,
what I'm talking about though is that you just go anywhere, like using Google Street View in a VR, riding a bike. I bet you could get that to be really accurate.
yeah, I don't know how you. I mean, yeah, presuming you can just download the world virtually. I was looking at Google Earth today. I was like, can you use any images from Google Earth as like an HDRI for like a Jasper like StreamYard or whatever? But you go into Google Earth and it's the texturing on the mountains, like it's not like at all realistic, basically.
But it could get really good if you had it like, hey AI, wherever I am within like I don't know 1,000 meters of me, so I guess that's a kilometer. Just make the detail really really good, and then if it's like really far away, it doesn't have to be textured as well. But as it gets really close, make it super accurate. It could do a really good job of that.
Yeah, I mean it's like Minecraft almost. It's like it just will render your field of view basically to be good. Everything outside your field of view doesn't matter.
Exactly.
And yeah, there is Google Earth in VR. It has its own application. I
Right.
think you mentioned it before.
Yes, sir.
Have you walked around it, or is it like the same? I wish they had like a function instead of like when you hit the arrow and it just like lunges forward and stops and lunges forward and stops. It should be like a smooth like track that you can take, like so that you can just like press play and it would like you could draw like a route and then it would like smoothly show you like what it would be like to like drive or walk. Like,
I agree. The reason why it does that jump forward is because they don't take pictures that quickly. It's just whenever they take a picture, that's the next jump.
Well, I could insert frames in between that space.
I agree with you. I think that's an excellent point. 100% that could work. All right. What about a game where you okay, so I guess this could be a VR game where you just reenact all of the great explorers of the world, like Ernest Shackleton and Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay and Roald Amundsen. Like basically, it would be like, okay, we're gonna walk to the South Pole, and you could just virtually walk to the South Pole if you wanted. You could speed it up, or you could literally on like a treadmill or some kind of equivalent, like just walk, and like your goal would be to walk all the way to the South Pole. What are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, like I mentioned before, I mean, there is a market for like extremely slow paced games, but I feel like it's pretty niche relative to the rest of the game market.
That's true.
So if the objective was to actually be profitable, then it may not be the best endeavor. But if it's a game because you want to give people the opportunity to relive the great explorers, then sure.
That's an excellent point. Excellent point. Okay. What about a game where you are, I'm sure this is probably a game, but
I had a dream yesterday that was like, I don't know if these exist in arcades, but you know how in arcades they have those games where you're like sitting in like a little like booth almost, like a half, like 3/4 of a booth, and you like go in like a race car seat and there's like a steering wheel and you play like those racing games
right
in the car. I don't know if they have one of those, but for motorcycles, where you'd be sitting on a motorcycle, you could lean left to right, and you could like steer handlebars of a physical motorcycle.
Yeah, they have
similar
that.
to like the cycling thing.
Yeah,
I think that they would exist.
They
I've
have.
never seen one where you can actually like touch your knee to like the ground, like those racing motorbike games. But
You
I feel
can't.
like using one of those would be like fucking sick for like this like Tron futuristic like racing game where you actually have physical motorcycles stealing.
You can't go all the way to the ground. But remember, I was telling you about that place, Disney Quest, that was like the world's biggest arcade. They had that. They also had another game that I'd never seen before, but it's really cool. It was where you would do horse racing, and you would have to buck up and down on the animal, and that's how you would go faster. That was another really interesting kind of game I'd never seen before. But yeah, I've seen the motorcycle one where you have to like, move one side to another while riding the bike. I've seen that, but like,
you got a game where you're riding on a horse and it's a mix of like horse riding and croquet, and you have like this like hammer and you have to like whack a ball off the horse while moving.
polo.
Is that what it's called?
That's polo. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, probably. That game, that real life game was really sweet, but I'm not sure if there's a simulator for it. There probably is, but a VR simulator for it, and it'd be fun.
Maybe, yeah, that might work. But I've never seen a polo video game. Polo is such a niche sport. You have to be extremely wealthy to play it. You have to have a horse, and like all the stable shit.
Exactly. That's why it's perfect for digitizing.
Yes, it is. How about falconry?
Like training falcons to.
Yeah, but then you could like see a first-person view of the falcon.
Oh, here's one that's kind of similar to falconry, but well, what's the objective of the falconry thing? You train to like kill fish, bring it back.
Yeah, they do that. Like, they also just have it like go from one spot to another. As I recall, it's something like
there's a documentary of like there's a documentary on like don't know the name of it, but it's about like this girl in Mongolia who they train these like eagles and they have to capture these, or they're like eagles or hawks, and they like go and capture the hawk when it's like a baby so that it like can be trained, and then they have these competitions where the hawks are like trying to, I forget what they're doing, but they're capturing something or like hunting something, and it's all trained. Mongolian Hawk Simulator might be good. Also, pigeon racing is actually a very popular sport in some parts of the world, like China, or even in Canada, they have pigeon racing. So I think pigeon racing could be another possibility. I don't know if those exist, but.
all right. What about okay, so we talked about biking, the like a biking simulator, and I'm surprised there's just not a walking simulator where you can wear VR and just walk anywhere where Google Earth is. Like,
I mean, what does VR simulator do? It's still like the laggy, like Google Earth view.
Exactly. Exactly.
Pause every time.
Yeah, and it's not that smooth. And you can't like, it's not like it moves when your feet move. It doesn't, like, I guess you'd have to use a treadmill or something. Though I've seen this done. They did it on Shark Tank like 10 years ago. It's a treadmill that goes in any direction and allows you to walk any way you want, and it's like it has haptic feedback, and it's receptive to which way you're going, which I think would be a really cool idea. All right, what about a VR fishing simulator? I feel that could be done pretty easily.
That 100% exists. I've seen it.
Yeah, but I would want it to be really realistic, like not cartoony, and like you could fish for real shit.
You have some harsh background like noise coming through. Are you like watching something?
Do I still?
No, but there's yeah. It's good now, I think.
They just played a song on the radio. They just played a song on the radio, so that's probably what it was. All right, what about a VR game where you? Oh, this would be cool. Do you remember the game Bully?
No.
It was made by Rockstar right after they put out Grand Theft Auto, whatever, and it's like a game where you're in a prep school and you have to like there are like gangs in the school, like little preppy gangs, and then you like people bully you and you've got to like fight back against them. But if you like throw a fist or something, the principal comes and will throw you out of school or like give you detention or something. It's a really good game. I got it on my phone, but it's made for like PlayStation 2. It was once a really popular game, but because Rockstar came uh, what's the word? Just distracted by Grand Theft Auto, they haven't put out another Bully. But I think that could be a really cool game in VR. Just it's a really cool game in general.
Okay, I don't have any idea for a game.
I was gonna say predisposed. Okay, what's your idea for a game?
Well, it's kind of two in one. One of them is but they're both related. So it's like a forest fire simulator, and so you are both like working to put out the forest fire, like filling up the fire bombing planes, but then also being a ground crew and helicoptering like water to ground crew and being ground crew setting houses, putting them out. And also, after the fire is put out, you can be the investigator to determine the cause of the fire, which would go way too deep into the actuarial science of being a fire investigator, but it might be a good training tool for up and coming forest fire investigators.
I like it.
And I don't think that I don't think that's the thing.
What about VR versions of Guitar Hero, but like it's like you're playing in a full stadium?
Because I mean, I don't think what's like weird is that despite like the Meta Quest being out for like years, I think third parties have made like I know that third parties have made like attachment like pickleball paddles and like pickleball paddles and shit and whatever other equipment, but it's not like Meta has published. Like literally, all they have to do is just publish like their official overpriced drumstick and keyboard and guitar and microphone, and publish like the freaking like Rock Band game, and then they'd be probably could be on Sling, but maybe there's a reason they haven't because like the cost investment, but also the Rock Band game was like super popular when it came out, like the most popular thing ever when I was like younger, and then I searched up the video. I'm like, why the fuck did Rock Band like fizzle out? And basically, apparently, the reason is because they just like, I just kind of like the trend just died, but they also like pumped out like just so many versions of Rock Band that it just like everyone already had it, tried it, and just I don't know, lost its cult following, which is kind of sad, I guess. But
That game and Guitar Hero were like a revolution at one time.
Yeah, it's a shame that they're not really around, but I mean, a drum simulator, I guess, no, it's better to actually hit physical drums with drumsticks, I feel like, than to just wave your stupid VR controllers around.
Right. All right. What about a game where you have to?
They should have ankle bracelets, though, so that you can play Dance Dance Revolution, because that is the funnest fucking game ever.
That's a great idea.
And all you need is, like, the position of, like, front, back, side, whatever.
Right.
I guess.
All right. What about a game where you have to survive in natural disasters?
What kinds of natural disasters?
Like a hurricane, a tornado, a tsunami, a blizzard, perhaps like
an earthquake, a 20-second earthquake.
That could be. And what would you do to get away? That definitely could work. What about a virtual game where
I
you?
like the idea of like a volcano, but it's like the lava's just slowly coming at you. Like really
Dude,
slowly, and you just
not necessarily.
I don't know.
Some lava can travel up to 50 miles an hour. It can travel really quickly, like as fast as a river.
Right. Oh jeez,
Word.
that'd be terrible.
I agree. Okay, what about a game where you have to dig to the center of the earth?
I mean, this must involve lasers and you're a boring company that is trying to get to geothermal or something, or just go to the center there to
Yeah.
Hollow Earth.
I mean, it'd be kind of a boring game, no pun intended. I don't know. I'm just thinking. All right, what about a game where you have to
I
successfully?
mean, the center, the drilling to the center of the Earth isn't really boring. It's like actually a huge scientific problem that people are actively working on solving that involves a shitload of fucking science.
Yeah, but I mean,
So it's not like
the game itself would be boring. What would it be? Just turning a fucking screw into the ground?
do you think that like the oil drill like operations, like it's just you turn on a button and just watch it? Like there's so much shit happening to like pull up the sludge and whatever the fuck else.
That's true, but how much fun would
oil rig? Like
that?
it's very complicated.
That's true, but
Way
how
more
much?
complicated than I could ever understand.
That's true, but how much fun would that be? Like in a game?
I mean, it depends how detailed you want it to go. It could be extremely complicated to where it's like an offshore oil rig where you have to know every single thing about it, which would probably, hopefully, be on a later level beyond the introductory one.
There was a game that I played as a young person. It was paintball, like paintball, a video game, and I think that could catch on and be a really fun game in VR. I guess it's the same as like a
I
shoot.
mean, it seems just so similar to shooter games.
Right.
Except it's just
So
like
why wouldn't you
paint.
just exactly? So why wouldn't you just have the guy die, as opposed to just get shot in paintball? I don't know.
I'm out now. He screams, I'm out, and then goes to the sideline.
Right. I mean, I guess you could make it for little kids, and then it wouldn't be. You wouldn't get like the age issue because it's just paintball. I'm not saying that's any better. I'm just saying that that's definitely something that could be done. Okay. What about? I bet this exists, but maybe not. Where you have to build a building using a crane system.
Yeah, I believe there's like a ton of, or maybe not a ton, but there's definitely construction simulator games out there.
Okay. I imagine.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Another one I thought was interesting was a demolition simulator. Where instead of building the game, you go around and destroy the buildings, and then gather the materials, and then sell off the materials, and then you accrue bigger contracts.
That's a really cool game. Okay. What about a game where you what else could there be? Like you made a good point. It needs to be something with mass appeal, and then also something that is exciting enough to keep people's attention. Like, well, okay, here's one that I wouldn't think. I mean, I kind of would have thought it would have been successful, but it's way more successful than I thought it would be, and that's Truck Driving Simulator, or even better, Canadian Truck Driving Simulator. Are you familiar with this?
I've definitely heard of the truck driving simulator games.
Yeah.
I've seen some footage of it.
There's
It is like the simulator game is like an exception because it actually can be boring and mundane. Like you don't go into Mailman Simulator expecting like your fucking like eyes to just be like peeled back with excitement, you know.
You know, for the original NES, there's a game called Paperboy, and that would be similar to like being a mailman. You just went around dropping off papers to people and avoiding dogs and like random.
The obstacles get more intense, just like a rogue lawnmower coming at you.
That's exactly right. I think that was one of them. Was a rogue lawnmower, and there'd be like people pulling out of their driveway, and there would be like a random crack in the street. Like that game was one of the most popular games of all time on Nintendo Entertainment System, and I could see that. I mean, I could see something like that. Like basically, we're getting into virtual delivery games. Like you could be a DoorDash driver or a Grubhub driver or an Uber driver, even. Like at a certain point, you could just be like, hey, you can do this in real life and make money doing it, as opposed to just doing it virtually. But I mean, if you've ever seen any of those Grand Theft Auto role playing simulators, like people almost like the realness of it more than they like the fantasy of the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I personally would not invest time into like something that was like super boring, but apparently people don't find it boring, I guess, or else that they wouldn't be doing it.
What if you 3D mapped like Mount Everest and you didn't tell people how to climb to the top, and they had to figure out the realistic, real life best way? What are your thoughts on that game? Dude, how is
Okay, yeah, okay. You actually reminded me of my point that I totally forgot. I think the puzzle games are one of the best style of games that there are because you actually have to like think and solve problems, and that's just like super engaging for people. So I think that there is potential for it. It doesn't even have to be specifically Mount Everest. I mean, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to evaluate that really.
well, it would just
As just a regular person.
yeah. I mean, I guess people would just
Someone knows how.
yeah, like it would be like, hey, imagine if there weren't any people who have traveled this previously, and you were just an average person. What would be the most efficient way to get to the top? And if we chose that way, would you survive it?
Yeah, and then it runs a little simulation with the Sherpas.
Right. Okay. I stand up for the Sherpas though. Do you know the Sherpa is not? It's a the Sherpa are a type of people. It is not necessarily someone who carries shit on a mountain. That job is known as a porter, Porter. But the Sherpas are a people, and they're a proud people, and I represent them. I like do my best to defend them, even though they don't need defense. But like, too many people think that the people who carry shit on a mountain are just Sherpas, and that's not true. The Sherpas are a people who are good at doing that shit, but doing that, the actual act of it, is called a porter. Does that make sense?
Yeah, except for no one uses porter in their like Mount Everest vocabulary.
You're right, and I
But
kind of
you
think
are
it's
correct.
you're right, and I kind of think it's racist.
Yeah, it definitely is racist to the Sherpa people because you're profiling them.
100%. It's like
in one specific career.
exactly, and I mean, you get it, you absolutely get it. But yeah, I did all this research on Mount Everest a couple years ago, and it was like, wait, you mean to tell me like the people who carry shit like that's actually insulting? It would be like, I don't know, you're from a certain area of I don't know, South America, and everybody just refers to your people as a certain thing, and they just assume that this is what your job is when it doesn't have to be that, and they're not even calling the job like the actual thing that it's supposed to be called. They just call it whatever your race is. That's what we're going to call it, and I think that's really unfortunate. All right, what about a game where
Wait, I have one. Okay, so you design. It's basically like a universe creation game where you design like the foundation of like a new periodic table of elements, and possibly AI could help with this at some goddamn point. But you create all these different new elements, basically, and then stars and planets are created, and like a universe is created from your. It's very chemistry oriented, I guess. But
No, I've got you,
it's a really
dude.
shitty premise.
No, I did this once, mathematically. So I was taking astronomy, and basically I figured out that if you doubled the size of the sun, I would think that that would allow humans to like be twice as advanced. But what actually ends up happening is the sun burns twice as much energy, and humans would never evolve. But it would be like that. It would be like a universe simulator, or at least a solar system simulator, where you could make stars certain sizes, or make like a black hole, and see how that would affect the places, the planets around it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's actually an
But
excellent.
about like the building blocks of the universe, which are like the elements, which would be like if you just had like these new elements and they could react however they react. They could react differently than the elements that exist, and they could be like they're just like a universe made of like different like God particles that are elements that we don't have here, and then the planets and stars and everything is based around that. And then sure, you could tinker around with all the whatever you wanted to tinker around with.
Right, that's two different
all
games. The first one you named is like a science fiction game with different elements, and the second one is like a realistic world building, universe building. And like the idea of that game would be like, what if you doubled the amount of energy in the Big Bang? How would that affect things in the universe? Or you halved it, or you made it so that there were two Big Bangs, like all that shit. I just think that obviously that would be a really big game. Like I don't really know. I guess it could just give you like readings and stuff, but like you know how many stars there are in the universe. It'd be like there are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on the all the combined beaches of the world. So it would be like obviously computer couldn't like calculate all that, but it could tell you some things about it. I don't know. I think that's a cool idea. What about a game? Would you play a game where you're just a lion on the Serengeti or on the savannah?
I mean, am I a male lion or a female lion?
You're a male lion.
Okay, because the male lions don't even hunt, apparently. They just send the females to do all the hunting for them. They literally just chill.
Okay, then we'll make you a cheetah.
Okay.
Would you play that?
I mean, just African lion safari simulator, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Where you
true.
can be any animal.
Okay. Um, what? Okay, this is be a cool game. This should be a really cool game. You get to pick to be any animal that you want, and you try to kill the most amount of humans. And like humans would literally would really like team up to try to kill you. I'm thinking like a polar bear in Alaska goes into one of those really small little towns and then just starts eating people, and then people would have to arm themselves and like try to kill you. That game would be amazing. Or the same could be done on like African safaris where you go into some little tribe or whatever and eat all their shit. Or what else? Like a rattlesnake. You could be a rattlesnake on a trail and just keep biting people. I don't know. I kind of think that kind of a game would be cool. Basically, the opposite. Okay, they
Spider or a little frog.
or like a mosquito. You could be a mosquito and like fly around and see how many people you can infect. Okay, they used to have these games. They were really big in the United States. They would be like big game hunting, but instead of hunting animals, the animals hunt the humans.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
It's not bad.
What about
I
it?
have one, but this one already exists, but it's an interesting premise. And there's an AI that can do it flawlessly, or not flawlessly, but mostly like flawlessly. Is that you have two separate Wikipedia articles, and then you have to reverse from one Wikipedia article via like the links on the pages, and then somehow end up on the Barack Obama page or whatever page is the destination page.
It's a great idea, like 6 degrees of separation.
Yeah. So the Wiki
Really,
articles.
really, really cool idea. I think there's something like that already. I could be wrong, but I think there is something like that.
It already, or I saw a video on it on YouTube. I don't think you can get the published game, but anyone could play it.
Yeah, or I think there's something that maybe it's not a game that I've seen, but it's something that will tell you the most efficient way to get from one Wikipedia page to another. Miss Aquarius, there you are. Miss Aquarius.
Bye. Oh, I got it late. I had to take a shower. Now I'm just getting in bed, and I'm like, oh Lord.
You're good.
And I finally did see about Daily Chris, but people force feed and all that because me, I'm terrible at it. But
Okay.
yeah, I finally did it. And, yeah.
Excellent. Riser, do you want an invitation to bowling?
Sure.
Alrighty, sir.
And I can change some bowling thing. I think I got a few of them. Bowling things. I gotta go. Yeah, hold on. Let me get on. I gotta get on it.
All right. You both have.
Okay, I get out. I'm coming.
You both have invitations. Riser.
I'm joining. Oh, where's this invitation?
I sent it to you.
Play-Doh.
I know it's in Play-Doh. I don't see it. I'm on my house. When is that?
He's in there. He said he don't see it.
Send it again.
Okay, I sent it again. Are you?
Okay, let me know when you send it.
I sent it. I sent it a second time.
My Play-Doh app is broken or something.
Close your.
Should be in your home thing.
Close your Play-Doh app and reopen it. I've sent it 3 times now.
Oh, update available. Is that why it's not working?
I don't know. Update it.
Okay.
What percentage are you on your?
Just past update.
Hello, Riser.
Yo.
Hello.
Okay, I still don't see it. Can you send it one more time?
Yeah, dude.
I had to resign this and do it again.
Okay.
I even I updated the app.
Okay, I understand. I'll see if I can invite friends. Okay, I mean I've invited you like 12 times. You have the same account you always use, right?
Yeah, it's the _riser.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, copy game link. Just 1 moment. I'll send it to you in a private message, and maybe that's
so weird, but
that is weird. It always works. Okay, go to the link I just sent you.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
There you go.
There we are. That's weird.
They did it. Wow.
Riser, you better watch out because Miss Aquarius is an all-star in this game. She's beating new competition. Get it, girl. Good job. Look at her.
Thank you. I got my friends. Yeah, I have another friend, and he said I can play with them. So
100%.
I'm like, yeah, I don't play with nobody else but Rabbi and my friends.
And your friends. Riser, what was
got
that?
Permission.
Riser.
Got permission. Yay.
Oh, Riser. That was okay.
I'm trying to spin it, but it didn't work.
How'd you like that one, Riser? Did you see how slowly that went?
Yeah, no, I thought you can do that.
Oh. Miss Aquarius got 7.
On Wii Bowling, I used to do Wii Bowling, and I figured out like this the way to manipulate the controller to get like a strike every time.
That's pretty baller. Oh, that was good. Riser. That was really good.
I hooked up my Wii remote, so you guys are done.
I can see that.
Oh, I can do this one. There we go. I just do the final record. There we go. Do that one. It'd be cool. Check my ball out. Like my ball?
Yeah, you got a record?
Yes, a vinyl record.
Oh, it's just a ball.
Yeah, I just got it. I for one of those Chris things.
Oh no.
That was a good one.
Yeah, somehow I have a high. Oh, I don't have a higher score than you.
Yeah, you do. You're good. Well, that's okay. We're just playing friendly. When you win, we win.
They're giving Rabbi like extra turns or something.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Why do you get a 20 for the first strike? That makes no sense. The strike isn't 20.
It is if so. The way that it works, great strike, Mr. Aquarius. You get your strike, and then you get double on your next 2 if you get a strike. Or if you get a spare, you get the spare 10, and then you get double on your next turn. Just the first one.
Okay. But it gave you 20 points for the first strike on the first turn.
It gave me 30 for the first 2 turns.
Well, let me see the scorecard. So you got 20, and then you jumped to 36. Okay. That's a lot of points.
Word, dog. Ooh, Mr. Chris, get it.
Leaving my strikes for last.
You should.
Hey, that was good. Phenomenal.
What a strike.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
They should just let you keep going if you just keep getting strikes.
Right.
I agree.
No. Oh my god.
Give it to me.
Rabbi, you got this.
No, I don't. I need to get these 2.
You got it? Yep. It's
Oh.
I need to get this. Give it to me.
You strike to tie?
And I
there.
did.
Yeah, you won.
Wow.
Good job.
That was big
We tied
time.
it. We tied it. Yay.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. We barely,
I 170. Yep.
we barely ever
So you
tie.
still win, Rosa. We win, you win.
That's right. We barely ever tie. And now we,
Right.
that's amazing. Okay. Last
Thanks
one.
to you, I'm getting better.
Last game. Riser. Now it's your turn. You just won. Because
Yes, Rosa, it's your turn.
when we win, you win. But now we need you to win as well on your own.
Yes.
But you still won.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I won't hold back this time.
Can he get in? He probably can't even get in. You gotta send him a link again. Oh, there you go. He got it. All right.
Did it send you the invite, Riser? Like, did it do a drop down notification? Oh, look at this strike.
Yeah,
Look at this strike. Miss Aquarius strike.
I thought you said you were gonna let me win, Miss
I'm
Aquarius.
not right. Well, I can't let you. I mean, I gotta play and I gotta play. I can't do the cheating, bro. I told me no. So
That's right. That's right. You can't let the other person win. Oh, nice
Right.
spare. Riser. That was an
That's a
excellent
good
spare.
Yeah, there you go.
Did my points double the next turn because of fair?
On the first throw.
So then, no.
On the first throw, yeah, they do. So we'll teach you. So for Miss Aquarius, both of hers double on these if she takes 2. So whatever she gets. So she just got 7, so it's 14. So that's how she's got 24 right now. She got 10 for the first one, and then 7 times 7 times 2 is 24. And then here, this will be another double. So now it's 28. She got 2 that second time, but it's doubled.
Is mine gonna double?
For the first throw, yes. So it'll double here. So you just got 8. So that's 16. You got 26. Now this one, if you get these 2, they only count for 2. Because there you go. And the difference was that you got a spare and she got a strike.
Does regular bowling score this way?
Yes, it does.
I feel like you get more points for a spare than like actual bowl.
You get the exact same. You get double your next 2 for a strike and double your next 1 for a spare.
Oh, okay.
Get it.
Come on, Riser. You got this. Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no, that's impossible.
It's not impossible. You can get it.
Yeah, come on, man.
I agree that you should have got that. Riser, you have a huge lead.
Yeah, I'm trying not to fumble the bag here. So I have the scoring knowledge now. Now that I know how the scoring works,
It's over.
It's gonna be. I've got Miss Aquarius breathing down my neck, so I need her to not hit the spare.
She's gonna get it.
Okay,
Get
I
it.
one. I can't do that anyway. You got it. Come on, let's go. Come on, strike it.
Oh,
good job.
you're gonna
Good
win.
job.
Riser,
Yeah.
you're gonna win.
Yeah, we want you to win. Come on, Rabbi.
Yes, we do.
We win out of time.
That's right.
We win.
Riser, it's like, you just have to hit something and you're gonna win. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. So you get double what you were gonna get. Oh, that was Miss Aquarius. Apologies. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Getting the lead back. Get it, girl.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You still got a chance. Come on, Riser.
He's got it. He's just got to get 5 pins.
Come on, strike.
He just won.
Yeah, there you go. Get it, Riser.
Good job,
Yeah,
dude.
these 3. Come on, you got it.
And he got that tough.
Good job.
That was a tough spare. No, now you're back to singles.
You still won. You win. Come on, Rabbi.
You had a really good score.
I got 80.
That's good. Good
Very
job.
good.
You guys scored last game.
Yes, you did. Good job.
What's your high score on this thing?
Like 114.
Good job, and I leveled up to level 28.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job, Riser. We win, you win.
That was a good job.
I did not think I'd pull it off.
Well, you did,
You did that.
And we're
good job.
and we're proud of you.
Yay.
Good job,
You
Riser.
win, We win.
That's
you
right.
win, we win. Undefeated in
In
bowling.
bowling,
and
undefeated
Come on, Rabbi,
in
you gotta
friendship.
say it.
I'm saying it with you right now.
Oh,
Undefeated in bowling,
and
undefeated in friendship.
Friend. Yeah, there you
That's right.
go.
All righty, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams
All
to you,
right,
ma'am.
see y'all tomorrow. Sweet dreams.
God willing.
Sweet dreams.
All right, Riser. Any other games before I go to bed? Any other game ideas? I got one.
Simulator.
A what?
Camp simulator.
That's my life, baby. All right, how about this one? A game where you're a monkey and you climb trees all day and eat bananas and stuff.
Horrible. Worse than Zoot's joke about anything.
Diddy Kong? No, that's a good game. That would be fun. Um, what about a game? I feel like a game where you're a bird would be really pretty cool. Like,
There's a meme about that on Sora called Bird Game. It's like this fictitious Xbox game that released and everyone was hyped about it called Bird Game 3.
I think that's an
That's all
amazing
it
game
is.
where you could
Yeah,
be
it's from like
a bird
Bird
in
Game.
a bird in the
Bird
city.
Game.
You could be a bird in the city. You could be like a hawk in the wherever. You could be like an eagle. You could be an albatross. You could be a seagull. That would be a cool game. I feel like
I don't
that.
know, I saw this thing. I was like, man, do I build a simulator game? And then I saw this thing, and like this Google AI, whatever the name of it was.
Anti-gravity.
No, it's not that.
Gemini.
You're not. If you don't know it, you're not going to guess it.
Gemini.
It's not.
Llama.
It's not Gemini.
Bard.
Or no. But basically, Genie 3 is what it's called, if you want the name of it. Genie 3. But the video clips of it are pretty wild. It's like generative AI, but it'll generate a world, like whatever, like little simulator world you want. It's like, okay, I want wingsuit simulator. It'll generate a world where you're controlling a wingsuit guy, but unlike regular AI where it'll go all glitchy, it's like the world is actually stable and you can drive around. I want Sea-Doo simulator, you're on a Sea-Doo. I want to be a horse running around through wherever, Arizona, you're a horse in Arizona. I want to be squirrel in the tree. I want to be sugar bush thing. I want to be...
What's a sugar bush thing? You mean a sugar glider?
AI will just create like a simulator.
What's a sugar bush?
A sugar bush is like a maple tree.
Oh. Okay. There was this game in the 90s that was a lot of fun. It was called Odell Down Under. And it was basically, you could choose from any fish. You could be any fish, like a clownfish or a giant tarpon or a marble fish. You could be any fish you want. A shark. And you just had to survive for as long as possible before the other fish would eat you. And that's a good game. Isn't that a cool idea?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It depends how entertaining it is, I guess. But.
It was entertaining. You would go around eating the smaller fish, which gave you an objective. And then you had to go around and avoid.
When you just choose like a top of the food chain fish?
Yeah, so the way that it worked was you couldn't just start with the shark. You had to work your way up, beating certain levels to get better and better fish. So like you start with like an angelfish or a clownfish, and then you move up and you could be like a pufferfish, which had some special it had special defensive mechanisms that when a bigger fish would try to eat it, if you spiked up into a ball, it would make him spit you out. And then you could be like a squid and squirt black shit at them, like the ink. And then you could keep moving your way up to like a barracuda. And then eventually you get to be the great white shark that could eat anything. And it was a fun game. I mean, it wasn't like super realistic, but it was where you were an animal. And I like games where you're animals, but I think that game could be really, really interesting if it were like Ocean Simulator. Like it was much bigger. Like, I mean, I don't know. The bigger the game, I guess, the more fish you have to put in it. But there are plenty of fish in the sea, so You could always make it more. I don't know. I'm going back up to that game where you're an animal and you have to attack the humans, and I kind of think that's a cool game. You could have like an orca do it, or a dog do it, or deer do it.
Orcas don't attack humans usually.
In captivity, they do.
Deer don't attack humans.
Deer attack humans often, dude, especially if they're in heat. Or I shouldn't say in heat, but in like mating season. They'll attack hunters. They'll stand on their hind legs and attack hunters and like punch them, and they'll also gore them with their horns or their antlers.
But the females don't have antlers.
Female reindeer have antlers.
Is that the deer you're talking about?
It's in the deer family. I just
Oh,
looked.
you're talking about like not just regular deer.
I know. I just looked this fact up like 3 days ago. That's why I know that. There's this. It comes from this joke that I heard of. There's this mom talking to her daughter, and the mom says, "Oh wow, I really." Hold on, wait. Let me make sure I get this right. There's a mom talking to the daughter, and the daughter says, "Mommy, I really like your shirt." And the mom's wearing like a blue shirt with a deer on it, and she says, "Oh, okay. What do you like about my shirt?" And the little girl goes, "I like that the I like the way the deer looks. He looks so pretty, or he looks so nice." And the mom says, "How do you know that it's the deer is a man? It could be a female deer." And the daughter goes, "Because of the antlers." And then the mother feels stupid that she was like trying to teach the little girl, like, you can be anything that you want to be, or like a deer can be anything they want to be. But then in reality, like generally female deer do not have antlers, but they do if they're reindeers or reindeer. All right.
That is.
I mean, I didn't say it was a funny joke. It was just like something that I saw. It was like just on like Instagram. All right. What about a game? We need 5 good games before I go to bed. All right. What about a? Did you ever play the game Echo the Dolphin, where you could be a dolphin? It was on Sega Genesis. You probably never played it, but that was a cool game. I'm not gonna say that's a top 5 game that I just said, but it was a cool game. All right. What about, dude? I really like the idea of an animal game where you attack the humans, and
Okay, that's one of the top 5.
I don't know if that's one of the top 5, but I just think that would be a fun game. Like, okay, so imagine you were a duck. How are you going to kill a human if you're a duck? And it would be like, I don't know, you like try to fly into the car when the person's driving, or like it'd be harder if you're a duck than if you were like a goose, but it'd even be harder. It would be easier if you were like a bear. Okay.
So you start with the polar bear, and then you work your way down to ant.
Yeah, that would. There you go.
Kill some of the ant.
Word. I really think a honeybee simulator would be cool, but that's already a game, and I'm sure I would play for like 10 minutes and be like, "This game sucks." All right. What about a?
All right, I have one. It's sports commentator simulator, where you're in the booth and you have to like commentate the sports, and then AI will like grade you on your performance.
That's not a bad idea. They made one. This was like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. but it's still really popular. Maybe 15 years ago. It's called. It's like general manager for uh, the NFL, where you aren't a coach, you aren't a football player. All you do is manage the team, and you like set different prices for like concessions and shit. And people fucking love that game. There's another game called Head Coach, where you didn't play the game, you just coached the player. Madden has a thing. It's like you can play in a college football game, like a little bit of high school. Then you can play in the college football game, and then you can transfer that player into Madden and play. You basically can play out this guy's life. That's a cool game, but that already.
How about some water boy simulator where you have to work your way up to like the best water boy in the NFL?
Okay, and you get like extra points for going for the best players to make sure they're hydrated.
Yeah, you have to just keep topping off extra water. I don't know.
How about okay?
And also get hot girls numbers in the stands at the same time.
How about a cheerleading simulator where you have to like do different patterns and avoid getting pregnant to eventually become a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader?
That's pretty good.
All right, that counts as one of them. But no, really, cheerleader simulator would be cool. I just you'd have to like move your character around and be in the right positions. It'd be like Dance Dance Revolution, but like just with your thumbs. All right.
Auctioneer simulator.
Okay, but you have to say things into the microphone accurately and quickly.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6.
That could win. I like the same idea. This would be one of a karaoke one, but you have to sing the song lyrics accurately within like 95% to move on to the next level. All right.
That's gotta exist already.
I know it does.
Maybe not.
Okay. Well, I don't know that game. Like a game where you can connect Spotify to the game and then it judges you based on the percentage of the karaoke lyrics that you get right. That's not a game. No, that's not like something that people do. I'm sure that somebody's figured something out, but it's not like mainstream. So since we don't know people who do that, that could be a mainstream game. That's a similar way to like Guitar Hero or Band Garage Band or whatever it was called. Not what was it called? Guitar Hero or what's the band one? Rock Band.
Rock Band.
Yeah. Okay. Same idea though. All right. What about
School play simulator where you have to organize, plan school plays,
a school?
rehearse?
What if it were like a Broadway simulator where you have to sing the songs and
Maybe that's the progression.
yeah.
Start off doing like school plays, and then we're working way up to Broadway doing.
And you would be singing. You'd be singing songs.
Oh yeah, there's karaoke for the songs and the plays.
No, that would be a good game. I think that'd be really good. And you'd have to get accurate, and if you're accurate, then you eventually get signed to different organizations. That's a good idea. Okay. What about? I don't know if this is a game. In fact, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. A flight simulator game where you actually do the bombing. I don't think that's a game, but I think it could be a game. Usually, those games
games where you can drop bombs out of plane.
Yeah, but you don't actually take off with the plane and like refuel and like do everything that the pilot does and drop the bombs. Usually, it's just part of the game that has that feature.
Okay. So you want the refueling there too?
Well, no, it would just be like the taking off of the plane. I mean, I guess it would literally just be flight simulator in a war zone. That's it. Like, I guess you avoid getting shot. That's it. But that's not. They already have those kind of games. All right, what is about a submarine game? That kind of seems like it'd be boring as fuck.
I mean, if you're dogfighting other submarines, maybe, but
Yeah, but like, when's the last time that happened? Like World War II?
well, it could be set in World War Two.
Okay, that works. All right, we need one more good game. Um, how about a racquetball game?
Uh,
Actually, like we tennis, but for racquetball, I think would be really cool.
Racquetball is like literally like squash, isn't it?
Yeah, it's faster than squash, and it's more fun because the ball is a lot more bouncy, and so it doesn't die as quickly.
Okay. I've never played it before, but
Dude, I'm telling you right now, racquetball is the most underrated game, underrated sport, I think, in the world.
I'm gonna watch some videos on it.
Dude,
Pro racquetball.
dude, it is so fast and it is so much fun. I've played a lot of racquetball.
There should be a ref because it seems like it's easy to interfere with someone and like you could get in the way of their shot or like block them or not get out of the way when they're trying to hit.
They have refs.
That's my only concern about it.
Yeah,
Is it your obligation to get out of the way of the other guy?
Yeah, like basically you can't block their shot. But if you do, there's like an honor system. You just say stop and then you just restart. Like if a guy's about to run into you, you just say, I think you say halt or something like that. I forget what you say. But then you just stop. And there's like this agreement that the whole game stops so that you don't hurt each other.
Okay.
Hinder. That's what you say. You say hinder. So like if somebody's gonna run into you, you say hinder, and then everything stops. Nobody scores. It's just like it starts all over. And usually guys are really good about that. Um, but it's
They run with the two-syllable word, eh? Because I took a ball with the guy and he's like saying like, I got it. I'm like, just say the word mine because it's just one syllable. It's like not three words. It's just one quick mine.
I think they go with hinder so that you don't mishear. Like the fact that it's two syllables means that you really have to be like um adamant that what you're saying is what it is. But it works, and it is such an underrated game. The reason why it's not more popular, I feel like, is because tennis exists, and a lot of times the people who would play tennis or play racquetball will just play tennis. But racquetball is so much faster than tennis. And the other thing is, if you get hit with the racquetball, it can hurt like a motherfucker. That's why when I play, I like to wear some padding. Though nobody wears padding, I'm like the only person I've ever known who has played racquetball and wears padding. But I wear padding because I fucking hate getting hit with the ball. And it is a game that literally like you will be so sweaty by the end of it. It's a much better workout than pickleball and tennis and squash because the ball is just always hitting the wall basically, unless like it's dead. But it can go for like you can have like minute long volleys where you're just running like the whole time. It's incredibly difficult. It's so much fun, and when you play with somebody who's really good, I mean, it's like you're fucked. All right, but That would be like a Wii Sports game.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's totally underrated. It was really popular. It gained a lot of popularity in the 1980s, and then has since dropped off. But I feel like it could definitely have a resurgence. I feel like the reason why it isn't more popular, or it's hard to have facilities for it because they have to be 2 stories high. It's not like it has to be a really big room, and it's hard to have like 2-story buildings unless they're like really big. But nevertheless, I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right, one.
My friend played, or when he goes back, or he was in Barcelona or somewhere and he's playing paddle, which is like, it's almost like squash, but it's like glass. If you know the sport, it's like, instead of like you being on like the same side as your opponent, you're still on opposite sides. So it's like pickleball or tennis, where like your opponents are on the opposite side of the net, but you're still playing with like the bounce it off the walls.
Did you call it paddleball? Did you call it paddleball?
I was just called paddle.
Oh, my
Maybe
cousin
it's called paddle.
my cousin is a 16-time world champion at paddleball. In doubles, he's been in like the New York Times for it. I don't. It's called paddleball. What he plays, it's like a paddle with like
Yeah,
holes.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Um, it's. I think it's played like a lot in the northern United States, maybe Canada as well. But yeah, someone I'm related to is like the world's like he actually he's on a doubles team, or was like they dominated like the 1990s of like it was a while ago, but they were like the world's best paddleball players. And I remember he got in the New York Times like every year. All right, one more game. So the game you're talking about, does it have holes in the paddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that game. I've never I've never played it, even though my cousin's really good at it. But I've seen it played just like one time. All right. Um, what else would be a game? Oh, okay. Have you seen? This is already a game, but it's actually a popular game. Uh, the it's like frisbee toss. Have you seen this game?
Um, you're gonna have to give me some details.
Well, it's like you can play it on a phone where you slide and then the frisbee like takes off, and it's like frolf or like or like frisbee golf, but like it's like how we would play bowling where you slide your finger. It's like that, but you like have to land it in certain places. I think that's a cool game. Oh, what about a hot air balloon game? Do you think that would be popular? Yes or no? Go.
Um, yeah, considering people play like Power Washer Simulator, I think just to have it on chilling, like it's not going to be a super eventful game, but some people just like peaceful, chill games to have on in the background.
That's right. I think that would be cool. Um, dude, I am so surprised that like there isn't a um water simulator, boating simulator game.
I
Like
mean,
like the
if they're
same
around the world,
like the
games,
same
I feel
yeah,
like there has to be like a yacht.
like the
race
same way
simulator.
that Microsoft has Microsoft Flight Simulator. Why don't they have Microsoft Boat Simulator? I mean, I'm sure the
Oh,
answer.
did you hear? Did you hear Elon Musk's new company?
What is it, Big
It's
Dog?
called It's called Macro.
Oh yeah,
Hard,
Macro Hard. Yeah,
literally.
I heard that. Yeah.
And yeah, he's just trying to take over Microsoft's market cap or something. Like all the Macro Hard.
I wish him the best. He's got a great name for it. He just likes companies with interesting names, and then he just like he says the most ironic answer is usually going to be the one that wins out. All right, give me another. They had it was called Dino Park Tycoon. Have you ever heard of this game?
No.
It's like you had to basically build Jurassic Park before Jurassic Park was like a movie, and um, you would start out with like $10,000 or something, like some really small amount of money, and you have to like first like get like an herbivore um, an herbivore kind of animal, And the teachers didn't like us to play this game because they felt it was very, um, not very educational. But I've got to say, like, that's how I learned the word herbivore and like carnivore. Like, I, a lot of times teachers, I think, feel like they know like what's going to be educational or not. But in reality, they don't know. They don't know what you're going to learn. Another one, there's this game now. This is when I was really little. It was called like it was on a map. It was like where you had to um sort different types of recycling, and they felt that it wasn't that um beneficial because it was just basically like um it was like it was kind of like brain rot, they felt, I think, back then. But I mean, that's how I learned that you can't. I don't know if I learned this, but it really hit home that you can't recycle like banana peels and apple cores. Like, that's not recyclable, but like plastic and glass is. I'm not saying I didn't know that. I'm fairly certain I knew that, but it just helped to reinforce that. And I remember they would not let us play that game because they felt um, it was not um, very educational. Did you ever play the game Number Munchers?
No.
It's a very good game on how to learn like times tables and addition and stuff. And um, it was a very beneficial game when I was a kid. Um, the thing is, when I was a kid, they I don't know how it was where you were, but like each room had one computer, and we barely got to use it. We did have a computer lab, but that was only on days where we could use a computer. Um, yeah. Um, all right. What about a game where and we basically named every kind of game of which I can think, like even close.
Like, gotta create some like weird puzzle game. Or not even doesn't necessarily have to be a puzzle, but I like your idea of like the Everest route game. Like, there's so many like puzzle variation games to think it through.
Right. Um, I like the idea of a world building game.
Simulator.
What kind of simulator?
Sleeping simulator.
Oh man, I'd be the king of that game. All right. Um, what about? I'm sure this already exists, but like a pop star simulator where you start off as like kind of like what you were saying, like in a school play, and then work your way up and become more and more successful to the point where you're like super successful. Um,
Santa Claus simulator.
Santa Claus Machine Simulator. Okay, give me another good game. You know what a Santa Claus machine is, don't you?
I was good. This is not.
Wait, Riser. You know what a Santa Claus machine is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a potential stand-up bit that I came up with, and possibly simulator game, but that goes basically like being a surf instructor is like the easiest job in the world. Everyone knows the deal. It's like you plop the surfboard on the sand, and then you tell the client, okay, lie on your belly on the surfboard. Now then they go do that, and then you say, okay, step 2, you like just jump up and then stand on the surfboard, and then you practice that like 5 times, and you're like, all right, ocean now, and then they keep falling in the ocean, and like maybe if they're lucky, they'll stand up like once for like a second.
Right, but I mean, what if they drown? Isn't that like kind of on you?
Yeah, that you do have to kind of save them from drowning. But I guess, yeah, that's the part of that. If you know how to swim, you're probably not going to drown. I think.
Oh, I
Especially
disagree.
since you're tethered to your. I mean, actually, it's possible because the wave could swallow you.
Right.
Yeah.
What about, dude? I saw this video on Instagram the other day. It was disturbing as fuck. I think it was in Spain or something. I could be wrong. It was somewhere. And it was this couple that had this really embracing kiss on the sand, and this wave comes in and knocks them both down and washes the woman out to sea, and she died. Like right after her kiss with this dude. It was like really sad.
It wasn't AI. How did it? What kind of freaking undertow were they near?
Dude,
Pretty gnarly.
dude, this is weird. Remember I said about that actor, director who died? Do you remember this? Oh, maybe. Wait, maybe that was just when Zoo was in here. Yeah. Okay, so I was looking at this. Okay, so this pretty famous director he died. Oh, he was murdered. Oh, this is gonna be big news, dude. He was stabbed to death today.
Ew.
His name's Rob Reiner. He was like,
Never heard of that.
he did When Harry Met Sally. Do you know that movie?
I've heard of it, but never watched it.
That's okay. He did. He was really famous in mostly for like a show that he did in the 1970s called All in the Family, which is like a really famous show. But he was murdered. He was stabbed to death. Like that's like not a thing that normally happens. Obviously, he was stabbed to death with his wife. Anyway, I heard this happen, and I went to Wikipedia, and it said he was still alive. And so I was like, oh, he's still alive. But no, the identities of the bodies were not immediately reported. Shortly afterwards, it was confirmed that the bodies were Reiner and his wife, Michelle. Senior law enforcement officials report that both had stab wounds, and their deaths are being investigated as apparent homicides as of December 14th. The bodies were reportedly found by their daughter. Wow, that's going to be a big story, dude. Weren't you in here? Wait, weren't you? Hold on. Weren't you in here when fucking Zoo was talking about that actor David? Or that actor, not the. Were you in here for that?
I don't recall. Was that earlier today?
It was like less than an hour ago.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was, dog.
He was talking about Ashton Kutcher and like some 14-year-old or something.
That was when he was talking about it.
Okay.
All right. What about a game you have to be a chef?
That's never been done before. Great thinking.
I don't know of a game. I don't know of a game.
Done.
I don't know of a game that you've had to be a chef.
Oh, there's a lot.
Oh, are there?
You have to be so specific in order to find a simulator game that doesn't exist.
There's a chef game?
There's tons of games where you're making food, yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
All kinds of games with that.
Well, we still need one more really good game. While you're thinking of it, I'm going to grab some water.
Simulator, where you have to come up with games to simulate.
That's a good one, man. Very good.
We're playing it right now. No, I don't know. No, one sucks.
What about a simulator where you're a dog, but you're not a dog, and you keep running away from your owners to try to get to better living situations? What are your thoughts on that game?
Kind of sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. Okay. What about a game where you're a squirrel and you just climb from tree to tree?
Animal like rescue shelters and
Okay.
like.
So what do you do in the
You
game?
basically just go out to adventures to find animals, interview people that want to adopt the animals, raise the animals and take care of them.
And you
Pay
get
ads for the animals.
and you get more points for like setting up the animals with better homes.
Yeah, that could be a good feature.
Okay.
Try and get sponsorships.
All right. And like get the dogs with their right owners.
Or getting donations would probably be a big part of the game.
What about getting dogs to like the right owners? Like there could be a really mean dog, but they find somebody who's like big and burly and tough and like adopts them and like absolutely loves them and it's like a perfect fit. And then you get a bunch. Or like a little poodle, like everybody's going to want this dog, so you don't get that much for that.
Yeah, the Shiba Inu goes to like the Asian family.
Word. Everybody like, it's like really easy to get a golden retriever adopted, but like really difficult to get like a Rottweiler adopted.
Yeah, some of them need behavioral therapy, and you have to weigh the cost, like if they deserve surgery enough to out of the budget to help them out.
I would think like, would you have to put down a dog?
You have to put down like all the dogs.
Right. And so that's what you want to avoid.
You don't. Yeah, it's dark. It gets dark quick.
Can you imagine children playing this game and how sad they would become?
Yeah, when they realize they have to like start euthanizing the animals.
Right.
So it's coming. And there's no way to win. Like it's programmed in the game that you have to do that like a lot.
Right. Because that's like part of the deal. So then you
can't hire, you cannot outsource that work. You have to do it yourself.
So then I guess you would just try to go work at a no-kill shelter so that you don't have to deal with that shit.
Right. I guess it's your own. But even if you work at a no-kill shelter, you might be overcrowded and have to send it to a kill shelter, which is like not ideal either.
Is that what happens?
I mean, if they get overcrowded, I'm assuming it
No.
could be a possibility. I mean, I have no idea.
No, I would imagine that they just don't take any more animals. But they don't keep taking animals and then send them to a kill shelter, because then that's essentially what they become, is a kill shelter.
That's true, but what if they're not getting adopted after a long time?
I think they just
It would go against the ethos.
I think they just then put them in foster care and then just wait and wait and wait, and somebody will eventually adopt them. Or they get too old and they
I
put.
mean, that actually doesn't sound like a bad game. I'm curious about it.
There's no way that game exists. No way. What would you call it?
Animal filter. Yeah, there was an animal filter simulator.
Fuck.
$19.99 USD.
I can't believe that that's a game.
I told you. I'm like, every game you can think of is like simulator.
Yet they don't have boats.
They don't have euthanization, but you have cleaning up dog poop and cat poop.
But they don't have a boat simulator?
There's a ton of boat simulators.
But not one where you can go around the world like a flight simulator.
I just told you one. It's called Sail Away 3.
Oh, okay. They do have one?
Yeah.
Okay. And
with realistic weather patterns, too.
Okay, so that's only a sailboat, though, right?
They're yachts. If you want the cruise ships, you can play that other one.
I would
want to go around the world in a dinghy.
That's what I want. I mean, that's not really possible, but
kayak around the world simulator.
Yeah, something like that.
Someone should do that. If someone was like kayaking around the whole world for some good cause, that would be a sweet documentary.
They've had people who like swam across the ocean. But
I wonder what the longest kayak is.
Hold on, they haven't had anybody swim across the ocean. What the fuck am I talking about? They've had people swim across
the lakes.
No, we know the guy who swam the most is that fucking guy from Eastern Europe who swam the Amazon.
No, I was saying kayak, but yeah.
Hold on a second. Oh, and then they had somebody swim from I saw this from like Cuba to Miami, but they had like protective like net around them. I have seen that. What about?
Sorry, repeat that. What did you say? What did you just say?
Someone who swam from Cuba to Miami, but they had a protective net around them because there are sharks in that water.
Oh, that's funny.
How about that? How about a shark?
Okay, say the longest. Did you have a guess for the longest continuous kayak journey by a person in history? This is pretty wild.
Without stopping?
Yeah, the longest continuous kayak journey.
Okay.
Apparently.
That's
what it says.
Okay, I bet somebody's kayaked to Mississippi. So that's like 1,000 miles. I don't know. Once you get into open water, though, that can easily kill you. I'll say 2,000 miles.
No, it says the longest continuous kayak journey was by a person in history. It was approximately 30,000 miles or 48,000 kilometers, paddled by German adventurer Oscar Speck between 1932 and 1939.
Dog, how did he paddle that much?
The solo voyage started on the Danube River in Germany and ended in Australia.
Hold on. Do you mean the Danube River?
It says, yeah, Danube.
Yeah, that's Danube. It's the
Okay.
second longest. It's the second longest river in Europe.
Okay. He paddled through Europe, Middle East, India, Southeast Asia, using a folding kayak and navigating mostly by island hopping and fallen coastlines. On his arrival in Australia at the outbreak of World War II, he was interned as an enemy alien and his journey ended. Some other dude crossed the Atlantic Ocean multiple times in a kayak, using only muscle power.
Damn.
And the longest canoe journey ever was 19,000 kilometers from Winnipeg, Canada, to the mouth of the Amazon River. No, but it says between 1980 and 1982.
How the fuck did he do that? Isn't Winnipeg like in the center of Canada? Like maybe he went through rivers or something?
Don Starkle is his name.
Oh, so I bet he went. I think the headwaters of the Missouri River actually head up into Manitoba. And so you probably could go from the Missouri down to the...
Right. There's a full documentary on this, from the paddle to the Amazon.
We'll have to watch it. Put that on the list. You also had something else that was supposed to go on the list. It's that thing you sent me that I didn't watch, but we'll watch it. I'll watch anything with you because I like making fun of it at the end.
Yeah, you gotta roast those
fucking explorers.
All that time reconstructing that shitty wood fucking mall. Good Facebook actor guy.
All right. Are you aware of any other type of games before I go to bed? I've got one. This was a thing. It was, I think, called Media Simulator or something back in the day. Media Tycoon, where you start off like buying like a small newspaper and then you eventually sell that off or like merge that like a magazine company. Then eventually you get more and more advertising and then you buy a radio station, then a couple radio stations, and then it's all about like the amount of people who you impact with your message. And then eventually you can buy a small television station, and then eventually you buy the big television station. You take that national, maybe international. I think that'd be a fun game. I don't really think though that's more like a strategy game, so the graphics shouldn't really matter. But I think it'd be cool. Any game that any game that does that when you start small and move your way up and get to be like a mogul, I like those games.
Yeah, no, it's kind of an important aspect of the progression.
Right. All right. What about a crocodile simulator? Would you like that?
No, the animal ones are pretty boring, honestly.
Okay. What of all the animal ones we've mentioned, what would be the most fun?
I mean, you could make it exciting potentially, like if it was like a bed bug simulator and you had to like dodge the vacuum, infiltrate, or like cockroach simulator or something.
Okay.
Where you're ruining people's houses.
All right.
It's hard. You need like tasks. You need like an opponent for the task.
What about a mouse simulator and you dodge a cat? That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. So like you would try to make it into a house and like I don't know, eat the cheese or some other stupid trope.
Or you have to ratatouille it and
Yeah.
maybe you have to. It's also a chef game because you have to like construct meals.
That's too much. But that's too much. But like if you're like getting in the refrigerator, that would be big. And you have to avoid a cat at all times. And that cat could just
How do you progress? How do you progress though? Do you start breaking it? Where
So-
do you break into next, or like how does it progress?
so you start outside the house and you start in the like trash cans and then eventually you have to start finding a way into the house. And that could be a couple levels because it's not going to be that obvious. Finally you either like chew through like the wood of the house or whatever or you get in. And then once you're in, things become easier because you don't have to deal with the elements, but there's no food. And so then you have to find something to eat, and nothing's really that nutritious. But as you get closer to the kitchen, you find more and more food. But then all of a sudden there's a cat, and that cat can just come and nab you at any time. So you have to always be really careful and really cautious whenever you're moving, especially if you're moving in open areas for where that cat is. And then you eventually try to get in the house, eat the food, and then I mean that's the game. I don't know what more you're gonna do than that. But that that could be kind of fun. Just trying to avoid the cat. That could be like a pretty big game. But um, depending on how realistic they make the games, that could be your whole life. Like every day of your life is a mouse for I don't know 3 years or something if you wanted. Um, all right.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the future of VR because you'll be terrified of that cat because it'll be like real life.
Oh yeah, dude, this is scary as fuck. Um,
Then yeah, there'll be like claws, like haptic feedback that makes you feel like you're getting slashed, like your stomach slashed open by a cat claw.
right. What about a Rube?
Have you seen
What
Black Mirror episodes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is another reason why I got the VR headset because I really want to make like a liminal VR game.
That could be cool. All right. What about a Rube Goldberg game where you have to come up with really innovative ways to do really simple tasks?
It was Rube Goldberg.
Oh, okay. If you don't know who that is, I have to explain it. So basically, he was this designer in like in the 20th century, and he was like an artist. You can look up his shit, but like he would make like a thing like how to make a cup of tea, and they would have like 50 steps, and it would all start with like lighting a candle, and that candle would like burn a uh, a string, and the string would release, and then like start up the coffee maker, and then or whatever the tea maker, start boiling the water. Once the water got to a certain temperature, it would like tip over and pour into the glass, and then there would be like two tea bags that would fall, like, and then you'd have like sugar. I mean, it's like easiest just to say, type in Rube Goldberg.
I know
Machine.
It's like the meme of like the kid and the dad sitting in like the office, and then there's like this like contraption that they made.
Right. Yeah, it's like contraption. But that would be a cool game. Like, the more complicated that you do it, the more points you get. And it would be like a puzzle. You know how you were saying you were thinking of a puzzle game? That would be a really good puzzle game Like you could do it in 10 steps, but that doesn't give you as many points as if you do it in 50 steps.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's a
Actually,
good game.
program the rules of the game, and actually, like, would it be difficult to program the rules of the game?
No, it's like you have it all set up, and then you hit like run the simulation, and it would either work or it wouldn't. And if it worked, if you do it on the first try, you get the most amount of points. But if it doesn't work, then you'd have to get like half that amount or a third of that amount for the third time or whatever your point system is. But the more and more you try it and it doesn't work, the less points you get. And the more complicated you make it, the more points you get. So usually you would think you get the most amount of points for having the simplest machine. But in the Rube Goldberg sense, you want it to be the most complicated that you can get. And you can have like a toolbox with all the different shit and then all set up. I think that's a cool as fuck idea.
Okay, that's not bad.
All right.
I have a good idea for VR.
Hit me with it and then I'm going to bed.
I did like your puzzle game.
I do too.
It's just, you know, like in like those James Bond scenes or whatever, where they like are what's it called, like dodging like the laser mazes and stuff.
Yeah, that's Mission Impossible.
You're playing like Twister with like the laser mazes, and you have to try and get through to the other side.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, big dog. Don't be a stranger. Come back, man. I can't believe Rob Reiner died. That's wild shit.
Man just died.
He got fucking hacked to death. That's really sad. I really liked him as an actor, and I thought he was a pretty good director as well. He was very outspoken publicly on some political topics, which I'm not always into. But not saying I disagree with him. I don't know if I align 100% with what he would say, but I think he took some strong stands on some stuff that I definitely did appreciate that he did. But nobody wants him to die. I wonder who killed him. It's wild shit.
I wonder what their motivation was.
I don't know what it was, big dog. All right, my friend. Sweet dreams to you. Come back soon, okay?
Sounds good.
Excellent, my friend.
Later,
Take care, big man. Peace.
Scare me away from it. Because I was like, if I work on this game,
Oh, come on.
this can't do it. And so then I'd go home and I'd do my sit in the mirror a million times. And I'd get up at the Laugh Factory in the Comedy Store. And then when I'm a year, 2 years in comedy, I'm getting pushed in there and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Lawrence Teicher and the best. Well, just watching a bunch of puke coming out of Brenda's show.
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Whole Foods thing a million times in the mirror? There's no way that's true. And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing and doing it in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be kind of like tiresome to you. You would just be performing your material, and also it would be so much better if you were doing it. That you clearly didn't try very hard. That's part of the problem. Like when we were watching it live, I brought it up again. He didn't have his jokes memorized. Yeah. That's why he's stopping and being like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say then. Yeah. Also, too, like, I feel for Brendan because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad. But he'll never do that. No, he doesn't see a therapist. Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Liz is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of TFATK, and Papa says he and Rinks announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard? I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done clips from this person before, but that's just such a funny name for the shop at first. Yeah. It's just hitting me now. All right, well, you haven't seen this clip? Let's see.
Here, let me take a little break, too. Yes, we take a little break. Real quick. Your brain needs a break. Yep, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week. I'm taking a break next week. The Fire Kid is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem. I'm going to Israel, dude. And Jordan. I'm in the Middle East. He's fighting a good fight. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk in. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Stuff you're doing. We can't talk about it. It's a secret. The Fire Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. Yeah, we will be back the following week with some more fun podcasts. Oh, yeah. We got some pieces coming from me and Brian. Theater around here. I'll have an announcement for you. Next close one, Shop and Friends Pasadena, July 28th. One show only 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. Be doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cooney's thoughts on this.
So, when he said Israel, my redacted brain was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out.
Yeah.
That's why Brian's went over there. Just kidding. We don't count. It don't matter. And then going dark brain and not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on that. What do you think?
Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro tour cancel whatsoever, right?
Yeah, that is redacted.
I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. And there's that one post in Chang's about this one guy can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever?
Hey, Seamus. Got some bad news for you. What's up? Oh, I'm sure it's fine as long as it's not that Brendan Shaw's not coming. If it's not that, then you don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, are you sitting down? Yes, I am. The tour is canceled for Brendan Shaw. Oh my god, this is the worst thing that's happened to me since the Trumps. Maybe too far, but yeah, I mean that's not real.
But it's just unbelievable. Like even with Shaw being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chase going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like he's canceling a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it when you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot.
Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of, because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy to not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater run is the big announcement.
And that same post is talking about how, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And not even, give the fans any sort of, closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. We got canceled because nobody bought any tickets. He's really not acting like a marketing genius right now. I don't know. But maybe just not talking about it as a strategy.
Yeah.
If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away.
I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially it being international. You could say,
right.
If you just want to make something up like Brendan does,
yeah.
You can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then that makes you look more redacted, I guess.
Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy, this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not?
Yeah.
He said nothing really about Tank. At one point, he's a show dog. That's not really anything. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
All right, tune in next week.
All right, later, y'all.
Everybody on the home team knows. Pop the drinks, we just go. Jay!
courage. My body may be, but my juice has set my soul free. There's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of big juice in this Belgian. You wouldn't think that wise would let me here in my home. But I hide a lot of stuff from this kid. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slinging it. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of shop is quite long. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. Place name, keep it there. It's long she pass a text back guy. Dick juice from a dude. It's kept me slinging it out. I've been hanging with your back. One of my guys. Get me sick cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, king size. Abusing every one of them and running my fish. I'm a fish. One take, talk big, all in my brain. Saying things that end up at James. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Who's a selfie when my grandma died? Talking big, need it now. Don't know if rhymes won't stick around. Is it happy? In this breed? Whatever it is, hey girl, try walk with me. Sometimes I feel the fear of redemptness from the me. And I can't help the next chick be real quick. How many chicks have me out here? All there before seems to be the place that I can't get laid. Lately, I'm starting to think that I should want behind my truck. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. In my truck, zero brain cells. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. I'll be this morning.
Yeah, they can hear us now. Oh, wow. Live. First time ever. Dude, active live chat. We should just do a DVD commentary of our songs. Yeah. This was a Gerardo pick for the song. Gerardo picks most of the song. We don't want to give him too much information on the process, though. No. But, yeah, I think that Muddy Waters, very good choice. We got to go back into the Muddy Waters archives, too, to get another one. This is cool. We get to read what people are saying. I feel like one of those, like, whatever podcast clips, you know, where they're like, so-and-so chimed in. Thank you for your donation, although there is no donation. Nobody's going to donate. We're not numbers, guys. Join our Patreon. Yes. All right, ready to start? Here we go. Let's get going. Oh, look at that. Brent's not even in the shot. Scoot over to the... There you go. Boom. What's up, y'all? As always. Look at that. And then also, we can see what I'm saying. Gerardo got cadooshed. No, Gerardo's still here. The conditioning has not happened yet. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Go ahead and do your little spiel, dude. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. If you're watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify. rate and review. But that's not why you're here.
No. Also, too, I like how you on the Raccoon Tweeties episode, you're like, if we get 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, then I'll stay. Bro, only one person reviewed.
I mean, I was just pulling random things out. I was like, if you give us enough Patreon subs, you'll stay. If you do rate and review my own podcast, Raccoon Tweeters, or our own podcast, you stay on. We'll stay on.
Look at one person put, leave a review so Gerardo will stay flat percent.
Nothing about Gerardo, but it's a review, so that counts.
That counts.
Doesn't count me.
Don't leave. I'm barely watching. Dude, Apple Podcasts wouldn't allow you to review. Gerardo too busy coaching baseball this summer to 5.
Is that a dig on how you're dressed?
Oh,
Going out and is that a it's felt face, just general felt face. Thank him.
Gerardo be looking like Saddam Hussein if he just got captured. That's a pretty good one. I do.
Oh yeah, you just came out of the hole. You're like, is that what day is it? Is Gringo Poppy aired yet?
Is that a time machine?
Where are you, mate?
Damn, 2 a.m.
Where's it 2 a.m.? Is that
That's Bangladesh or something. Yeah.
the continent or the state? I don't know.
So I want to ask you, what's some? Because we read the comments, dude. You know, we're not too big to read. Not read the comments. Like, read the job. What's some usernames that you remember every time you read comments of videos?
It's good. I remember Ricky Bobby 420. Oh, I didn't know he was in Europe though. That's cool. Yeah, Ricky Bobby. I think he said that you leaving was like the worst pain in his life, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Let's see who else I recognize. Looking through new names, I like seeing Luscious.
Well, what about the ones that we always know? Drone Adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, that Diego Maradona guy.
Diego Maradona. He gets paid so often.
Yes.
He's got some pretty dangly comments.
Gerardo is Paul Stephen leaving. Max Carter's been here commenting for a while. He actually put a comment in and he got redacted. I don't know what he said.
Oh, I want to shout somebody out. Whoever wrote Gerardo is playing 2D chess.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. That was a good dig on you.
Boner alert. What up, Bapa's Dakota Lone Wolf? I'm going to be thinking about this 7 days a week.
Yeah, I mean, nobody matters, but I obviously recognize Highlight and Non is commenting quite a bit.
Yes.
Some Truth Typer.
There's also, what's that one chick?
Alice,
and the other one, what was her name?
Alice is relatively new.
What's the other girl that we're not sure that's a girl?
Oh, yeah, Uchi Wally. Where's Uchi? Are you not on the line? Uchi's like Jumpy.
Gerardo should get a job at Flapper. That'd be an ultimate betrayal if I got a job at Flapper.
You want to make minimum wage?
Yeah.
You should pay.
I should just run their socials and then cancel Brendan through their socials.
Yeah, I mean,
Highlight and on shout out, dude.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Oh, tons more Cowboys always in here, dude.
Yeah. Recognize that.
But yeah, well, you want to tell people what we're going to be doing today?
Yeah, so, we still have the timer, but reveal the timer's going to be a little bit longer today, babe, because today we're going to rewatch the Gringo Poppy Live. You guys ready for some Tegrion?
Yeah, dude, we were meaning to do this on the anniversary of it dropping, which was April, but, we don't matter, so let's go ahead and get it started,
Yeah, I hope there's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
Fat people are like, fuck that. People are like, Well, without any more ado, we got the Gringo Poppy here, folks.
Best intro song ever.
Yeah. I wish I was in that crowd, dude.
This was back during the special time, Hard, Eric Poston, Chappelle, Isan Ahmad. Every guy's never met him.
Great people.
Eric and Isan are nice guys.
Yeah. Oh, shit. First of all, what do you think of his fit? I try to dress like that on a daily basis.
The all black thing, I can't. That's something that it helps with figure. So that's common sense from over there. He's a thick guy.
I mean, he needs some tater tots once a week. He wasn't.
I wear black all the time.
Why does Papa look like he have a humpback?
Yeah. I mean, maybe athletic injuries. He's always racing people. So maybe there's a January somewhere there. I don't know.
Yeah. And also the hair's on point. Like, we all know that he's growing his hair out right now.
Yeah, the hair is always a little dicey.
Yes. But no hat.
He's all like the two specials that he had. He had on the slick back, the Showtime one, which we also watched. We watched the Showtime special. I got glasses and I got gadushed immediately. I had friends back home trying to like flip the video. Remember that?
Yeah.
Get it back out. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, your whole account is going to get gadushed. So we stopped.
Join the Patreon. We're going to do it. Oh, I'm not leaving, so you can join the Patreon. And I'm going to be only on the Patreon.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, McGee.
Yeah.
There's a new producer, but I think you'd be surprised at who it is. We have a surprise in store for you, but we're not going to talk about that too much on this one.
No,
we're going to watch the
But we will watch, I think you'd be surprised, on the Patreon coming up soon.
Right.
And yeah, slow mode's on because look how many comments people are putting, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Art and Fat, I'm probably not saying that right. Evelyn, Evelyn O2 loves him. He's balls deep in German. That guy's all, even when everyone was writing, like, I don't understand why Gerardo left, he was like, fuck you. Gerardo rules. His explanation is perfect.
Yeah. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I did leave hateful comments on the chat box. It still doesn't make sense.
Don't do that. Don't leave hateful comments anywhere. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. We don't matter. We're not going to tell you what to do. But leave the hate at him. This is friendly.
No hate, but that comment I can feel the vigor. Anyways, almost said another word. Ready? What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys, bro.
Say the words if you know them, folks.
The amount of times I've heard you say that, dude, is so funny.
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it?
Well, it's a lot to take in. You're not only trying to memorize the first 5 minutes, you want to memorize the highlights. The highlights, which is 26 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Baba, as you all know, has a very specific delivery of these words, those sounds. So I want to mimic that too. There's a few people that have done a bit already. It was on Tim Heidegger's podcast, for his name, he did it. And then also, very well done, Liman, the video where he wears the Kim Jong-un mask. If you don't know that, check that out on Shanks.
Which great. That's a good pair of eyes on him. Best eye. Yes, that looks like Kim Jong right there.
It's very good. Liman has the best brains, for sure.
All right, let's see.
That's right, DJ Doug now. Less impressive, right?
Oh, dude. Some ladies in the crowds, and I've heard this a couple times. Mr. Lenny Gambino, you'd be surprised greater than Gringo Poppy. Can you believe it?
Say what again? I'm sorry.
You'd be surprised the first special is better than the second.
Maybe, but in my heart, Gringo Poppy is number one. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to I Think You Should Be Surprised is pretty negative.
Dude. The intro for You're Surprised was with the Gringo Poppy. That's the ultimate special of all time.
When he's a homeless person and a woman, pretty good. He also is working at the food truck. You get to see the growth of Baba. He doesn't just, he builds up to things. Just surprise you. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working at a food truck. For sure.
All right, let's go.
36 rounds. That's what I specialize in.
Nice.
It's a real cock fest.
How long does it take for him to say cock, dude?
I don't mind it till I'm the Romans. That's what it's called. Original name, especially. We vaccinated up in New Dallas. Everybody vaccinated? No.
God, no.
Mr. Whole Foods is dicey.
Oh, dude, the best dicey of all time, right?
Yeah, dude. The first one, right?
Yeah.
Was he doing that before?
Probably.
But I wasn't involved deep in chains at that point, so I really didn't know.
The Dr. Strange fucking diciness, though.
Why? Yeah, what does this have to do with dicey?
Yeah.
It's really not. Yeah.
North Korea with the beach right there, dude.
Yeah, dude.
What do we got? Dicey. He said the thing. life will be okay now. Gerardo's staying and stuff. But if I leave, I will leave if you guys don't leave more comments.
If I said Gerardo would leave, you'd tell him to stay.
All right, I don't know how to keep up with the comments or if there's good ones. The origins of Dicey. Is this the origin? I don't think this is the
I don't know if anybody knows the origins of Dicey.
Yeah.
You know, Hap, I haven't seen Hap around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the idea for Ba Went to Ba.
Yes.
He's probably the only listener that's picked a song.
Yeah.
I mean, people have suggested songs, and maybe it's good to write it. But
Yeah.
Glad I took that suggestion.
No, he said Dicey for a while. Okay.
Okay. Well, there you go. Thank you, DNM.
Is Whitney special worse than Ringo Poppy?
No, dude.
Oh.
It is
you haven't
not.
seen
I mean,
it?
you can debate. I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than Ringo Poppy.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. But you can't do this because they're behind a paywall on regular YouTube.
Oh, right.
We can do it on Patreon. You know what I'm
We
saying?
could do it on Patreon, and then don't tell them that we did.
Yeah. It's hard. We don't matter. All right, let's go. Look at that face, dude. The Dicey, the fucking hand, dude. Is this thing? I want to watch
So heavy to do.
best quality. I don't know what's happening.
I love you, Texas.
How drunk do you think he got for like?
I
If you're
can't tell.
filming a
He's
special,
always drunk.
yeah.
So probably. What were you gonna say?
He's like, I love you, Texas. You know what I mean?
He's nervous to do it. And so he's like coming out, like pretending to be really happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Here we go. Here we go, dude.
Touch it.
Triple daddy.
He says he's taking nacho cheese.
Dipping the nacho and nacho cheese, daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that, the names, or like the words. Oh no, his face.
Yeah.
I want the words. Nacho on nacho cheese. Then you know if somebody knows what that reference is, they're homeless as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you're picking pictures on Tinder because the tattoo of the Ringo Poppy script. Yeah.
Don't do that. We're not saying to get a tattoo of Gringo Poppy on your arm. I know there's some people out there that, however, don't have the best brains.
It will attract some baddies, dude.
Yeah, you might get baddies.
I'm not Mr. Wolf.
That mic can't do that,
Like,
Mike.
be.
I'm not Mr. Wolf. I'm not Mr. Wolf.
Hit him with the whole boots.
Dude.
And the knee tap. Dude, he's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke. He had the knee tap.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that, dude.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Just like, all right, that's it. All right, later, Dallas. Dude, that's so great, dude. Team Mo Squad. Mo's name.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's not forget the Addy. He hit the shuck and jive. What does that mean?
It's good to be here. Do you have any introduction shop? There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Oh!
I was in line at Mr. Whole Foods. Wait, I was sniffing or looking up. I started eating
Because you know how you get when you got nacho cheese in the nacho cheese. When you're waiting on line.
Oh, dude, that's the goal for Timo's, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs and then get Andrew Dice Clay here to talk shit on Brendan Shop.
I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to interview Dice. That's like the dream. That's one of the goals.
Yeah.
It'd be great to have on, of course, Andy.
Oh my God, Andy,
Don't
dude.
really know her. Great woman, never met her.
Yeah. Amazing woman, never met her.
Would you guys like it if we had Andy on?
Of course they
I know, but I'm just trying to engage here.
That's like Kanye West going on stage and be like, y'all want me to sing a song? You know what I mean? Like, and the crowd's like, of course we do, dude. They want, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. Try Donald J. Shop.
Right. Listen, the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long, okay? The longest special. And a lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes about chili round. Okay.
I mean, I may have, but you tell me I didn't, but I may have. And if I did, it would have been funny.
Pico de gallo, I never do that. My wife, I never said that she's a Taco Bell Mexican. I said she was born in California. She is of Mexican heritage. Never did it. Not once.
Rogan is watching. Oh shit, Rogan's watching.
Oh yeah? Right.
Oh, bro.
You have a line on to Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had a stool.
Oh yeah, we would fuck
the shit out of that stool.
Joe Rogan's watching. Sorry, we don't have a stool to help. Only 1,000 can do it.
Goody unironically has the best Trump voice.
I don't know. That's what it is.
Dude, Daniel Deschamps. I was sitting up the other night trying to find when we created Daniel Deschamps, but it's kind of like a slow burn because we did it in the New Year's episode, but we didn't really hit the Daniel Day until a bit later episode.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and watched more movie, like watched the movie again. I haven't. I know you have.
Yeah,
okay, well, Gerardo has. Once I do that, I will have more Daniel Day shot to do. But at the moment, I need to get back on the dice train. There will be blood. So there will be more blood. There will be more shot.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Thank you, Adam. This stream is in memory of Tank.
Oh yes. Shout out.
Shout out.
Cheers to Tank.
Brings a tear. R.I.P.
He's a show dog now, or he's dead. Who knows?
But yeah, dude, no, it's crazy. I didn't know Rogan would be watching this. I should have dressed nicer. Let's go. Ready?
What do you want to do, brother? This whole vaccination stuff, I'm not going to do vaccinated. It's all about marketing.
So marketing me?
Yes, Fauci's wrong. It's not a marketing team. That's really where it went wrong.
Yeah.
They needed to have the guys from Air, Jordan shoe guys.
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh, yeah.
That's how they sold the vaccine.
Cal, what's his name? That guy from Community, Cal?
Oh,
no, that's not him. Chris Tucker.
Oh, God, that's a shot right there, dude. Live, huh?
Oh, cut that part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
Let's see if you get shit on a little bit. Okay. Live chat, certified homeless. Well, I guess not if they're making money.
Oh, my God, dude. Fauci has never been a numbers guy.
Exactly true. Yeah. He's not really been a numbers. Definitely wasn't a numbers guy when it came to mass.
He was when it came to AIDS. Oh! HIV. Oh!
He's a great guy, never been. Yeah.
Well, we'll start this part over because I forgot. I wanted to bring this up also, dude. Your impersonation of Fauci. I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you this already. Oh, yeah. Were you talking about that you want to go back to your mansion with the most vaccinated women?
Oh yeah, I can't even remember how I did it. My boss, that was so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I get done with work. I go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around me.
There's no difference. It's like in Change where it's like virtually identical.
Yeah.
If you put my Fauci next to it's virtually identical. That's.
With some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
One of the sleeper for my favorite part. And yes, you're right. Matt and Shane are watching.
I love those guys. What the fuck? Why are they not doing anyways?
Yeah, hi Shane. My favorite part of the Ring of Poppy is when he is about to come up. It's when he's talking to his mom. He's like, Mom, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's all like, I wasn't. It's I love donut. I don't know what it is about that.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite.
Yeah.
It might be my favorite part. I wasn't. Does her mom talk like that? Why does she talk like that?
But you know I love donuts.
Yeah, but you know I love donut. Why would your mom say that? It doesn't sound like a mom thing to say.
Yeah, that's also not a stereotype. You know, Shop loves stereotypes. I never heard a stereotype where moms love donuts.
Moms or Mexicans.
Yeah.
Taco Bell.
Like, fuck that.
Is he saying his mom's fat? That's a shot goes out and he's like, my mom is fat. You might have heard of her, Papa John.
Let's see. Marketing.
His face. His eyes get weird when he says that. His eyes get a little like drunky and like crossing. His eyes almost crossing. This is the problem, is that you need to watch yourself when you stand up.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of this myself. I never like watching myself.
Yeah.
He clearly doesn't because no one would like go like this. my thing on birds.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but if it was meant to be fun.
Yeah.
Same thing with up on a stool. It's like if it's a good joke.
Fair enough. Yes. Yeah.
That's a Rogan quote more than my thoughts. Okay.
The guy that got like 80 likes from shitting on Bird, he commented again on the last video with just shitting on Bird again. He didn't get as many, but I was like, does he know? Did he watch again? Probably.
He probably did it at work.
Funny.
He left the comment
Like me or Ben.
He let the comment shitting on Bird at work. Saw how many likes it got home and kissed his wife for the first time in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? And then she's like, "You're in a good," you know that moment in the movie. "You're in a good mood today. What happened?" I can't tell you, babe.
I can't reveal his business. He should do his own 10 minutes of Bird on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first
Start your own.
Our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 Minutes of Bird by this other people that owned us in the comments section.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he really. Yeah. He's mad that we said Bird's cool, but I can't talk.
All right, here we go. Tap people are like, oh
yes, the walk, drug walk.
Oh, fuck this.
So fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like, hell yes? You start walking toward the donut shop. A little bit of swag in your step. Oh, because you get a free donut for the vaccine. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something that happens.
Oh my god, that makes sense.
Someone said
bro.
show. Hey, don't hate any. I like donuts.
Oh, hell yeah. We don't matter. I like Anon, shout out. That makes sense. Hell yeah.
I called my mama. Became mama. Pretty good accident.
At what point do you think the manager of the club walked into the green room like, well, Sean's on stage, what are we doing? I wonder if they care.
Yeah.
Because this can't, like, as we've talked about before, it cannot be a good look. Yes. The Arlington Improv or whatever it is.
The Arlington.
The Arlington. I mean, this is forever staying, and they let him do this with the backdrop too. We're gonna get a documentary about this soon.
Yeah.
I mean, not soon, but someday. If I can be involved, I'd like to be. But actually, John wanted to make like a real movie. JT. JT is Chad knows Steve. He wanted to. He's like he's kind of serious. He wanted to make a movie where people play. He's like, let me keep me involved doing it. Either play something or write it or do the production of it.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got really skinny and started, you know, what's his name, George?
The guy that Sean said he looks like he's melting.
Yes, I would love to play that guy.
Makes fun of his dead mom.
Bro, or who else do you hear? I could play Joey Diaz, for sure.
Joey, yeah, Joey.
5 minutes in the fucking belly when you're gonna suck my dick.
Yeah, don't downgrade yourself. Stars. Eat another star.
Goonie can play Bird. That's good. I mean, but where do those intersect, Bill Burr and
well,
Sean?
on the AMA, I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA or one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Burr does not like Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Burr's in that universe. He's probably been on pod with it.
Well, let's be honest. Sean just goes.
Yeah, Sean just he'll let you up, but you never know. Sean's got a great story too.
Bring up Poppy ages like cheese. That's very true. It doesn't cheese only age for so long, and it goes bad.
Well said. Goody plays Walsh plays. That's pretty good, Bob.
That's amazing.
That is pretty good. Get some. Put on a wig for play B-hole. Certified homeless.
Oh, Cooney just needs to wear a wig and he can say delete 7 times over.
Oh, really? Oops.
Oh man. I mean, your impression is really good.
I'd have to get like in better shape. Yeah. I'm working on mine. It's a little bit.
I saw what's called my homie yourself, who's I think David plays in here. Shout out to that guy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Toronto plays BGL. I'm all right. It would be funny though if we did a little what's it called, sketch where I'm lifting your car.
That would be funny. You have to maybe black out your face.
Oh,
Do that. That would help you play.
yeah, Miguel could maybe deal clear the face out. Right.
Skinny ass Miguel. If you've been watching long enough to know Miguel is truly a team.
Oh, yeah. You're really homeless, dude. Or you're a real raccoon. Yeah. Do it with the car.
The first dumbass that messed it all up for me, free money, stupid shit. It's all over the news stations. The first rule, get that Johnson & Johnson fully method.
Yeah.
Just
Clear.
nobody cares. You know, on the news, he's sweaty as shit. He's on all the major broadcasts. Holy shit!
You know, does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I do. I remember his actual name.
What?
John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine, and he got all fucked up. He was like, what is it? He's gonna say it soon. I can't remember. He's like, oh man, I took the vaccine. I don't feel good, man. I don't feel good, man. I think I'm gonna explode.
I got it done. I got that Johnson & Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. I stop sweating, bro. I'm looking for a wing.
Wings. Oh man. Wow. That didn't happen.
John Africa.
That'd be a strong ticket, especially if the field's not looking too good.
Who the fuck is John Africa? My first time seeing this, and my God.
Shut up, Peter.
No, that's what I'm
calling it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
He's
good.
a fan of my own podcast.
Oh, good. Yeah, he's
Raccoon Cats. That should be the name of the podcast, too.
Hey, I like it.
Best brains, Pete. Right. I love you guys. We love you, Steven.
I got you, Steven.
I'm president of Costa Rica. Okay, this is pretty shit.
Steven was the one who did the Red Heart thing. That's the Red Heart comment. It was pretty good.
Oh.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination.
If you really thought this, like he got vaccinated, you not get vaccinated.
I know.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. But remember that moron that got vaccinated?
Just say you got vaccinated and then do like, I don't know how many minutes of this is part of the routine. 10 minutes of it, just about how stupid it is. Bad.
Don't make sense.
Like they need to hire some crime piece out. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just get them all there. Just put them all over the news.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, I got the Johnson & Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good.
Especially in talk.
Yeah, it is. But I also love this part. I also too, it's like you can never. You want to hear laughter after it because of how culty it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just fucking had like like those memes that make the audio clip like crazy. Like, it was just like it just killed when he says like dick's down to here. It's just explosion at the Arlington Comedy Factory.
This producer talked to me. I don't know that. But I was just thinking about. Do you know the names of the two black guys that watched like comedy specials? They watched the
Trust My Opinion or something like that.
Yeah, those guys are really funny. Check them out if you haven't seen it. Great guys. Never met them. Neither one of them are one of our guys, but they watch it and they talk about how there's laugh track. So they're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say.
Yeah.
But that is very, yo, and they get up and they're like, they have to walk.
Yeah.
Kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked. And then the other guy's like, he keeps holding his head and taking off his hat.
He's trash, bro. He's trash. Oh, we just hit 1,000 views, dude. Give it up.
Oh, wow. Numbers, guys. Me.
Yeah. All right, let's go. You need everybody. Dicks down to here, dude.
If you have an actor with a big dick, you can convince people to get a vaccine. What?
This Blake actually used the laugh track. Exactly, dude.
Yeah. Thank you for playing this.
Yes. Oh my God, dude. But what I want you to do is watch the guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen. You love this joke. The guy in the yellow. He's like, clap, hard. Ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got Trump's tonight. This guy. Yeah, that's the name of his character.
R.I.P. to that guy.
Not the best brain.
Do his next special Mystery Science Theater style. What is that?
You know, like TV show with the little like robot alien or whatever. They watch movies and they make fun of them. Bad movies, I think.
Oh, so it's a show.
Yeah, it was a TV show when we were kids, and then they brought it back with Jonah Ray. And I haven't watched a lot of it, so I don't really know a lot. I may have just watched all of it. Oh, show, but I think that's what it is. But a good show for this. Do you like this? You're talking about shows that are like
Clean fucked up the audio, dude.
oh no, chin clip it.
Chin clip.
This is net.
A line of pros that's even egg. Roll the chin clips.
Excuse me in Dallas, man. You guys doing it
Bring it back.
Dallas, I know.
Yeah, as comedians, as comedians, we all know that feeling, dude.
Being back in Dallas.
No, when you do a joke and you're like, address the crowd, because you didn't do that well.
That's what you think?
Yes.
Because I'd have to watch it again, even though let's watch it more time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I think.
That laugh is not big. And also the audio cut right there, dude.
Possible,
Yes.
but I still think the same thing I thought the first time we watched it. I really think he's forgetting.
Oh.
And yeah, so he's just like when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like Dallas, almost as if somebody told him like, you know, how he's not a very good comedian. He started out a new job, and someone's like, hey, you know, if you forget how to do something, just put the person on hold.
Yeah.
But his version of putting them on hold is like, just talk about the city for a little bit. You know, Texas. Texas is great. Okay, a lot of ladies are here tonight. Okay, it's not usually this many ladies in the crowd tonight. You can do that for like 4 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like if I were to say how hot they were, it'd be dicey, because I might be gay. But fuck each other.
Oh, we're not there yet, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dallas, man. You guys doing it right. Let's get it, Dallas.
Ladies in the crowd tonight.
That's like,
Hell yeah. This one guy.
Special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I love it.
love you too. Cheers, me.
He uses Dallas in every city.
Yeah. His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Just, oops.
Oh,
Sorry about that, guys. I forgot I was in Iceland. I thought we were in Dallas.
And you find Texan ladies got a big old hog for me to suck.
That'd be funny if he said that in Ireland. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like, what are you talking about? I just no, I can't.
I heard you are the CEO of BNT.
Somebody said I had a good Northern Ireland accent on it.
And somebody from Ireland, right?
Yeah, a few people.
Shout out to them. Join the
It takes
Discord.
me a minute to warm up for that, but yeah, if he was in Scotland, he's like, oh, it's great to be back where JFK was shot. Oh my god, that's the worst joke I've ever seen in my life.
Shout out the Mavericks.
Really, my Scottish sounds like the Simpsons. All right.
Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched you. It's fantastic. But like, it's not like
This guy looks like that one. That guy in the middle. He's just like he's tripping on something, dude. He's like,
I used to talk about North Korea. Right, sitting there and bought tickets for me and my wife. Me and me. Beautiful house. This guy's talking about. Kept talking about North Korea and masks and all that. Right? What? Don't understand it, man.
when's the Timos Euro tour? We actually had to cancel our European tour.
Yeah, we had to cancel our European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
And we're gonna spend more time with our kids.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, then you gotta subscribe.
You gotta join the Patreon.
We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer of the show. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now. Oh yeah, it's hard to get an interview for that shit. But that's boring. But yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then You gotta help us out. Help me help you.
Comment been redacted right there.
Oh,
Andrew Dicey Clay. Gotta train the zombies to be the best baseball players ever, Gerardo. Yeah.
Talk about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up.
Hell yeah, dude. Best joke ever, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Chris Dietrich. The fucking bird haters on here. Looking for more likes on the live chat, huh? Gonna get to 100. Gonna get to it in any facet. This guy hates bird in any facet.
I wish we could interview him.
I know.
Be like, how did it feel when you owned us in the comment section, dude?
Start a show, Bob.
Yeah.
All right, I'm talking.
Don't leave Gerardo. Fuck bird. Representing.
Don't encourage Dietrich.
Bert Chrysler. Bert's not that bad. Oh, Chase, don't do it, dude.
I'm with you, Chase.
Yeah, dude.
Because it might just be me and you. That's fair.
Why do people keep saying Todd? People keep putting Todd in the chat.
Odd.
Yeah.
I'm redacted, so I didn't see it. Squeal.
I'm trying to read the log comments. What the fuck?
Bird is worse.
Oh, what is this? 10 minutes of shop live. Is it like regular 10 minutes of shop with salsa?
He's not even a real person being right. What did he say about the eyes?
Bird is the OG shop. Alright, let's go.
Also, Alex, I like that stand for
He makes it sound like it's good.
Yeah.
And he just says awful.
Also, Alex, I like that stand for
So different, good or bad?
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, different was good.
It's good.
Like chicks were chicks.
Yeah.
You always want to fuck them, walk up to your truck and all that stuff. But now it's bad.
Yeah. But it's also like if you're roasting me, I could be like, fuck you, Brendan. But if you're like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brendan. It's the same thing, you know? It's different.
That was redacted. I don't follow that at all.
Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Fuck
Oh,
you.
I see.
And then the other one's like, fuck you, dude.
Okay.
You know?
Fair enough.
So it's just the context. He's getting demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to be nice about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube watches this. The YouTube executives watch this, and it's like it's too controversial and it's too important.
Yeah.
Because Shab, he hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to step in and demonetize. Otherwise, no one's going to take the vaccine. Bad people are going to go, I wasn't. Yeah, I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love Shab. I love Shab.
444. Oh shit, what does that mean? Is that some code?
Here's the one I'm talking about. Anything else? To be locked down with those fucking demons 24/7.
Maybe the number.
Oh, maybe.
We're not locked down. We're just like the other
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
You have to do a reaction to the twin cousin he has. This comic keeps showing up. I don't know who that is. I didn't want to miss any of the streams, so I missed my scene. Oh, dude, that's so nice of you.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, before we just started talking, he texted me. He said, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
And then he texted me. Great guy.
Special time, dude. It was a special time, for sure. That was really special.
And when he hacked Shaw's account, not that I matter, but it was like people for a while that saw that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was in a taco truck of all places.
What's it out, dude?
just fight with me. It's like, you found you dealt the mask. What are we gonna do? He was like, oh my god, my life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
I was on down with the Rose Dallas.
What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen?
The homies, how much more fun we would have.
Yeah,
What kind of stuff would you do?
We like play video games all day.
Oh.
Work out.
Yeah.
At night we'd fuck each other.
It's Pride Month, bitch. Welcome to Target, motherfucker.
Suck me off, Brian.
Fuck each other.
Put on those tank tops, baby. Toe holds. Pride, toe holds. Boom.
Oh.
So funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
And that we
Pride
fuck
flag.
each
Good
other,
job.
dude. Yeah,
Pride.
dude. We fuck each other 7 days a week. So funny he couldn't finish the sentence.
Oops. Thought I was straight. Oops.
I would fuck each other.
Oh, no.
Fuck no.
Somebody get out the Bud Lights, maybe. Daddy.
He's telling us that somebody became homeless during that joke.
Oh,
The guy's like, what the fuck, no.
stop posting this.
Do you think Schwab has blown someone? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he says other people are gay. Like, the Vin Diesel clip was pretty weird.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, the tank top, that's not a stereotype. I think we're gay.
If you stay away from speculation and just go straight to the horse's mouth, he does say that the massage therapist put digits in his butt. So
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to be into that. You know, that's a common trope that open mics where, like, blood is whatever.
has a G spot, right?
G-spot,
Yeah.
right? So that, of itself, but with everything, when you put it all together, it's a painted narrative.
Yeah.
John, maybe.
Well, you know what else is a G spot? My penis has a G spot, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
that's in my butt. Dicey, dude.
Yeah,
He jerked a guy off back in the locker room days. Oh, okay. He's trying to dink Winkler. He's the source of that. So I don't know if we can trust that.
the source be we need to ask is the roommate.
Yeah.
The roommate might know.
G spot. The G stands for.
All right, nice. Teachers
There
were
we
watching
go.
for a while.
Teacher was awesome, bro. Man, we just became best friends right now.
I purely thought he was a guy that hated Bert, and that's it. A one-issue man.
Yeah, no, but he's a real raccoon, dude.
What are we gonna do video games, bro? It's not me. No, fuck no, I'm not into that. It won't be like that. Just. What are you gonna do? I'll get bored.
Oh, hey, there's a question. Mr. Elon Musk here since the beginning of this. You guys made my day on full raccoon. Shout out Christy Trick, dude.
Oh, nice.
But Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommate search? Do you want to keep that redacted? Or?
Oh, like mine?
No, the roommate search.
So
Kedusha.
roommate.
You can say redact that.
So, yeah, redact that.
Okay.
But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found him, but I never texted Sean back about that.
Yeah.
Which reminds me to text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I don't. I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop trying. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler?
He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you find him? I messaged him. Also, Othman messaged him. So, anyways, but yeah, redact that too.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
One can dream, Dallas. One can dream. I never thought I'd say this to my audience.
Uh-oh.
One thing that I'm grateful for walking us down this entire year in small businesses.
That's why you're grateful.
I realized this as I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right, sarcasm
I
here.
realized my girl's not my home. She's just not.
To go from Newsom, like, just shitting on Newsom, and how many people are out? He's in Dallas. To right to talking about how your wife is stupid, bitch.
Yeah.
My girl's spicy. Hey, redact. Not the best line of logic. I don't see the connection.
Yeah.
But I would like a more political shot because I am entertained. I think we're all entertained by the talk of the DA. Yeah, it's a classic. He does not like Gascon.
I'll tell you one thing though.
Garcon.
I really want to quickly highlight something. Let me get rid of that text real quick. Look at the ring here, right? The ring finger here, right? It's the tattoo. And Shop strikes me as somebody that is married to the game. Do you think that's the reason behind that tattoo there?
Oh, like a tattoo ring?
Yeah. No, like married to the game, the comedy game, the UFC game. Like, so his passions are tattooed onto his ring finger.
Why doesn't he have? I don't know, but I mean maybe. But why doesn't he have the ring?
That's
I I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Look at you, best brain for the arts.
Yeah.
We would try not to get too into his personal shit.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
No ring on the finger while talking about your wife on your copy.
Tyson. Yeah. Very strange. And I wish we could zoom in on this.
Damn, has anyone ever noticed that before? Has that been said on chain?
Probably. We're fucking.
Yeah, we're not yet.
Yeah. Right. Best brain, dude. It was perfect. Okay, so nobody's answering the question.
Did he do that? I mean, we don't want to harp on this too much, but did he do that? Has anyone seen that before? He pawned the ring for adding.
Jake Winkler, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
Like
that's so
Joby.
All right. Let's go.
Thanks, Adam.
All right.
Just not a friendly human being.
Only Brendan we have love for here is Cooney. Thanks for holding it down, Cooney. Only Brendan we have love here is Cooney. Okay, Adam.
There's some good. Yeah. You're like, fuck off, Adam.
No, I'm saying, okay, yeah.
I mean, there's some other Brendans that are cool. B-holes.
Yeah, Spencer, I'm staying only because you commented 20 times for you to stay. That's the only reason why.
There you go.
Goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm doing. You know, yeah, listen, LA's different than Texas. Right? They just opened my son's school last week. Him in school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day out there. No kids. Giant backpack. Walking up for school. Like, dude, it's about 2 p.m.
Grumpy Uggos.
Runs out front of the first day outfits. Oh my God, that's shit.
Cussing in front of kids.
You guys are fucking Judy's fucking. She said that.
Yeah.
An adult. So yeah. Does shout out in the comments if you guys. We also had Alan Strickland Williams on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out if you liked Alan and check out his stand up online.
Yes.
A little bit of Comedy Central B.
Yeah, Brendan. Well, we asked him to come here, but we just found out that the DA got recalled.
Yeah. So yeah, he's got a. Since the DA got recalled, he couldn't make it. We may have a big. There may be another bigger comedian that's sort of about homeless coming on in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a sure thing, but he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm staying.
Yeah, you want to meet him. You can just go to the comedy club and meet him.
Yeah.
You want to meet him at my shitty apartment at my house.
All right. Oh, and then that's the thing too. Yeah, BGL said that Brendan's the one that cropped the Uggos. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah. He's the one that actually cropped the Uggos.
Mark convinced me that that shop doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
But everyone else, like everyone in the store is like, you know, all the door guys, whenever I answer, like, I mean, they don't know, but they say,
oh, Dan Soder would be dope too. Dude, I love
we don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But, you know, I'm
He's
sure.
awesome.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Love that man.
Big J Orcus. Who's that?
It's not Big J. It's an LA person.
It's not one of our
We're
guys.
just naming all these New York guys. They're all great. They're great.
All right, let's go. Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the special right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen. I could do.
Oh yeah, Rob. I hope that means that you like the Boss too. I'm a huge Boss fan. You know, I wanted to do.
Which one?
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do. What's the? What's that song? So, what am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work. I can't. Any other Boss fans? You hate everybody, Shane. Right? You hate Berg. You hate the Boss. Jeez. No one's one of your guys. Man. Glory Days. Thank you, James.
Okay,
I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No. We'll do it. No, we just did. Yeah,
I mean, it's a difficult one.
I'm down. I just never got into Spring, dude.
Atlantic City, there we go. That's not the song, but yeah, great.
Who else high as fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Moreno. He has a funny joke about that in comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. All right, here we go. Oh, just reground the Pixies parody. Great job, Jerry Bardo. I don't know who that is.
That one I couldn't do. And Jordan did a great job on it. Andy picked it. Very, very good. Maybe one of the better soundings.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Cheese. Cheese.
Why did he lick his lip?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why did he lick his lip, dude?
He's trying to build it up.
Look at it.
This stage.
Crop out the ugly, reset.
I feel like she did not do that.
Yeah.
You know how he just makes stuff up? Where he's like, Mark, look at him, he cheats on his girl and he takes steroids and he's boner medicine. Boner alert! And Mark's like, I didn't do anything. Oh, man.
Crop out the uglies, dude.
Robin.
Teddy. Pretty amazing story for him to find his way out of the ocean onto a comedy stage. Orca's son is special.
That's right. From SeaWorld all the way to the cellar.
Shout out Redlands, dude. I had a show in Temecula the other day. It was great. First time doing 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah, where at?
Arlington Improv. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I did that. Shamrocks. Yep.
All right, Redlands.
Redlands is tight. I've done comedy shows there too. You've done the comedy show.
Yeah. What is it? Red something?
It's the local, something
Locals only.
Locals only. Something like that. Yeah.
Excuse me? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
That guy left.
Oh, shit! He saw those other parents' kids ugly. Oh.
I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all.
But he had his fingers in his open juice.
But he only laughs at group chat jokes.
Finally,
my cup of tea, though.
Other parents, dumbass.
Put it in.
Yeah. It is also only in the left ear you see that.
He's accidentally drinking piss.
He said shit again. He said shit twice.
Savage.
Savage. Diff. One la hardcore.
Married a Mexican, Married a Mexican. I thought you'd like that. Listen.
That laugh, dude.
I love that when I first watched this, I wasn't sure that he grew up.
Yeah.
I thought, especially the Gringo Poppy, I think I thought he was at least Baptist.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot.
Also, too, little, what's his birthday? Secret Time. I watched this the first day it came out. Barely, yes. And then, but I watched it like this in my bed. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset afterwards. I was like, dude, we all waited for it to be good. And it was
so bad. Yeah. I watched it because our mutual friend now told me to.
Yeah.
He was like, you should make this movie.
Yeah.
And then I made the Gringo movie. It was 30 seconds.
It was 2 minutes.
Yeah. 2 minutes, but it was fun.
Yeah, I was watching that on my phone. We made that where we edited it.
Yeah, edited it into some like random clips. One of those is like a random cool thing from the tier. What's his name is anyway? Yeah.
Did you watch Blackfish? No, never saw Blackfish.
Oh, of course, I watched Blackfish.
I did. I'm just pretty shocked. Jordan, I was only going to tell you not to leave 100 times, man. Things don't take a long time. First time, fellas. Okay. Thank you. 144 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, baby.
How many Patreon subscribers?
Zero. Yeah. But our Patreon is like, yeah. At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah, review our other podcasts. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
If you want to, anything would be helpful to get us on this European tour.
Tell them why we have such a low rating on.
Oh, the reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I named it Raccoon Titties.
That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference here. We got into a beef with somebody that lives in Arlington, or lives in Virginia. A woman that does dating TikToks.
Oh, right. That's right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
Before we got into the shop stuff, we got TikTok star that randomly lived where I grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, check it out.
Yeah, we're not going to say their name.
No, I don't. Just threaten me many times.
Yeah, with legal shit.
At least shop doesn't threaten me.
Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's on the Patreon.
Natalie's OG. She's a patron. Hey, Natalie, watch out though, because Coco may read that. Yeah, get fucked up.
Coco was watching. Oh my god, I said it twice.
I said it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family, and you ruined her life. Watch out.
Oh, let's keep going.
I thought you'd like that. Listen.
Did you ask her to watch me do your drug?
Not yet.
I don't
300 pages of evidence. Oh, we're missing the best part.
Listen, guys. I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Of course not.
I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. I came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. And then cut to the clip of her being like, I was born in Hollywood. Yeah.
Real deal.
Real deal. Holy deal. Shout out to you guys. We just got 30 subscribers just by doing the podcast.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. You guys are awesome.
Welcome.
Yes.
A lot of white people.
Imagine that's how she found out. She's like, what do you mean you were you told me you were a virgin. You just lies to everyone.
You talking about the white girls he dumped?
No, like the Mexican, his wife.
You only like me for my culo?
Babe, it's a joke, babe. I'm a calm idiot.
Look, I have to say that you throw Cheetos. I have to say that your family, when I hang out with them, is always eating Cheetos. It's like fun.
Joe Rogan said so.
Joe Rogan told me. Well, he didn't say funny, but I inferred.
You're welcome, B. I don't overly subscribe. Shout out Wolfie.
Yeah, good. Get out of your comfort zone. That's right, baby. Danny.
Oh, yeah, what happened to Shit or Throat Slick?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's ever interacted with us, right?
No, but we watched a lot of his clips.
We did. And it also took us a long time to figure out the reference to have posted the clip.
Yeah.
He's in the mall, saying people were getting butt fucked and robbed or something. It made no sense.
Classic, B. Classic. All right. You guys are flipping amazing. Thank you, GTM Overland.
Spicy.
And if they're Latino, they got big ass.
Talk about it.
I'm not talking about Taco Bell assholes. I'm talking about that one.
Taco Bell Mexicans, dude. Spicy, dicey.
Sorry,
I'm glad I got to be part of the live show. Thank you, Super Soft.
What? Wednesday? Fuck yeah. No. Fuck yeah. Everything is Wednesday for real. Real shit. I'm talking. Wiggles and Joe.
What are we doing? What are we at? Tacos and Boya, baby?
Potato de agua.
Potato de agua.
Is Gerardo Taco Bell or Guadalajara? You can answer that.
No, you answer for yourself, me.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. Does he have more specials? Yes, he has one other special. I think I am in between.
Okay, right. Do you want to reject yourself and come up with an in between?
I'm a Chipotle Mexican.
There you go. You heard it here. Yeah. Chipotle Mexican. Were you ready for that?
Fake Mexican. Okay.
All right, Shaper.
What is that song?
Be cool, Shaper.
The song by Eminem. I am whatever you say I am.
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't, then why would you say
If I wasn't Chipotle
Mexican?
Every day I am. Guadalajara scarf. As I said I am.
Yeah, he has another special, Jacob, on Showtime. Called You'd Be Surprised.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth a watch. Where he talks a lot about skinny jeans and his dad. And that was also the classic, one of the funniest things they've done.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw.
Yes. Voice paint your life. Dude, classic. Probably top 10 stand-up jokes ever told behind like Chris Rock and
Also, the lore of Chang's. I love the lore of Chang's, where it's like the beginning, they had to make the word redacted and come up with rules because from I think he was
I think you should be surprised so many people were commenting, Asian as shit! they had to stop them from doing it. Mods had to make a rule saying you couldn't do that. Because people kept saying, Asian as shit! You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that on an internet platform. It's wrong.
Oh my god.
Against Reddit rules. Amazing.
You guys are cute as shit.
I mean, we can do it now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube's like, come on, like,
I don't encourage you to do that. Like, it's funny.
YouTube just goes, beans.
Yeah.
Beans and cheese are fucking cute. That don't make sense. Are they? Cheese? Oh yeah, they are.
I can't even imagine not knowing the reference. Because, like, the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks, just from what I said, that Asian as shit is connected to the doctor, but it's not. It's a totally different.
Oh, the barber.
The barber, he goes in to get a haircut, and he's like, I'm gonna go get a haircut, and they're like, Jamal's gonna be your guy. So I'm thinking it's funny. Comes out, he's Asian as shit. Oh my god, I feel uncomfortable with that. Jamal is watching.
Jamal is watching. No, we're missing some gold here, dude. It's on.
What you're talking about? Read that.
Bro.
I don't think that, I mean, I understand the beginning of it, like the word, like the way it sounds, but nobody does that.
No.
It's just too much. Doing too much.
Just go be.
He just goes.
I'm gonna look back into the Brendan lore. Yeah, it's worthwhile, dude.
Yeah, check it out, man.
Check it out.
That's what we do.
We just made one person homeless, dude. Come on.
Yeah, clap it up. Thank you. Cheers. 100,000, 200 down.
I can't talk.
Top 5% of rap. Hey, talk. Yeah, you pushed it. That was
Oh, okay, my mic. Yeah.
Well, here we go, 7 years later, every fucking night. I know I look like I'm just gonna open it. She's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
shortstop.
Yeah.
Pretty big as a
I
shortstop.
did that 23 and 8. I did that shit. Spend the company failure years. I did that. This thing been drawing ratings, man.
See that big guy fitting into a shortstop baseball outfit at any size? Like a big guy like that?
Top one in our hearts, me.
Oh, yeah, true. Very true.
Dude, this could be my favorite special of all time.
He thinks he's killing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look at his face.
Well, you know what?
There's
And then tiger on his arm. Time. Why does he have a stopwatch tatted on his arm?
I think that one tiger is going to die soon. This is the prequel to this Chompies.
Yeah.
Chompies.
I like that comment. He is killing me.
Can you guys fit in your house? Absolutely not. Not in any size, in any facet.
That tiger thing. Yeah, dude. What's it called? But yeah, I think this is my favorite special of all time.
I mean, it's great. Look at what it's done. Look at all the people it's brought together.
Yeah.
To watch and see this.
It's amazing. Yeah. Can't talk about it.
I am white as shit, Dallas. My person hand up and said, Rich,
White person hands up.
Sometimes that we came from.
Yes. Yeah.
hand up and said, Rich,
Dude, page 7. White person hand up, page 7, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man,
This is amazing, dude. What's so weird?
how many? If you had to guess, Chad, how many baddies do you think are in the crowd tonight?
Oh, Ooch just showed up, dude. What's up, Ooch?
Oh, watch out, guys. Ooch will like Jimmy.
Yeah.
Just watch him.
Netflix. Thank you guys. Sean has a new deal with Showtime, $19.99 a month. What? What is that?
It's probably a Showtime riff.
They're probably rigging. What is it called? Not grifting. What's that? Oh, trolling. I'm shocked, dude. Look at this. I love this shit, bro.
Job is confused now.
Dude, I mean, you want to watch this like 5 times?
Oh, which one? Oh,
The dice, dude. The dice is part of his brand. He's got the dice roll. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I mean that's the dicey. He brings the dicey back into it. On the soundboard we have that's a good one. We should probably put that.
Yes.
That's probably that. Would be great.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Put it in. Play the cheap. You want a hot pocket? Has anyone ever been like, why won't you make me hot pockets to their wife?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If me and Cooney were married, right, and you're the woman in this relationship,
Okay.
if you're making Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, where are the hot pockets at? You know,
No, it makes no sense.
unless you suck at eating Mexican food, dude.
I don't think you can make a taco bad enough to be like, you know what? I want one of those those pepperoni hot pockets.
Yeah.
That's what you eat when you got nothing else. Frick.
Yeah. If you have a successful podcast and a hot Mexican wife, bro, give me taco 7 days a week.
Yeah, if you can get her to put down the flaming hot Cheetos and stop being like, need a Fauci, need a Delta,
Yeah.
need a, make you food. Thank them.
Thank them, B.
It's not criticism.
And if you're keto, gluten-free shits, fucking wraps or whatever, dude.
If you're keto, the most important thing is just to make sure that whoever's like making your food doesn't think that it's taquitos.
Yeah.
That's real. I have this one time.
That does. You know, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
So it's
Oh,
something
so
about.
taquito. Like Mexicans don't think they eat keto, like the diet.
Yeah, a bunch of. If you're a Guadalajara Mexican,
Oh, you don't know?
you wouldn't know. You would get the keto diet confused with taquitos. It's okay.
I can't talk. That's pretty funny. It's pretty hilarious. That part's not funny. Beans is funny. That part's not funny.
I mean, I think that like the shitting his pants, it may be from the CT or something. Maybe he legitimately thinks that he's eating beans in every meal instead of realizing it's some sort of body issue.
Yeah.
He thinks it's because of beans.
That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to marry a Guadalajara Mexican, because I don't want to walk around wearing diapers. You know what I mean? Sure. Shitting your pants all the time. The wrist straps don't
Should be gassy, not shitting. Good point. You should not be shitting.
Yeah.
Shit or throats.
Keto Reeves. IPS created.
Honestly, I would beer nips. I would eat tacos every night.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. And then you have Netflix. I don't know if you've tried tacos. Ever heard of it? Food trucks. Ever heard of them?
Every time dinner comes, my asshole go like this.
So stupid. Poppy.
Assholes calls me Poppy.
Shout out Ooch.
Think with 3 fucking C's.
Yeah.
Motor alert! 3 C's, baby. That's where, you know it's 3 C's.
Oh.
1 C.
Mr. Spoiler McGee over here.
There we go. Wow, looking at the future. Okay, the big boy squad, SEAL team, think precinct.
Over 600 live viewers, not bad, fellas.
Wow, hey, numbers guy. You're welcome.
Dude.
Welcome.
Think with 3 fucking C's.
Yeah, dude. Thick with 3 fucking C's, dude. No K's.
We're hotter than Brian Creed. LA Times. I almost botched that. Do you remember when we got gadooshed? Anybody remember? Gadooshed on the Reddit. Listen, everybody gets gadooshed except for the real heroes. Okay, welcome.
All right. This is the Mount Rushmore of podcasts. I like the rainbows in the chat. Boner alert.
Exactly. Boner alert.
What is VHS?
The
American Horror Story. Yeah. No, Blackfish is way better.
Yeah, dude. American Horror Story is good. It's a good show. There's a lot of good seasons. But do they have any fish? Because don't know if you know this, but Gerardo is balls deep in
Yeah, keep going, dude.
Bro, what's in the tank, bitch? Big cheese.
I wish that could be my phone background where I'm just going bean cheese.
That kind of reminds me of the gifts with the red thing.
Yeah.
Mom's always sending me like gifts of it'd be like midnight. I get like a random like, oh shit. Like, okay. Too homeless. You can be too homeless. Every night. It's like,
Oh, the way he says night, dude.
and then we walk. Yes.
Never kill off the carbs as gameplay?
Yes.
Salt to be built like armadillos?
Armadillos. He loves you.
Oh my god, can I get a truck walk? Brendan Burlery. We'll walk you to your truck for free.
Shout out another Brent.
So many Brendan.
Keto's a diet where you can't even get some food.
See, I think I said last time, not the worst.
No.
Yeah, I like a solid beginning.
I feel like especially even the material as redacted as it is, it would be at least 20% better if you wouldn't laugh at any of the jokes.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'd have to see it. That's
On the rewatch of things, him laughing makes you just like, I don't know, kind of feel bad for him, and also just like, because he doesn't laugh.
because it's not legit laughter. It's not because you're laughing at like jokes you've already written. It's not new. They're not new jokes or anything like that. He's not really vibing with the crowd and laughing at that. He's just nervous.
That's a great point too. Mexican keto is just cilantro. That's a great point right there.
Hey, whoever wrote that, he should have gotten in the Grego Poppy and written some jokes.
Suck on me skunk, or suck on my skunk. Wait, these are jokes. Wow. Making another person homeless, dude.
1 point. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 1.1 on IMDb, right?
Gerardo with his mop machine. Yeah, dude, I am shameful. What? Of love about He should have fucked the stool a few times, Poppy. I guess he does in the first special at the end of that one Joe Rogan humping the stool clip. They show him going, Brendan Chop humps them.
Too lazy to try does a video on this. It's like, so these guys were watching like the whole Grego Poppy, and both of them were kind of ugly and stupid. I liked it for a little bit, but then the guy that looks like Joe Fur, he started talking about me, and then the guy that looks like John Belushi, I just don't like it. He's like, he's supposed to be the podcast. Anyways, if you like it, check it out. I have a new video on me watching Evan Costello. Alright. I do love Too Late. He's great. I watch him.
I do love him.
Friday, another mom came to my favorite Mexican at my house. She has her own house because that might makes no sense.
He didn't buy a house for her.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, good. Because if he had bought a house, we wouldn't be able to see this spring. We wouldn't be able to do it. He'd be going to his new house. Yeah, her new house.
True. Yeah. Maybe her old house was closer.
Thank him.
Jordan, great point that she didn't own a house. Special. Are you guys on Addie's? You caught us. Which we have to take an
We're not on Annie's, but I will say, listen, yeah, I mean, I wish, dude. I don't have zero sleep. I don't know if you see the Diet Coke.
Yeah.
There's my Annie.
Yeah.
I don't really drink Diet Coke much, but have them at the office, and I get so tired after work. And Diet Coke.
Also, we have more coffee if you want some. I already finished mine.
I'm going to keep drinking this one.
Okay, cool.
Anyways,
let's go.
So before I started this keto diet, I went to my girl and go, hey, I love your mom food. It's my favorite. It's my funny fat. Listen, do me a favor. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor and tell your mom I want keto. Can you eat cheese? She tell her. She speaks English, but she doesn't.
But she doesn't,
though. Another great clip for the soundboard there.
But she doesn't, though. Coffee is for civilians.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the 1,000, you're so high in Addie's. just done 17 podcasts. We only do 2 meetings. 3, I guess.
That Diet Coke will be in your system all week.
Hey, if it's only one, right?
Diet Coke is blockbuster. Oh no, you're gonna get douche for the Diet Coke.
That's what I got Kadoosh for? I don't know.
Out of all things.
I mean, Bert, I got Kadoosh for Bert. Well, we got Kadoosh for Bert. Prince song. Oh, you know what, the Bob Marley song. I apologize. You didn't even like it.
No,
you hated
Wait,
it.
did people?
They didn't like it. They didn't get me like. I don't know if were there any Bob Marley, if you saw that?
Yeah.
Were there any fans of that song? It was about the roommate.
Yeah.
Because that got Kadooshed. Now the other reggae song, in my opinion, the best song.
Which one?
Welcome to Shop.
Oh, dude, yeah, we haven't even made that one.
We got to make that with music.
Yeah.
Because that was great.
I want to see how people like the Bob Marley song. But reggae is also like a vibe, dude.
Yeah, I'm not really a reggae guy, although I do like that song.
My favorite ones are the hard ones, dude. Like Bob with the Shop or whatever.
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard for you to do.
Oh no, like the hardcore, like
hard music. Yeah, metal. Yeah, those are fun to do.
Retardo to the petardo. What?
I don't know what that means.
Out in the street, they call him Papa.
So many good Marley songs you can hear. And maybe the thing about reggae is you have to sing off beat, and I don't.
Yeah.
As if you watch, you may have heard. I brought up Gerardo's criticism of my rhythm.
Oh, that's on the episode of Rabbi Tweeties.
Oh, okay. So, and, I mean, it's true.
Yes.
I don't really have rhythm.
Yeah.
So singing off beat is particularly difficult for me. But I mean, I'll try if you guys want. It's only one. Ricky Bobby's only one. So. All right, let's go back. Reggaeton is great. Yeah, we both love El Alfa.
Cringiest part. Oh yeah, I like the people that are like, they are fans of the show, but they're like, stop doing songs, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, what they don't understand is like too many people like it.
Yeah.
They'll stop. It's like, I understand, especially the way it started. Full honesty, when we first started doing them, we were like, nobody was gonna like this. We only did this.
Yeah.
But now we're kind of doing it because like.
Dude, and it's the funnest part.
It's a lot of fun. Some would say the most fun part of the show.
All right, let's keep going. Songs are cool. Fuck
yeah, we're not gonna stop doing songs.
Landslide was the best. Yeah, but no, my favorite is the Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. I'll say this: we have stopped doing some things because of comments. Very little, but I mean, we took down. Well, I don't know. But we do listen to comments.
Yes. That is
He says that, she clearly fucking doesn't.
Intergalactic shout out. You stop the songs, I'm unsubscribing. It's so drastic. That's like me getting Kadoosh off the show.
So the comments that we listened to were fair. I was like, we're not like, we're not above criticism. I'll say, but I appreciate you guys sticking up for us.
But also to keep what's it called? To keep suggesting songs, especially even in the live chat, and you'll see our visceral reactions to them, our live reactions to what songs we should do.
Yeah,
we got the spring string.
So yeah, I mean, now that you've convinced, I appreciate. Thank them for getting Gerardo to open his mind to some boss stuff. I do like some music.
Yeah,
Thunder Road would be amazing.
You guys heard the Bamba version of Mad World? Yes. I've watched it on the show.
Yeah, we watched it together. Did we watch it on the show?
I think so.
I don't remember, but that was really good.
Amazing. Yeah. Closer by now. Okay, that's a good idea.
Wolfcat with the gun. Yeah, Landslide is our best one, right?
Yes. We'll also have this to look at later. But keep putting song suggestions because we it's been 53 episodes.
This is you and Evil Inland's first disagreement. He likes the boss.
Oh yeah,
that's your guy, Pete. That's one of your guys. Disagreeing with you live in the chat.
Who's the best side character in the Popiverse? Great question. I gotta say I do like that new intern though, the UFC guy. Oh, the one that did the Charles Manson.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's like a really nice guy.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like him. He's got a good laugh. It's hard though because I actually kind of like all those guys. Like I like Chin. I know a lot of people like Chin. I like Chin a lot. And then the guy, Nick. That guy's awesome.
Yes.
Just guys being dudes. I like how he's such a homer. It's just guys being dudes. There's like his boss is showing his penis and pissing his sink in front of him. Just guys being dudes.
You guys
No,
never,
it's not.
you guys never piss in the sink?
I draw the line at you showing your penis. I don't want that. The hot chip is the least of my worries. Yeah, don't fucking whip out your dong while I'm working. Weirdo.
All right, here we go. Obsession, you were working as homeless candidate. You check your
I'm not fucking kid, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched nothing. I walked in the house last Friday. Showing up. Fiesta!
The fucking fiesta! He puts all these different words that shouldn't be in his dialect together. Show enough! Fiesta! It's like black Mexican. Asian. He's like, he's a redacted. It's not even, doesn't even seem racist sometimes. Because he's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is. A man. How come no one's brought up a man?
What? There's something that, oh, fuck, I forget. Oh, let's keep going.
Favorite food? I like Theo Von, real cocaine.
I would do this kind of thing. Yeah. I don't think it's cool to do material like this.
Yeah.
I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right?
You know how to talk about it. Gerardo, you know he's just all fat.
That would be even worse. I think
Eat a taquito from left
you go on stage or talk. No wonder, Theo, like your friend goes on his special.
Yeah.
And he starts talking about how much cocaine he did. I wouldn't want that. Would you want that? No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's why. I don't know if Theo's. I have no idea. I don't even know if he hates him. So, yeah. But it might be.
That's hilarious. I think that person was trying to put oops, but forgot the P. So just oops. Here, well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go pee real quick.
Yeah. All right. We're going to watch the clip for a while. I don't know.
Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking score it from right field. You feel me? God bless him. I love that fucking dude. That's I am with him.
Okay, I don't know. The baseball reference there doesn't make any sense, right? Doesn't make sense. Snort it from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left field, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports thing. What does it have to do with sports? Cocaine and right field? I guess baseball players, they kind of do coke. Is that what he's going for? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think that Bob would be good at baseball? I wonder. He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Addies, right? Performance enhancing shit. Kratom. That kind of shit. Center field. Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not be my friend. And I would leave the podcast.
It's fucking so I see you, dude.
Oh, he's going to start soon.
Take it to the snout. I get around it. I see you eat it. Fuck, I go, mama. Mama. You know, I know you know. Somebody told you I want keto. She goes, yo. She grabs his dress. She goes, look, taquitos.
You walked back in a great time. Yes. When he finds out, special times when he finds out that his awful mother-in-law, instead of supporting his keto diet, because she's a Guadalajara Mexican, brought in keto or taquitos, thinking it was part of the diet. What a dagger! Dagger alert! Boner alert!
Got thrown so terribly.
If your stepmom gives you food, be happy about it. Same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have a woman in your life, a beautiful woman in your life who's making you food, you might be happy about it. You're spending all this time at food trucks, eating street food. You got a beautiful wife at home who's cooking you food. You know, it almost makes me think now one of our guys.
Yeah.
Right? Same. So it's a very stupid criticism here. And the stepmom, I mean, you're supposed to, a lot of people have like very sort of contentious relationships with the mother of the chick that you're dating or married to. He's lucky enough that this woman is bringing him taquitos that she's homemade taquitos.
Sounds
delicious.
Yes.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, so there was too many dishes in the sink right now. I can't use the sink. I had to go to the restroom. Can't talk.
Yeah, Gerardo couldn't piss in the sink.
Cabron,
You have this treasure, this Cabron. Taquitos.
She calls him Cabron. Cabron is what I think it means, right?
it's like motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I was thinking.
Oh, no,
but either one is crazy to call you. They call your
son-in-law. Yeah.
It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
She brought him food.
It's keto, bitch.
You get a good view of this crazy haircut.
Yeah.
Jamal did a good job.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay fat, y'all, to my DNA.
Damn, dude. I didn't expect Philosopher Papa to come out mid-special, dude.
Yeah, it's like, to me, I think, therefore I think.
Yeah. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Great suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
LB. Can't talk.
Best haircut in your life.
Better than Shane's hair in his special. Sorry, Shane. Oh, he's watching.
Yeah, he's watching. Be cool, Cody Quayle. Be cool.
Hi, Shane.
Oh, the other thing you should know about data medicine, let me tell you this. There's me flying hot Cheetos all over your house.
This is where he gets to the real heart of it. Flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. So, go ahead. Talk about it.
From 0 to 100%, how true is that statement?
Oh, like 0.
I would say 10%.
So, okay. But not from his mom, because remember, Mark.
Oh, you're right.
Mark is like, she would never. Yeah. Hot Cheetos. Yeah. And then his wife is like a fitness influencer. So she's eating hot Cheetos. Possibly. I don't know.
Maybe like a cheat.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about both Mexicans and black people that they eat hot Cheetos. And Papa coincidentally is using it.
Yeah.
So it makes me think it's not true.
Okay, there we go. I forgot. He uses that with stereotypes.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like, that you thought, we talked about this the first time we watched it. It is offensive, right?
Yes.
What he's saying. You don't really think that your relatives act like this and throw Cheetos.
I will say that, being 100% Mexican, we are fascinated by how good hot Cheetos are.
Yeah, you like them, right?
Yes.
You like spicy shit. I come over here and he's just throwing spicy candies all over the place. I'm like, God,
I do. I have so many spicy candies, dude.
He's like, I'm keto, bitch.
Oh, shit. Brian Kellen's watching, dude.
Oh, shit.
What?
What's up, Brian?
Gerardo needs to start eating hot Cheetos.
What's up, Ranks? Oh, he does me.
Oh, shout out to you guys. We just hit 200 likes in the chat, dude. Thank you very much.
Boom. Wow. Boner alert.
Boner alert. Let's see, how many subs are we at now? Oh, we got 50 subs, dude, just off this like. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the
guys.
best.
Me.
Hi, Shane.
Subbing, okay? Get us to Ireland.
Yeah.
They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans.
Okay, see, that's,
It says the Irish passport guy's looking at the passport. It says right here, you're certified. Not letting them almost be big. Okay. Is it your cat? Of cats. Says right here, you're the CEO of PFGs. They wouldn't say that about us. Do you know Brian? Do you know
Brian Cable?
Skins and boots.
Love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them.
He doesn't know how Reddit works. No.
He's more much in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my goddamn house.
North Korea with the
My
baby.
friends are there like
Wow, dude, that's like the audio right there is very funny.
You think it messed with it?
Yes. You can see how the audio becomes more full than the center audio. Right. Just in our headphones.
Refugee in his own house. It's like what were you going to say?
No, did you hear that? That was doing. Refugee in your own house is what?
I'll say it.
Watch how it goes to the back of your ears. Right there.
Yeah,
right there. Yeah.
I mean, probably.
Definitely.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the lady on Rogan, they're from North Korea. It's like in North Korea, they make us eat mud and then we die or whatever. That's like the same thing that Chopper's going through. And something has my way. You know, it's like even she talks about Fauci all the time. She's like Edie Delta, Edie Fauci, and like then you die.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not. It's almost exactly the same as
yeah, I'm kind of biased because I'm Mexican, but having hot Cheetos everywhere, dude, that is not like being around. That's heaven. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Plentiful food.
And you don't even have to pick it up because it's flying all over. You just open
You
your
can
mouth.
catch it in your mouth, dude. There's no rules. You get business.
He's not a refugee. Fauci. Delta.
We haven't even gotten that part yet.
It's so funny.
My friends are very Latino. Not just for knowing Spanish, but freaking Spanish. I'm hard to be a child 38 years. I struggle with shit times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son will love on his body and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like?
How does it feel?
I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought Puto meant dude for the longest time.
Dude,
His 5-year-old son is going.
the editing is so sketchy. This whole bit.
Do you think Chan edited this? Who directed?
No, I mean, we'll probably find out at the end.
I can't remember. And that will be in the documentary, though, for sure. You gotta. Somebody, the President A. Banana sent me a bunch of like people that I should reach out to. I don't have that work ethic. Yeah, I'm not that white boy that works too much, but I do want to maybe get some of those people.
Okay, so some people are saying that Clint Chip did. Spielberg. Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Spiel.
I dropped out of school last week. I was all,
Oh! Those are fighting words, dude.
So you just son beat it.
Okay.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is
Say it right, dude. He should wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks and look in the mirror and go, Mexican. You know what I mean?
Remember he did the tour guide thing in
Yeah.
Dallas? Maybe he should do like a Fromers or what are the tours called? Tour books like Lonely Planet, Shop talking about Shop's guide to his favorite things in Mexico. Best top 10 things if you're a thick boy to do in Mexico City. I'd love to read that. I mean, he wouldn't write it.
Hernan Cortez came here and like
I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. You want to see where the battle was held?
oh shit, they're answering your question. This was directed by Quentin Tarantino. It was originally supposed to be playing on a background TV in a diner in a scene from his next film. Shop released it, and he goes, "That's fun."
I like that narrative.
Yeah.
It's a bit painted, but I enjoyed it.
They're painting in there. I didn't even think that.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of narratives being painted in the live chat right now.
Yeah. See, I don't subscribe to social media.
culture. The many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate.
Yep.
Every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like, your birthday, motherfucker.
Okay.
But with Shop, it's all, that 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
It's like 1 truth and many lies. Yes, I have noticed I live in a Latino neighborhood. There are quite a bit of celebrations.
Yes.
That is true. What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthday parties.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday or whatever, like only celebrated that.
Well, I think you're a little redacted because he's saying that he only celebrates.
I mean, there's no way that somebody only think that they celebrate. There's no white family, unless you're being a beater.
Directed by Steven Seagal. It's all true. I have 300 pages of evidence. Okay, Cody Quell. I can't talk. He said.
Okay, yeah.
Is there any
I
chance
have
we can-
monster lawyers. So
Yeah.
watch out.
Yeah. Cool. Be cool.
All right, once a year, be cool.
Cool, Dad.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
These guys are timepieces with Daddy. Wow.
Thank you, Daddy.
Daddy.
Motherfucker. All right, once a year, be cool, man. Be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. Threw the party at my house. Apparently, the Mexican culture turned 15 is a big deal.
always says that line, dude. Big deal. Apparently, Mexican culture 2015's up. That makes sense. Dude, that's one of the best. It smells like orange chicken meat.
That's right. If you have to take smoke breaks after the show,
Right. What's deleted at the party?
you can take as many smoke breaks as you want after you subscribe.
What's deleted at the party? Oh, dude. Oh, ready? Oh, dude. What are you deleted?
Really, dude? Oh, I was there.
Dolphins fuck people, dude.
I'm trapped now. Like, I do a show with fucking Montes, and I don't like doing it, but it's like, okay, I have nothing else to do.
Oh, dude. Double. Getting 15 Hatties is a big deal. It's a big deal. I love how he said that line. Mexican culture 2015's a big deal. White people, we don't give a fuck. That's very LA comedy of him to do.
Yeah, it's an open mic.
The cadence.
It could work if there was a joke there.
Yeah. I was in traffic and I was like, this sucks.
There's a lot of traffic in out there.
2015's a big deal. White people, we don't give a fuck.
I'm on my phone looking at
Daddies. I walked in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a mask inside, and I walked in the house, there's a mariachi band. They're beating the shit out of this pinata, there's fucking hot Cheetos spraying on the goddamn living room. Wow. Painting the picture. Yeah, dude, this is a very painted Latino narrative. Special time. Special time is different. It's different.
A lot of Mexicans in the crowd tonight. The Cheetos huge.
I bet Mama's from Morocco. Wow.
Oh shit. Shout out to the Maghreb. Northwest Africa, never great place, never been.
Everyone knows what a trolley is. Wait, which one?
Quinceañera equals pot mitzvah from the south side.
Jesus Christ. Like the party. What are we celebrating? What, you getting to Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, no, just turned 15. I went, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, makes sense.
That was one of the clips out of that episode I did with Walsh's podcast. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He kept going, fuck yeah. I'd ask him a question. He let that sound.
The other thing I love about the Mexican culture is you guys just stick together. You guys are so Oh shit, Diego! What's up, guy? We gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you just got here. I bet Papa is all stoked that they made that movie about the guy that invented hot Cheetos. I'm so proud of his heritage. I mean, you know, did you know that they're taking I think one or a couple, I don't know, can you guys put it in the chat? How long are they taking a break from T-Fat K? They're taking a break.
Dang. Well, they're just naming the waters a little bit. They'll be back. You know, they're those white people.
Yeah, well, that's true. They do work a lot. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it multiple weeks? 1 week.
No.
And I trust all comments on this.
We could do another one of those IG episodes too.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. But I'm sure the freaking Reddit's gonna be pumping no matter what.
Yeah, the cats will create content.
Yeah. I mean, Papa's posting 7 days a week. So, boom, roasted. Cleaning at the mothership. Shout out Danny A right there. I want to see it. Boner alert.
I want to do it before shop. And Gerardo too.
Yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? You spelled my name wrong, so we're not answering that. I did want to say this at the top, dude. I want to see the worst interpretations of my name. And if you can include Shahbism in the interpretation of my name, like Chili Rardo or something like that, you know what I mean?
Devil's advocate, you make it pretty confusing when you have a Hellaldo in there and go hardo. So you kind of do it yourself.
I do, but I joined. Oh yeah, 3 R's. There's 3 R's in my name. Wolfie. Shout out to that guy.
Cool, Wolfie.
Be cool. Pooper alert. Geraldo. He just goes, dude. Each other's back. I love that. White people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see if we can Peter. That's my real parents' name. Oh wow, Geraldo. This can get dicey. Geraldo. Yeah, Yardo.
Oh, also your Discord name is Your Majesty.
Yeah.
You've done everything you can.
Which, by the way, join us on Discord.
Geraldo Lahara.
Geraldo Lahara.
Jay Spickerman.
That's a good one, dude. Hilalito.
Like
Good. Gelato. Okay.
Gelato's okay.
Cool Guy Club. Yeah. Geraldo Riviera.
It is kind of like karaoke. It is a little bit like British karaoke.
Which I think is weird. Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, like he does it bits, and we kind of just like
repeat them. Yeah.
Like our version of
Mexican Jerry. Oh, Geraldo Madoff. That's good. I like that. My Discord.
like
that
is
is
a name.
English bloke. Never met him.
So yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when he walks that way. It makes me think that he may like. Okay, Diego, name in the water.
I see. Let's not forget it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratom. Geraldo Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
You never walk in a bar and someone mentions them by themselves. No way. They're there with their amigos. I'll take my family out for dinner the other night. My family, 15 of them.
That's just straight racist. Does he have 15 people in his family? I want to know. But I mean, don't look at him. Don't be weird.
I mean, that's just straight
But I just don't believe it.
Yeah.
You guys hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 50 people a week. Shut up.
That's just straight up racist.
That makes me be like, I'd be like, look at the crowd.
Oh, that's a great question. Who said that? Sean Hughes. What city landscape is behind me? Oh, that's a huge city. And there's like a strange stratosphere looking.
That's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
That's poorly done. But it's supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many people.
Well, I mean, that's funny. I mean, I've only been there like once. It was before Perth.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know the skyline. I don't really know what the Dallas skyline looks like.
Yeah.
I just know, I don't only really know the continent Texas, not the state of Dallas.
You can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family count was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Guadalajara, no. All wrong. Mexico, no. There we go, New England. Alpine got it. That's right. Dallas is part of New England.
The continent of the state.
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
The other night, my family, 15 of them. We walk outside, they'll gather at my car. Two. Makes some fucking sense.
15 people got into a two-door car.
Yeah.
Any size, any facet. I think that's too many people.
Yeah, how tall are they?
How tall are they?
But that's annoying when people talk about how tall people can't fit into small cars. I don't like that. It's like, that's your take.
I agree. Yeah. Also, people don't know this, but in the Dallas accent kind of sounds like, yeah, I'm from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox. Huge fan of the fucking
But also, too, like, when tall people get in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck did those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything. Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom! Drone Adventures, hell yeah.
He said, fucking, bummed I missed this. I'm fully erect.
Oh, okay.
Name of the
Boner alert! Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures.
Hey, you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to pee in the sink a few times.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode.
Yeah,
and he's the first one where we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments that truly hurt our feelings.
Yeah.
We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes. Carnage Rock. Carnage. So gay.
Shut up. Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, whatever.
He built the crowd we walk on. Big dick energy, dude.
Literal boner alert. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Clean Cloud. Cloud King Cody, shout out to you. Love you, brother. Gerard Lamar, Hearts Car.
One of our guys be.
The link don't work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
Yeah, but sorry about the work ethic there, Bob.
Restaurant juice. No people. We fit. Fuck.
That's so
You just have to suspend your belief to just believe too much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're going to have 15 later.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like that's your takeaway.
It's like, I know I like being in a car with my family, but I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking so much about Mexican people? this guy just goes, Jose B. Patreon is broke, Super Chat is broke, y'all don't like money. Yeah, you know, Wolf, this isn't the last time we're going to go live, so we appreciate you guys wanting to give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do that.
Yeah, join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the Super Chat. But then even then, it's like Super Chat's kind of ridiculous. People just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle child Clyde gave us $10. We'd be very happy to do it. It'll be a lot.
Oh, Baba needs to get himself a minivan if he wants to be truly Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to that guy's always commenting.
Very OG commenter there.
And it's a good comment right there. Is shop in a state of denial or is that a continent? Very good. Very good. Yeah. All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Some would say the hugest. Shout out to David Son. You were leaving super chats on the table.
Yeah, review link was broken today. Is that the reason why people are leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we'd have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
My team, yeah, the DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got called. They're working on it. But I mean, you know, I told my team.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not going to leave. But whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, Patreon podcast.
Yeah.
Where we really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are going to have a new producer starting.
Yes.
As I said in the beginning, I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not going to leave. All right, here we go.
Just wait up, be fit. Please don't do this. I promise you, you're not fucking fit. You're not fit. You're fucking fit.
It's the worst story ever told.
Killing me. Killing. Boner alert! Oh, I tweeted to Clark saying when it's really going up.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia as one of the comics that's performed there. Well, I can't get a spot, flappers. Dicey.
This better be shrimp. Oh, that's redacted information, too.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Can't believe they fit. That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Joe Smith.
Bobby Lee is the new producer.
General Lee. He started it all.
Okay, here we go. Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
How did Kieran Puppy not win it? True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube.
Yeah.
The numbers. Shadow banning. Not shadow banning. Yeah. Thank that car.
I bet you that car can fit 125,000 homeless cats, too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people in the car. Any size.
Yeah, any size. Does Flappers 2 magic shows?
Sadly, yes, they do.
They do have a rep of this meant to be.
Going hard.
Oh, I know. Since you want to go to couples therapy.
Yeah.
Therapy makes an appearance, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Hitler get better. He was like a human being.
Yeah.
He had dark, soulless eyes.
If you're wondering, too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so we didn't have any problem getting writers.
So, the writer's strike has nothing to do with what you're seeing.
Yeah. I just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Jordan, we'll go to therapy. Hell yeah. I will continue being a dark soul. Not even really a human being.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with the Slurpee after some burpees. Wow, the real Mr. Versace.
Rapper boner alert. Let me ask you guys a question.
Go for it.
Let's say, okay, live chat, or you're in therapy, you're talking to your therapist, it's a person that you're maybe interested in romantically. Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Would you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. All around, solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no. I would never do that. It would be a step too far. 8 inches. Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is you just said 8 inches. What's the other one? Axe J. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you in every facet. Okay, so people will do that.
Indeed, patience. Arguments nervous kid. I couldn't do it.
Walk me to my office.
You'd have to gadoosh your therapist if she, there's some romantic going on.
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my favorite things throughout the whole thing, well, number one was people trying to convince Jordan to stay. That was very nice. We appreciate it. Thank you. But number two was the guy that said that Jordan was playing 2D checkers.
Yes.
And then number three was the guy that when someone wrote, "Why is Jordan leaving?" Another person was from 8 inches. I stole that just like Bob. I started texting it to people and put it in the chat. It's pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brendan looks more Mexican than his wife. Name in the waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here, but
that's true. Don't get too much into the family stuff. Don't get balls deep in personal issues.
Also, okay, another good question. Don't answer with 8 inches. If you do go to therapy, and let's say the office is pretty big, right? Do you piss in the sink?
It's so good. The surprise punchline is something Bob did.
Yeah.
That was very good because I thought I was going to laugh if you were going to do a size joke.
Oh, yeah.
But you went to the sink.
Yeah.
That's because you're one of the 1,000. One of the 1,000 that can do it. Okay. Not just a civilian. Okay.
Odd Pets 24/7. Shout out to you. I love this watch along in every facet. Yeah. If you guys think we should do more of the lives, we'll figure out how to do it. Just put cry emojis in the chat.
Wanderer Campesino brings up a good point. That's what we're trying to nail home here is that we do discuss the podcast.
Yes.
I've made that mistake myself. I've done things where people are like, "Hey, we discussed the podcast." And I'm glad that I was told that.
Yes.
It's a problem back. If I said I was going to discuss the podcast, you'd agree. I can talk about T5K all day long.
We're getting a lot of cry emojis. They want to see us do lives more. What do you think about that?
I mean, this was fun.
This is very
I'm just going good and go, crash and burn at any point.
Yeah.
But right now,
I want to see cry emojis and dice emojis. If we get at least 100 people doing that, then we will do more lives.
Yeah, get us to enough subscribers.
Yes.
We'll keep doing lives.
Here we go.
She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah, 2-star review for we're going. So
2-star review. Papa knows about that.
We're driving a couple therapies.
Oh man, look at that.
Just a shrimp, Cheetos.
Intergalactic is just
Oh yeah, Intergalactic. Some of his comments are dicey.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is it dicey, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never discussed anything but the podcast ever. Okay, Oscar, shout out to you.
I know CBX. I think that's well, I know.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. We know that. Yeah.
A lot of people put, okay. I mean, dude, I'm a numbers guy, and that's a lot of people putting dice and cries. You know what I mean? Dicey. Seen a lot of dicey comments.
He's trying to get back in your good graces after your boss disagreed.
Can't believe Geraldo was going to leave this streaming freight train. Oh, steaming.
Streaming freight train.
Santa.
I mean, I hope that's a positive thing. That's what you're saying. Steaming shit.
More lives, but no emojis. All grifters.
Try it, Papa. Listen, we're marketing geniuses, not grifters.
700 viewers is Netflix. Oh, we hit 700, dude. Yay! Netflix. 125,000, dude. Let's do this.
We pull up this brick building, this small brick building.
What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Paul Carr.
Never met you.
Look at late MNF Jeff's comment, dude. Pan the camera down so we can see your vaginas.
My job, babe.
My mother's basement is very dirty right now, so I don't want you guys to see anything else.
That's true. And then, yeah, also, I just noticed that kind of looks like a dick, dude. You get some dick juice from that.
Wow.
And then the skyline there looks kind of like a dick.
One of those skyscrapers is taking some dick juice, dude.
Hell yeah. So one of those skyscrapers taking some fucking boner medicine.
Look at you.
Some Viagra alert. Boner alert.
Walk in my truck if your name is Annie. If your name is Annie. Yep.
Small little brick building. Walked up and this therapist has her name.
Therapist.
Sitting on some goddamn building. Giant red neon letters.
8 inches.
Dr. Rodriguez.
So, job, you do that shit all the time. You plaster, I think,
Yeah.
what did you, I think you should be surprised at something.
Yeah.
Thick boy is over everything. Let this doctor who's gone to school have her name out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Okay, she's trying to help you out.
All with the baddies, dude. Yeah. Also, too, when have you ever seen a therapist office have a neon sign outside?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. I wasn't even really listening to it. I just wanted to shit on it a little bit.
BRB eating a Mexican cookie. Okay, we'll be here while.
Yeah, that's one thing I did say in the last one. Didn't I say I was going to eat a Mexican? Oh, I said that in the live chat. Yes. So we'll probably do it. I asked if it would be too redacted for me to pour salsa on a cookie and eat it on the live.
Yeah.
And no one said no. Everyone was like, yeah, do that.
Mexican cookies? That's like a cookie with salsa?
You got it right, Bob. What kind of salsa? If I eat a cookie with salsa on it, what kind of salsa do I use, these?
Yeah.
What kind of salsa? Live chat.
Tapatio.
What's a Mexican cookie? 8 inches, B. 8 inches. Already.
What's an away game for your boy, isn't it?
Yeah.
John Smith, big switch. That's fair.
We did not go in there.
I don't want that. DJ, shout out to you. Why would Gerardo leave the show without the intro songs and back and forth won't be the same? You're right, dude. I'm not leaving.
He's not leaving.
Just because of that comment, dude.
He's staying now.
But I'm not going to be producing. It's going to be somebody else.
It's going to be a new producer.
Yeah. A Mexican one.
I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah. I think you'd be surprised.
When you see, you might say that it's too redacted even for us, but
Yeah.
that's kind of how we do it.
Yeah. We're not the best brains. Gerard is.
It's going to be Lisa Hunt. We're going to force him to eat.
Yeah. The Starling.
Shout out to him.
Looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen. You feel me?
Oh, the therapist. It's Mrs. Rodriguez. It's the therapist. We want Allen or Robinson.
So he wants a white therapist?
Yeah.
Why?
Because there's too many people in the car.
Oh, because if it's therapist, then he's going to have even more. The therapist going to have her family wanting to be there. Yeah, I get it.
It's a lot of liquor.
Moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. You move in a new house,
By the way, don't let it get lost in you that there's no more to that therapist.
That is funny, yeah.
He just wanted to say, I want a white therapist. And you know what comedy, the best comedy, there's a problem presented and the solution is the joke.
The solution in this particular scenario is Caucasian doctor.
Yes.
Instead of the Latino doctor.
That's what I'm saying, B. Let's just keep that in mind.
house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we moved in a house, my roommate's puppy has the neighbors. You know, three of us played safe, played COVID conscious.
Tea Park.
Have the draft of that joke where the whole family goes in.
Moving to our new houses.
Yeah, he really botched a lot of words in that.
It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we moved in a house, my roommate's puppy.
When the bird house, he's moved into the house.
Played safe, played COVID conscious. Would you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some Mexican cookies.
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Yeah, well, here's the question. When you recreate the Gringo Papi, should you keep the same pronunciation or try to enunciate more than Papa does?
whatever the funniest thing is, I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the Baba headspace.
Yeah.
I'll probably mimic a lot of it, but when we mimic, Baba, a lot of times we put our own little thing on it. We're not even trying; it just comes out. And it's like Gerardo's Baba, Cooney's Baba, as all of you have your own Babas, which we'd love to hear. Yeah, and maybe someday we'll meet you if you get us to the right amount of subscribers. Grifter, your Babas.
Yeah, I'm San Jose, July 19th, and we need to sell more tickets, or else the PA is going to get recalled. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not on Kratom. Yes.
We're not on Adderall. We're not on Kratom. Hidalgo, your phlegm is atrocious. Joel Rogan level. Yeah, my phlegm is pretty bad.
Listen, sometimes you vape, and other time, I have phlegm too.
Yeah.
You vape spot. Yeah. Be cool.
Be cool.
All right, John Bolton.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. Because I think you should enunciate. Like, fat people are like, fuck that. Instead of like, that people that fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are like, fuck that. Oh, but you're pretty good at doing how Sean does it.
Bad people are like, fuck that.
There you go.
I could do like a John Mulaney version of Baba.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
That might be another character.
Yes. John Mulaney Baba.
So I'm new in town, and I noticed that my wife is a spicy asshole.
So I'm new in town, and they recalled the DA.
Yeah, there's three things. Like, I have a wife who's a spicy Mexican. I gave my dog away, and my co-host wants to work on Louder with Crowder. And I'm new in town.
That's pretty good.
It's Mexican cookie. It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
It's Mexican cookie. It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Wow, dude.
This time it almost seems subtle.
Yeah. Dude, we're 2 hours in, and we finally got to the Mexican cookie, dude.
We got, thank you. A little bit of history here for us. Not that we don't matter, but we first watched this. We cut it off.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we watched the cookie.
No.
Live. Not live, but the episode.
Also, too, keep in mind, going back in time, we had probably 20 viewers per episode.
Yeah, we had like 7.
Yeah.
I think probably one of our friends posted the episode in chains back in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we were like, what? Why are there so many people watching? Because of this episode.
Yeah.
That cookie. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's dicey. Yeah, you said the name again. Why would you say that, John? What did John say?
Oh, John was like,
5th grade joke.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's Mexican cookie. It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
He didn't even laugh at that joke. He laughs at all his good jokes.
Yeah, this is a risky joke to do.
How?
Because it's so bad.
Okay, so the risk is that it's bad, but like, I thought you were saying like it's a dicey joke because it can be problematic.
No, I guess in a way, sure.
It's not problematic at all.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys, the 2 black guys,
Yeah.
controls the most obvious things.
Yeah.
Also,
he's trash. He's trash.
That would brutally scar me if those guys were talking about me.
Right. Yeah. But you just post and ghosts when you're
Yeah, I won't read any comments. I just go.
Even some of them are like, no.
Boo!
I like picture BGL on the corner with the clap sign, like, no, clap.
Cookie alert!
Cookie alert. Salsa alert.
I still don't think people didn't really say salsa. They said like bear ahead. That's a kind of salsa.
Yeah.
Like a green kind. So they want like authentic, like a literal like something someone made. I was thinking more like brands, but maybe it should be like from Detroit.
Late to the party, Andrew Griffin. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Cooney's Frat Boy's the best. Cholula. He doesn't even say cookie, it's perfection. What do you mean by that?
It's watching his Mexican cookies. What's Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
The guy's like, whoa!
Just heard it. I'll figure it out. So first time in the house, everything's all good, man. Everything's all good. Kids all singing real close.
Chocolate chip tortillas. Chocolate chip tortillas.
First night in the house, like beach cheese.
Yeah.
Good. 3 a.m. on the dot.
One deliver.
It's been installed.
It's Patty.
Try to get some coffee.
Guys, we met you in the Papa Person We Love You and your show is Netflix. Seeing you guys blow up in for real time. Shout out to you, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thanks for another comment. Netflix.
This all sounds up.
None of this is real.
Chamoy on the cookie intergalactic. Yeah.
It was any letter, but he's trying to break it. I want to walk to the truck.
I said no, but I want to.
He was in. Walk into my truck.
See, that night, like the sleep line falls in. 3 a.m. on the goddamn dot. Yeah. There's a goddamn gargoyle outside my window, dude. I know about this ring app. You download the app, there's an entire community of people just snitching on each other. It's like Takashi 6ix9ine made this up. It's
Timely reference, right?
Yeah.
Time and Takashi ratted out to some being or something like that.
It's a lot like Eddie Brooks Delirious when he talks about Mr. T. It's like, it's going to last me. You know what I mean?
That'll be with us forever.
Yeah.
Classic. Some of the special times. So it's the best friend.
Jesus, Cooney, you think the term for mother-in-law is stepmom? Wow.
Did I say stepmom? God. Well, this is live, dude. This is live, okay? Be cool, John. Be cool. I told you once. I've told you a few times. I said I'd be cool. You said you'd be cool. John is like, John like you. I can't believe I said step. Dude, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, we never record for this long to begin with.
I didn't get much sleep last night. I blame my team. All right? COVID restrictions.
DA got recalled.
DA got recalled.
fantastic. I scroll, listen, dude. I scroll that app.
Eunice, I've seen your name around before. What up, kid? You feeling good as always? With the sunglass emoji, shout out to you.
I was trying to sleep last night, and outside my window there's a gargoyle.
That's why.
You know, so yeah, that's why.
But you think the gargoyle line problems? What?
So it's in every I can't tell if that's a dick or a positive. But he's right. It's my redacted brain, which is my fault.
John's a great guy. Never met him. I like how all of Steven's comments are cat locked.
He can't. He's a homeless cat. He can't. His paws. He's on the keyboard.
Oh, you're right.
So it's like if you turn it off, turn it on. They can't turn it on. At least,
Yeah.
best brain too.
Yeah.
I want that gargoyle is 8 inches. I like creative use of 8 inches. Doesn't make sense.
Another thing too. Yeah, we didn't really do much of Daniel Devapa this whole episode.
We did some. Yeah. I mean, once I watched, there would be a lot again. I'm sure.
If I told you we didn't do it,
For hours.
I'm yelling everything.
Somebody fucking killed somebody, for God's sakes. How much first 48 I watched? Let's get going. What are you doing? You can narrow it down to your hood. You narrow it down right to your neighborhood.
It's your hood.
Narrow it right down to my near. Let's see what's popping this new neighborhood of mine. Let's see what's popping this new neighborhood of mine. Narrow it right down to my neighborhood. Let's see what's popping this new neighborhood of mine.
I wonder if anyone's ever actually said it like that. What was up in this neighborhood of mine? Like, would you do that?
Yeah, somebody that
You're by yourself.
somebody that wasn't an LA comic, dude. You know, I don't think that's ever happened. No chance.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, "Hey man, this mountain line is like goddamn dogs. Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ." That is not good.
I love Brendan Schaub, dude.
You could have blamed the mountain lion on Tank's disappearance instead of saying, I gave up my dog. You say mountain lion named Tank.
This is your neighborhood of mine is Asian.
This is their neighborhood. That's a good bit.
Who put that? Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude.
This new neighborhood is Asian shit. It's pretty good.
Great talks never been.
I do feel bad for Jared.
Yeah.
That is true.
Poor Jerry.
Yeah, proud. Rest in peace, all those two dogs.
Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere elsewhere, I've seen people comment a lot, dude. Skittles and biddies. Oh.
Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. That is not good. Diane, right next door to me is, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of those like stories that don't make any sense. There was a bee story. Remember one? It just made no sense.
Diane almost confirmed, dude. We should do a watch party, same comedy special every week. I cannot watch this every week. No.
It's a great idea. Never seen it. But I can't do
That poor Mike.
He needs to do a Gringo Poppy 3. That's what we want.
Yeah.
The thing I want the most is the subscribers. But second to that is a third Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
He's got to do another special. This thing got like millions of views, right? It got like almost 2 million.
No way, dude.
How many views did it get? Sound off in the comments.
It got 1.9.
See, almost 2. We're almost there. Watch this special again.
Yeah. Do yourself a favor, dude. Watch it once a week.
Yeah, you watch it.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it every week. You do that.
Yeah. Shop can't even fabricate a good story. True.
That's very true.
What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works.
Yeah, we went into it already.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to join Patreon.
We did that early on.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to watch that special from Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
You know, there's a chance it gets Gadoosh on Patreon too.
Yeah.
We probably shouldn't even be talking about doing it, but we're going to do that. We are redacted. Go the ground you walked on.
Dirty. You'd be surprised 3.
David, right next door to me. David goes, yeah, see, mountain lion stole my Amazon package.
That's not good.
All right, man. That gives me an idea, Mark. I know I'm going to introduce myself to these neighbors. Take care of this little kitty crumb. That's what I'm going to do.
Take care of the little
It's
kitty crumb.
easy work. I need to buy a gun. I need to go buy a gun.
This Lannis is going to shoot a lion.
Shut up. I'm doing it twice. The big gay lion. So I go to my local LA gun store. Again, I never bought a gun. I got so frustrated.
You'd be surprised, Gringo.
So bamboozled, dude. Listen, I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it.
Yeah.
I walked out with a Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
And he didn't post about it on Instagram. I doubt it.
Can you imagine seeing Brendan Shaw fully decked out in like, what is that video game? Metal Gear Solid gear.
Yeah.
Walking around trying to shoot a lion in your neighborhood. That would be the craziest thing of all time. I wish there. Can you imagine how well that video would do on Chang? Yeah. The most viral video in the history of Chang. I would love to see that on Twitter. Or Chang.
Next week you'll say you grew up choke shooting guns. Best picture you'll lie.
Best clip you'll lie.
I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. My God, it's a steal, bro.
He thought this was so funny.
Yeah.
It's all weird out, but I can see everything, dude. Like, yeah, it's fun, bro. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you know, man. Yeah, thank you, dude. Killer deal.
I like how he fixes his hair.
He's always got his head on the right place.
He's like, I mean, this is funny. I'm not saying that anyone's gay or anything, but like I should be, but I'm fine with just doing this. But it does mess my hair up.
So we got straightened back now.
It's such a multi thing. My hair's done.
He could, yeah, he's remember to go back to church.
Yeah. That's physical comedy, me. Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's a master of it. How many thousand he can do it?
Gringo
Probably want to use civilians on the live chat. Like John.
So I get home, listen, I've never really done I'm hyped up. I'm like, this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is how we envision this, right? My cat shows up at 3 every night, right? So I'll be sleeping at 3 and it's like, he's sleeping, right? Clear. Wow! Jump out of bed, right?
Yeah.
Jump out of that.
Right?
And I always have my dog's bedside, right? My dogs will be right
Of
there.
course.
It's so funny, the hugs thing. That's like great. It's like hugs. I gotta get he's like,
Yeah.
so he has to. It's very funny.
Well, it's Pride Month too, so
Yeah, June.
so you know what I mean?
Favorite time of the week. Favorite time of the month. Favorite time of the year.
Where's Tokyo?
I need Pride Month 1 month a year.
But be cool, dude. Tom Brady wears it. Yeah.
Cool, Tom Brady. So
My favorite special of all time, baby.
Yeah. Tom Brady, baby.
Tom Brady.
Yes.
Yeah, stuck on my big dick, stuck on my ducks on.
Yeah. Dig down in here.
Dig down to here.
I slide my Uggs on, right? My AR-15 like this. My 0.30 night vision like this. My big dick's right there. So I'm like,
We got a big dick.
What do you think the dig is going to do? How is that going to protect him from the lion?
Oh, because lions are scared of big dicks, right? That's why they're attacking you.
Yeah! Boner alert! That's
You're
what
all
the lion's thinking.
You're all okay beside the whole special life.
POV, you're the lion. The lion's like, is that a redact? I've been eating these cats and dogs, now I'm going to have to eat a redact?
Big dicks are funny, dude.
Big dicks are funny.
Join Patreon. Oh, Bitchitsu, dude. Shout out to you.
Jordan Peterson, Boner alert.
Yeah.
Boner alert!
I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in the chat. We have gotten 78 subscribers.
Woo!
Shout out to you guys. Thank you very
If you want to
much.
subscribe, make sure you make your bet, because if you don't, you might come up with the worst stand-up special ever. You're not funny.
Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick to get on the show.
That'd be great.
Oh my god.
The two of you are in a dirty place.
that amount like it might wipe 8 inches.
Jordan, what can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, 8 inches.
I want to give another shout out to Mr. Tucker Jones. I always see him commenting. I subscribed. I thought I already was. Thanks to you, dude. Shout out.
Jordan, how would you describe the Gringo Poppy? Dicey.
The closer was terrible.
I don't know, I think that is really cool. So I'm like,
Oh, we're always
she's so offended. It's on there, right?
She's so offended. There's not even a girl right there.
It's not, dude. It's like you're only good guy.
Yeah.
He's pointing to Miss
I've ever seen.
She's so offended, Mr. Olfen is like, get the nacho cheese in his mouth.
Yeah.
Like online, those mountains have like those soft black noses. Right, like goddamn nose. Look at my.
The script says mimics automatic fire.
Did he say AR-15?
Yeah.
So he's picking the school shooter gun?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that nobody looks for it.
He's an edgelord.
Yeah. That's the deep meaning, is that I'm an edgelord.
Bob the edgelord's great.
I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know why you guys keep doing that.
He was funny.
Oh shit, spoiler alert, the mountain lion is actually John African. There's no subtext. You mind firing fully auto? AR-15 is semi-auto.
I know what else is semi-auto or semi-auto. I'm afraid.
Mountain lion is the manifestation of Brendan's lack of humor skills. 8 inches.
Bed hugs, make 'em.
Yeah.
Oh, like bed bugs.
Timo's fan, what do we call ourselves? Raccoons.
Yeah. Or you guys come up with it, because you came up with Timo's. Like Diego made it. I don't know specifically. We didn't.
Okay. King Henry, that's a dicey comment, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, dude. Raccoonies. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one of those timeless references.
Tonight, right?
Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath.
Done a lot of walking.
Yeah.
For a thick boy, done a lot of physical act outs. Who's Joey? Joey Diaz. Yeah. I made him suck my dick. Yeah, 90 minutes in the back. Okay.
If you want 5 minutes in the other room, I'm gonna tell you
One of the flappers. You want to do a few things first.
Okay. See Mosters.
It's Monday morning. Grab my cock. My morning cocks. I can smoke my cock.
got 5 weed edibles that you gotta eat right now, and you gotta pay the price. It's gonna be a lot of that with this truck. Yeah, because that's the new guy.
Oh, I can't wait, man. So next night, right? It's back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
Shut up.
Then I got my Ugg boots on. I got my Mirror 15. I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking
Call back alert. Call alert.
I'm here. Middle child Clyde. Shout out to you. More Jordo, please. Overexposed. That rainbow walk is legendary.
I gotta stick with it, right? So I'm here.
Benchy dog, dude.
God, this guy's a great level for stew fishing on with last name.
Call this one.
3 AM kids are here. Wow!
Boner alert.
This is over. I'm peeing this thing so hard.
Yeah, I have to be so bad.
I've never saw a mountain in person before. In my head, I was thinking like a small type of bobcat type of thing, right? Like, the gun's a little extreme. I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, I probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough, kitty. Meow! Meow! Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the mountains.
It's a line of the mountains, dude.
Make it longer. Make Mountain Lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains.
Wow, dude, you could end the special on that.
Wordsmith,
dude. Holy shit, Gorilla Finger's right, dude.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains. Oh my! I thought it would be a small lion.
I thought it would be a dirt serpent.
Yeah,
but no.
Wow, let's watch that one more time.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains.
That's an epic watch.
Insane.
Lion. You can't say lion.
Yeah. It's a lion of the mountains. Wow, he's not even calling anyone gay. That's just so crazy.
I don't remember if it was.
Oh no. But that part though, dude.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountains, dude. It's fucking.
That's comedy.
This thing was just awesome.
There was 999 before he said that. Yeah. He just became the 1,000th. The 1,000K grand, dude.
You can really see the difference between him and civilian. That makes
Yeah.
He's really.
Yeah, dude. You don't see people working at PF Chang's looking like that.
This guy's ready to, like, just like the guy said before, he's ready to be like, and tonight's musical guest is
Yeah.
main stage.
You guys ready?
Yeah. He can do any show in any facet, anybody, in front of anybody.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking.
It's a lion of the mountains.
Awesome. It's like this mountain lion ain't Joe Rogan's trash.
Mama.
Joe Rogan is watching too.
Yeah, the lion's on Alpha Brain, bitch.
Wow,
the lion's eating the shit.
The lion was eating trash at the comedy mothership, dude.
Yeah. Wow. The lion's on Kratom. The lion's on Diet Coke. The lion's smoking a little bit of weed.
Rogan alert.
The lion sleeps on a Helix mattress.
Yeah.
Got rogue nicotine in his mouth.
Drinks Tiger Thick whiskey.
Like big name drop. You're sweet. That's Tiger Thick whiskey.
You're as smooth.
The strawberry love.
Gonna go shit in a urinal.
Woo! Wow. Talk about it. It's a lion. Ever heard of it?
Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. I threw my night vision. I'm not even left-handed. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, he's not. Yeah. Why is he getting
Still got the big dick.
8 inches?
Damn, 3 times?
I got that ring out the next morning. I'm gonna get him out.
Whoa.
What a ridiculous way to end it. No, he crashed. If he goes,
Trash. All right, this is
Shout out to those guys.
oh, it's not Steven Spielberg. The director,
Directed by two of the greats.
yeah,
One of our
Casey
guys.
Garrity and
Yeah.
Mike Nell.
I'm sure you messed up that name.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did Shop say Garrity?
Yeah, he's like, oh, your name kind of sounds gay.
James Cameron. Oh, I guess
Yeah, I thought it was James Cameron too.
yeah, Mexican as shit.
Both of those guys are
Yeah,
probably
that's why 24 didn't see it now. Surprise ending as always gets me.
very good. Very good stuff. So those are the directors.
All right, let's see the editor. Nick Taylor.
Director of photography.
Wow.
Thank 'em.
There's no Skyline news.
Yeah, that was probably from the Bruno Whisperer.
Yeah. Oh, camera operators. Okay.
Damn.
So
Bergen, he got it.
got a cabinet.
And like, they were double dipping on the jobs. Directing and camera-ops.
Let's get the song.
There it is.
Oh.
Bill Burr.
Casey Garrity edited it. So it wasn't Chin.
I mean, yeah, I could play because he's in it.
Oh,
So I
wow.
could play Burr.
And then I'll be.
We got a new deal. Probably.
Oh my God, dude. I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow. Oh, really? Very true. Where's Sean Hughes at?
The only time Sean has made me laugh.
There's too many comments.
I'm a little too tired to understand that.
Avery Fest. These post credits element. Let's see here.
Oh, Brown, shout out. Oh, then our guy.
You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right there.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see who else.
Ireland.
Troy Conrad.
Comedy store photographer.
Send you a post.
No.
That's probably a company.
No, yeah.
Thunder Sound mixed by Thunder Sound.
That was JB. That was a little bit of Axe JB right there.
Special thanks to the Comedy Store. That's the
What a
best
damn.
joke. Yeah.
Big Boy Productions, and that's it, dude.
That's great.
Great job. Big Boy, dude.
You want to go to the restroom real quick?
I do.
Go for it. Okay. We're gonna end it off here pretty soon, but I want you to be able to piss first. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, woohoo. Sync, okay. Thanks guys, another good time. Thick Boy Squad, great live, never seen it. What's the return policy at the Comedy Store? Great question. L Cars Data Node. If you guys didn't already subscribe, because we were trying to hit 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies. Can't talk. Oh, there's ads. Jordan, you're the man. Never met you. Stay strong, homie. Thank you, Unisem. What a wild ride. Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but we also have to create a higher tier on Patreon. LOL. Well, for the time being, Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you, Vince Florto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at up on the Patreon. It's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water, and the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You fools could sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon, maybe by the end of summer. Because of the summer tour busing, as Brendan would say. Quit talking numbers. Highlight in on one of our guys. Shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us the news. Are you staying strong or not? Yeah, I'm good, doing great, sir. Already subscribed me. My hero. Thank you guys. You're at 600 live viewers. That's pretty good. Thank you, Mark Nugent. I'm in North Cali. I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Jesus Sepulveda at the San Jose Improv. And we're doing our best to sell tickets. So please, if you want to come see me do Redacted Comedy live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House Brewery. Do you have any shows coming up? Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go pee.
what up? I just got back from the sink 7 times a week. I do have shows if you're interested and you're in the area. Not many. Should have more. Okay, so let's see. The closest one I have to now is July 5th at the Brewport Tap House, 8 p.m. That's in El Segundo. And then after that, what is it? I have a show in Culver City. Let's see. Is this boring watching me look up shows? Probably.
It's very hard to remember all of them.
Yeah, there's so many shows, it's hard to remember.
Lost my wallet. Is it relaxing? What happened? You guys ever coming to the Northeast? Is that New York or New England area?
Yeah, all my shows are going to be in New England. So.
Great show, but thank you, Jonathan Barson. Yes, let's see here.
How do you get out of banishment?
Like that.
Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of banishment.
There was one time where I was trying to use your phone and get so many tabs open.
That was when you had 100 tabs. You get to listen to real few of them. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Citizens Market in Culver City. So those two shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live.
Yes.
I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that.
Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because this was Alfred Robles. Wanted to try out the San Jose Improv, but I'm only 19. I don't know. Is it 21 or over? I think the improvs are not 21 or over.
I don't know. You got to call them. Yeah. I don't know.
But I will, this July 18th, I'm doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Fred House in Covina, and July 19th in San Jose at the Improv.
If you're 19, just go with your dad or something, or like an older cousin or brother or mom or something, because you can get in, as we all know, from dinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cody just texted me. I did think about doing it. I was going to go on the YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in from the sink, but then I'm doing it shit on. So I got shit on it.
You guys want to do a hot shit? Come to San Francisco, motherfuckers. I'm in San Jose, July 19th.
San Francisco, I'd love to. Another place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. So get us the 16th. Tell your freaking family to do it.
Yes.
7,000.
Well, I'll say, so, okay, I'm going to end the live. Okay, so what did you think of the live?
Behind the scenes.
What did you think? Was it good? Fun?
I thought the two of them were disgusting and chocolate.
They only want Brendan Shaw.
Luke knows. Both of them. Brendan Shaw is a great stand-up.
Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time.
Yeah.
Turn on super chats next time. We'll do, but if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there.
Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chip. Because the cookie thing probably will do. But a hot chip, I like it.
That's content. Hot chip.
Oh, yeah, time. Too much content.
No, I'm saying like,
it's good.
It's good content, but it's like, it's nice of it, the hot chit. I mean, you tried the habanero sauce at the
yeah, I liked it. You thought I was gonna die. It didn't bother me at all.
That's our food truck diaries.
And spicy stuff.
Don't leave, Gerardo. Stay. I'm going to stay.
There are no staying. There's a producer that will find out.
Oh,
probably.
Nino Bone, dude. I've seen you in the comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th, I'm going to be in downtown and in Covina. But just follow us on Instagram if you really want to cover shows.
I'm going to force myself on the Barkley show one of these days.
Yeah.
Maybe Square Deal. Square Deal's a good show. I don't know if it's still around, but I think I'm going to get back on that show.
Yeah.
So if you're watching it, put me again.
Ready for Gerardo. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. That's crazy.
Well, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yes.
7,000. Have a good night, guys.
Later, y'all.
Bye. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, we want me back to my truck. There's a horn on the thumbnail, trying to fuck you, a real jumbo, Eddie. You'll believe on this podcast, there's a cockroach on the carpet. When you run to his co-host, in his toe-holes, it was your doom. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Anyway, truck walk, Eddie. Who the fuck is John Africa? What's in it? It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. Hit that, smash that like button or whatever it is. Everything is on Spotify. Join the Patreon if you want. And also, following up on last week, if we get 1,000 more subscribers, Gerardo will not. Actually, unless we get 1,000 subscribers, Gerardo will be joining Louder with Crowder.
But Thursday we are going to do a farewell live stream on YouTube at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 o'clock Los Angeles time. We're going to go live on YouTube Thursday.
Around 6.
Around 6.
Yeah, because I will probably get here at 6.
Yeah.
But yes, we're going to do it live. We've never done that before. Live.
Yes.
Right? So you get to interact with us and watch the clips, which would be very cool. Or clips, or what are we going to be watching? Okay, electric, but that's not why you're here.
No.
You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All right, before we get to the first clip, I want to say that you guys should subscribe to Brandon Cooney's channel if you haven't already. And follow him on Patreon because he's dropped a lot of money to get equipment for his own place so that he can make the show just as good as it was before me.
Yes, I'm extremely redacted.
Yes.
I want to keep this going. I'm not a numbers guy, but I did drop a lot. And it's going to be fun. I don't matter, but yes, subscribe if you can.
Anyways, let's get to We Don't Matter. This one was posted 3 years ago. I don't think we ever watched this one, did we? I was filtering through the clips.
I mean, I've seen it before, but I don't know if we watched it on the show.
Yeah. It's called Harvard Comedy Professor on the Fine Arts of Stool Humping, posted by Better Chef 1127.
Hold up. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
So first corner of the couch. Charles has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking. When he comes his whole body just a rock.
Having sex, pumping air. I would just go, not funny. It was just like, it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny.
But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that. There has to be something to it. How do you do that? Let's go, all right? This is just video game. That's all. That's
It's gotta be a bit. Pumping air. Yeah, like it's gotta be growing pumping. Some bits. But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump? Maybe there's a reason. Unless like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping. And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
Dude, if you're ever taking a comedy advice from Jeff Garland, like, look at yourself, being, you know? Yeah, it's bad. It's dark days. Mr. Flappers himself. Yeah. Jeff. A little bit of a Tweety's crossover there. Yeah. Also, too, hump the stool, dude. Who gives a fuck? I mean, what I'm thinking about watching this clip is the person editing it, and they put it together, and they're just realizing how funny it's going to be, and they play it. They finish it after laughing a lot while making it, and they're like, I think this is funny, but I wonder what. And they show it to their friends first, and their friends are like, this is going to be big. This is huge. Yeah. Don't show this to everyone yet. Yeah. What are your thoughts on humping a stool? I mean, it could be funny, I guess. None of this, if I'm being honest, looks like it was. No, let's be honest, it's not black and white. That's all I care about. There is a scenario in where it could be funny. Yeah. And all I gotta say, dude, is find the scenario, hump that stool, dude. There's nothing funnier than going to an open mic and watching another comedian hump the stool, dude. It's funny. I mean, ironically, it's funny, too. There's probably some irony humor that can be made. Dude, I have a joke where I hump the stool, dude. Yeah. You guys are making fun of me. I mean, him doing this is funnier than Tig Notaro dragging the stool around. That's not funny. Yeah. Hey, the Waters beat next week, 10 minutes at Tig Notaro. You know who the best stool user is? Who? Cat Williams, dude. That's what I was thinking. Doesn't he have, like, stool bits that are funny? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So there you go. He's a master classman at using a stool. And maybe he does hump it, too. But you know what I'm saying? If you can do it, you can do it. Does he use that stool when he does the grocery store, like every time I'm hustling? Yeah. He does? I can't remember if he does or not. But that's a great bit. But also, one of my favorite jokes of all time is when the Chrysler 300 pulls up to a Phantom. You know, you think that you bought the Chrysler 300 because you thought it looked like the Phantom until you pull up to the motherfucker, and then he spins out. He's like, I don't even want to be on the street, man. It's a good bit. Yeah. Love it. All right, let's keep going with this stool humping here, dude. Eddie from the stool. Nobody fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. I like stool fucking every man. I was never disrespect the craft like that. You would just have to want to do it and then try it. Oh my God. If the content out your physicality, right? That's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what you're saying. Kind of reminds me. We don't need that. He reminds me of what's her name that was doing that? Remember when we watched the 1,000 comedians? Or there's only 1,000 that can do them, and it was like there were. We Could Be Heroes was playing in the background. What's her name? Whitney Cummings. Yeah. She basically was doing the same kind of crappy dance sex moves, sort of like the calling card of sort of hacky shit. Yeah, that's what that looks like to me. But Joe Rogan's full of energy, dude. He's older now. He's probably not going to wrestle as much. Right. Joe's a great host. He's got some great podcasts in the chamber. But the stand-up, I don't know. Never been one of my favorite stand-up comedians. One time I saw Dave Chappelle at the Comedy Store. Yeah. And he was drunk and kind of doing open mic stuff, but it was really funny. Yeah, a lot of it ended up being the stuff that was in some of the Netflix specials. But anyways, at one point, he was bragging, and he was like, who do you think's the best comedians ever done? And he said, who's better than me? Name one person who's better at stand-up than me. And somebody was like, Joe Rogan. And looking back on that someone said that's crazy. Yeah. And he was like, Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight, maybe. He's like, Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight. That's what he said. But yeah, not his strongest. But you don't have to you know like a great comedian when you see him, dude. Yeah. When it comes to stand-up comedy,
You know the greats. It's true. George Carlton, Dave Chappelle,
Jay Orkison.
You're pretty good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Joe Rogan, he's a comic. He's a great at podcasting. Do you know what I mean?
He's a great podcaster. Maybe the best. Some would say the best.
But he's nowhere near one of the worst stand-up comedians.
No. But this is just funny. Just showing him at his worst.
Because I remember the first time I watched Joe Rogan live, Joe Rogan stand-up, and I was like, this guy's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, but this is before I did comedy.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways, I think there's a little bit left to this clip.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help. Thank you. Shout out to Brendan Schaub.
I really do appreciate what you do for comics, though.
Well, I think that's one we never watched on the show, so it's cool to watch.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's see. I think there's another one like that now, or posted by Faye Conan. It's called Calabasas Comedy Companion.
I'm just curious, like, so you get an idea, and I know there's no real...
You guys talking about the Santa 2024?
That's my favorite one.
Bye. Mexican sandwich? Mexican sandwich. Hey, Chris. Hey. Hey, Chris.
All right. Can we get some real comedians?
I can't talk.
That's crazy that he gets that drunk on the podcast.
Yeah.
You know? That reminds me of like this friend I used to have. They'd be like, oh, when he started talking like that, I'd be like, okay, is that too much? I hope he goes to sleep soon.
Yeah.
Bit much. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Right.
Yeah.
Right. No one knows who you're talking about.
Yeah. No one knows who you are.
And then just loudly say something about DeSantis to your friend on the podcast that thousands of people are going to watch. Did you know DeSantis 2024? Like, no one wants that. No one wants that beat.
But you know what, though, too? When they get drunk, they don't talk about numbers and thumbnails and all these things.
Yeah, it's entertaining for us to watch. We like it.
Yeah.
It's bad for them. They look bad, though.
Yeah. It does look bad, but audio's king, so you can't look at audio.
Fair enough. Yeah. They just sound bad.
Yeah. All right, let's go into the clips for this week. Posted by Highlight Numerous. It's called Papa Loves Pride Month. Example of him being a nice guy.
I'm all about Pride Month. I texted Brian this morning. His Pride Month suck, mate. Yeah. It's respectful, dude. It's their month. Yeah, do your job. I said, do you still have sugar in your mouth? You still have a little sugar in your mouth? From the out of the couch in slippers, sucking Twizzlers while we were bringing laughter to the masses. The only reason that doesn't work is I can't eat candy.
I don't understand what Brian is saying at all. At least I understood Chop's bad classic joke.
Yeah.
I told you to be gay with me, man. It's gay month, dude. Boner alert. Boner alert.
That would have been better, dude. If you would have been like, we all know it's Pride Month. Boner alert.
Right? Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
We all know it's Pride Month. Boner alert.
You still have a little sugar in your mouth. From the out of the couch in slippers, sucking Twizzlers while we were bringing laughter to the masses. The only reason that doesn't work is I can't eat candy. Right? Those days are gone. Oh, you don't even just candy. Because the old teeth are all full. Yeah, you have to eat sugar. So when are you gonna Invisalign, bro? Never. You're too friendly. You're really coming down, huh? No.
It's like
he can't eat candy.
Yeah.
What, like because he's an adult? He's saying.
Yeah, I guess so.
I disagree with all of what I've seen so far.
Unless he calls Addies candy and he's trying to quit him. You know.
It does sound like Baddies and Addies sounds like a kind of candy that you need to. Yeah. I got this. The cashier's like, "What do you got?" Well, it's water. It's Baddies and Addies. You have problems.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, too, it's like you got to be on this wavelength to listen to this, right? Because this is kind of boring.
So far, yeah.
They've gone from Pride Month, Suck Me Off, to, we were doing comedy and you were eating candy on the couch. And then he's like, I can't eat candy. It sounds like a bad improv,
They're both going for the gay angle, I think, because Ryan says you're sweet, you're eating sweet stuff, and I think that's like, how people say sugar in the tank or whatever. So far, it's a battle of wits by two comedic geniuses over who's gay. We don't know who's one yet, Pete. If I said I was gay, you would believe me.
All right, let's see.
No? I look at yours. You look no deal like this. Those are great. Your two front teeth are. You're turning into an overgrown rabbit, and I said it. I don't give a fuck. Somebody give him some fucking carrots. You look exactly the same. Bullshit. You must walk through. You got your lids done. You got your hair done. You got your ear.
You went to the ear doctor. You got your hearing. Your ear done on earwaves. Okay, you couldn't hear me.
This, dude. You say I had plastic surgery on my head? You got plastic surgery twice. 3. Well, do you consider Invisalign plastic surgery? Fuck you, dude. So I've had technically 3 procedures done?
Your lids, your ear, your teeth.
My hair was a long time ago and it didn't take.
Hey, when he comes out of trance? When he come out of trance?
What?
That's all you can say. So
Oh my God. I'm a very good poster child for plastic surgery.
No, it's not working.
What's that?
When are you going to come out as trans? What are you supposed to even say? And then Brian's like, what? Yeah. And then, plastic surgery. They're afraid to go there, B. Wow. Yeah.
Name the waters, B.
Very bad.
Who listens to this, dude? Serious.
Yeah, who's watching this and being like, man, this is great?
Boggles the mind sometimes.
When it gets like that, it's deep into the redactedness.
Dude, like, recall that clip without saying one or
What in God's name happened in that clip?
Yeah.
Right? It's like that clip is like what you'd see before they play the Hitler clip, you know, and that whatever is happening in the Hitler clip is that clip, you know? He's the sergeants are describing that clip to him. Yeah. He's taking nothing from us. I said, what about that? They both pretended to be gay and then talked about teeth.
Anyways, let's go to the next one. It's from the same episode, so I'm sure it's going to be a lot better, right? It's called Rinks is Out. Punt God is in for the Cow Bass Panin this weekend. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
Great. Cow Bass Fight Committee this Saturday. No Brian, Brian's pussy. This Saturday, UFC 289's going down. You got the Schmo. You got our boy Matt Ariza. You got Pauly Shore and myself. Tune in. That's MPM Live, UFC 289. Cow Bass Fight Committee. Take more YouTube only. Okay, kids, love you. Enjoy the month.
Giving up at the end. Calabash and Fight Compare. Brian's a pussy. 7 pump down. And Calabash and Dag. See that, kids. All right.
I also like how he does this with the mic. He's just like, fucking shit. He's just like, Calabash, Fight Compare.
Brian's packing up his stuff to go to the ladder to Crowder.
All right, this one was amazing to us.
The song is really bad.
Yeah, this is terrible. I don't even know if it's going to remain in the episode.
Yeah, it could get.
It could, you know. Ben Pixels B. It's posted by Hearst. It's called Still Dirt was ran out of comedy for making this, although he does have a better voice than Clint. Let's see.
Pregnant as a sick boy. That boy big as fuck. Yeah. Tell me why you're so sick, boy. What? Don't you work hard enough? You got baby making this boy.
Imagine listening to this in the gym and your like headphones get unplugged by accident. Other people hear that you're listening to it.
Oh my God!
You hit the pause button really fast.
Yeah.
You don't want anyone to hear.
So did that say Brandon is a thick boy and like a sexy R&B voice, dude?
Someone's like, "Are you listening to Montez rap?" Hold on a minute, it gets a little chill. Are you? Dude, this guy's listening to Montez rap. Oh man, you gotta go. You can't be here, dude. You have to leave Crunch now. Get out.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And I plan to finish this plays on the speaker system.
You can't ever get a gym membership canceled. You know, they make it very hard to cancel, but the second you play this is the way to get it canceled. They're like, you can go. We don't. Please leave.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Do we want to hear more of it?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Ain't even know we give me shit, boy.
Shit, boy.
Gonna walk into my truck.
Yeah. Let me tell you about the thick boy. Ride around the city, make it big boy. Small city, get in town.
Trust diaries with the big frown.
Like 1,000 sedatives. If all there was somebody that's better than big pound, 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 right around town
With the great amp. Rose pouch and foul. Travis Brown and what'd you say?
Can't stop my dog. Tiger Thick Wickscan.
R.I.P. Tiger Steak. We should remember since no more.
Oh, do you want me to go to that one?
Nah, we'll get to it eventually.
We'll get to that one a bit.
Spoiler alert, McGee over here, baby. Daddy. Needle's not touching this temple, Daddy.
That guy's are like, fuck that.
This makes sense. I wasn't.
Alright, so this one was the best clip of the week.
Uh-oh.
It's posted by Alfalfa McNugget, and it's called Theo Throwing Strays at Diddler on new episode of JRE.
Okay.
Dicey.
Boom, roasted.
Like a 20-year-old adult or like a 30-year-old adult? It gets exponentially creepier, right? Like if you just graduated and you're 18 and your girlfriend's 17, that shit is completely normal, you know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start looking a little sideways. That extra 12 months makes a big difference. If you're 20 and she's 17, people get very upset with you. Even in places where it's legal, where it is legal in a few places, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, and if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you that.
What's legal versus what's okay? Like,
that was funny, but when the clip where Sasso is like, I don't know what's going on with them. I think they might be in Costa Rica. That's like one of the funniest things I've ever heard. I think Chris and whatever live in Costa Rica now.
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't want that.
Oh yeah, shout out to Theo, dude. He's killing it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
He's doing it way better than.
He's one of the few people where you watch him more and then you're like, oh, he's actually funnier than I thought.
Yeah, and
more
funny.
Yeah. There you go. There's a compliment.
All right, so this, I don't think your compliments mean anything.
They don't mean. I don't matter.
You do not matter, dude.
I'm such a hater. So.
All right, so this one, I don't know if this is. I'm pretty sure this is not. This cannot be real. Is it? I don't know. Let's see. It's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called UFC Fighter Attempts to Watch T-Fat K Podcast Challenge. This cannot be real.
I mean, I've never seen it. You were scrolling through it.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm watching.
UFC fighters are some of the fittest people on the planet, but can they survive watching the Fighter and the Kids podcast?
No, it's not real.
Today we're going to find out one of the greatest UFC fighters of all time. Tito, how you feel? I'm really nervous. For everyone that's hard training for this one, I kind of haven't really prepared the right way. It's a little different. I don't know how to say it confident. All right, let's roll. Right, Tito, how you feeling? All right. This is the one where you might pass out. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
That's so funny, dude.
You with me?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yes, sir.
Compliments to the chef.
Dude,
that's great stuff. Right
you named the waters and boner alert.
Yes. Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Oh, that's Icarus Lives. I don't know if they made that, but that was amazing.
I would watch that clip 7 times a week.
Oh my god. Yeah, when he stepped into that cockpit, he was like, oops. Oh, man. All right, we got another one by Icarus Lives here, dude.
Okay.
You know, shout out to Icarus. That was hilarious.
Yeah, good job, Nick.
Oh, my God. All right, this one's called Pedestrian Headphones On, posted by Icarus Lives.
So
There's almost no clue that is far away from normal as community. I know. It's why I get along with them so well. It's so hard for me to hang out with regular folk. That's rough. Like trying to live in a community of regular people. Just work every day. And then also, what amuses us too, what amuses our comedians. You ever like talk to a bunch of comics for like a weekend or something, and then you go to your normcore people? It's the worst. It makes you go like, I don't want to hang out with anybody that's not a comedian. Do you agree? Like I'm not angry. I'm not thinking about killing everybody in there, but I'm looking around and like, they're so useless. They're so useless. What are they gonna do if I wanted to?
Oh no! The comic brain is so different than a pedestrian brain. And like what pedestrian? Like I can't help. I went to see so funny by the way.
It's not one of our guys being anything. Not one of our guys.
They don't have like a personality. They're not. You can't beat a comic. No. Hanging out, having fun, laugh. There's no way. No way. Ever heard a regular person's stories? It's true. Good God. Most boring shit. Yeah, they blow it is. The FBI is looking at my I went to Germany once. You know, shut up.
FBI stories are pretty interesting.
There's all their stories.
Someone was trying to. A spy was trying to talk to. A spy was trying to talk to Jeff Dye. They're trying to pass on information, and Jeff Dye's like, "Whatever, dude. Off the stool. Get over. Yeah. Are you gay? Am I gay? What's going on? Fucking idiot."
The mothership is on fire right now. Why am I talking to you?
That's like no offense, but that's like the common thing that the joke structure, or the joke that comedians always try, where they're like, women's stories are like boring. You read a woman telling you a story. It's the same thing as all people that are not comedians are also boring. They're like, I went to Germany during World War II and I saved a whole battalion of people. Shut up and say I'm gay, bitch.
Up the fucking stool.
The stool, okay? You see what Whitney Cummings does? Where she's like going like this and showing her pussy? Can you do that? I'm bored.
Can you go backstage and piss on the stairs? Do a comedian thing, dude.
Come on, dude. Take your shirt off and take your dick out. Okay? We're all drunk. Dummy.
My dad's an architect. My stepdad got me gigs. He's an architect. He got me gigs in the summer, like real jobs. And I was like, holy shit. You're a laborer on a construction site. Fuck your life. Fuck your life. Every day. Fuck your life. And I would just fucking carry shit all day and be so tired. But I remember thinking, okay, there's got to be a fucking plan. We got to make a plan. Avoid this. You can't be doing this. And Buffalo's chicken, which I love from there, the hot sour soup is the best in the world. I still love Fiat Drinks. If I cheat me on Fiat Drinks, because I took a few class LA bots, and the guy was treating me there, and I just, I can help you with it. Yeah, I'm like, very cool, man, thank you. Can you please get my orange chicken? Just get my
That one hurts, dude. Kinda. That one's so cringe, awful. But why would you think that? Why would you say it out loud?
Unnecessary.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody's, normal people, I've never thought anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, that might be my pedestrian brain coming a little bit there.
Tell a fucking joke, dude.
Yeah, I know. Like, I should have put that waiter in his place.
Yeah.
Like Bob would do.
Yeah, no, dude. Name the waters, B. Don't talk shit about comedians. There's only thousands of them on airwaves.
Airwaves, yeah.
But if it's a dude at P.F. Chang's trying to tell you how to punch somebody,
hell no, dude.
Give me my orange chicken, B.
Yeah, I mean, if he's a big guy, seeing him get into a car, like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, of any side.
Any side.
Yeah. It's here.
Can I just tell you that the worst thing that ever happened to stand-up comedy was that stand-up comedians got podcasts?
It's that big.
Well, this next one has a song throughout the whole thing, so it might be cut out of the episode. But it's posted by Psych D a lurk. It's called Curb Your European Tour.
It's rare I cancel dates. I never do. Take tour. It starts in Belfast. June 15th. Cancel. June 17th. Cancel. Manchester, June 18th. Cancel. June 22nd. Cancel. RF, June 23rd. Cancel. And my favorite place I've ever done stand-up, Dublin, Ireland, June 25th. One show in each freaking city. I need tickets. Your baby, get your tickets right now. London's almost sold out. I think. Big boy, that.
Was he going to go to Germany at all?
I don't think so.
No. Just England, Ireland, Scotland. They said no.
Yeah, half of Ireland is homeless, apparently, dude.
Yeah, a lot of our fans seem to be in Belfast.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all, dude.
I kind of wish you guys had bought the tickets so you get some bits out of this. Some meals. You know. We went to Brown and Chops. We went to this comedy show. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Took a picture with Brown and Chop. Look at me and this moron.
I don't know how he fits in the frame of any size.
Yeah. One of the worst comedians I've ever seen.
I wonder, though, too, like, what could be the unforeseen circumstances be? If there were unforeseen circumstances that weren't, like, having no tickets sold, what were they?
Maybe that, I mean, this has been said already, but the DA got recalled in Dublin.
Wait, that,
right? I'm sure it's
that's not real, though.
No. There's no district attorney. Oh, you're saying real stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe something happened with Brennan's fish.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like, maybe something happened internally, in-house.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like aquarium issues.
Yeah, aquarium issues. Obviously, the boner alerts, maybe, you know, something that was super flaccid alert, you know?
His favorite shoes are missing.
Yeah.
He's got to find them. They were at the studio next to the whiskey bottles. Whiskey. But then he went there, and they weren't there, right? Sink smelled like piss.
He wasn't pissing.
He wasn't the one pissing that time. So now he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's his team, though. It's his team's fault.
Probably. Maybe the team didn't know, like, the European restrictions or something like that.
Right. Absolutely.
Or what if he doesn't even have a passport? What if he booked the shows, didn't even have a passport?
That would be the greatest next scandal of Chang's.
Yeah.
He's so dumb they didn't know he needed a passport.
Well, no.
Or he like, lost his passport. You know, well, he at least knows that. But he lost his passport or it's expired.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah, or he spilled food all over. I mean, I guess they use food, I guess. He left it at one of the food trucks.
Yeah. He left his
somebody's like trying to figure out where. Listen, you got your passport.
Yeah.
Are you one of the cats messing with me?
Instead of giving his number to a girl, he gave his passport to a girl. Yeah.
Yeah, he's so redacted as possible.
All right, so let's go to the next clip then. All right, so this one's posted by OK Specialist 4929. It's called Leave Thig, Become an Icon.
My favorite type of weed was cocaine.
Hell yeah, dude.
Good for you, Theo.
Yeah. Makes me happy, dude. Man, we've been doing the show so long that Theo used to be a part of Brennan Shop's whole career.
Yeah, we saw a bunch. We saw him leave. We saw a new show for him, Golden Hour.
Yeah.
You know, we've been part of the history, kind of.
Yeah.
Special time for us.
Special time. Yeah. When I look back at this time right now, maybe not so special. Like, I'll think this is special. Like, the time right now is special, dude.
Right. I mean, when you built the ground we walk on, baby.
Yeah.
Big deal.
All right, so this one's posted by Feisty Today 8290. It's called Dicey Blockbuster. And I think it's from a recent episode, or I don't know, 2 days ago. So let's see what happens.
I was talking to Rogan this morning. I go, I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the mothership, and how fun it is.
Wiggles and Joe.
My favorite chili, That wasn't really very funny.
You know, Rogan, it's like a death by 1,000 paper cuts. Oh!
Rogan Why don't you have your friend Baba on the mothership? Oh, he's never even been there. Yeah. I was at the mothership last night, waiting in, and this woman was like, oh, what is the one where he's like, stuck a tongue, gosh, tongue up her butt, because you know it gets boring in line at the mothership.
That'd be funny if Rogan was like sign some sort of paperwork with like Austin City or whatever to be like no food trucks anywhere within 25-mile radius of the fucking mothership.
I'm back at the mothership, get it?
Get it? No, what is it called?
Our back, get it?
Our back. Get it? All right, this next one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called No Mention of the Canceled UK Tour. You'll be chilling all summer with the kiddos.
Damn, Triple H F time. Brandon, should be a fun time. Maybe a special guest. Next, I'll be doing sets around LA. We have a fight committed this Saturday, 7 p.m. live on Thinkable YouTube for UFC 289. The Schmo, Talon, and a long break, but Pauly Shore. Take a long break. Yes, I'm chilling something with the kiddos. Nice. So, next one's the Ice House in Pasadena, July 28th. Spokane, September. Street Fest, 29th of September. Niagara Falls, November. All right, kids, love you.
It's like he's tired or something, you know? The way every time he says a time, it's really weird. Sometimes Spoken. Now it's not time for the city names too. Spoken. I'm gonna be at Spoken up. I'm gonna be film. And also take a break.
Yeah, it's
towards the end he just doesn't care.
It is what it is, dog. Yeah, he just goes, B.
Yeah.
But do you think that there's gonna be like a, I don't know? Do you think when does all these comedy clubs catch on that
he sucks?
It's like a constant troll in a sense. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, if he sells tickets, which he doesn't seem to be doing, they'll have him on. I'm more worried about him being at home.
Yeah.
Because we've seen with the special, you know, he's gonna get in fights with his wife because she's spicy and she's an asshole.
I mean, she's gonna throw a lot of hot Cheetos.
They had a lot of Nina Fauci, and you know how she always gets. She's like Nina Fauci, Nina, you know, whatever, Nina something. Who knows what's next? Who knows what's next? You know, it's Nina something else. Nina Delta, and then your shirts are weird. And the vaccine, and your stand-up's terrible. Whatever she does, you know.
Yep.
Cheeto bitch.
Yeah, well, maybe she won't put so many thirst traps when he's at home. You know?
Yeah, I'm just.
You saw. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad because he's had to cancel his whole tour. But yeah, I don't give a fuck though too because he's not honest. You know?
Yeah, I want to know why the tour is canceled. Yeah. An honest answer would have been entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Also would have made us, you know, feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Or at least have some empathy.
Yeah.
But now I don't have any.
Yeah.
Or have. Yeah.
Yeah. If you would have been honest, it would have been a boner alert from me, dude.
Yeah.
But it's also a double-edged sword. You got to think. You know, put yourself in Papa's shoes, dude. What do you do? You know what I mean?
I probably wouldn't announce the European tour unless I knew I had some chances of selling some tickets, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even be in that position.
Times that you've been honest with your audience, like, I piss in the sink. There's a whole thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
That was hilarious. But he kind of tried to walk that back a little bit, didn't he? He was like, I don't know, always piss in the sink.
I mean, he always, be honest. Yeah, always piss. You know what I mean?
But even then, it's just guys being dudes.
And then, like, I had a problem with Addies. It's like, Addies, right?
They talk about openly doing Addies.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just we didn't know the extent of the text. Like every other text, like, got the Addies, got the Addies, got the Addies. So it sounds like it's a drug problem. It's different.
Yeah. All right, anyways, let's go to the next clip. It's posted by Broaway831. It's called Brenda is so desperate he reached out to Luis Gomez for advice on dealing with the haters.
Well, that's what I was, Brendan Schaub, who we're having on Skankfest, he hit me up and like, hey dude, how did you deal with all your trolls? I heard you had a lot of trolls and I was like, dude, you gotta just you gotta embrace it because he gets killed by his stuff. Right. So he was like, hey dude, he was like, what do you do about this? And I was like, well, dude, first of all, I'm the leader of the people who are trolling you on your stuff, right? I have 5 secret accounts that I personally troll you with. So
I am Heisenberg. I am your Heisenberg.
No, but yeah, I think you have to you have to almost just fucking take the hit. Or either ignore it or laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? That is I think the secret with trolls, just in general. You know, you either ignore it completely or fucking laugh at it. But if you start blocking, like getting angry, you're just throwing gasoline on fire. Back at people like fucking, it's such a crazy fucking way.
Wow, dude. Yeah, well, he says he ignores it. Obviously, he doesn't. He says he doesn't read the comments. He says he posts and goes. I don't think I would go to Luis Gomez for advice on this because he's just going to make fun of you like he did. Yeah. Probably the worst person to go to. He's going to go on Legion of Skanks and just get made fun of again, probably. So, right? Is that coming up?
Yeah, right. It was on his schedule for September.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a move I would do if I were Papa. It's like opening up yourself. Like, I'm afraid of trolls. I'll go hang out with the troll podcast. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good move. He'll learn.
We'll see.
Or he won't.
We'll see in September, dude.
Yeah. Interesting. Are they going to be nice to him? Didn't they have a whole question thing where they asked his friends if they think he's funny? Yeah. And they're all like, no.
They said yes, but they failed
the test. Jam. That's
almost even worse.
You know, but he's in on the bit then. You know, maybe that's growth. He's in on the bit. He's going to hang out with the Legion of Skanks people. Maybe he's in on the bit now. Good for him. Maybe that's the arc. Yeah. He leans into being the idiot.
Dude,
I like that.
Number one thing that can happen, dude, if he does lean in, Gringo Poppy 2, dude.
Gringo Poppy 2 is what we're all hoping for.
Yes.
That would be amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like it's not even 25 minutes. It's 15 minutes. It's not even on YouTube. It's a. What else would it be? You can't do long
It's just on Twitter.
Yeah, it's just not. It's like a bunch of clips on Twitter. You guys, Gringo Poppy 2. We need the retweets.
10-minute TikTok video.
The comments will be turned off for sure. Whatever he does, I'm sure there'll be no comments.
Yeah. All right. Well, this one that we alluded to earlier. It's called "How'd the Whiskey Biz Go?" posted by Trundle Toboggan, and the subtitle is "Apologies for the low effort dish here, but I thought perhaps a harder working cat who can and actually does watch Brain Dip's million different podcasts without gadooshing themselves could validate this tweet I came across." And the tweet says, "I just had a thought. I think Tiger Thick has failed too. He hasn't spoke about it in a couple of months. It's not on the set of the shows anymore. He used to not be able to say anything without mentioning it. It's done with, I'm telling you."
I think that's a good point because we've scrolled through the subreddit. I did a post or two this past few weeks.
Yeah.
And they're okay, you know, little small dishes. Nothing to be like, you gotta see what's on our specials menu or anything like that. But, I mean, I haven't seen anything about Tiger Thick. And the last thing I saw about Tiger Thick was that the price had gone down. Oh, it was now 60. I think that's the real problem, is that the price point is just way too high. And if you start too high with something like that, I assume it's just never going to work.
Yeah.
As a bit, it's funny.
Yeah.
If it was like not a lot of money, I'd buy it, drink it. It's hilarious. Just, hey, we're drinking Schaub's liquor and like make fun of him and like, isn't this stupid? Yeah. That's ironically buying it to me. It's a funny bit.
Saying chairs.
Chairs. Yeah, I guess you'd have to say chairs and people.
Yep.
Although that guy bought it for us. It was like $90.
Dude, if Brendan Schaub makes his Tiger Thick whiskey $20, I'll relapse and keep doing that.
There you go. That's a challenge.
Yeah.
Ruin Gerardo's life.
And you'll keep doing the show. Oh, man. Yeah. Also, too, the last time we heard about Tiger Thick whiskey was... There you go, dude.
I forgot, yeah.
So that's the answer right there.
Yeah, they used a different label.
They used Jameson.
Yikes. Yeah.
And they got caught, B.
What are we doing here, Papa?
I don't know, but I got a powder alert. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this one's called The Rogue is a... The Rock. I thought I said The Rogue earlier.
Yeah, The Rock.
The Rock is a fan of Papa, posted by No Cauliflower 4577. Let's see.
I feel like you have a long list.
How tall is The Rock?
6'2".
Yeah,
He's 6'2". I'm in an elevator room.
Is he a big dude? Like, compared to you, how big is you, though, right? You guys look...
It was just two of us out of
Did you say anything?
Just what's up?
Sup, The Rock?
Fan.
He said what?
So he's a fan. I said, I want to fucking fight you. He's not nice.
All of that sounds fantastic.
He just did I did a really funny joke. I did the Godzilla voice. I was like, Godzilla, get the elevator, Godzilla. The Rock laughed a lot. It was pretty great.
Yeah, he laughed a lot more than you did last week, Chris.
I don't know how we fit in the elevator, of any size. DeLeo was kind of doing a shot bit there, so he got mad. He's like, "Oh, my bit, dude. Yeah, stole my bit." I talk about big guys not being fit, please.
Yeah.
Dude, in the water.
And then Too Lazy to Try is already putting the two clips together.
So, Taylor and British Shop had a thing this week, and they got it. So, I don't know what you guys think, but like, I kind of think that the podcast, we're getting angry at each other. Oh, that guy.
Here's the clip. I watched the Too Lazy to Try video earlier today.
Really? Yeah. It's really easy to just keep screaming over and over again. It's like these people you've never even heard of. Craziest Joe Rogan guest ever. So this guy went on Joe Rogan, and he said that trans people have superpowers. He sounds like a real moron, so Joe doesn't want him on anymore.
Anyways, here's the clip. All right, this next one's posted by Jazz Cosmo. It's called Modern Day Philosophers B. They spell philosophers wrong, dude.
Brother, I love you way more than you'll ever love me, and you know that I told you that last night.
That's a ridiculous thing to say for a person.
You changed my life immeasurably.
You changed everything. We really did. I just get too much credit. It's all of us. It's like we did it all together. We all did it together. Without good friends, nobody really succeeds.
This is what the problem is alcohol. You shouldn't bring alcohol into this.
Yeah.
Because when you're hanging out with your good friends, and you're doing this podcast, and you get really drunk, this kind of stuff may happen.
Yeah.
And it's going to be over-the-top cringe for most people watching, unless they're super fans, and they feel like they're best friends with. They're like, oh, our friend, we're all. And they get like these weird people watching and teary-eyed with their like watching and stuff. But for everyone else, we're like, God, these guys rein it in a bit.
Yeah. Aside from you saying that you're a fan of Bert Kreischer, the number one hated episode was the drinking episode where you guys are drinking alcohol.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. People are hating on that KSW.
And then you said you like Bert Kreischer, and they're like, oh,
dude, the Bert hate is so funny because one guy, I forget, I think it was like D-Trick or something like that. He wrote something on it like, I hate Bert, or like Bert Kreischer sucks. That's like all he wrote. 70 likes on YouTube. It's like the most liked comment on the video. I was laughing at that, like, damn, he's hated.
Yeah.
Whatever the noise he does. I can't do it. That is hated.
Yeah.
I understand that noise being annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's just funny.
In any size.
And then, at any video, in any clip chat. All right.
All right, let's finish this one off. You don't appreciate it if it's just you. It doesn't seem fair. It seems all fucked up.
I keep saying to people, you gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. Like, if you're talking about your friends, you're the top dog, then you're with the wrong dudes. Someone said, you're always talking like you're not a great comic, and your friends are so much better. I go, they are. Look who my fucking friends are. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, my friends, I surround myself by people that are way better than me. And then I just listen. I don't not listen a lot, but
we all, to our listeners, that's anyone in the world. You could be in a Starbucks and you're already doing that to the people who watch our show. Everyone there is better than you in their minds.
There's 5 seconds left. Together. It's the old expression that the rising tide raises all boats.
This boat is sinking, B. Thank you.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. To say modern day philosophers, and that's the clip, dude. That's a good bit. Yeah. Great bit, thank you. All right, let's go to this one. It's called Bisping and Smith Discuss Brendan Shaw. Looks like Anthony Smith with Bisping. It's posted by Ice Jones 999.
That expression, when Teddy Ellis said that, is being quoted a lot by a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, when you said it there, because I saw Brendan Shaw Claim it as his own line.
I see Reddit people where I hear it, bro.
My friend that tells him I'm not talking grammar, so he's like, I always used to say, you get 30% better. You get 30% better. I've always said this. I like
Reddit, but that's funny.
No, me too. It's not funny. He gets shit up everyone.
He does catch a lot
I
of shit.
feel for the guy. I feel for
He gets a lot of shit for his comedy special. Honestly, I didn't think it was that bad. Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I didn't think it was that bad at all. I laughed at it.
Yeah, no, I saw a few clips on Instagram and stuff. There's a few jokes in there. It's a comedy special. He's got the man's success. He's living his life. He's doing well. We just like to talk shit. I don't know what it is.
He does a lot of pretty good things, like behind the scenes too. Like I think he's donated some money and covered the bill for some real important things, and he does some philanthropy. Philanthropy. Okay, a little bit left.
Philanthropic endeavors.
Yeah. Whatever that word is.
God bless him. Charles Oliver.
He's like, anyways.
Yeah, this is how Shop's friends talked about it. This, the special, it had jokes in it. They watch him play a basketball game. He had the ball at one point.
Yeah.
He had a shot. Yeah. Shot it, passed it at some point.
Yeah.
Watch him play softball. Yeah, he drank some beers in the dugout. He was drinking during the softball game.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Recording a podcast. Yeah, he was pissing in the sink.
Yeah, that podcast. Yeah, there was a cockroach in the studio. There's a few cockroaches there.
You know, like those tweets? It's like POV, you're Brendan Chop's producer. And it's like Brendan Chop just started a group chat.
He was texting about a SEAL team thing about adding some bandits. He fell asleep during the pod. He had reach for ice cubes at one point.
Yeah, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Yeah.
I still consider you a friend. I can't talk.
All right, that was great. Yeah. By the way, I saw the special too. It was good.
Oh yeah. Dude, there was definitely some stuff about Dallas in there for sure.
Yeah, fat people were like, "What the fuck?" You know?
Yeah. When he called his mom about whether she was going to get donuts, she was like, "I wasn't." Yeah, the donuts.
I mean, chili right on. This one's called Brenda nails it when asked what year season 10, the one who was on, of The Ultimate Fighter occurred, and then in parentheses 2009. I think it occurred in 2009. But let's see what he says in this clip. This is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
I'm curious if we're going to get an announcement of the more Ultimate Fighters on ESPN, not ESPN Plus and Fight Pass, but actually ESPN. I'm wondering how ESPN feels about it.
What year would season 10 have been? What year was that?
She didn't even know what she started.
Yeah. Why is she doing this to Shop? She knows he's not a numbers guy. She's homeless. Certified homeless.
This is unintentional homeless.
Unintentional homeless certification.
It's like the Ring Girl with the Hawani.
But who is this? Is this a Ring Girl?
I have no clue who that is.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just like that. Yeah. Where she didn't mean to be homeless, but dude, this is the most homeless activity.
I think she meant to be homeless, dude. Not her, but the other one. Because she had that smile. She was like, Hawani's like, "Do you watch Brendan Chop?" She's like, "I don't know. Do you watch him?" And he says, like, is he funny? She's like, "I don't know. Do you think he's funny?" Kind of like she knows.
So that's not certified homeless, though.
Okay, so maybe that's certified.
Because homeless cats, dude, they don't give a fuck.
No. They name the water.
Yeah, they name the water. For sure. Shane. Hi, Shane. Yeah. All right, let's see the rest of this one.
Oh, that would have been 2018. No,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Earlier than
I
that.
have CT. That's only 5.
I shouldn't laugh.
No, you should. It's fine.
It's not a joke, actually.
I don't have it. No. That would have been 2013.
Yeah, so I think part of it is
Damn, he was way off. We should have guessed how many years he'd be off. It'd be funny if the camera panned out and Randy Feltface was there with her. Get him.
Oh, that would be
So
great.
stupid.
Yeah. I wonder what Randy's up to.
World Tour still. Feltopia is still going on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's funny. I mean, I may be redacted and getting it wrong, but when I looked it up, it said Feltopia and it came out 2022, but it was 2023, so I think it was maybe the end of 2022 to 2023, because there's still dates in like June and July and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And he's coming back here, I think, going to Irvine at some point. Ooh, things like pretty soon, I think.
Boner alert. Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Dick Butt. I mean, Tiger Thick. Or Tiger Belly employee right there.
There you go.
It's called Kings of CTE. And just
That's so awesome. That's so good. That's so good.
They grab each other.
They don't even know where to put their hands anymore. Hitting the head so many times.
That was a nice little appetizer dish, dude.
Yeah. You know what? In an interview with two people with CTs, it's going to keep you busy. You know where to put your hands?
Yeah. If you work at BF Chang's, you're going to be busy. Yeah. All right, so this is the last one. It's posted by Icarus Lips. It's called Street Fighter 2 Chains Edition Chingery.
Great name.
Yeah, great. Never read it. Yeah. Great game, never played it. Let's see.
This is really stupid.
A few weeks later, how's the neck? Freaking Mark's boy, Griffin, that you guys know, he's been like doing chiropractor work for free for me. He's like stretching my neck out.
Can you exercise?
I feel like it's helping a lot. Yeah. You look better. Thanks, man. That's cool. Yeah. But I'm going to reach out to the car. Fight Korean barbecue in Portland because I'm there.
That's a He's like, he's like Joe Pesci's character in Goodfellas with the guy he shoots.
Yeah.
And then, how you doing? And then he makes fun of him. Straight out of that.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's all we have for this week. Join us for the live show Thursday around 6 p.m.
Yes.
Like and subscribe on the video. See you next week and Thursday.
Adios.
Adios. Welcome back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe, comment, review. Join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Spotify, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shot, so start the timer now. Let it change clip.
Alrighty. The first clip is posted by Ethan Airy. It's called I Don't Know How Old This Clip Is, but I just came across it and it's hilarious.
Refreshing an old dish.
Yes.
You guys know how, maybe you guys were like this in class or in school growing up. When I see a word, it can be challenging for me. If I hear it, I'm good. If I hear the correct pronouncement, or a song or a word, then I'm good. But if I just read it, it's like Jesus Christ. Especially if it's foreign. Yep. Names are hard. Names are tough. Yeah. Names are tough.
Even Jim was like, names are tart.
It's rubbing off my chin. What do you say? Pronunciation? How do you say it?
Let me see. The
pronouncement of the song.
Pronunciation. That's where a word wants to die. Pronunciation. That's a shop stumbled on a new thing. It's when you have to, a word no longer wants to be used.
Let's see if there's anything else.
Like Gringo Poppy deserves a pronunciation.
Pronunciation?
Yeah, pronunciation.
It's tough for some reason.
Especially Russian names. Say it one more time. Yakunitskaya.
Yeah. He just heard it.
Yeah.
Cannot say it. Breaking a Shakira song there.
Waka waka.
Waka waka Africa.
Yeah. John Africa. Okay, so this one's called Dalia Getting Annoyed at Papa, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
We go to the bathhouse and like, oh, Godzilla.
No, dude.
Oh, Godzilla bad.
No, don't.
Godzilla bad.
I liked doing my joke, and then when you did it, I got upset.
Because there's a lot of these kind of people doing this crazy stuff for another guy. Like, he was like crashing a plane for his TikTok or something. He jumped out of the plane, pretended it was crashed, and the plane crashed into the, I think, California.
I fucking knows every clip that ever happened. Guys, I've been reading about this for a while. I read this one video here.
I'm sorry, I know what's going on in the world.
Check it out.
I love talking about politics. You stupid fucks. You play video games and you watch bad movies. My bad.
I've been watching.
I love talking about the NBA Finals, but you don't know shit.
NBA Heat won. The NBA Heat.
NBA Heat.
NBA's favorite.
NBA Heat won the NBA.
It's like having a podcast with a kid. I've probably said that before. But a really annoying kid.
Yeah.
Shut up. A racist kid.
Yeah.
A child that's racist.
Yeah.
But they don't understand. He just hears Japanese. He starts doing Godzilla voice. Not good.
Nope.
Dicey.
Yeah. I don't know. Crystal has nowhere else to go, though.
He really is trapped now. Yeah, he's not unlike the people in the Godzilla movie that are running away from Godzilla, but he's so big there's nowhere to go. There's no way to escape Godzilla.
Yeah.
There's no way to escape Delia's past. Same thing.
Brendan Schaub is Godzilla.
Hilarious.
All right, so this one's posted by Medical Emergency Team. It's called Papa Tries to Return an RV he rented for 3 days after one night because he can't sleep and blames the woman that rented it to him. And then there's a subtitle that says Brain Dent never just takes responsibility for his own stupid actions. The fish store didn't tell him how fast the fish gets big, and this lady didn't tell him he wasn't going to sleep great in the RV. He's such a piece of shit. He also is still clearly on Addie's. He also mentions the family was having a blast, but he canceled the trip because he couldn't sleep well.
Man, that's amazing. All of the writing there was great. I mean, it's enough, right? The clip is the icing on the cake because the writing is so funny. All the things that Baba does wrong, he blames it, and then he goes back, and great job.
I like how the clip is 27 seconds, but that title took like a minute to read.
Yeah. A lot of exposition, but good exposition.
Let's see.
It's not like outrageous, right? Brian, zero sleep. And I go, I'm reaching early, so the 2 days I paid for, I'm going to need my money back. She goes, absolutely not. I go, what do you mean? She goes, well, you can take it now if you want, but it's yours until Saturday. I go, I know, but I can't sleep. She goes, that sounds like a you problem. It is, 100%. But you never told me that's like a fish. She goes, again, you rented it till Saturday. You know, time machine where I should drink less milk and eat less food, so I don't.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, the description was great. And first of all, thank him. He's wearing a Pride San Diego shirt, so thank him. Thank him. Happy Pride Month for the cats out there. But yeah, if you rent something, it's like, there's you either pay for it or there's a cancellation fee, right? Yeah. It's like Airbnb. If you cancel, you got to check those things. Papa doesn't strike me as somebody to raise the contract, right?
Yeah. But Papa's human, though, dude. Because if I go to RV, I'm not thinking about sleep. I'm thinking about camping. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, is that what you think they did? They went to RV to go camping somewhere?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I wonder, what did he get an RV for? Where's he going?
Get a fucking hotel room.
Yeah, you're rich.
Yeah. But like I said, he probably just didn't think about the sleeping. But what's Papa is for him to get upset about it. It's like, Doc, okay, you're not going to sleep for 3 days then.
Yeah,
I'm sure you'll get tired enough to sleep in a shitty RV bed eventually.
Yeah, maybe it's the Addis, right? He says he's on Addis. Maybe that's why he can't go to sleep. Taking too many Addis, start thinking about baddies, scrolling through DMs and all that stuff. I couldn't sleep either if I was on drugs.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing here?
The next thumbnail, all these things going through his head. I mean, it's not that bad, dude.
Yeah. Maybe stop looking at screens all day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you could try, at least, besides yelling at this poor RV lady.
I mean, Crystal Leah said he's looking at clips all the time.
Exactly. And now this RV lady's homeless, too.
Yeah.
It's just, it's never ending.
Never ending with Papa, dude. Well, let's go to the next clip. It's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called Papa Talks Kiddos Eating His Addies, a Beast of a Dad. God.
Right. you. Who's it by? Sharpen your teeth.
Well, today you just told me that you had this whole addiction with Adderall.
I told you before.
No, but I know. But I'm saying today you just said that. Today you were saying. Yes, you're awkward. But you said you kept interrupting. You were interrupting all the time when we were doing the podcast.
Remember that? Like,
people were always saying that to me, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know you were on Adderall.
No one did.
Right, but you would
Everyone got
constantly. Right, but you would constantly go. I never understood what was going on.
I wish. No, my wife had no clue. So she was doing the laundry, and I was telling him that she was doing it. Because before I do stand-up, I'd have the pills, so I would wear these jeans. I'd have pills here. If you forget, because you're going through it, she was doing laundry, and bring it out, and they fell on the floor. My kid's like, oh, candy. I'm like, nope.
Was it those jeans like for a bit?
What?
You wore those jeans like for a bit?
Yeah.
It'd be funny if like somebody came through, because they were saying they don't do it anymore, right? Somebody comes through and they have like some sort of Adderall machine that tests, like to see if you have it. And they go, positive, positive. They're all on it right now. Yeah. And then he shits on his jeans. This one, I don't really see a difference between the jeans, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's funny that people were telling Brian he was getting cut off a lot. And also, I think it's funny that nobody knew he was doing Adderall when he's in like group chats, obviously, talking about Addies and baddies, dude.
Yeah. Somebody, the people in the SEAL team thing knew. Is that Jay Moore? Looks like Jay Moore.
That's Jay Moore?
And it looks like him, sort of. I cannot tell.
Let me see. YouTube.com.
That guy definitely looks like him, right? Am I totally redacted here?
Yeah. No, I see the resemblance. That's why I'm going to that.
But then I thought Jay Moore's kind of bigger than that now.
He is?
Yeah, he got a little bigger.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, Jay Moore. Look at that. That's Jay Moore right there.
I called it. Great guy, never met him. Bob Sugar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan got Jay Moore sober, dude.
Yeah, that's it. Little known fact, he's dating the Lakers. I mean,
he's dating Jeannie Buss. What?
Yeah. Now, remember that poster I posted of like Jay Moore and Jeannie Buss? They have a comedy show together at the Ice House because her brother bought the Ice House.
Yeah.
Crazy, right? Dude. I'm a numbers guy, man. I keep up with this stuff.
We'll tell you what, the Ice House would go downhill if they just have Jay Moore there.
Ooh. Gadooshed. Jay Moore just got gadooshed.
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Papa Going Through It Again. Or Papa Going Through It. Not again, but
Yeah, but
again. Yeah, we get it.
What I think probably one of the biggest fights that ever happened to me, Bo Nickel and Hamza.
What? Wait. Got the names
one of the biggest fights that ever happened to me, Bo
Hamza.
Bo Nickel and Hamza?
Is it Hamza? Maybe
Hamza, yeah.
But Bo Nickel, I think, is right.
Yeah, I think so. I just didn't know if he was. I didn't know it was about a fight.
That's the fight. So, overall, dude, Massacre Garden delivered, and that's an understatement.
I just want to say, I like how the shoe's back.
Oh, yeah, his favorite shoe.
Yeah.
Might be having a drink out of that later. My favorite shoe.
It's just a special place. People show out, man. People absolutely show out. So, great card, man. Great card. Absolutely great card. What do you got, Jim?
So he just seems sad. He looks like he's losing.
What do you got, Jim?
What do you think he's sad about? He just can't remember what to say next, or
I don't know, but I feel bad for Papa, dude. I really do feel bad for him.
Oh yeah? Why? Just because of Clipper?
Because all the fucking everyone making fun of him and stuff, it's fucked up. I think.
Yeah, you're right. People should not.
No, I really do feel that. I'm not trying to make a bit. I really feel like it's fucked. Like when I was trying to choose the clips for today, I'm like, dude, if a fucking referee sees a fight going one way, right, they call the fight off, dude.
You know, like how he's at the point where he's been hit so many times, it's like, it's all over.
But he doesn't stop though, too, so it's like, all right, like he's trying to do his thing. But
maybe it's just that it's not he just realized it's not the favorite shoe. It's like the third favorite shoe. He meant to bring another shoe.
Yeah.
Or something went wrong with the vlog that he did when he pulled in.
So you think he's just upset about a vibe?
Yeah, the vibe's off. The vibe, and then he's that'd be great if we had, like, anytime he gets sad or mad, he could just be like, what else you got, Chin? We had a Chin that could do something for us. I wish I had a Chin.
Dude, I swear to God, I mean, This stuff especially is just like he's trying to talk about something else, but something's clearly on his mind.
Honestly, to me, my guess is that Mike No Bits, I think he's just tired.
Yeah.
Because this man does like 15 hours of podcasts. Yeah. We do one, well, you do two. But like, I'm tired as hell after, just one.
Yeah.
So, I get that. The shop show is bad. It's not a good show. He needs to do however long that lasts. Food truck, all this other stuff. He's that white boy that works too much, and that's what happens.
I feel like he's being torn apart for being a fucking idiot.
Does he even care, though?
He tries not to, but he does, dude. He's like, but he doesn't do anything. Like, this is the predicament when you're trying to be like on his side, because you start thinking about being a fucking bitch and like not telling people the truth. Like, he canceled all of the European tour dates.
Oh, right.
And he's like saying that unforeseen circumstances. It's like, bro, you obviously know that nobody's gonna believe that.
Yeah.
Tell us why. Tell us that you didn't sell enough tickets. Be real.
Right.
He's not doing himself any favors, and then you get this sad fucking Brendan Schaub on the screen, and I feel terrible for him.
And I can't imagine people in Ireland or England buying tickets to watch Schaub, right? Yeah. It just doesn't seem like something they did.
Yeah.
The little amount I know of Irish and English and whoever else in Europe, the continent, not the state. It's like, what would they relate to in the Gringo Pop?
Yeah.
Or whatever Schaub is talking about. Maybe there's enough homeless cats to pay some tickets, but clearly not. You guys are fucking up, mate. Yeah. Now he's not going to come. Now he can't do European clips.
Now I think I'm truly homeless because I don't see a redemption arc. Because he's just like, it's two negatives trying to meet together. The homeless cats and Brendan Schaub will never fucking see eye to eye. And it's going to drive this man insane, and it's sad to watch.
Yeah. I don't know what the redemption arc would be. I mean, he can't have on Mark anymore. That's over. That would just be interesting to see because they fired him and all that. But what would the redemption arc be? I still have hope about him. I think it could turn around. But until then, I'll enjoy the ship going down.
I think he's pronunciation, dude. All right, well, fuck it. Let's go to the next clip. That was sad. Yeah. Let's see. This one's
need some Addies.
Need some Addies to uplift the vibe, dude. This one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Bomb Threat.
Bomb Threat is this thumbnail right here.
I told you we got a bomb threat, Indy, right? No, they were going to cancel the shows. What? I didn't tell you guys. I told Kat this. Did you understand? Yeah. Got a bomb threat. What?
There's someone who hates shoes.
They were actually really on it. But they worried you were going to bomb you. That's a good one.
Watch this, Lisa. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
I told you we got a bomb threat, right?
It's what everyone's thinking when he says it. Yeah. Callan calls it out because he has to, but I liked it.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. That's young Schaub. That's Schaub that's fucking up all the time and whatnot. Sure. We got this fucking Schaub right here that looks like he's days from death.
Well, Callan served up with spicy dishes.
Yeah. All right.
Kept him busy.
This one's posted by Tiger Thing with 3 G's. It's called English flag, Irish flag, and then 2 dice. And then the subtitle is Thick Boy Euro Step. Let's see.
England, I did all big boy theaters.
Why he did that, dude?
England, I did all big boy theaters. I did the O2.
Turn the O2 into the O3.
No, because I don't think I would do. I don't know if I would do them or not.
You're bigger than me, for sure.
Yeah, I know it, but I don't know.
A little more international.
Yeah.
Wait, do it one more time, sir. I botched that.
England, I did all big boy theaters. O2, really? Yeah. That'd be cool, man.
I don't know if I would do them or not.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I know it, but I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, a little more international.
Yeah, the really part really hurt Schaub. Be cool. That's a real thing. Yeah. I'm a little more international. Well, clearly not. You canceled your tour. Yeah. No one knows who you are, me.
Which podcast is that from?
I'm not sure. Maybe. Probably Golden Hour, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Turn the O2 into the shop 3. No way. I mean, I guess it's hard to tell, but I assume he's telling the truth.
I think he probably did the O2 when he was like first being a comedian.
That's insane, dude. It's not a huge one. Drake, like, brags about how big it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the O2's huge. But, you know,
Some would say the hugest. I don't even fit in there. Yeah, his size? Any faster? Come on.
let's see. I'll try to search it really quick. Keep talking.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's do the research here. We are both numbers guys. Have to make sure this isn't a lie, because in my mind, Europe and England, Europe is probably, they see shop tickets go out on Ticketmaster or whatever, and they're like, not one of my guys. Shop. Ooh, the hail is pretty chubby. I don't think I'll go that.
When did he perform at the
He's from Ireland. Most runs an Irish name, but he looks like a Mexican. Bring him up.
Let's see here. Comedy. Okay, so that's his fight record. Stand-up comedy. In 2019. Okay, wait. So we couldn't find anything as far as Brendan Schaub performing at the O2. But I believe him.
I mean, I do believe him too.
Way back when, he's probably not able to sell that shit out at all. No. But he's able to perform there when he was like starting his comedy career, you know?
When he got the blessing from Mr. Rogan, yeah. Probably. Almost anybody, I guess, could do it.
Yeah, in any facet. All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's called Absolute Gold Cry Emojis, featuring Meatball. Schlub gets clowned by Theo for immediately recycled joke, posted by Big Daddy Mez.
This is a normal picture, except his eyes. You can tell that's 60 mg's of Adderall right there.
Oh, yeah. Are you on Adderall right now?
I woke up at 7 in the morning to go to the gym, so it's starting to like phase out of my system by now.
And how many milligrams did you take this morning?
20.
You hold your breath, it'll amp it back up. So heavy breathing will amp that Adderall right up. What? So do people light your ass up?
Yeah, we got a couple of good ones in here. Let's hear it. So Travis White says you look like the kid who bought a butterfly knife at the county fair. Alex.
Sorry. So, with these clips that we've been watching, these are a lot of them are older clips. Yeah. A lot of what they're talking about is just doing drugs and how much drugs they do, Adderall specifically. Kind of like how they only talk about now all the success they have and their numbers and all of that. And it's making my redacted brain is like, do me and you need to do Adderall to bump up our numbers, B?
No. I mean, just start talking about drugs and numbers, dude.
Yeah, that's the evil, the bad cycle. It's like, yes, we'd have fame and money and a whole subreddit calling us losers, but at the cost of we'll just end up talking about how much we can.
Our new listener base will just be mathematicians.
You're right. Yeah. Audio is king, and to get audio, Adderall.
Adderall is
a drug that can do it.
All right, so this one's posted by Holo Visser. It's called Brendan Swab lies to Rogan, then accuses Vin Diesel of being homoerotic. I mean, you know, there's a long list of people that he does that to.
Really?
You know what I mean? Well, yeah, he calls everyone fucking.
Oh, Shab. Yeah, I thought for a second you were saying Rogan.
Oh, wait, let's see. Joe, you think he's homoerotic, Brandon? For sure. You see him barbecuing with the white.
Yeah, that line, we watched this already. That makes no sense. I don't understand that.
Diesel. Guess who else is Vin Diesel? Vin Diesel. Yeah, you're right. He fucking wears sunglasses at night. Yeah, he does. He does. You know, he's quietly becoming a billionaire from the Fast and Furious, right? Because he owns it. Yeah. So like Universal, the right now, he's quietly becoming a billionaire. He's probably in the castle somewhere doing Caligula shit and fucking for sure. You don't get those live film on? When he's in the wife beater like barbecue and all that.
Success for me now is when Shop calls me gay.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want Shop to go on his podcast and talk about how you're gay.
Yeah, I think Shop thinks he's gay because he probably wants to fuck him.
Maybe. Yeah. Very possible, you know?
Yeah.
If you just randomly pick a guy, there's really nothing about Vin Diesel that I noticed. It's like, okay, yeah, well, I don't know why a wife beater would make you gay. And then you're like, that guy's gay. And then maybe that's what you're thinking about.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub made his wife sign a pass.
That's
you're allowed to fuck Vin Diesel.
Yeah, that's his whole pass.
Yeah.
His whole pass is the Fast and the Furious.
Yep.
Guy.
All right, this next one
It's posted by Mr. Tiddlewinks. It's called Avery, Slap, Dick, and Harry giving their opinions.
Chad wants to get Fast and Furious with Vin Diesel's car.
But we didn't have to deal with social media. Different animal now, man. These kids get on there and they're getting every comment, every slap, Dick, and Harry giving their opinion. These kids are
Guys, like what?
And it's bothering. And it bothers them. Trust me, it bothers
big time.
Who's that guy in the red?
I have no clue.
Hey, you're right there, Sean. Every slap, Dick, and Harry, these kids.
Yeah, this guy talks my fucking language.
Oh my God, they're on TikTok. They're all gay.
Every slap, Dick, and Harry. Let's see the shop show. I want to see this. Shop show. It's those guys.
Well, just hit that. And if they want to defend it like once or twice, they don't go up. Give Rabbi his time, and I'll tell you right now, I do believe this. And I don't want to knock you, and I'm not shit on Okanowski. You don't have short, bald, stocky.
Oh my God.
So shops. They're cussing like at the very top of the show.
Oh, and that does the
Jobs like they're trying.
It's YouTube, not the fact that you're guessing. Just cursing right in like the beginning.
Yeah, they're
Matt Zero, otherwise known as Matt Sear.
Yeah. But every slap, Dick, and Harry at the top of the show right there, dude. Jesus Christ. Shabby just goes. All right, let's go to the next one. I'm going to try to incorporate that in my everyday speech now. Every slap, Dick, and Harry.
It's pretty good, Shab, some of the new language obviously is great. The job, I enjoy it.
It's the 10,000 hour rule, dude. If he's fucking words up every 10, whatever, for 10,000 hours, he's going to make some good ones.
William Redacted Spear.
Yeah. Wait, should we look up Slap, Dick, and Harry? I think we should.
Yes.
Slap, Dick, and Harry.
I think it's Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Every Slap, Dick, and Harry. No, well, the first thing that pops up is that clip, so.
I think what he's trying to say is Tom, Dick, and Harry. I think that's his name.
Tom, Dick, and Harry? Oh, yeah. Tom.
Ordinary people.
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Yep. Used to refer to ordinary people in general. Slap, Dick. He's so smart.
Where does he get that?
Where does he get slapped? Why does he make it gay? You want to slap
gay or fighting? I don't know. It would be, we really, AI and Shop should have a conversation. See what ChatGPT thinks of Shop. Just film that. Instead of AMA, it's like Shop on AI. Do AI. It's like, your questions are redacted, so I can't answer them.
Every slap, Harry, and Dick. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called POV, Crystal driving home after golden hour, number 31, headphones on. Posted by Icarus Lives. So this one's going to be redundant for one clip, I believe, but I thought it was pretty funny.
Nice.
Crystal driving home from golden hour 31.
Special time.
This is an easy dish.
Let me go to the bathhouse with my old Godzilla.
No, dude.
Godzilla bath.
No, don't.
Godzilla bath.
I liked doing my joke, and then when you did it, I got upset. National gymnast. When she was she stopped at like 40. She was like, she won this state or some shit.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we get gymnastic?
Trying to be a hater, right?
We get to get on because
no, it's unbelievable.
No ball.
So much.
They're fighting. People do. So maybe they should.
Is that TikTok or something?
He jumped out, played pretend it was crashing, plane crashed into the, I think, California.
Fucking knows every clip that ever happened. Guys, I've been reading about this for a while. I read this one video here.
I'm sorry, I know what's going on in the world.
Check it out.
I love talking about politics, but you stupid fuck. You play video games and you watch bad movies. My bad.
I've been watching.
I love talking about the NBA.
His wife again.
That's him, dude.
I love that.
She's the word of the law to get here.
Also, she's thicker, you know. My wife's like a stick.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, I've been going fucking. I've been had to do a dance off. Yeah.
I don't know if you want that either. Yeah, dude. Tina can't dance.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I think if I get up and play basketball.
I'm already bro.
Yeah. So what does D'Elia do when he gets home? Do you think he goes home, he's like smoking a cigarette.
Furiously masturbates. Just very upset with himself, masturbating.
Single tear rolls down. He's jacking off, he's crying. So then his wife's like, Chris, are you okay? And he's like, yeah. He says, like, you're jacking off. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
He's got completely insane. It's just, did Chubb say something about black people again? Did he ruin your joke? Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like Chris D'Elia spends a lot of his time focusing on his breathing.
All right. And he's like watching the good times. He's like, he puts on a special when he's famous. Dolphins fuck people. It's like, they did. Dolphins used to fuck people.
Oh my god.
He's still a little bit from Dice, maybe.
Yeah, he spends a lot of his time counting down from 10, you know.
Little boy blue.
He likes to just focus on anything mental because he's got a lot of intrusive thoughts.
Fair enough. Yeah. Thank him.
Yeah, maybe. He's got a lot of therapy that he goes to apparently.
Therapy, yeah.
He's probably doing that too. All right, well,
he's not even a real person.
Yeah. This is the new gate, cockroach gate.
Oh yeah, yes.
It's posted by a big white dope. It's called Special Guest Joins the Episode.
And they were like, he came with his maid, and he was like, oh, look at this now. Here he comes with his slinging dirt. We know how he is. And I was like, yeah, you're slinging dirt. Governor.
Look at him, though, dude. Just identical.
Yeah.
Really. Another kid's like,
look, he had a beautiful mistake. He had a beautiful mistake. He has a wonderful child. You never regret a child. It all works out.
How do they catch this stuff, dude?
Yeah, dude. These are Chang scientists, man.
Oh my god.
At the end, when everything is gone, the only thing that will survive is cockroaches and T-Fat K clips.
The cockroach confirmed homeless, dude. Trying to get out of there.
Trying to get out of there. Trying to get in, get some flaming hot Cheetos, and get out.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to the next clip. This one's posted by George Harris 48. It's called "You Guys Got Me Good." This is what come to my mind watching this. Wait, so what do you mean you guys got me good? This isn't that guy's account, right?
I don't know what that means. I'm redacted, so.
Let's see, this is the clip though.
That's like her as a person.
Oh, yeah, she's young, you're old.
Means everything, right? I don't know about that. I want to play this game, right? No, but I like being around her.
So is Al around for
young energy.
Yeah. Keeps you young.
Yeah.
There's a reason why old guys like young chicks. Jeez, this is great.
That crazy talk. Never heard of that before. That's not a through line throughout all history.
They should be in prison. What do you got, Jim?
What? That's what, like, being a supporter of Shop will do to you.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of fake laugh and all that, so you don't know what you're doing. You're fake. You're like, should I be, like, smiling or what? Yeah, this is good. This is where you're talking about Al Pacino's kids. It's funny.
Yeah.
So whoever that guy is, I feel for him.
That's what I looked like when I was watching Rico Paprika for the first time.
Yep. And there's evidence of it being on the old episode when it's the first one that kicked it off.
Damn, dude, I bet you Charles Manson would have been homeless as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. That's the only time he speaks coherently, when he's fucking talking shit about Shop.
I wish, man. I would love to hear Manson's take.
All right, let's go to this next clip. It's posted by It's all about Trout, called Brendan Gets Verbally Gutter Stomped. Oh wait, there's a subtitle. Rappaport unloads on B-Shop, and then he responds with the kind of Porsche he has and name drops. He's truly a walking, talking hell. Let's see.
LeBron needs someone to dish it out. You're kind of dressed up like LeVar Ball today. Like, how old are you, man? Yeah, man. How old are you?
You know what? When I stepped out on my purple Porsche today, I thought, fuck you, Brendan. Fuck you, bro.
You have on a straight up stonewashed, like, you're getting too gassed up on your E channel. Dude, let me tell you something.
I haven't worked in a hot minute.
Okay. Check this out.
Well, careful. I work for Bravo.
Bravo.
I know that those are your boys.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Don't make me make Andy Cohen go bad on you.
We're good. We're good. We're good too.
Okay.
We're good too. And then I'm
saying one text.
What?
One text.
What text and what? You know what it is? A lot of people probably want to bet him down at Bravo. But from what I've seen, I would imagine a lot of no, but he's all that bet him down at Bravo and Ian. Oh, he's like the fighter, and he's got like it's like I'm a fighter. I haven't fought in 10 years. Yet I still have this fucking deformity because I want everyone to know that I'm a fighter. Like I don't like it to hear fakes. Because I want people to still think I'm tough. I'm not tough. Yeah, I do. But what he's train that fucking thing. Hey, he's sensitive about it. We're in Hollywood. If you spend all that time, if you spend as much time as you did on that ear as you did on these goofy fucking outfits, you'd be better off. Fix your fucking ear. Hey man, dude, you dress like a stepdad in Hollywood. I'm doing the same thing. If you heard that, you dress like a stepdad. You heard that ear. What's your chin? Hey, what's your name? Cat, if you look at every single time I go on the show.
Oh my god.
Valid points about how he dresses. That's what we all think. Yeah. Never thought about fixing the ear. I don't know. Is that something you can fix your ear, I guess?
I don't know. Cauliflower ear?
Get it like surgically?
I have no clue. All I know is that this is a special time, dude. This is the time he's thinking about.
Yeah, he's thinking back on this randomly getting berated by Michael Rappaport about his gross ear. Interesting.
Cut to him now with the swollen face going, good time.
Yeah, he does look a lot worse than that. His face is all swollen, and he's got dip and all that stuff. He's got kratom and tiger thing and everything. He looks like back then maybe it was only Adderall. They should just go back to that.
Bro, he's got 123,000 people that don't like him. That's crazy.
Yeah, he just keeps growing. The list gets bigger and bigger.
I feel so bad for him this week.
Yeah, this was an L week. He had to cancel the tour or whatever. And then he said he's going on tour, but it was only like 3 shows in San Diego or something.
But like I said, too, it's like unforeseen circumstances, Doc. You can't say that anymore. You can't cancel shows for no fucking reason anymore.
Yeah, it's all about being really honest now. You should have been honest anyways, but people are very honest about things nowadays, or somewhere. Yeah, and people like that more, I think.
That's the reason why nobody liked Chris Lee when he came back too. He's just like not addressing it directly. Like it's never the right answer, I don't think. Especially having all these examples. Just fucking talk to people like you're not a politician, dude.
Yeah, you have a podcast. You're not beholden to anything anymore. Just say what you want to say.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, this one's called Brendan Schaub is the biggest piece of shit in every facet. Hosted by I've downvote Cake Days.
I've abandoned my tour.
So his kids suffer from they suffer from
God. I take back everything I said, dude. Fuck yes. Yeah.
I watched some of this and it's just who's gonna laugh at that?
Yeah.
What is that? Your kids are ugly. It's just not funny. Blunt. It's like the marks, like blunt, stupid.
Yeah.
Just like you're fat. You're on roids. You have a small dick.
Yeah.
There needs to be something else with it.
It's the worst form of Los Angeles comedy. There's no wit in things that he's trying to be witty with.
No, it's like
you look like a stepdad.
Yeah,
that's fucking stupid.
Idiotic jock humor. But I mean, like even if you're in life, when I played sports back in the day, rec league, there's the insults were much better than what he's doing now in his 40s.
Yeah.
When I was a child, better insults.
Dude.
And one t-shirts have better insults.
Yeah. Al Pacino confirmed homeless, dude.
For sure.
Yeah. Look at this guy, dude. I take back everything I said. I just wanted to read it. Let's go.
Pick on the one of the with him with the glasses, the nurse one. This one, Brendan. Yeah,
Come on, dude.
Brendan, ain't that a bitch? Just hold on. Ain't that a bitch? You're Al Pacino.
I thought men don't talk shit on earwaves.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely talking shit about earwaves about someone's children. Yeah. It's like, listen, guys, you can talk about me all you want. It hurts my feelings, but the guys that start talking about my family, that's what you're doing now, right? What is wrong? What are we doing here, Papa?
Yeah.
Moron.
Dude. Ain't that a bitch, dude?
Yeah. Is he wearing a pride shirt?
I guess so. I don't know. You're the one that said that.
That looks like it to me. Good. That's thinking.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Fuck this fool. Like, he's used to a lot of talking shit about women on earwaves.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is like trash.
Yeah. You should get a shirt that says fucking, I'm a bitch.
Yeah, take off that shirt and put on a shirt that says I'm a bitch.
If I told you I was a cuck, would you believe me?
Yeah.
I bet you he does like watching his wife get fucked. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Name in the water.
I mean, look at him. He's giggling to himself, dude. He's like, yeah, dude. Okay, let's finish this clip.
Wait, you know what, Al? You got a good run, right? He was like, sure has. This joke, I'll give you the 2 Let's get to it. Stop saying that. Listen, there's a bit of pictures that
fit.
Yeah.
How about you look at your pants?
Yeah.
And this awful shirt you're wearing. It's really awful. You are in your 40s.
Yeah.
None of this is okay.
This is a very confusing week for me.
Why is he wearing a hat?
Yeah.
It's not fucking being on that cold.
Very confusing. I felt bad for this guy, and now I fucking hate him, dude. It's strange. Let's see.
rheumatoid arthritis. You know what? You're right.
Buy a pack of gum, try to chew it. It's got a great ass. I'm just doing fettuccine.
Oh, okay.
You're right. It's the ankle. Yeah. You have a chair, and you just wake up and you go, fuck. Dude, that's their mom. Bring up your lock you talking about. Bring up.
Oh, my God.
And with you, it's kind of like, I thought I was out, then you pull me back in.
Yeah.
Thing, right?
Addiction with Adderall.
I just want to say, too, it's just not funny, dude, ever. It's just like there's no thought behind it. Like, I want to say, Brendan Schaub, he'll say anything, right? That's not a good thing, though.
No.
Because, like, you have to have some time to formulate something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to have a point of view, or, formulate, that's a good way of saying it. He doesn't, he just goes.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's just there's no fucking awareness of what you're doing. You just say shit, but then you're like, maybe just say shit. But there's a cost to all these things.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would look at it and be like, look, he's got ugly kids.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's like what dumbasses on the internet do. Yeah. You know when you're scrolling through and you see some picture of somebody, and then like you look at the replies and it's like, man, that bitch is ugly. It's like, why would that person do that? That's my thought.
Yeah.
I think it's a normal thought for me to have. Maybe that's what most people, but that guy that's like, fucking, that husband is fucking ugly as shit. He thinks that's the right thing.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
How long do you think it took Joe Rogan to realize that Brendan has not a witty bone in his body?
I think that Joe Rogan is so high that maybe, like, the Schaub friendship totally came out of just being stoned out of his mind. He was like, Schaub's got, like, an affable guy. You know, maybe when you're talking to him and he's not performing, like, this guy's affable. It's all right. He says words wrong. That's funny. I like this clown man. And then now that he's seen what has become, he's like, I didn't know I had this power. What? Joe Rogan had the power to make one of the dumbest people alive get an audience, and now people all over see him, say words wrong, people's names wrong, call people's kids ugly, ask people to walk up to their truck, all this stuff.
Yeah, I think to me it's about the win, though. I feel
there's no win.
There's a period of time where Joe Rogan realized, he just says things.
When did you think he realized?
Maybe he's 5 years in.
Right.
And then he was like, he kind of weaned it off. He had him on a couple more times after that. But there has to be some sort of realization.
He never George and Lenny did, though. Like when Mice and Men. Yeah, like, shot, look it over there. There's an ugly child. Goes behind him. George and Lenny.
Well, what about this, though? Like, did you ever realize, like, I'm just trying to be easy now, and then you try to challenge yourself more comedically, where you're like, I'm just doing things because it's easy as opposed to challenging myself. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe at the beginning, when the fire was started to start comedy, he had more of a mind about it, and then maybe he bombed once, and he's like, I gotta just be like chill about it, and then he's just been in that mode ever since,
Well, I think most people are trying to write new bits and stuff, and like get funnier and funnier. Him writing bits is just him. Either other people doing it for him or him saying, right, I heard something like on the news about somebody gay or whatever, fat. And he's like, that's this whole thing. He's like, you like thinking that someone's gay, right? Yeah. They're like, it's gay. So, like, I'm going to pretend it's so good dick. Yeah. That'll be really good.
Yeah. Or like Jim Abbott not having legs.
Yeah. Someone is in a wheelchair.
Magic Johnson, HIV.
So the hate of me. Never hate us.
Yep. But I feel like I've had that in my life where I was doing jokes because I thought it was like, it's right there, nobody sees it.
It's like, oh, everyone sees it. It's just fucking hacky, dude.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. When you maybe first start.
Yeah. Well, like, I would even say I'm into comedy. Yeah. I'm, like, trying things out. Maybe it's, like, my personality that's going to make it even funnier. But then it's like, oh, no, you have to, like, actually work on things.
Not Brendan world.
No. Well, I'm sure he will eventually see that, regardless of not paying attention to homeless cats and everything. Right. I feel like he's going to fucking come to some place where he's like, I fucking suck, dude. Like, it has to come from within, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I believe in the redemption arc.
Yeah.
You know, there's people that don't and people that do. And I have to believe that someday Papa will realize the error of his ways.
I don't know about that. Only one way to find out. Let's go to another clip. Okay. We have these talks, and then I read the title. Adderall was making you interrupt. You were constantly You were always in. You were constantly interrupting. Posted by Weekend Warrior. Let's see here. Did you already watch this?
I think so, but I mean, the description is different.
Let's see.
Addiction with Adderall. I told you before. No, but I know what I'm saying. Today you just said that. Today you were saying. Yes, awkward. But you said you kept interrupting. You were interrupting podcast. And people were always saying that to me. And I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know you were on Adderall. No one did. Right, but you would constantly. Right. But you would constantly. I never understood what was going on.
Oh, that's like, in my opinion, the best Chinks has to offer you.
Yeah, they show in real time Brendan being a fool.
Yeah.
You interrupt. He keeps interrupting. He loves interrupting. He's balls deep in interrupting.
If Shop had a cast of homeless cats around him to help him produce his podcast, I feel like it's so much better. Oh, yeah. Not everyone talking shit about Brendan, but telling him, like, Doc, stop doing this. This is what we fucking hate about you.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, they give a lot of helpful feedback, but the cats, what they do well is these funny edited videos. They add in things and they make clips of like cartoons and they splice in movie scenes and all that stuff. If that was part of the show, it'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, then there wouldn't even be the need to be satirical, or you could still do it.
Yeah.
But they should just hire them.
I want to Babe Ruth this and like shoot my shot. You know what I mean? You know, he's like, I'm gonna hit the ball over there. Yeah. I have a feeling he's gonna make a huge drastic change in the near future.
Okay.
Like, I feel like the signs of that are canceling the whole fucking European tour. He's like, no, we're gonna focus beer back at home because we're not selling enough tickets.
Right.
And he's gonna try some way, without saying it directly, that he's gonna try to incorporate the hatred towards him.
That would be awesome, because here's what I think. Get cats to help out with the show.
Yeah.
Stop doing stand-up the way he's doing it now. Don't completely stop. I mean, I'll be entertained either way. His stand-up is so bad to me that it's funny.
Yeah.
But if he did stand-up like more of like incorporating the hatred towards him into it, where he like, I don't know, starts doing Chauvisms or talks about how dumb he is. I don't know. There could be something there.
You know why I say that now too? Because of how funny that. Like, we just watched that clip twice.
Yeah, that's great.
The title of that makes it even funnier because I didn't realize he was just interrupting Brian again. You know,
him on purpose is funnier than some George Carlton bits.
Honestly, too, like, I feel like he should just get rid of everyone. He should get rid of Delia. He should get rid of Brian.
Yeah,
and do it himself, and then just like fully accept the fact that you have some shortage in your brain that makes you like the lead character in a 123,000 person subreddit, and fucking, it's just so hard because he won't do that. You know, he'll never do that.
No chance.
Anyways, all right, sorry. Let's go. Next one. Okay, so this one is a longer clip. It's called 99% of podcast is Sugging Off Toe. It's posted by Highlight Numerous. I haven't seen that one posted in a while.
Yeah, we haven't pulled one of those.
Let's see. This one's going to be long.
I was talking to Joe recently, and I go, do you worry about that? He goes, I don't worry about anything. I was like, you have fuck you money, so you're that.
Worried about what? Like this stuff?
We were talking about something, and he goes, I don't worry about anything.
Like, why would you?
Yeah, I was like, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you think Brendan wants anything else? Do you think he wants to become bigger than he is? Or do you think he's satisfied?
I think he does want to become bigger, right? Yeah. Because the clothing line and I think he's always talking about like Big Boy Studios. There's like 4 or 5 YouTubes with Thick in them.
Yeah.
There's all these different shows, the diaries and all this. He probably, I I don't know what he thinks, but I think he thinks it can grow.
Yeah.
If you were him and you're as dumb as he is and had the success he is, you'd probably be like, I can't believe what happened.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not again?
I mean, yeah. I feel like, I just think he doesn't, I feel like, just like the calm, relaxed nature of not really caring about where things go.
Yeah.
And then not really being able to see how often you talk about the same thing, all that's like, I feel like he's just satisfied. He's like, show up to work, you know, there's no promotions, I'm already at the top, you know what I mean? He's like, got this fucking studio, I got the live, fight companions, people like that, you know? That's probably what made me so big is like the Joe Rogan fight companions thing. He's just like one note now, from now on, forever.
Well, he does hassle people about, you know, oh, there's not enough likes, so you guys aren't engaging social media, you know? He's like, you didn't get enough comments and all that stuff. So he at least cares that much about stuff that doesn't matter. You know? So he cares like about that shit.
I blame fucking all the sponsors. If he was like not getting sponsored by anyone, I feel like he would grow immediately. You know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's always a drag hearing about Helix mattresses.
Yeah.
Kratom, Rogue nicotine.
Fucking Tiger Thick whiskey.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah, let's okay, back to sucking off toe here. Fucking shit.
That's fair. That's when you know you've kind of arrived. You don't worry about anything.
You know what you pay attention to. I mean, also he doesn't deal with the same issues we have. He saw, in hindsight, he saw the direction YouTube was going with freedom of speech. He was like, "Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna go where I can say whatever I want."
Yeah, cut to having fucking cussing in the first 15 seconds of your fucking YouTube video.
There you go.
With two big guests too. It's like you don't want to do that. You know?
No. No one's there. They don't have any good management, so no one tells them that. Or he doesn't listen.
You should fucking hire, what's his name? What's that one? Oh, Minimum Sky.
Yeah, Minimum Sky should be a producer.
Hire the highlight humorist. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna stay here.
Okay. So, I always used to marvel at, again, I was talking about this recently, I used to always marvel at his ability to find the problem in the room. So, Joe could look, we could be in a room, and Joe could go like this. I swear to God. It was uncanny. He'd go, I don't like that guy. Or, why are you talking to that girl? Get away from that person. He would go like this. He didn't like them. And I'd be like, well, you've been around that.
Oh, yeah.
He'd go, get away from me. Or he'd be like, I'm not talking to that guy. And you'd be like, what the fuck, dude? He's a nice guy. It's me. Right? But guess what? He's always right. So I listen to this.
He's always right. He's never wrong. I don't think I'd say that about anyone.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the looking away from Brian and looking at his watch.
Yeah. Oh, that too. He's paying attention. Your own show, you don't care.
Yeah. Do you think Joe Rogan listens to their podcast?
I don't know. Probably not. He's got a family and stuff to do. We barely listen, you know?
Yeah. And how much of this is not talking shit about any men on earwaves? Where he's just like, he's a cool guy.
Right. Yeah, he's holding back.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't talk shit on airwaves, right? Interesting.
Also, this is a recent episode, too, so he's probably thinking in his head, it's just mothership, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like, Joe's great. Where's my mothership spot? How about that, Joe?
Well, do you think they're going to bring up the mothership? Yeah, they have to. They have to, because they're going down the list of Joe Rogan's accomplishments.
Has Brian been on the mothership?
I don't think so.
Okay, neither of them.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know who she is, but she was saying, when you're a child and you come from a chaotic background around adults that are unpredictable, so an abusive childhood, whatever, children get really fucking good at reading a room and finding the person that is not there.
Yes, exactly.
And
he's like fighting to say this, and not say this. He didn't understand.
Wait, I want to see that again.
Really fucking good at reading a room and finding the person that is not there.
Safe the danger. Good.
Exactly.
And I didn't grow up that way. And when you grow up that way, he's always been very cautious and avoided trouble, avoided crazy people, women and men.
No, he hasn't. He surrounded himself with them. 1, 2, Schultz, all of those people. All Diddler. He has surrounded himself with the craziest people in Hollywood.
Yeah. Nah, but I think I know
right, man.
Yeah.
This is the most unastute observation I've ever seen. Yeah. Unbeknownst to you.
Atrocious
assessment of what's going on.
But I think they're right to some sort of effect.
He's very successful.
He's very successful, and also too, he probably seen these people before the fame. The fame will make anyone crazy, dude. There's only a certain amount of people that get famous and are not fucking crazy. You know?
I don't know. I mean, just that whole thing where it's like, he reads people well, like he knows moral character. Clearly, he does not.
I like how shifty Brendan Schaub is during the whole clip too. He's just like,
until I get on the mothership, I don't know if I want to talk about this.
Let's see.
It's a superpower. It's astonishing too, because he can literally hear. I remember we were talking, we were getting our makeup done, we were doing this silly movie, and a guy started talking, and Joe goes like this. Joe goes, what? He goes like this. He goes, wait, say that again? And the guy said it again. He goes, man, just like this. He goes, wow, what a bullshit artist. Holy shit, you're such a bullshit artist. Like, wait, what? Like this, and I was like this. I was like, I think we're going to fight.
Because you and I
we're going to fight.
You and I will entertain it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And the guy was like, he goes, you're the biggest bullshit artist. Wow.
We need a little bit of
He was doing this. That was it.
It's like, Brendan Schaub is capable of self-awareness only as far as he wants it to go. You know what I mean? He knows that he's like a fucking Hollywood snob, Yeah. He's going to entertain somebody that he doesn't give a fuck about.
Right. Yeah. He's not going to be like saying the stuff that Rogan is saying, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, Rogan, you don't become the biggest podcaster just for no reason.
Sure.
And people gravitate to him because they like how, I guess, quote unquote, real it is.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe that's why. I have no idea. I mean, I like him as a host.
I remember the reason why I started listening to Joe Rogan is before I started stand up, all that stuff. It's like, I enjoyed it because he just talked about shit he wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Fucking conspiracies. That's all he talked about in the early days of like, I don't know, the second or third studio he had for Rogan.
Right.
Where Neil deGrasse Tyson would come on, or whoever the fuck, Richard Carlson, all these people, Sam Harris.
Yeah.
And they would just be like,
what the fuck is the meaning of life?
That's fucking dope.
And the reason that I like Rogan is because he had Schaub on some.
Let's see. I don't know. But anyways, just to say that, Schaub is capable of self-awareness only as far as he wants to be.
Yeah.
It sucks, dude. I feel like he's a kid. It's like, I guess you say like my kid. I'm like, dude, come on, shape up, dude.
You're feeling fatherly towards him. He's so pathetic. You're like, I get it.
And then I remember I never played catch with him, and I
you fucking
nurture him. Yeah, I'm the one fucking up.
He wanted to play catch, but instead he started doing kratom. He fucked up me.
He was like, wow, this was before he was famous. I mean, he was just like, this guy's a fucking bullshit artist. And I knew that if we were going to hang out, that was done with that guy.
Yeah, that guy. He was right. He was right. Yeah. We need a little more of that in our tank. We entertain all sorts of.
I can use that. If I can go back in time, I would say, hey, young Ryan, listen to me right now.
Don't work with Brendan Schaub. Wait, no, what do you think you would say to himself?
I can go back.
Wait, you want to go back a little bit?
No, I'm just saying, if Brian could go back in time,
and talk to himself,
he'd probably be like, hey, man, just delete all the numbers from your phone. Or like, just turn it down a notch. Don't do your first instinct. Think about it.
Yeah.
Keep it busy.
Go on, Rogan.
Don't invest in flip-flops.
Yeah, don't invest in flip-flops.
No flip-flop shit.
Yeah.
Where she is.
Yeah. Don't do an AMA on the Reddit.
No AMAs.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop hanging out with them.
You wouldn't tell yourself not to work with Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Is that what you would do?
Oh, yeah. If I was Brian Callen, I'd be like, listen, you love the guy, just be friends with him. Don't fucking work with him.
But I love this shit so much, I don't know if I could do it.
I mean, but I'm saying,
if I'm him.
When I say that, I'm in Brian Callen's shoes.
Right.
So, like, as far as, like, focus on stand-up, don't go into podcasting, Go on Joe Rogan's podcast as much as possible. or these other people.
Make your life stand up. Cut out everyone else in your life.
Yeah.
Don't interact with anyone but stand up.
Yeah.
For a while. And your family. That's it.
Keep an eye on Chris. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Make sure you have like a what's it called when you have like an alibi for the Chris thing. You know, you didn't actually know him. If you're gonna say, if you're gonna, if in the future you're gonna say you never were on tour with Chris, don't have a bunch of videos of you on tour with Chris. He's like writing it down. There'd be so much to say.
I know, because like there's only 10 seconds left in this clip. You know, there's be so much more shit than that. All right, well, let's see what he says to himself.
Don't waste time.
Don't say no to everybody and keep everybody but your family and 3 people in your life full circle.
Whoa, that's pretty much exactly what I said. That's wild. Okay, interesting.
Don't work with Brendan Choppers.
Wow.
Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, and Theo Von, the 3 people you fucking need in your life.
What I would say is go back in time, give me $90 for 90 minutes in the belly room, suck my dick. Suck my dick, Joe Rogan. Cocksuckers. It's Monday morning. We're gonna be a big day today. It's Tuesday. You got a big cock in your hand. He's just like random. Give us the Otterly.
Yeah, you smoke the bar, you put your fucking hand in his dick, and you fucking have to start your day.
You go to school with Mercy and drop her off at school. You smoke a big blunt on the way home. Okay?
So, Brian Callen, if you go back in time, don't work with Brendan Schaub. He's a great guy, but you know he's not very funny.
Brian Callen, you go back in time. You know what you do? You never talk to Brendan, anyone named Brendan. You know what? You see someone named Brendan, you walk the other way. All right? That's what you do. They suck dick for $90 and not really work with them.
You never throw over Chris D'Elia. Don't get me wrong. He's a great guy. Never met him.
You never met Chris D'Elia. You walk away from anybody who's Italian ever again. All right, those are all our clips, right?
Yeah, there's a fucking 5 minutes in the belly room.
Thank you for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. Keto, I'm trying to eat healthy. Fat Patrick, Cheetos, and lots of Tiger Fish. I'm getting big. Look at my head, can't sing. Food truck, and watch my diary on YT. Slow cut, I have CT. Casey Barnett, you're gonna see us dead, I sing. And I wonder, when I walk you to my truck, if little man could ever think that I was funny, if Italy could ever go both ways again, the only thing I'll ever ask of them, they got to promise not to laugh when I say shout. I shame. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get there, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Everything is on Spotify now. But that is not why you're here, Papa. What are we doing here? We're here to watch clips. So start the timer now. Play the chip clip.
Alrighty, well, we've got quite a lot of chips today, Clint. Today's first clip is posted by Danny Doofus. It's called Subreddit founder Bobby Lee gives his real thoughts about Papa.
Out of all the people we've had on the podcast, who do you think would be the one that we were gossiping about that could be a serial killer?
Shit, run some names so fast. He's kind of that, right?
I'm going to throw in a name, a little controversial. He's been on our podcast. Shaw Blank.
No, Zero.
No. You got it?
Yeah. It's his name.
Doesn't
Zero.
Zero, too.
Yeah, because he's
You'd see him coming.
Yeah, I think he would leave a lot of track.
And he also doesn't know how Reddit works.
I'm being serious. You have to know how to computer stuff.
Keep that in. You're right. He doesn't know how Reddit
works. Is that crazy what I just said?
No, you're right. He doesn't know how Reddit works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this our last episode?
Okay, we're bringing it back. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on real quick.
Let's move on. All right. First of all, General Lee, thank him.
Yes.
You know, he started everything. So, Shop being a killer.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think he'd be? Because he's obsessed with serial killers, right? He kind of watches everything. Do you think he'd be good or bad?
Well, I don't think he would.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like would he? Obviously, I don't think he'd be killed either.
Yeah.
But if he was going to kill, would he be Netflix? Or Blockbuster?
Well, cut to Ariel Hawani being like, how did podcasting go? How did this go? How did being a serial killer go?
How did being a murderer go?
Yeah.
He would. Yeah, I don't think so. I agree.
Yeah.
Unlikely to be a serial killer because he's at the end of the day, numbers guy being. You know, he counts the numbers. There's no money and there's no marketing and murdering people.
He's a great guy, but I never met him.
Exactly. It's hard. It's too big, I think, even though it can be in the wrong place at times. I just don't see the murder gene.
I don't even know.
No.
The next clip is posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called "Is Bappa Transitioning?" Since men don't talk about shit on earwaves.
Oh yeah, I saw this. I was watching this the other night. Earwaves classic.
Let's see.
I've said that. It's really hard to say one person.
You and I have talked talk about certain people that I like question. You'll be like, I don't get it. You never say
only to you.
Yeah, but you never say he's not funny. I don't. You just go. I don't.
I would never say that.
Yeah.
I would never say that.
But I don't get it. It's fine.
What's that?
Like, it's not for me, or I don't get it. Like, yeah, he's crushing. I don't get it. Meaning, like,
I don't like
comedy's not for me.
Yeah, but I would never say that publicly.
No.
I would never diss a comic publicly. I just.
That's bad shit.
No, and I don't say it to. I would say maybe to you.
Well, men don't do that either. Men don't get on to that earwaves and talk.
Unless I'm gonna talk face to face. Like if I
You cook me up.
You can tell he's mad because his worst insult is you not being a man.
Yeah.
Like men don't do that. Yeah. I guess what women is it that women do that? And the earwaves thing, that's just classic.
Yeah.
I can't help but think he's talking direct. I know he doesn't know who we are, and we don't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Hey, Timo, she a blockbuster? But I can't help but shake the feeling when I watch clips like that he's talking directly to us.
Yeah, also too though, but he's unique, and I think the sooner he accepts that truth, then this becomes better for him.
Yeah, he is unique. He should realize that more. Yeah. There's nobody doing what he's doing, right? The yellow shoes and the yellow hat. It's like Willy Wonka shit.
Yeah.
He looks crazy. He looks like he's about to start making candy and helping Willy Wonka kill kids. He dresses wild. And he's right though, man. You know, here's my rules, okay? Here's Brendan Cooney's rules. Number one, don't talk about big guys getting into small cars of any size.
Yeah.
Okay? Number two, if big guys get into cars, it's like, how do they fit into that?
Yeah.
Okay? Number three, men don't talk about other men on earwaves. Right? Talk about other comics, whether they're good. You cannot get it.
Yeah.
But don't talk about it.
He has a whole show where he talks about fighters that are predominantly male.
And he talks smack about he has a literal beef in there on the line where he says, no, I've never worked with him before, but everybody I've talked to says that he doesn't play well with others.
Yeah.
It's like, that's you talking shit on your ways, Papa.
Which, by the way, there's two parts of like the Ariel Hawani saga that we're not going to watch here because they're both 15 minutes long, but they're excellent.
Yeah, and also great Marley Simon.
Yes. Never seen it, but never heard it. Okay, so this one's posted by Sufficient Elk 5405. It's called Norman Scared to Say Rogaine Doesn't Get His Jokes. Who said Rogaine? Is that the way that Papa says it?
I think it's probably just play on names.
Let's see here. So, you know he doesn't get your jokes.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we want to talk about this on air.
Well,
we could just say some comics.
Let me check up. Really, am I blurring his name then?
Wow, I just don't want to. There's so much drama, you know.
Leave those two names and leave the name that I just said and what I said it the other time, and he did it, but use the verb for every time we say.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I just don't like talking about, you know, like
I get it.
Half the comics are trashing there's a new special out. Half the comics are like, this sucked, that sucked. I'm like, you know, we're still human beings with feelings.
I don't even like talking about grass. We'll be right back after word from our sponsor. Funny.
make fun of Joe Rogan. He won't say Joe Rogan because he's worried he won't be in the show. He's worried literally that Joe Rogan will beat him up. Like attack him. What are you doing? Oh, man. Oh, punch, foul. Wow. What's up with that accent? Every New York comic has a little bit of that. Transatlantic. Yeah, it's like, do you get it before you go to New York or after? Because you watch everybody go, wah, 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 wah.
I like the accent.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's funny. I'm not saying it's not funny. And Norman, I don't really want to comment on Norman, but, I'm not saying it's not funny.
It's basically two clips saying the same thing. You don't want to talk about men on earwaves.
Yeah. I'm doing exactly what they're doing. Redacted. I might be the most redacted. Some would say the most redacted.
It just attacks you eventually.
Eventually, we're all pretty blockbuster.
We think Baba's dumb, but he's really connected to the innermost part of our brains.
He could have an eeny button.
Yeah.
Okay, an eeny size.
Yeah. So we missed this one last week, and you mentioned it on the episode.
Atrocious.
This one's called a couple new words from previous episode posted by I Downvote Cake Days.
Yeah, this is a really good clip, and it was atrocious that we missed it.
Yeah, we apologize.
Kicks him out, and the headlines are atrocious. And then, unbeknownst to me,
that one, the second one, the unbeknownst, it's almost like you can see his brain malfunctioning.
Yeah. Unbeknownst to me.
My car's making that noise, and you can kind of tell that it's the CD player.
Yeah.
That's like watching Baba say unbeknownst. What? That's like what a jester says to the king. Unbeknownst. Yeah. Yikes. Brain issue.
Yeah, atrocious is great though too.
Atrocious is pretty good.
Yeah. What the sad part about it is though that he doesn't mean he wants to say the real. We all know what the word is.
Yeah, he says it crazily wrong, and then the guest doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
And it really is like it's funny because he seems okay, but if he starts getting worse, it's going to be kind of sad. I hope it's just like he's stupid and not.
Well, I don't know. It's not that he's stupid. He's great.
I want it to be stupid.
No. He's not stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I think he just has a speech impediment, maybe.
Okay, hopefully it's that and not some sort of brain issue.
And also, too, like, have you ever been in the position I have, I'll tell you right now, where you think you know what a word means, but you don't know what it means?
Oh, yeah. There's that. I think we did a whole... Actually, you know what? We did an episode on Josh Rarda together.
Oh, yeah.
We went over all the words, like the sayings wrong or whatever. Yeah, some of them, a lot of them we didn't know.
Yeah.
Shocker, I don't know some.
But, I think he's a victim of that. And maybe he learns the meaning, but then he forgets how to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's possible.
Because he's using it at the right times. It's just
atrocious.
Right. Yeah.
Where does he get that from? Unbeknownst? No one said that.
I mean, I'm done with everything here. I'm not trying to say that's fine. It is atrocious how he misses so many words. Okay, so this one's also posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Tear to My Eye. Let's see what this is about.
I finally got around to the Conor McGregor documentary. I had a sense of sadness because that was such a great time. It was such a unique time in mixed martial arts that just so happens when I started, Conor's ride started. So it's close to my heart because to me that was such a special time. It was a magical time. It was a magical time, straight up magical time. Yeah, that Conor stuff was cool, man. It was so cool. Again, special time for me. I had a 6-year career Showtime. And, man, it's just tear to my heart. And watching that, dude, I got teared up. It was a good time. You were exactly. I was put on the ride, Jim. It was one of the most memorable times of my life. Me too, man. Nuts. Such a good time for us. Special fucking time, man. And it's never gonna happen again. It's just not. That's okay. It's just different time. It's just such a special time. It made me sad. It made me sad because I don't think we'll have that again. Special time. Yeah, but that's a special time, man. Special time. Point is, that Conor McGregor doc is amazing.
Happy Hippocratum. It's supposed to make you focus better and perform better, but he just said that same thing over and over again, and he says all these words wrong.
Yeah.
Tear to my heart?
Yeah.
Is that like tear to my eye? Or
tear to my heart. He's trying to be different.
dear friend. Yeah. Look at the crowd tonight. That guys are like, fuck that, dude. People are like, fuck that. That makes no sense. Krispy Kreme. That makes sense. People are like, oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah. And then I feel bad, dude. I feel so bad because, because that was a special time in it. It's a special time for me too. It's just, how so? No, it was just a special time. Because we... I see, okay. So it's a bit you're doing. I see. If I said I was going to do a bit... No, but that time was special. For sure. Yeah. I mean, he was on Showtime and they bet on himself. Yeah. I think that... special time. If you compare the two, what he's doing, it doesn't make sense. Because Connor was, like, the best fighter in the world, kind of, right? And then Schaub has all these clips of him losing in embarrassing fashion to these guys and getting maybe brain damage. Well, I think, no, that was before then. So he's retired? Yes. He was doing well at Showtime while Connor was doing well with Fighter the Kid. That's why the video itself is showing all the millions of views. I'm down redacted. Okay, so it was during that time. So I guess that makes sense. What this guy is saying is it's kind of like Schaub is just like obsessed with himself, kind of narcissistic. Is that what he's saying? I don't want to be that guy, but yeah. But that's what it means, right? Probably. It's up. It's up to you. It's so funny that you're saying, like, is that what this guy's trying to say? But it's literally Schaub only talking. But they added the clips. Yes. Remember, it's everything you watch in Chang's. Yeah. It's an edit clip. Schaub is just an ingredient. Yeah, they have a theme. They're trying to prove their theme. All right. If I keep talking, it's going to get even more redacted. No, next show. Yeah. This is special time. All right. So the next clip is posted by Todoroki. Let me see. Todoroki. Todoroki. It's a long clip. Also, some of these clips may involve sound and music, so we might have to cut them out. But we will talk about them. Right. You'll know what clip they are because I'm saying it now. Yeah, but the one, because I've seen this before, and the song is what makes it funny. Yeah. So if you have to cut it out, just so you know, it's the "We Could Be Heroes, just one day." Yeah. But not the Bob Dylan one, it's some other. Or not Bob Dylan, not Jacob. Posted by Todoroki, it's called Memorial Day Salute to the Thousand Thinkums. The end, what got me really laughing was the pushing the mic away. So it's just so unrealistic. Like, no way. Something, no offense to the other what's the other guy's name? I think it's Akash. No. Oh, Akash. Yeah, Akash, right? I'm sure he's funny or whatever, but there's just no way that something that was that funny that you had to push the microphone. I'm dying. Yeah. Oh, no. Like, there's no, and they must be having a lot of sex. Everybody in the clip, because all of it is like sex acting. Yeah, but okay, so what I wanted to say, right? Listen, so the clip itself is probably going to be cut of the episode, but it's basically about the physical comedy of these very successful comedians, right? I think where all of it is wrong and what makes it all funny and okay is that Rogan is basically proclaiming there's only 1,000, right? 1,000. Yeah, that's hilarious. But what I don't think is funny is like to make fun of things that are funny in the moment. Yeah, taking it out of context and putting it into a video with a sad song on it. That's not funny to me. Saying that there's 1,000 of them and then like seeing what they're doing, obviously the equation equals a laugh. Yeah, the setup and punch is funny. Yes, but there's something like I don't know. I'm very against like taking things out of context, especially for comedians, because like they're a victim of their time, really. Right. Like right now, everything's fucking stupid and like nothing's good. Right. Right. And for whatever reason, you kind of fall in line with that. I see what you're saying, and I agree. But in that video, I think the way I interpret this video. Okay, so some of it, like the dolphins fuck people. That's not funny. Yeah, that was never funny. Yeah. So that makes sense. The thing that Brian is doing, where he's dancing or whatever it is, I haven't seen it before, but I'm sure it's not funny. Yeah. But towards the end of the video, I think he's just whoever made this, he, she. They're kind of, it's like it turns like a little switch because it gets to the point where it's Bert laughing with Tom. Yeah, and those are like at least Tom is good at stand-up. I mean, I like Bert. We'll get destroyed for that. But I think, and then it's like Shane at the end doing whatever they have on their podcast, and he's good at stand-up. Yeah. So it's not all. I think it's kind of just like making fun of. Comedy should just, who cares what it should be, but it's just like, it's funny. It's a goofy shit. You do it to be entertaining. It doesn't have to be this thing where Joe and all those guys talk about like how important it is. Yeah. There's only 1,000 murders. That's when it gets like a little bit, because they, like, when it's ad nauseum cliche at this point, you can say it, but every podcast is the same. Oh, the New England man. Remember those days, man? Oh, yeah, that was like, we're in the shit. Like, talking about, it's almost like they're the Chicago Bulls talking about Jordan's run or something. But it's not that
also
serious.
with me and you, there's like things that we say before we start recording the things we say, right? That are very embarrassing, right? Sure. And in the moment, we fully believe it, and that's what adds to the embarrassment of it, right? Yeah. And imagine having that. We're always going to have those moments. Sure. Out of context, it'd be embarrassing. Yeah.
And so, yeah, not all of it. Also, just like that, so that clip is just a joke.
I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for being like part of it. But what bugs me, I think, is the fact that it is disrespectful to people that I do respect as far as the art goes. Yeah. Like, achieving that amount of success is very hard. I'm assuming. I don't know. I've never fucking achieved it, you know? So, like, it's just like Monday morning quarterbacking, like people that are trying their best at something that they love.
So this clip is funny to me if he means it or they mean it the way we think they mean it. But it's not as funny if it's like another one of these people, because some of the people on the subreddit just clearly hate comedy. Yeah. They hate anybody that does it. They're like, comedy sucks and you suck. You have cubes on your face or whatever it is. So, but I don't get that. Fuck you, and I hope you fucking comment every time. And, you call them you have no small teeth. I hope you die. But the way this clip is just kind of funny because he's riffing like we do on the 1,000 comedians. Like that's always going to be funny. Anytime someone's super serious about something, very easy to make fun of it, which I think is what they're doing. But yeah, Tom obviously is going to stand up. Joe is a great host. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and also too,
Shane's great.
Yeah, Shane and Matt's Speaker Podcast is great.
I've never really watched one of the clips of the show, but I'm sure it's funny. Yeah, the clips are funny.
It's hilarious. Bert Kreischer's funny. Yeah, he's I think jumped the shark in a way.
Yeah.
Tom Segura's great. Yeah. Whitney Cummings, dude, I can't tell you how much I dislike Whitney Cummings. But even then, I have respect for the fucking grind of just stand-up. I don't give a fuck about she produced the show. Also, she probably has a lot more privilege than others in achieving that. But like to go and do it all the time and to be that bad at it, it's just like so amazing to me.
Well, men shouldn't talk about people in earwaves. Yeah. So you're right there. You're wrong. But no, wait, I don't understand the Whitney Cummings thing. Yeah. Like Brian and Shop would say, I don't get it.
But anyways, it's just like the disrespectful thing gets my nerves. Whenever, like, and then I just want to be known that I don't like being disrespectful. But the 1,000 comedians thing is hilarious.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man.
All right, well, let's go to this next one. It's Brian the Ray Pest origin story. Posted by OneUsual4460.
It's a ricochet. You're like someone over by the rifle range probably hit a rock. I go, it goes all the way the fuck over here? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, just keep fishing, bro. This is the Boy Scouts in New Hampshire, okay? Listen, survival of the fittest. They don't take kids, pull them out of their cots, like pick their cots up, and tie them up and leave them in the middle of the woods. And it was pitch dark. You couldn't see your head. I was a kid out there. I got molested. Did you? Yes. What? No, we talked about that. She doesn't tell us a story on the podcast? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It wasn't. I mean, it doesn't matter. What are you, a girl? You're going to tell us a story? Yeah, dude. Well, doesn't matter. Tell the story, though. Well, yeah. Officer Greg, so you did. So, well, no, I woke up with, Dan. His name was, that's full of a dog. And I had a morning boy heart on it. I was like, what's going on? And he was like, doing this. I was like, I do this usually. Why is he doing this? I remember going, I do this. Why is he doing it? It didn't occur to me. So I go to my buddy Tony. I go, probably 11. And I go to my buddy Tony. I go, hey man, this guy hit me. I'm like, this Dan was playing with my dick. And my buddy Joe too. And Tony goes, you suck. And I go, I'm a mom. So
I waited like a little tiger in the tall grass.
Sucked mine.
Yep, Donnie got his dick sucked. Yeah, done repeatedly. He wasn't like a
Shop's so stupid. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. He never. That's a great thing about Shop is he never understands the gravity of the moment. Whether you've been molested, your fiance just died, he will never get it. And that's almost like sweet in a way. Yeah, no, really, because it's like at that moment where you're talking about something really sad and tragic, it's sad, you feel bad. Someone like Shab, he doesn't mean it negatively or like in a sinister way. He clearly just doesn't understand how to process something like that. Yeah. So he's like, he got his dick sucked. You're like, oh, I was making laugh how stupid he is. Thank you. Because it's almost like he cares, but he just doesn't get it.
It's as if he focuses on one thing and forgot that it's a story about a kid getting molested. You know what I mean? But he hears dick getting sucked and he's like, oh, Tony got his dick sucked.
You know? Yeah, here's blowjob, or here's like a way that he can be funny that someone's gay, and it's like, oh, this could be a gay joke. Yeah. It was sad, but now it's not sad because now we're pretending to be gay again.
And then enter the comments where people are like, well, he did this and he did that and he did this. You know, he tried to walk me to my truck, you know? So I feel like there is some sort of wherewithal inside of his head. Not that
I'm not giving him a full pass for his actions. This is in these instances, it is almost sweet.
Let's see.
Sure did.
It sure did.
Wasn't that fine? He was probably a guy who he had a beard, I remember, was bald head, terribly athletic, not athletic at all. I threw a ball at him and he clapped like he was clapping at a bug. And then he just loved boys. And I went and told my mom.
How'd you tell your mom? How'd you tell your mom?
Well, my mom wasn't there, so she didn't come for about 2 weeks. And he kept asking me why I wasn't going on more trips. Because I was just taking, I was like not signed up for any more.
Was it just that one time?
You were there for 2 weeks. It was just, I was there for longer than that.
The math's not math.
I was in camp for 2 months, I believe. He sucked his dick. No, he never sucked my dick.
Just not to get to it.
It was hard. We were all in the tent. It was probably me and like a couple of guys, and he had his hand in my sleeping bag, playing with my little wiener.
Give me like a jiu-jitsu position. Does he have you in side control?
Nope, I'm lying next to him.
He's lying next to him.
He's looking.
Tents are small, bro. There's 3 kids. He's probably like this. 2 sucking Dunny up.
Well,
for the man, dude. Yeah, these are not the people that talk about molestation with. Wrong guys to bring it up. You know, talk to a therapist. I think. Job is like doing like and then adding his like riffs on like kids being molested.
Oh my god, dude!
This was Shop's great time.
Yeah.
Just thinking back to when we used to make fun of Brian, talk about how funny it was that guy sucked his dick or whatever.
Also, by the way, scratch everything that I said earlier about him phoning in on the dick sucking. I think he's fully aware what's happening.
I mean, his brain's pretty small.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I know that I was looking.
You were in threesome with Donnie.
I was looking. I woke up like this. I wasn't in threesome probably. And this explains so much. Why are you fucking rubbing your head? That's gotta be an internet meme. This explains so much. I was molested. I don't know. It's fucked up to laugh. Why are you laughing at that? It's so weird. There's a big difference between being molested and then being fucked. And so, for me, and I knew literally.
You're crazy if you don't think Donnie was fucking him too.
No.
Oh my god, dude. What? Why? Yeah, what is Shop? His brain, it goes to places I don't go. It just goes. But I don't get how he gets that. Why would you assume that?
To quote the great Will Sasso, sometimes the best thing to say is, I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
Like, to add to it and keep going and whatnot, it's like...
None of it makes any sense.
But also, too, I can relate because when you're first being a comedian, you're like, I gotta make a joke about everything. Boom.
Dude, you're right. You got the best brains for the arts beat. You do kind of just say stuff.
Yeah.
And then you realize, as you're saying, I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Sean has never gotten to the point where, I shouldn't say that.
Well, the thing is, he's on, like, the biggest platform, and then he doubles down.
Yeah, but it's been years now, and he's still doing shit like this.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. So, like, us, we learn from silence. We realize, nobody likes what we're doing. But for him, it's just like a fucking echo loop of, like, just people enjoying it, first of all, because there's so many people listening, right? And then a bunch of haters be
that don't like it, but he's like, but all these other people love this shit, dude. You know?
He's learned the wrong lessons. Yeah. He's learned post and goes.
Yeah.
You know, that's not really what you should be doing.
Yeah. Let's see.
Donnie didn't want me to tell anybody. I was like, I'm telling my mom.
I almost got molested by a guy. They came real close. Didn't realize that the guy was creeping on me until the very end. I thought he was nice. I thought he was nice, but he was getting weird. He was showing up drunk. How you know? I used to go fishing. There's this place called Jamaica Pond. Jamaica Pond was this place in Jamaica Plain.
Everybody in Boston has almost been molested. It's just a city of people that have been molested. I knew right away. Thank God I didn't grow up in Boston. Jamaica Plains.
Awful fishing. Like I could walk to it. Seems weird, but that's Boston. It rains a lot. And you have like ponds and lakes and shit. Like sometimes near cities. And this was a real legitimate trout pond, and we would go fishing there all the time. You catch bass there, trout. They would stock.
Is there any God in there?
I love fishing back then. I fish all the time. I fish every day after school. It was so much fun. It was just peaceful. It's fun catching fish. It's like one of those things that kids love it. When I caught my first trout, I was like, holy shit! Like I brought it in and I picked it up and I took it home and I cooked it. I couldn't believe I caught a fucking trout. Right? It's very exciting to me. Anyway, this dude used to jog by and he used to talk to me and my friend Josh. Brendan can't stop laughing. Go fishing at this place all the time. Dude's probably dead now because it was before I moved to Newton. I moved to Newton when I was 14, so I was late Jamaica Plain. I was probably 13ish, somewhere around that. And he's probably in Newton.
Do you have
that barbecue, dude?
Like late 50s. So it comes around.
Now he goes Denver, though. Denver's gonna
ask us about fishing. Like, what do you catch? Like, sit down with us for a little bit and talk with us. Very friendly, and then he take off. And he kept doing it, like over and over again. Come by, very friendly, softening you up. Yep, softening us up. Feelers. He would offer us some food. He would give us some food, like a cake or something. Probably like one of those balls. No idea. Right? Yeah, probably give you like a cookie that just had deep in his ass. No idea. I ran it over my crack. Who knows what he did, right? But I didn't know any better. When I was 13, I just didn't know any better. I had one experience when I was younger, when I was like 7 years old. I was at a library in San Francisco, and I was looking at these books, and I was looking at these monster books. This guy came up to me, he's like, "You like monster books?" And I go, "Yeah." He's like, "I got monster books out of my car." I go, "Oh, really?" And I started going out this guy's car, and
shout out young Jamie for going to shop.
Joseph, damn, that man just got out of jail, so I run away. Damn, Brian's probably gonna. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Most likely molest me. I dodged him. If it's a good or right.
If it's a good day.
I don't even know what that means. Watch out. It's a good day.
Maybe if it's a bad day, he kills you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That you caught that. And
You've watched someone shop that I can try to decipher.
Yeah, you almost speak full-on Japanese.
I was listening to the Joe Rogan Experience with Michio Kaku, and they were talking about, what is it called, those computers, super, like mega whatever computers that work on like an atomic level. Okay. And how like it's going to be impossible to have any kind of code for the CIA and stuff like that. But I doubt those computers will be able to fucking decipher what Shop's trying to say.
You have to use nanotechnology.
Yeah.
Safer shot business.
So what do you think? Is that Brian's origin story?
I just want to make fun of Brian for toe holds and how he says Afghanistan weird.
Yeah.
That's my sweet spot.
This was posted by East Masterpiece 5862. It's called CTE Hidden Papa Hard.
I saw the document. It was a hit piece where they fucked up because they allowed all the girls talking. Some girls like, I don't know what the fuck these girls are talking about.
If you stay down.
But anyway, the documentary is a hit piece, but then they fucked up because they allowed all the girls to talk. So do I have a time machine?
Oh, shit. God damn, dude. Diddler got him.
Diddler got him, dude.
Got caught by the diddler. Batman lost that one. Shot man.
I think it's hilarious that he's wearing the Denver Nuggets uniform now because they're in the finals. But also, he's from Denver, right?
Yeah, he's from there.
Yeah.
So that one, he's not really a fair weather fan there. Yeah. It makes sense, but it's too much to probably.
Yeah, cuts to the compilation of him wearing other basketball jerseys.
He's got a lot. Yeah. He's got like a pink Celtics hat.
All right, so this one's posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called No Cats Mentioned. Papa Gonna Be in Tears B.
Tear my heart.
Tear my heart.
get tall.
Bro,
I know you want his, but what's up with the Rat King thing?
oh, the name?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just called me the Rat King a time ago, and I think it just stuck, you know?
How do you get that nickname?
They had a character that was on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I think I look like that guy.
What the fuck's his name?
Rat King.
No, I thought it was
Master Splinter.
Master Splinter.
You know, this is a different character.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I don't know. I think I've always just been kind of like a fucking, you know, you can't really get rid of a rat, you know? Like they're always going to be around. They're fucking, they got other rats around them. It's like,
I wouldn't bring it up either.
Yeah.
Leo's headed on greener pastures.
Yeah.
Yeah, why bring up something that you're embarrassed of?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that whole episode.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Only waiting for the mention of Brendan Shaw.
Nothing. Zero mention.
That was like the end of the episode. That was the closest they got.
There you go.
Do you think they were kind of conscious of, like, maybe it goes into Brendan
Of
Shaw?
course they want the clip. They're a podcast like any other podcast.
Yeah.
They would love to get more viewers and, clipped
Oh,
out.
they don't need more viewers.
You never want, you're the numbers guy, B. You get it.
They're huge.
They may be huge, but they're marketing geniuses. They want more views.
Okay, they know Papa equals views.
Honestly, audio's king, dude.
Oh, yeah, audio's king.
Audio is king,
Yeah.
Papa.
YouTube was all down around the boards.
You don't even know what their lip sync is, baby.
Yeah.
Daddy. You know what their lip sync is, Daddy.
All right, let's go to this one. This one's great. It's posted by C100. It's called Delicious Dish from Santino.
Yeah.
Confirmed homeless? ? Bobby did not like this one bit to me.
What did you eat? A California burrito.
Of course.
It's my favorite, dude. French fries, avocado, cheese, sour cream, carne asada, digo de gallo. Can't afford that salsa. They didn't homemade salsa down there. But I gotta tell you, that carne asada was something off the side of the road.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Yeah.
I heard him, he called into the Doorcast pod. It was funny on that, too.
Oh, Andrew Santino?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Schwartzy.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Next bit. So this one's posted by Solimer. It's called Andrew Glay sucks off toe and toe gets the big cat's confused.
The point I was making, I brought you up and I said, I'm gonna have to do this podcast right. I gotta tell you all my feelings about the thing we were talking about last night.
The only reason why I wanted to watch this clip is to hear your Andrew Dice Clay impression.
Oh, the Dice Clay. Okay, well, let's play it a little bit longer.
Okay, let's go.
And I don't want him mad because I've always said the one person, I've told this to so many comics, I go, the one person you never want to fuck with and get angry is Rogan. That includes me, I go, you can fuck with any comic. They're all insecure. They get scared if they see a fly. Don't fuck with Rogan because you're another guy.
The one comic you gotta hit the material about race is Brendan Shaw. Okay? The gringo Bobby, alright? Hickory dickory dock. Your mother was eating carne asada. Little boy blue.
Watch T-Fed's game.
This club is different.
Fat people like fuck that.
Fat people are like donuts. Oh! Shabbos. Andrew Dice Shop.
Yeah, Andrew Dice.
I would have to think about it for a while, and then I could write something.
The first time at the comedy store, I had to suck Joey Diaz's dick for 5 minutes in the belly room.
I got the best brains for the yachts, bitch.
Instead of saying B, he says
He says have crap. Absolutely. What's in men?
don't talk about other men on the away. Yes. All right, let's finish this.
Guy that does the fucking. And she goes, well, are you going to tell him this? I go, you know what? I owe it to myself because if I don't tell him this, then I'm not the man I say I am. The lion isn't the king. It's the tiger. Yes. Tigers fuck up lions. Do you understand what you
to me.
Yeah, they're bigger.
No, but you don't get it. My whole life, I based off the lion being the king of the jungle. I have a gold lion with diamonds. I have a man.
Do you know why they're the king of the jungle?
I saw it all explained.
Well, I'll tell you why, because the tiger doesn't live there.
You know who would know that already? Shop.
Yes.
Loves animals.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean that's a funny bit.
Yeah.
At the end, that's a funny bit. And basically, I love this.
The tiger's not homeless.
The tiger. Listen, I had no idea that lions and tigers were smarter than a shark. Oh my god.
So do the tigers work at PF Chang's?
What? I'm trying to think of somebody that's like, "What's in the bowl, bitch?" What we're gonna say. What's in the kratom?
What's in the sink, bitch?
What's in the sink? If I had said what's in the sink, bitch, that would have been so fucking. You said it. Yeah. So it's fine. I ruined it. I should have just let you say it. What's in the sink, bitch?
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, well, that's the last clip for today.
All right, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week.
How are you? Are you sleeping? Hi, Rabbi. Hi, Rabbi.
Of the top of like the travel mode. And then people go to leave this afterwards, which is like also incredible. I don't know, we offer I gotta get in on that a little bit. So it's really, I'm just telling you, like it's something that managed like it's incredible. I think it really is like just totally diminishes the sanctity of what a school is and fundamentally erodes what Tefillah is supposed to be. It creates casualness that is just not supposed to be part. Because again, you see, the further you move up in the Shekhinah, it's true, the more casual things become. The closer you go to the Holy Shekhinah, the more choreographed. Right? That's why you go onto the Harabais. So remember, you can't go with your wallet, with your walking stick. You can't walk into this village with your shoes. And the further in you go, the more strict the choreography.
Like and subscribe, rate and review. Everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. You're here for Tim's shop. So play the chant
to point B. So the further removed from I am, the more casual things are. That's just what it is. Closer to Kiddush,
I did, yeah. The Rolling Stones article is a lot of dicey stuff.
Yes, on a utilitarian level, everything's choreographed.
I was like, mainly a rehash. I don't know if you read it.
Yesterday, but it's also bringing Kedusha. If you want, and we know this in our own lives. If I want holiness, holiness requires structure. Holiness requires order. Holiness requires holiness requires choreography of every single way. It's hot flash, just whatever, go with the wind, go with the flow. Then the lights can accomplish great things, but that's not really. It's incredible. Some others I took Yeshua, I made Yeshua on the staff and that later. Now it's the Kohen Gadol this morning. It's the Kohen Gadol this morning, right? And again, he is being consoled by others. So then the halach is skan miyamino, rosh beis adachala on the small. So ultimately, again, the assistant Kohen Gadol is on his right. Skan miyamino, rosh beis av, right? So again, it's rosh beis av, and the rest of the nation is on his left. Aval mashuach she'avar lo asigabe. So what's fascinating? So when the Kohen Gadol is providing comfort, so we know that both skan and mashuach she'avar. Skan is the assistant Kohen Gadol. Mashuach she'avar is guiding. Kohen who served as a Kohen Gadol while the current Kohen Gadol was disqualified, and then again becomes a marriage afterwards. So if you notice, when the Kohen Gadol is providing comfort to others, the Mashuach Sha'avar is present. When the Kohen Gadol is in mourning, the Mashuach Sha'avar is not present. Why? That's what's incredible. My Kaima, Kol Shaddai Day, Savar Takadidu. Because I want to say, as much as the Kohen Gadol does not go ahead and
that's clearly when you're watching the movie and then the one guy has like a liquor, he does something wrong. Okay, that's the villain.
But again, there are certain parts of the world that we will discuss this.
If I had a necklace, you'd think I was a pedophile.
May rejoice at the fact that now he's not. So let's say this is quite fascinating.
And then the McDonald's cup is what it means. Oh yeah,
some
McDonald's cup is like
tension.
Can we get a different ad, please? This is worse than the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing.
If I had a fast food restaurant, would you believe
Situation Room, Krista Lee is using our product.
It's next to this, posted by Duff Enough.
It's called a diddler dish from last year, worth eating, like the landlords there.
Morning, you tell them it's Sha'avar.
It came out, he was raping like 12-year-olds.
Don't come to doing that, because it's going to elicit negative feelings from potential securities. Because let's say,
Okay, Mr. Singular, yeah.
Shouldn't feel insecure. Let's see.
Crystal is cold, bro. Trust me. That ain't gonna end.
Hey, but again, but you know, but you know, but it's like kid. Then going cold. Only that.
Oh shit, the sign fell, and the sign was like, I'm out.
Such a validating. We all got insecurities, and we think that our insecurities are representative of the fact that we're so efficient. Right? That was so like, if only was focused was that we had insecurities. We don't have to work on our insecurities. But of course, what it's about telling us is that having insecurities is just part of the this thing that incredible. I'm gonna pop up. Shmami no
makes me so
lost. There are three things. Number one, Shmami no, I knew Sky and the Mamuna, that the Sky and the Mamuna are two names of the same person. The deputy or assistant Kohen. Shmami no, I feel him on the Chala. That was a joke that when comforting mourners, the mourners were named in place, and the nation was filed to provide the Kama. Shmami no, I feel him the smoke on the Nafi Mohammed. Also see from there that the mourners stand to the left of those coming to console. Listen, just kind of love me. Someone of the Rishona, who I feel him in the Chala Am Ovi. It wasn't in the beginning, it was just as we just said. The Avelim would remain stationary, and the people, the comforters, would file past the mourners. That fought with each other. What was the fight? Zozomeres, Anio Beres Tchilo. Zozomeres, Anio Beres Tchilo. What did they fight about? That when it came to the comfort mind or the comforting mind, like this was the people coming to comfort the morning. These two families would always get into it. Like family A would say, no, we're going first. Family B would say, no, we're going first. Every single time someone died and they had to put in after bubble, these two families would always go at it. So what happened? His skin was share, I'm only in the rabbi changed the practice. Changed the practice. And what did they do? Change the practice that the comforters no longer file past the mourners, rather the mourners file past the comforters. So therefore, again, there's no real order in the line of the comforters, because the comforters are standing in place, and the mourners go by. It wasn't just enough. The practice that we have is very good after the by after the kula, right before two shulos, the comforters remain stationary, and the mourners walk through. Yeah, it was not the original practice. The original practice was mourners stand in place, and the
what are they talking about?
Sounds much more intuitive.
Yeah, so,
why could it change?
I have to catch you up on 10 minutes podcast. I know the day of podcasting. I know that. So that's all right. Okay, guys. So Brennan doesn't know anything. Okay, oh, really, dude? I'm broken clock is Friday twice a day. Okay. I'm a broken clock. I was right once during the podcast. Fair enough. So they used to have to podcast with Brian, Chris, and Will Sasso. Okay, so basically Theo's asked us if we're bringing it back up again because he started doing it with two different times. And then he's saying that Brian and Chris, they had talked about it a couple of years ago, but now they're dealing with throwing stuff. They both got allegations of sexual misconduct. Oh, Brian and Chris. I'm so focused on Shab. Yeah, he said Brian and Chris. I heard Shab and Brian. Oh, I heard Dalia and Brian. Like, yeah, that's what I heard. In my head, I heard Shab and Brian. So he's saying both of them get out ahead of them. I see this. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Because I was thinking if it was Shab that they were talking about, or Shab and Brian,
okay, let's go back to
this is what they're saying could be from any of the
next WO CSI
wouldn't even be like just the past.
You are
It's just like them talking, like, get out ahead of it, explain yourself. Yeah. Was there some embarrassing things?
Changed back the practice to what it was. Changed it back to the practice of the Avelim standing in place and everyone else filing. So again, that was just because understand, Chazal changed it as a reaction to particular events. Rabbi Yossi felt that there's no reason why, and Siboli, where we don't have this problem, I could do the halacha as, keep the practice as it originally was. Mourner stationary, and everyone else filing past them. Listen to this. I'm going to be about his Rabbi Yossi Siboli. Yossi organized was connected, finding out opposites. Number one, Shote Isha Ma'alechas Bishot B'na Achara. A woman should not walk in the marketplace with her child behind her, but only should walk in the marketplace with her children in front of her.
Yes, sir. Do you want to get anything? So bust out some Gringo Poppy racial gold in Super Bowl. So I think maybe because I have not seen this, I've already seen it. Maybe the racial stuff comes in because Matt's last name is Ariza, and he says something about that.
It was a trap. Ariza.
He's the punter for the Bills. Yeah, I guess he's the punter for the Bills that was accused of assault, but apparently he wasn't even at the party where the assault happened. So he's bearing his name, which is cool. Yeah, it happened too. Sorry to the But so that Shab is having him on. But Shab's whole thing is like, I guess I'm clearing this guy's name.
It's interesting.
And also Mexicans. Let's be honest. He's half
understand, by the way, you're not supposed to talk in the back.
So that's why my kids are half Mexican.
Hey, how are you? Hey, what's up? You're right, none of that, right? None of that. You're talking about, right? Because again, that's when you're in nuts.
He's just committed to his bid. No one has told him that he's got to stop. No one says, hey man, this is not funny. This makes sense.
The punter was like, I saw Gringo Poppy. Nobody's referencing Taco Bell Mexican yet.
I wonder if Matt knows that. It's like, yeah. Taco Bell Mexican? Sure. This is like, do I leave the same way I came in?
Non-denominational.
He's like, can it get worse for me after I thought it couldn't get any worse? I was accused of gang
not
rape.
co-ed.
Now,
Not co-ed.
I'm on a podcast with you.
Going down. You know what? No more time with New York. I got it.
So now,
bathrooms were communal.
So the title was
they were communal.
So what can happen? The name in this race.
And the man walks in,
But what was this? He said,
so this way again, if a man is approaching the bathroom and he hears voices in the bathroom, he knows he's not to go in.
Well, he's
so
a
again,
football player, so
to avoid any type of
maybe you
potential
get back as such a good punter that you go to the
I'm
Super Bowl.
so the Marshall, I'm not sure about all of us. Okay, and so the Yoshia, the base element of what's the first part of it. So we're not sure about all this. Ask Yoshia, in the cemetery of ain't Shira Sufa Isa Nashabi or Shira for the royal comfort front. There's no game of Shura you have less than 10 people. And the mourners are not part of the meaning. Bring Shadelim Omdin the Khala over and bring Shadelim over the Khala. And this doesn't matter what practice you follow. Whether you follow the Adelim are stationary and the comfort is one past them, or the comforters are stationary and the Adelim walk past them. There is no concept of a Shura with less than 10 people. Shumanaku, the Bible, Kiminaku Rafini, Efi Amaru. So it's like when the coin got it, remember again, when the coin got it in the morning, and people come to comfort him, and again, the Mishnah said it's actually quite dramatic. The Mishnah said that they walk in, and they say to him, Anu Kaparas, we will be your atonement.
Yeah, there was 1 week that happened that there was no
we'll take your suffering. We'll take your suffering. Whatever is supposed to happen to you, let it happen to us. And Gemara now says, when the Kohen Gadol comes to comfort someone else, we must what does he see? He says to them, you should be consoled. Even if someone's coming to comfort someone, and he responds to them, so if someone's coming to console the Kohen Gadol, he says to them, you should also be consoled. Now, you should run it, almost like an iron hell. Right? So as you can imagine, if someone comes to the Gadol, it should be able to nothing, and he almost says back to them, you know what, thank you. I'm not putting nothing. That's French. Right? So again, you don't say stuff like that. So if they're coming to console the Kohen Gadol, and Kohen Gadol says to them, you should also be consoled. That's like an Ayin Hara. That doesn't make sense. Hello, watch this. Kiminachim la'achrini amar lahu tisnacham. So that was what it means like this. When the Kohen Gadol goes to console someone else, he gives a simple translation. What's his translation? Tisnacham. You should find consolation. You should be consoled. And also now, it's interesting. Again, it became a different. The fact check this. It's interesting because this is going to be this one would be what?
You said out loud. Of course, the Brendan Schaub thing didn't work. Oh, you never saw the clip of Brendan Schaub doing a match versus this ball guy? Maybe, but yeah. So basically, he just ran around. Brendan Schaub just like kept avoiding his takedowns, running around the cage, and then in the press conference afterwards, he's like, "He didn't do it. He didn't take me down." And Brendan Schaub lost the match on by counter running around. Oh, that's one way to not get taken down. And the Scottish guy reminded me of that Scottish guy. It's like, so you know, you're the CEO of TNT to the C. That's all I think.
Process of consolation. It's like when we hit Hallel, Hallel, the church of the hit Hallel, Gavin, like we hit Hallel. Like the church of the hit Hallel, Elon the Rabbit, that means the judge. Hallel means to engage in the process of self-evaluation, to engage in the process of judgment. So Tinachamu means to console, to be consoled. Tinachamu means to engage in your own process of consolation. What is it?
It's called Papa buys his son a copy of Fortnite, the OG, like a crying book.
So then when I come to gaming, I take my headphones off. And it always hits it.
When I write something off, and life is not going the way I thought it would, I am choosing not to lose myself in the short but instead I'm choosing to go ahead and look at life and say, this is my lot, this is my God, this is the hand I dealt. And this is what the Father gave me, and these are the circumstances I'm looking at. How do I know? What's the charge from the Chum? We translate the Chum as consolation. The Chum doesn't mean consolation, the salvation points is that we get our harsh gracious. So the Pasuk says, Vayinochim Hashem, Asas Adam Hashem, had Nechama that he created man. And now she says, a change of perspective. What's consolation? Great consolation comes from a change of perspective. Consolation comes grief. What's overwhelming about grief is reality that life did not go according to plan. I had this whole vision, this whole idea, this whole plan that life was going to go, and now again I can by the difficult circumstances, and I feel life is going to derail. What's the Chama? The Chama is a change of perspective. This is my new life. These are my new circumstances. This is my new reality. And I will not allow it to destroy me.
You bought the game, now you're just going to not let it die.
Not the life I planned for, this life that I have.
You don't buy Fortnite, it's
what I got,
it's
and not
completely
to
free.
what
See, I don't
I
have
have.
kids, so Fortnite is free.
We'll say one word. It's a Kondoggle.
And you can block the chats. It's like if you have a kid that's online playing Fortnite, you cannot have a kid. Just say he got it. Yeah.
What's it? That's
So he just doesn't understand that.
Oh,
yeah. I assume Fortnite was like a
When Douglas says in the morning,
Xbox game or something. It's a multi-platform game.
yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a gamer at all, B.
Find
I don't
the
like the
thought
numbers
inside of yourself.
I just
For
go.
consolation is not going to come from
All right, so this was
anyone
posted by
else.
Air
Take
Pump
help.
It's called Crystal ended 3 hours of therapy every single day. He's
And
such a
the
good
only
person.
thing that
I have
comes
seen
from
this.
it is when you choose. Change your outlook when you choose to change your perspective. Not to that woman, but she's incredible. Incredible. All right, let's go right there. Says the Gemara, Mela, well done. So let's say now we're transitioning to king. So the king, right? The king doesn't judge and is not judged by others. He wants already knows this. Roshar El Malchi Yisrael. He's only Malchi Yisrael. About Malchi is judging, right? Regular Jewish king. But Davidic kings, done is done in also. Judge and are judged by a court. Say, based David Klamar Hashem, you know the back of this stuff. You know that you know name in your head. So say, so remember again, so the Pasuk says,
That sounds like
when
a
it
really
comes to the
bad
house of
person
David,
to be around.
based David Klamar Hashem,
That's the thing,
you know
like
the back here, Mishpat.
one
one of my comic friends was
Ultimately, again,
saying is,
right there, din is to
Shab
uphold
is like a
justice.
moron
You look at
surrounded by
your lay,
Yeah,
and if
that's
you
how he
can't
looks.
judge them
Shab
in who
wrong
he
for
is,
everything
then
he
the
is.
prophet
Not
said that based David
clear
has to be
whether he's
judges.
actually like a
Right?
horrible
But listen,
person.
it's
He's just like
incredible.
a moron.
The only
But
way to
he's
be
like
a judge
potentially
is
around
what?
some of the worst
You
comedians
can
that he's
judge
in.
yourself.
So he's
You
around
cannot
them
be
and they're
judged.
like doing
You
these
cannot
awful things, and
stand
he's like,
in
"Wow, that's really bad.
judgment.
You shouldn't do that."
The Gemara says, "V'hot sit."
But
The Gemara
can you
says,
imagine
after
somebody
we
giving
say v'hot
advice
sit,
like
this
Shab?
kosher
I
shoe,
think you should try
the
therapy.
kosher. Which again, listen, the Gemara is quite
Yeah,
the pasuk.
therapy. You should try
From
therapy. You
Sefania,
don't know what he's
this
talking
kosher shoe,
about.
the kosher.
That
This
kind of
literally
thing.
means
Yeah.
arrange.
Therapy.
This kosher, the kosher. Literally, again, arrange yourself, and then you can arrange others. Arrange lakish, kishat atzmicha, bi'achata, kishat atzmicha. Organize yourself, right? Better yourself, ready yourself, and then you can go ahead and help others. Let's say such as a found yourself. You can only stand in judgment of others if you first judge yourself. You can only fix others if you first
I thought
fix
this one was pretty
yourself.
funny. It's not a
Let's say
video,
the hardest
but
thing
it's
in
just a
life, right?
picture of a tweet that Reddit
It's
put
one
up.
of the most
It's posted by
right? And
CP2075. It's called
engaging
What Kind
in
of
self,
Questions?
right?
And it's
Self-judgment.
British job tweeting. Yeah, they
is
can.
one of the
UFC
things that
controls
we
it. The
avoid
media scrum is like a White House conference
The
now.
Gemara says, if
King
you want
of
to stand in
questions.
judgment of others, make sure
That's
you're
the game. I'm mad at it.
if you're not in order, do not judge others. Which was like such
I didn't think about that one.
so in general.
Not
It's
mad
not
at
to judge. If
That's
you want to
another
lead
shot.
by
That's
example,
it's like, I'm
lead
not
by
mad
example,
at
right? The person wants,
Yeah.
but whatever it is in life, if you want to have an
All right,
influence
let's go to
on
the next one.
others,
This one's posted by
make sure
Ivar the
that your
Bone.
own
It's called
health
Add
is
This to the Endless List of Reasons Why Papa Isn't Invited
If
to
your
the Mothership.
personalistic health is
How
in
many
order,
chicks you fuck?
you're gonna have to be not in order. You're gonna have difficult to have an impact. Yeah, listen, this is so many friends. In other words, if you want to build a relationship with someone else, you need to make sure that you're in a good place. You want to be a good friend role model, you have to make sure you're in a good place. You want to be a team leader in your profession, you need to make sure that you're in a good place.
This is what I thought
You
Sora
want to have an
looked like
impact
before.
on other people, make sure first that your own personalistic health is in order.
Yeah, I agree.
If your personalistic health is in order, the truth is, you're really going to be able to have a lasting impact upon others. Incredible. So Mother's like, you might say, hello, Malfi, you saw my catalog. So I say, so why is it that Malfi you saw are Jewish kings, but not from the Davidic blood? So why can't Malfi you saw, why can't Malfi you saw be judged by a court? Listen to this. You should make such a hard. You have to say that. What happened? This is where I say, the Ase Yana Malka, Kato Nafsha. Incredible. One time, a servant of King Yana. King Yana was one of the Hashmonite kings. Incredible, right? One of the Hashmonite kings. One time, King Yana's servant killed someone.
All right, this was posted by
I'm
Green
going to show you
Back to some more Christine.
No, I ain't from over there. I know. So
It's
show
called
me
Check the Most Recent Video Diddler Has Put in YouTube. And he seems to show
court case. That's not true. We have to judge him. Shaltole Abdul Fakato Name, Shudger the Lord, Shudger the Lord. So what happens? They sent the message to Yana, Yana, your king, your slave. You killed someone, set them to the Sanhedrin. Okay. Shaltole, Ant Namilacha, the word developed from the Torah, Yabo Balashar, Yamot Al Shalom. They said, no, Yana. You also have to show up in Sanhedrin. Why? Because a servant is like a piece of property. A servant is like an ox. What's the offer of an ox to someone? The owner of the ox has to show up in Beis Din as well. So Yana, you got to show up in Beis Din. Yana said, no problem. Also, so Yana came, he sat down. Right, he took his seat and voice. Relate. Shabbat Shabbat. Yana had I'm bold, yeah, you do the right? Yana, oh no, oh no. Don't sit down. Stand up. Stand up. You're a Sanhedrin now. Right? Stand up. Do not sit down. Right there. Eat the buffalo. And let them testify against you. In other words, just to be clear. It's Yana's property. No one's accusing Yana of anything. And at the end of the day, Yana is part of this trial because it's his property that killed someone. And the Shema Shema says to him, the Lord of Fanino Atomi, you're not standing before us. Elo, the thing, Sha'amar Bahaya Atomi. I'm going to so therefore they tell us to stand up. Yana says, Amar Lo, so Yana is back to showing you Lo, you should tell me Asha, Ela Kamash, Amar Chavera.
It's really like being like a real chef. You got like
I'm going to stand. Unless all the other Rabbanim here
let's say like orange chicken is like
so I will say, so Tosfos points out
and then maybe you got something that you don't normally order chicken, like some eggplant thing
has to sit or stand.
Chrysler
What our
training,
Rothschild says
and then you're
is
like, oh, wait a minute,
one
that
can't sit and one
they're just
can't
working
stand.
on a whole.
So
It's
it's either both
what does
stand or
Rogan
both
say?
sit.
4D chess?
So Yana
You know, yeah, like 4D chess, dude. That's how they see
He's
it,
like,
dude.
well, I don't say why can't he stand?
We can't even.
Why can't he stand? Again, if everybody's standing, I'll stand. But why singling me out to stand? So Yana says, if all of the Rabbanim, like all the Rabbanim say that I have to stand, then I'll stand. So we'll say what happened on the base. Nick, you know. So the third is right. So the Rabbanim is the heavy what is I touch that with Yana.
But Steve also said,
he just pretended
have to wait until time has passed.
Right,
When I was younger, my parents took me to many doctors took my gallbladder out because it really had such pain
whatever.
every day.
So whatever it is, they avoid eye
Every
contact.
day,
Like
right before surgery, they were like,
Nick, still on the couch of the carpet. He turned left and looked up on him, avoided eye contact. Otherwise, Shema Shaka. Finally, not Shema Shaka. You guys think like her name is doing? The sheriff is the CPI. Oh, they were showing things. You have your plans, what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You have a bomb, not Shema, so you bring it down. Like the bomb, and Jack Person, and Yan, Boga, Biel, the Pepper, the Pepper, now, Rabbi came and literally again killed all of the Rabbanim. Right? Killed all of the Rabbanim.
Unlike the chamber days, don't ever pull anything back. Just go, as you say.
Now, I can't understand.
Because
why would
anyone
Rabbanim
else
not
would be
get
like, yeah, don't
involved in
say
this?
that.
I'm
Don't
not
make
getting
fun of
involved in
this
this.
guy's
They were scared of
dying,
them.
but
They were scared of
you know,
them.
it's
In
going to
other
be
words,
so
the
dumb
king
that
is
you want
putting
to
up
get,
the king, and these things that is a
masterpiece
very
piece
uncomfortable
of
spot
literature
to be in.
interview.
They just tried to avoid it.
Great
Also,
film.
Melech
If I said I had something
also
stupid to say, you would do it.
For that moment, they made the
All right,
move
tell
off.
me.
Kings do
This
not
next
get
one's
tried
posted by
and are
Chemical
not
Diver 66. It's called Brenda Calls
It
Teenage
makes
Boy a
sense.
quote
It makes sense
diamond.
because it is so incredibly difficult to get against Melech to be tried now. What does that mean? The king is totally above the law, that he can do whatever he wants? No, we're going to discuss this. So just I want to point out over here how there is discussing the distinction between Malchi Yisrael and Malchi Yisrael. Basically, the kings are subject to the legal system. So it's only apparently kings Malchi Yisrael who are not. Again, what's responsibility if you have
I've had enough.
Well,
I finished. Sorry, Simon, but we got more Diddler. This one's posted by Brownstone. It's called Portuguese women had a hunch about the Diddler. Well, I don't know whether all Portuguese, though. It's hilarious. Like, the Portuguese 12-year-old women, girls, are worthless. Like, you don't fucking know. You piece of shit. But it's all broken. It's like, it would say something like that, like, I would never trust you, scum. And you're like, trust me, what the fuck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with this. I'm making a joke about something.
Must be upon you.
My Snapchat's real fun. That's why follow me there.
Sigmar says, okay, and this is different. Usually, right, normally again, the king, I also like that. You have to go for the covered, but for the performance of the mitzvah, you cannot again, lush up this one again was Ein Nosim.
That's the truth serum.
You cannot go ahead and marry them.
It's like so sad and dark, but also hilarious to watch the clips of them screaming.
Like you just said, if the king
Like
wasn't
memories is
himself
embarrassing
or
himself
wasn't
or something sad.
allowed to.
And then it's like, woo!
How can you see that? You guys come out of dignity. Widows for a mitzvah is different.
Alright, so here we go. This is posted by Rhonda.
You cannot marry the widow of the king.
Brennan,
So the Gemara
as
says
Delia's
this
defense attorney
The Gemara
responded to
says,
the joke. Brennan playing Delia's defense attorney responded to the joke.
She's a minor.
She's
She's
not.
not. Now she's not. Now she's not. But now she's not.
Married Meirab and Micha, the daughters of
Shabby feels sorry for he's so stupid he may not understand. We're in that comedy store first. Oh, wow, yeah, that's
I
right. I love
was telling
that.
other people to marry two sisters, right? While they were both alive. That's
She's not,
also.
though. Like,
On
that's
the
like,
other hand,
that's such
Micha
a, the
after
store
Micha
wants to
Meirab.
mention that.
David married Micha
It was like years
after
have
Meirab
passed since
died.
then. So, like,
In other
she
words,
was
he married
underage
two
when it happened.
sisters, but never at
But
the same
now,
time.
especially in Australia rules, you heard about Australia, 7 days a week.
In fact, David was really never married to Meirach. It was supposed to be
Brian, he's like, Brian's stupid.
What happened?
He's like explaining Brian has like is wrong in the situation. But listen, years have passed. He's 18.
So give me my
Nice. All right, so this is supposed to be Jay Baker. It's called Having Trouble Selling Tickets. I got you beat.
Here's where we get a little dicey. That portion, you see, that's another big one, 1900. And now the 6 months, we got about 350 tickets. People watching these
What is the meaning ultimately? He said, Jack, you might get a Chris Scott coffee email to Shaul says, remember, no one could defeat Jonas. So Shaul says, whoever could defeat Jonas, I will go ahead and we're working with riches, right? And also, my daughter's name is Ned.
I'm sure Shop did it, but I'm
not
nothing.
Also,
Chris is just going. Okay, because it would be funny if Shop, either one would be funny if Shop got the idea from that. Yeah, like it's like, oh, Chris is telling me a good idea.
So now David is entitled to marry Meirach.
Or he doesn't realize that Chris is like making fun of him. He might get a Chris got canceled email. It's like he's talking about all this stuff.
Again, that should count as
all right, well, let's go to the last today, dude.
ultimately, again, if you're Mekadosh with the Lord, because
the most redacted defense ever heard. Papa is fired up. Hosted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I've been on to fire the fuck up in your terrible sweatshirt. But this is a long screen, and before you go thread, this can happen to any one of your friends, your family members, your brother, son, anyone. Take this
and Shaul says to David, if you want, have them go to I'll give her to you now. Still, I say there are those Christians. Okay, you know what? Here's the deal. Bring me 100 Philistine
Is this the one where he says hypocrisy or whatever? I don't know. Because in one of the clips,
right,
he
and I was like,
hypocrisy,
go
he
ahead
says
and bring me like $100.
he says, no, he says, instead of atrocious, he says atrocious.
I'll go isolate from Governor
It's an atrocious lie.
So what happens? So now, Shaul says, right? There's the Nova, there's the loan, against the David from killing of Boaz, and let's call that the almost a with the piece. So it's now there's a loan and there's a piece. So there's a Shaul seller, no more to get back. So Shaul assumed that the David figured, no, my gas is on the Puto, and that's like in Shaul, but also the issue of Michal wasn't good. But Michal was good. Everybody said, you couldn't know about Puto that got Puto. So you're not making everyone agrees that when there's a loan and there's a Puto, the gas is on the Puto. So Shaul suffered low positive when Shaul suffered force for almost with nothing. David suffered because of the Calvin ultimately, again, but David figured, the armor is something and then it's worth his entire life for a shot to play the NFL. We're perfectly on track. Do not look ahead. Don't look ahead. I mean, we're finding this Hashem. When we get drafted on the side, tremendous community. I tell them to take care of everyone.
This guy, he's from Rancho Cucamonga. Mexican, he's full Taco Bell Mexican, whatever he was saying. I describe you. I wonder what you'd have to ask him. Chop, how Mexican do you see? Yeah, I wish he would describe it.
Kicks the shit out of the ball. In his precinct, kicks the piss out of the ball. And I was like, there's the blood gun. His arms are out. The guns are out. He's like this. He's got the guns strong. He has the guns out. I'll never forget. Normal smooth skin. That's some swag. Normal smooth skin. Ready? Yeah. Girl decides, nah. Tells a story. You right? With a bunch of other football players. Presenting the state. Now, any evidence? Don't need no evidence. He's civil to rules. There's no Buffalo Bills kicked him off the team. Right. I mean, hold on. Goes viral everywhere.
He keeps interrupting. He loves to interrupt. Hold on, I'm not done. I have more stuff to say about this. I'm gonna repeat. He allows you to interrupt him, and he's like, yeah, he stops. You think, he's not finished.
ESPN, Rich Eisen, very well. Fox, you name it, first take, everyone shits all over this kid. Prosecution does their investigation, all this stuff. December, these falls come out. Kids are gonna say, you know what? It wasn't fair. Wasn't at the party. Wasn't at the party. Okay, I don't fight anymore. Wasn't at the party. There's sex tapes of her having fun, not drunk. Say she's 18 on tables, on tape.
Sex tapes. There's sex tapes.
December of last year, right? You anything on? No. Mad about couldn't say anything. You anything on? Why couldn't you say all of it? Last week, finally gets distracted.
Brian said like it was his fault. Yeah, I couldn't have said it.
My reason is I'm laughing out. It's the other way. We're gonna get mad on Joe with the phone. What are we doing? What are we doing? Right? This kid's dream was taking from him, right?
Taking from him. All this stuff may have happened to this poor guy. But Brian or Shab saying it like this is so funny. I like how he's just look at Matt's face too. Shab just staring off at him. He's realizing the mistake was made. But Shab describing the worst event in your life is hilarious. You could just like show this clip to your friends every time you wanted to laugh. Did all get drunk. Let's watch the Shab tape where he talks about that dark period in my life. That's pretty good. Every time someone comes over, if we ever showed you the Shab clip where he's like talking about that, it makes me feel better. If you guys have to watch it.
No reason. For zero reason. All the reasons. We don't live in due process. Let me do you another song. You could have settled for 50K.
So that let us begin. So here's that design. We have a lot to say about this one. So we are picking up on content. There's 2 nights up in the forest gets wide. So you want to say something. Remember again, we also don't make smaller local connections. Without the permission.
Start the conversation. How do you like it?
I hope that guy gets justice.
Set up lower court systems, and as we've established over and over.
Well, that's it, dude. All right, well, thanks for tuning in. Join us next week.
Had the status of a Sanhedrin.
One more thing. Thanks for the hat.
So you see that the larger Sanhedrin set up the smaller courts. Turn around, hold on. Let's say first white line. How do you know that you set up judges? It's interesting now that we're talking about this. How do you know that you set up judges in general? Show them details. Show juries on that. How do you know that you set up judges but also set up enforcement officials? How do you know that you set up different systems in judges' courts for every shooting? Show to the operating team, how do you know that you set up enforcement officials for every slide? How do you know that show to the whole thing, set up judges for every city. How do you know that show to the set up judges in the city. Show to the whole thing, how do you know that you set up enforcers for every city? How do you know that show to the Sha'arah? And you don't even say, and you even said that you want to set up these lower court systems, there has to be one court that is in charge of all of the lower courts. So again, remember, that's going to be our Sanhedrin. Our Sanhedrin in Yerushalayim that is in charge of all the lower courts. So remember, keep in the front. We're seeing the beginning of that. For example, the Shopsu looks at the shit that Rabbi is meaning of each tribe has an obligation to judge its own tribe. It also is interesting that there was an innovation here that in the previous model, you had
rate and review, new one. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. But that's not why you're here, me. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, play the chain clip. Alrighty, well, we got a couple of clips, Jen, to begin the show today. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture, and it's called LOL, What a Douche Me.
That's pretty good. My family, my girl's family was nuts for it. Nuts for chorus. I flat messed up. Mr. Spoiler McGee. Just, and I text him like, they're about to get the hell of a fight. Figures getting knocked out for a decision on what they can punch on shot. Piece of shit. Watch the UFC. Freaking all it. All the damn with. Yeah, that sucks. My bad. My bad. They guys were fake.
has to be judged by
Stay
a
away from
report
your
by
if you watch a fight.
That's
also checks out, don't tell me what happened, because I'll say I'm going to
you can't go ahead and make your only dachas on a board.
worst kind of tight sweat tomorrow.
Nice. So my time I was pretty so you can't come up with one of that stuff. The story says you can't come up with the whole crazy most of the area dachas is that it's one of the cities from the